Welcome to my full 100% walkthrough for Hollow Knight Silksong. I'm doing this video format with commentary. I'll walk you through everything, but I've also got a full text guide in description which I've also made maps for. So you can either follow that or follow this, or just kind of follow that along with me as we go through this in the videos, guys, just so you can keep on track a bit better. But yeah, it's all there. I've made maps and text and everything. Find it linked in description, and I'll update that as we go through these parts. So when we begin this, we're first going to do the 5-hour speed run. Now do not be put off by this. If you find yourself taking way too long, then at the end of it, just follow it again, the first 5 hours, guys, and do that part again. Like I say, I'm going to try and do it first, but you can always try and do it afterwards if you're too far behind. Now pausing, if you pause the game by pressing the actual options button, which brings up the menu, it will stop the timer. It will stop the timer. We have completed the game in under 5 hours for a trophy, and also get 100% in under 30 hours. So we're going to get both of them in this playthrough. What you can do, because what a game does is it's only got one save file. I mean, it's got 4 save files on the title screen, but you've only got kind of like one manual save within each save file. But the game makes hard autosaves on each file, which you can roll back to. So what you might want to do, if you go forward and you find yourself taking far too long, and you don't want to go through the first part again, you could go into your save file, click on the small refresh button at the bottom, and it'll bring up all your autosaves, and you can roll back if you want to time back then. I'll show you in a minute. So when you first get control back, we're going to quit to menu. The reason being is because you start the game with 4 HP and we want 5, otherwise you're probably going to get killed. And if you come into menu, if you look at this, so you see that refresh icon at the bottom, you see? So they're your autosaves. They will always be there, and you can always roll back to any of them autosaves. Just keep that in mind. So we're going to load the game back up, and now we should have 5 HP. We're going to jump in this secret hidden passage on the right. Going to smash that shell shard, catch, and you're going to quickly attack this enemy. He'll take 9 hits, but he'll do 2 mass damage to you at once. So, but if you just keep attacking him, you'll probably get 5 or 6 hits straight away. Then he'll probably attack you, you'll get a few more hits in, he'll attack you one more time, and you should be able to finish him off before he kills you. If not, and you die, just go back in there. You shouldn't lose anything. All you lose when you die is your rosaries if you do not get back to your cocoon on time. Similar to a Dark Souls style. But you kill him, you grab a beast shard and any shell shards he drops, or SS for short. Then once you beat him, going to come along here and follow my lead. Like I say, we'll try and do this in 5 hours to begin with. So try not to take time clearing any enemies, which I don't. You might see me killing a few just because they're going to get in the way, or you might need to do it sometimes anyway to build up silk, which you might need for something coming up. But you should be able to tell with what I'm doing. So we're going to come up here and grab this mossberry. By the way, in my text guide, this is room 2. So grab that mossberry and come through the right exit. Coming here, this should take us back in room 1 where we've started, but higher up in that room. And I think altogether, this whole guide, even with the hunter momentos farming, it's probably going to be about 10 to 15 hours. That's how long I think the whole guide's going to be. You're going to drop down here slightly and grab that frayed rosary string. Once you've got it, climb back up, guys, and take the right exit. Try not to fall all the way down to the bottom, because if you do, you're going to have to come back up again. So drop down slightly, keep left, grab the frayed rosary string, and make your way up here. Now, because we're trying to do this in 5 hours, we're not really going to be able to farm, because it's going to waste time. And the reason I kill them 2 enemies around them small blocks, because if not, because they move around the block, they'll likely damage you when you jump up or knock you back. So I take them out, jump on the block, and then jump upwards to the next one. Now here, back at room 1, but further up, jump across to the far left side and come through this far left exit. Of course, cut the vines, guys, and head on through. There's a bench in here. We're going to rest, then we're going to go back, drop down, and get an item. We'll be doing this quite a lot, because when you quit and then reload, it spawns you back at your most recent bench or your last autosave, and it saves whatever you was doing up to that point. So you don't lose progress, it kind of fast travels you back to a bench, and we're going to be doing that quite a lot, so bear it in mind. But also keep in mind, when you do that, you do get full health back. So even if it's an autosave, it can be quite useful. So you might trigger an autosave where it's not a bench, and you might be low in health, but if you quit and reload, you'll get full health afterwards, but you'll lose all your silk, so just keep that in mind. And in here, we just smash that chest and grab a 30 rosaries from inside it. Yeah, grab a 30 rosaries or more or less. I've only got a 29, but it doesn't really matter. Should be okay. You can farm rosaries, but like I say, we've got to be really careful with this first speed run because it will be quite tight. We should complete the game in about 3 to 4 hours to begin with, so you probably spare like an hour or so. Now once you loot that chest, you're going to quit and reload. It's going to spawn us back at that bench. That's why I went to the bench first and then went back. Just a bit quicker. Then when you respawn, come up here, and this is going to be the first boss. First boss, of course, going to be the easiest. A lot of enemies in this will start doing 2 massive damage, similar to that very first enemy in that hidden room. And this boss takes approximately at our current upgrade level. I have wrote it down in the text guide. Where are we? Yeah, so Moss Mother, she takes 24 hits. And when you come to healing up, when you bind, you're going to heal up 3 mask. So try to save your silk until, of course, you can heal up 3 mask. Otherwise, you're kind of wasting it. But I know sometimes when enemies are doing 2 mask damage, sometimes you want to heal up as soon as you can. You want to keep full health because you never know what's going to happen. There doesn't seem to be very much invincibility frames on this as well. You can get killed very, very quickly if you're not careful when enemies are doing 2 mask damage. But once you beat that boss, carry on along the path, go up guys to ascend, and then up here on Bone Bottom, just carry on right and you trigger a little cutscene. You might like what I've done with the map. There's quite a lot of maps out there, but I've made one which is quite different, which the other ones haven't done. I've not put every single collectible on it because I think it clusters the map a lot, and like I say, there's various maps out there already anyway, so I don't need to do exactly the same as them. What I've done in my map is I've put small divides between every single room, so you can tell where each room finishes and each new room begins, where all the exits are, so it makes it easy to navigate when there's no map. Because when you've got no map and you're looking at collectible guides or maps, it's hard to tell exactly where that is. But because I've divided where the rooms are, you know, for example, if you're going to 2 rooms to the right, you know that's where this item is, for example, because I've divided them. And because I've divided them, I've also gave each room a number, so it makes it easier for me to relate to my text guide, which I think is quite helpful. I mean, you have to let me know, but I think it's pretty useful how I've done it. So Bone Bottom, just going to rest on that bench once you can, and then carry on right. We're not going to buy anything yet. Remember, money is going to be quite tight because we don't want to do much farming. We want to try not to die as well, because if you die, as long as you get back to Cocoon on time without dying again, you'll get all your rosaries back. But if you die, lose your rosaries, and then die on the way back to your Cocoon, you're going to lose all them rosaries, and you don't want that to happen. And when it comes to maps, we're not buying any to begin with. I know that probably sounds bad from a walkthrough perspective, but it's going to save us a lot of money, guys. We'll buy all the maps once we've got a 5-hour speedrun trophy. Trust me, it's going to save a lot of rosaries, which we want to spend on things which are going to make ourselves stronger and hopefully make some of the bosses a bit easier. So come in this room. Of course, we damaged that wall to reveal a secret passage. Come in here, smash some mounds to get some rosaries. In there, you should find, how much was it? Yeah, rosary times 60 in that room. So you should have about 90 rosaries at the moment. Right, going to continue down here. This ledge will break, dropping you into a arena. Now for this gauntlet, there's going to be 6 enemies. The first 3 enemies are going to take about 3 hits each. They're not difficult. But the last enemy, when he hits you, he does 2 mask damage. So be very careful you don't get hit. He can't jump or anything, which is nice. So you're getting close to dying, just jump on one of these floating platforms, heal up guys, and then drop down and finish him off. Yeah, this guy here, he takes about 6 hits as well. So Sorlen, he did 2 mask damage. Yeah, Pashanka, we got him. And once you beat him, we're going to drop down here, we're going to smash these beads, grab some more rosaries. And we're going to hit this shortcut switch. That's it, that'll just open the door to the left, which we might need to come through later. I'm going to be trying to get all the shortcuts along the way. And once you've got all them rosaries, come to this next room, smash these rosaries as well. Grab some more. That's it, do not activate that bench. You can pay, some benches you do have to pay to activate, but of course it's going to spend a lot of rosaries, which I do not want to waste waste them on at the moment. We are going to use rosaries to unlock bellways. They cost money, but other than that, Yes, we're not going to spend too much on unlocking benches for the time being anyway. Now you want to go right, then up, and then left slightly, come around here. Now you need to lure that big guy out of there, otherwise going to take damage. Just let him come out and then jump past him. And you want to get used to this pogo, guys, this diagonal pogo. It's actually quite good, and I think it's quite rewarding. Because when you pull off like loads of successful pogos, you do feel quite good about it. So yeah, do get used to it. You can pogo on spikes, by the way. So if you think about falling spikes, remember, try to pogo first and it should stop you taking damage. Now we're going to come into this next exit on the left. You'll come in a small room, grab the shard pendant. That's one of your first tools, and that should pop your first trophy. I think that's the first one. Yes, there you go. Acquire your first tool. Once you've got that, you want to carry on upwards and then take the next exit on the left above you. Yeah, next exit on the left, but above you. And each video is probably going to be about 30 minutes long, guys, of course, as always. So in here, I know there's a few skips you can do, but I'm trying to leave off all the difficult skips, guys, unless it saves a massive amount of time. Now, hit that lever to lower that block, then carry on right, smash this mound, get some rosaries, keep left so that you catch ones which might fall into spikes. You catch them first. That's it. Once you've got them, climb back up here. You can jump on this block now that you lowered it by hitting that switch. Continue upwards and hit this switch to create a shortcut back to the room below. So if you die and respawn at that bottom bench, you can just go right and then up and you'll be back in this room. Now this is Chakra. He's going to have a lot of maps for sale. We're not going to buy any yet. I know they're very helpful, but we need to save our rosaries. And the good thing about Chakra anyway, if you miss him anywhere, well, if you find him and then go through the area, he'll kind of move on. But he always takes up like a residence either in Bone Bottom or Bellhart, depending which you've unlocked so far. So you can always just go to Bellhart, talk to him and buy all the maps you've missed so far. So it's nice and easy to get his maps. Now in this room, attack these enemies along the bottom. They take 3 hits. You can normally get 1 hit in, then you have to move out of the way and do 2 more hits. These are good to kill because they drop rosaries, as you can see. So they could be a good farming spot for the time being. But of course, it's going to take up a bit of time. They normally drop about 5 rosaries each. You're going to take the upper path, hit that top left switch, and then come in this hidden part on the right, guys, and get these rosaries. Try to keep left so that you collect them before they fall down. That's it, then take this top exit nearby. Now in this room, smash the fake wall on the left, and grab this coral commandment over here. This is a relic, and you give them to an NPC later, and he buys them off you. I forget how much you get for these ones. I think it might be 180 or something. I forget exactly. But yeah, we're going to sell them later, guys, and get rosaries from them. Now you want to come along here next. Of course, watch out for spikes. And I am going to be killing enemies in this room when I come across them. Of course, if the enemy dies to spikes, you're going to lose anything he drops. Now these two, you can hit them from below, because you don't really have much space on that floor to fight them without taking damage. But if you fight them down below, and watch out for them traps as well, but the traps can kill enemies. But yeah, attacking them from below, guys, can work quite well. And once you kill them, jump up here, grab the beads, rosaries. So I just call them beads, it's a bit quicker. Yeah, than saying rosaries at the same time. Yeah, I might just call them red beads or something. But yes, carry on left along this upper path, and you're going to get your first skill. When it comes to them autosaves, by the way, them hard saves, the game normally makes them when you get a new skill or a new art. Not tool does not count, or like a memory locker. It's like main things like this, like a silk skill or a ancestral art, or very, very key story events can also trigger a hard autosave. Like I say, good thing about them is you can reload them at any time, no matter where you are in the game. So you got a trophy there, bound, for getting your first silk skill. Now we're going to continue left. Now if you don't have much silk, you can attack them strands and get silk back, by the way. I'm going to kill that bug. Watch out for that trap. I'm going to grab this frayed rosary string. I'm going to knock down that little shortcut. And now I'm going to continue to this bottom right passage. In the text guide, by the way, when I say bottom right, or for example, bottom left, or top bottom, so take this far right passage. In here, use a bench. Now at the bench, we're going to equip the shard pendant, because you can only equip or unequip tools at a bench. So shard pendant, and then come down here. Drop down, go right. There's a small hidden path. In here, kill this bug and grab the moss berry it drops. Once got mossberry, go back out left and take the far left exit. Yeah, when it comes to actual directions on what exit to take in the text guide, the first description indicates at what point along that side of the screen it is. So for example, if the first part says, if it says like top right, that means it's at the top. And then if the second word says right, that means it's on the right side of the screen. So it'd be the right side of the screen, but the exit at the top, for example. I have kind of explained that in the text guide a bit, just in case you don't quite understand. But hopefully you can understand that. Let me know if you think I should try and explain it a bit better, but I think I have done. So you're going to drop down here, go left, come out here, drop down again, in this room, attack all these beads and then collect them. That should give you a good amount. Of course, the silver ones give you a few more. Then drop down slightly, unlock that shortcut elevator. That'll take you to the bottom of Bell Bottom. Yeah, the bottom of Bone Bottom. And then continue right along this top path. There's a bug down here, by the way, which has a mossberry in its mouth. We're going to grab it later. Because if you grab it now, you're likely going to fall down, then have to come back up. It'll waste a minute or two. Right, it's going to come right and continue up through here. The reason I'm coming up through this way is because you get some nice rosaries, and you also get a spool fragment, which allow you to fully maximise your silk gauge, pretty much. Yeah, mask shards increase your health, and spool fragments increase your silk gauge. Yes, and I keep falling down. I'm going to try not to do this too much. I did it here, and there's a point there trying to fall down quite a few times. But yes, watch out for the traps. Yes, like that. And of course, once you've got all them beads, come left into this room. And there you go, there's that spool fragment. You have to get 2 to complete a full one and increase your gauge. Step on the switch to unlock the shortcut door above. And then jump on up, guys, back into this previous room. Now we're going to go left, attack these pilgrims along the way. Remember, 3 hits, just attack them once and move out of the way to avoid their attack. And then 2 more times, that's it. There's a bug up there. Them bugs do not drop any rosaries, but I'm just going to get them anyway, so you're probably going to get in my way. Now I'm going to get them beads, then once got them, I'm going to climb up and make our way towards the top right exit. And this should take us to a bench, just before the boss. I like to come and get this bench because it's the nearest one to the boss. That's it, kill these 2 pilgrims, guys. Come through this upper right exit. And use the bench. Of course, you do not really have many items at the moment, so it's not like you can equip a certain build. You just got to make do with what you have. But yes, unlock that shortcut gate, rest at the bench to, of course, activate it, and then come up here. And this is a Bell Beast. And once you beat him, you're going to unlock the fast travel system. So free him with your Silk Spear. Now he takes altogether, I'll let you know exactly how many hits he takes with our current upgrades. Then where are we? Yeah, so he takes 30 hits to kill approximately, and your Silk Spear normally does about 3 damage from your, 3 times your needle attacks. But the problem is, it uses your silk and you need to keep your silk to heal. Sometimes this boss will do 1 mask damage, sometimes it will do 2 mask damage. So just be very, very careful. You might want to keep your silk, guys, to heal up. Yeah, about halfway through the fight, all these spells will rain down. Just try to keep out of the way of them. Yeah, its attacks are quite limited. He'll either jump out above you. When he jumps above you, you need to kind of jump up and hit him up, or catch him when he drops down. Of course, try not to stand in the way where he jumps up, so it'll damage you. When he runs along the bottom of the screen, you have to jump over him and like downward pogo and try to hit him before he digs back down. When he comes up in the middle, you can normally attack him once and you have to move out of the way to avoid the 2 bells. And then of course just avoid the bells coming down at the same time. Yeah, I think they're trying to get you to get used to different ways you can attack enemies and how you have to evade them and whatnot. But once you beat him, jump up into that orb floating in the sky and you get warped to a memory. When you're in memories, pretty much when you die, it doesn't really count as a death. You just get kind of warped outside the memory. Yeah, same with any consumables you use within a memory, it shouldn't really count. So when you leave the memory, you'll kind of be back at that state you was when you first entered it. Yeah, so make way to the top, guys, and grab that silk heart. You normally get 2 of them when you go towards completing the game at least once. Yeah, 2 of them are kind of unmissable to get the first ending. And you probably notice we are getting quite a lot of things along the way. You can get through this a lot quicker. I'm trying to kind of build ourselves up, guys. Try and keep this a bit easier. Because when enemies start doing too mass damage a lot more, yeah, fights can be over pretty quickly if you're not careful. Now, as soon as you get back here, you jump up here, and it's going to introduce the fast travel system, the Bellway. I'm going to use it first to warp to Bone Bottom. I'm just going to buy a few things. I like to come back here, so I just like to buy this magnetite brooch, which makes it so, you know, the rosaries, you automatically pull them towards you, which I just like. I don't like having to run around when like one of them rolls all the way down the ledge below. Which is nice when they all come to you via magnetism. So yeah, buy the magnetite brooch from Peb, and also buy the craft metal. You should have enough rosaries. Then once you bought them, come into your inventory and use the beast shard. That should automatically give you 140. And you should by now have over 200. I've got 238. You can always go and confuse enemies if you don't. And you want to interact with this wish wall. It's like a notice board. Take all 4 quests, and the quest which wants you to donate 200 shell shards, you should automatically complete that as soon as you take it, guys, because you can't take it unless you've got a required amount to donate. Yeah, so take every single quest. That's it. And then once you've done so, we're going to quit and reload to get back to that recent save point quicker. So make sure you did not rest at any bench at Bone Bottom. If you did rest at a bench at Bone Bottom, then you need to go back through the Bellway. But the game created an autosave. It didn't create a hard save, but it did create an autosave when you beat that boss just here. So it just spawns. It probably saves about what, 20 seconds. It's all going to add up over time. And the reason I'm doing this because it makes you move a little bit quicker. I mean, we will get a sprinting option soon. That should come up in the next video, hopefully. But yes, coming here, I'm going to hit that switch. I'm going to go outside and then go back in, so it makes it a bit quicker. Otherwise, got to wait for like a little mechanism to spawn the bench. So hit the bell, lever, go outside, come back in, rest at the bench, equip the magnetite brooch instead of the shard pendant. Hit that shortcut switch. That's it. Make sure you hit that because we might have to come back up there later. Now I'm going to kill this pilgrim. Try to make sure he lands on the platform when he's dead and grab the pilgrim scroll from his body. That's part of the quest. You can't collect them until you've actually started the quest. So yes, grab a pilgrim shawl from him. Then continue right and build up some silks. You need it in a minute to kill a strong enemy. Now attack him 3 or 4 times, then use your silk spear, guys, to kill him. That's it. Grab the rosaries behind him. Then once you've done that, come up here and take the next right exit above into this room. In here, there's another pilgrim there. We're going to attack that yellow sack. It will explode, so move out of the way. And if you plan it right, you can bait him to jump into it and kill him. If not, you kill him by your own needle. And grab the pilgrim shawl he dropped. So you should have 2 pilgrim shawls at the moment. Drop down here, hit that yellow sack, guys, and move out of the way to avoid all the other ones which appear. And then grab this craft metal behind it. That should be 2 craft metals we have right now. Once you've got that, you're going to climb back up. I'm going to take the right top exit. Because this exit is along the top of the screen, but it's on the right side. So you're going to have to pogo on these red bulbs and it'll make you bounce. If any enemies seem to be in your way, just kill them first, guys, otherwise it's just going to knock you down. Yeah, it's quite satisfying when you pull off all these like little pogos. Yes, this top exit. I like to come in here because there's a lot of rosaries. I think it's 75 in this room. So yes, knock the down them ones first. Smash this fake wall. Come on through. Bounce across. That's it, bounce on the nipples. And you got some rosaries up here. And you got a chest down the bottom. And look at them, they're all coming to me via magnetism. Nice, so I don't have to run around looking for them anymore. Right, once got them, I'm going to go back across and take the bottom exit, which just came through. There's another boss coming up soon. I was hoping to get it in this video. But it took a bit longer than what I thought it would. But if you check on the text guide, you can kind of keep up to date with progress I've made. Yes, come in here and hit that lever to knock down the shortcut. Now don't drop down too quick like I did. Yes, so that's one of the times I messed up. I mean, it's not a big deal, which means I've got to climb back up. Just make sure you hit that lever before that happens. Now here is a secret passage. Come inside and grab those rosaries inside it. I just used the silk spear to kill them more quickly. So yes, grab them rosaries in that hidden passage, climb back up, guys, and take this top right exit. It doesn't really lead anywhere, but you can get some rosaries inside. Yeah, destroy that sack to find 30 rosaries. Now you're going to drop down, I'm going to go into a back room, and there's a boss fight coming up shortly, so you just want to save the game. This is the closest bench. Yep, I actually want to go down there, I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, I thought I fell down further than what I did. But yes, come to this back room, I'm going to save the game, guys, and that'll be it for this video. And what I'll try and do at the end of each video, I'm going to quit and go to menu so you can see exactly what minutes I'm on. So you can maybe reload if you need to, or of course decide if you want to keep going or if you want to reload. But yes, that's it, guys. Hey, welcome back to part 2 of my 100% Silksong walkthrough. We're going to jump in. We're going to start this video with a boss fight, and we've got another boss fight a bit later, but we do get 2 new abilities, which is nice. We're going to get a swift step, which will allow us to move quicker, and also the cling film. Sorry, not cling film, I have no idea where that came from. Cling grip. Cling grip will allow you to grab onto walls, which is going to get right near the end. So this first boss, he is going to deal 2 masks of damage, so you've got to be very careful. But a nice place to fight him is in the tunnel. So look at that, how much damage he does. You can get a few hits to begin with before he actually gains control and starts attacking you, you know, while he does this initial animation. And if you come to this tunnel near the entrance, just sit in once at a time and just keep moving like this. And it works really easy, because in this tunnel he can't jump, so that removes one of his attack. But you still got to be careful. You just want to attack him once, move out of the way. You can sometimes get him twice, but what I found is sometimes we'll go for 2 hits, he might catch me, because sometimes I might just be a bit slow and I don't realise, or he might be a little bit quicker. But 1 hit you can always manage. So I like to just sit in once, move out of the way. Sometimes he might dash towards you for another attack, but most time we'll just dig straight back in, so you can just see where he's coming back up from all the dirt flying up in the air. Move out of the way, get 1 hit in, guys, move out of the way, and just keep doing that. It's a bit of a slower way. It does take about, I didn't actually write down how many hits it takes, but I think it's about 30 hits to beat this guy. About that. But yeah, got him. Like I say, I think that's the simplest way to beat him. You can also bounce on his head, but you've got to be careful of that, because sometimes if you time it wrong, he might catch you with one of his attacks. Right, and then once you beat him, take the right exit. You want to try to build up some silk if you can, because it can be useful just to always have a bit of silk so you can heal up if needed. These little enemies take 4 hits. Most enemies in this area, guys, take 4 hits, by the way. The bugs going along the floor and the flying bugs. The fast enemies with the little knives, they do take a bit longer. They normally take about 10-15 hits. But with them, I try to avoid them unless I have to fight them. But in this room, make way to the top, get that lost Flea. That will be Flea number 2. Once you've got that Flea, bounce up here and take the right exit. This is going to be room number 3. Sorry, that was Flea number 1, not 2. Yep, Flea number 1. So ignore me where I said number 2. Yeah, Flea number 1 that was. So in this room, go up to top left, kill that enemy and grab these beads. That should be beads times 20. And this enemy, this one I mean, is quite difficult. It actually takes about 15 hits to kill. But just try to get past him. I normally bait his attack and then jump over him and get past him that way. You're going to bounce over here, cut that loose and grab a rosary necklace. You definitely want that because it gives you 120 when you use it. Then carefully jump down here. There's a buggy you can attack if you want to get a bit more silk. Carry on across, you've got another one of these annoying enemies. So wait for him to attack you, jump over him, guys, and just bounce past him and take the far right exit. We are now going into room number 4, according to my map, of course. Now in this room we have got a gauntlet. The first enemy, you will have to fight him, but once you fight his first enemy, Chakra is going to come and help you. And the way I like to fight these, just keep your distance, guys, and keep jumping as well. And only go for 1 or 2 hits at a time. If you want to play it safe, go for 1 hit. It's a bit longer, but it's safer. So 1 hit, move out of the way, be ready to jump. Make sure you've always got a good distance between you, so you've got time to obviously react to whatever attack he's going to do. I mean, if you've memorised all his movesets, you can be a bit riskier, but if you learn this enemy for the first time, it's best to keep your distance and go for 1 hit at a time. Probably best with every enemy. When you learn them, keep your distance and go for 1 hit at a time, guys. So now Chakra is helping us. You've got these 2 bugs. Try to use them to build up some silk. And this flying enemy, and this enemy on the left, he's like a smaller variant of that first enemy we fought. He's got similar attacks, so just be careful with him. These both take about 10 hits each, I think. That's, you got 2 of these now. Chakra, as you can see, does quite a lot of damage. So if you want to play it safe, you could actually just wait for Chakra to kill him. Just go on the defensive, guys. Now here, this bit can go very wrong very, very fast. Especially if you're not using the cling film. You have to wrap the enemies up. So if I get low on HP, what I like to do at this point is just stay away, guys, and keep trying to evade him and let Chakra kill him. Like you see me doing. It's a bit cowardly, but it's a safer way and it's going to allow me to survive longer. And we've got them. So once beat them, I'm not going to buy any maps. Like I say, we're trying to save our rosaries. And you're going to take the far right exit. So this is room 5. Try not to fall on the spikes, they really hurt. And up here, as you can see them like spider webs. They're actually silk. You can attack them to get more silk. So keep an eye out for them when you're traversing the game. Once you've got that silk, you want to just look down. You can look down by holding down on the analog stick, of course. That's it. Bounce along here. Get past that enemy. Yeah, you do sometimes like a little throwing knife at you, like so. Right, and you want to take... There's some traps there, by the way. You see them like little plates on the floor. Jump over them when you see me jumping there. Because there's 3 traps on that floor, and I jumped over all of them. Now, this one, room 6. You're going to make your way down and take the lower right exit. This one here. I didn't initially want to come in this room, but there's a memory locket at the end. And it can come useful later, because we will have to come in this room a bit later on. But I just want to get this memory locket. So again, bait that enemy. You jump over him when he goes to attack you. Get past him. The reason I don't jump over him straight away is because they might do a jumping attack, and you might end up jumping into him. So I'll let him attack me like a dash, and then jump over him. So go that memory locket from that little cage, and then go back through the left exit. Yeah, if you're quick enough when he's spawning, he can jump over him then if you're quick enough. But when he's already spawned, yes, it's best wait for him to kind of attack you and then you jump over him afterwards. Just so you know he's not doing a jumping attack. So back in here, take the lower left exit. Open this shortcut gate by hitting the lever. And carry on left, guys, to another arena, another gauntlet. This gauntlet's a little bit easier than the last. In this one, you've got 7 enemies, but they're the weaker ones. So you've got these 2 to begin with. And you've got 2 bugs. Remember, these bugs take 4 hits each. Yeah, I shouldn't be being attacked by them. That's me being very, very lazy. You should normally hit them once or twice and move out of the way. So of course, if you just stand in place with all 4 hits, they're going to catch up eventually. Just because they move a bit quicker and recover quicker than what we can attack. And then the 2 flies, then 1 more lease, and 1 more flying enemy, guys, and that should be it. Yeah, this should be the last 2 enemies. Yeah, they normally do a 2-hit combo, so just be careful with them. That's it, got them. Just going to heal up. Now I'm going to take the left bottom exit. Now in this room, we're going to go down about halfway. Watch out for that rock which falls down behind you. And watch out for that flying enemy as well. Because what happens is when you attack an enemy, he likes to knock you onto the spikes behind you. And then break that fake wall on the left. Kill that enemy behind it. Climb to top, guys, and get that frayed rosary string. Once got that, drop down, go to bottom right, and hit that cluster to reveal a shortcut, which we might need later. That's it, just attack that cluster to blow up the wall, guys, and you want to take the left exit. In here, continue left, and we're about to get a new ability. So because this is a new art, it's going to trigger a hard save. So at any point in the game, you can roll back to this save. But one thing to bear in mind is if you ever do roll back a hard save, all your hard saves will still be there. No hard saves are overwritten, and even any hard saves which are later than the one you're reloading. But your current manual save, you know, which is on the front, that will be deleted and overwritten, and you will not get that back. So although hard saves will always be intact, when you load one up, it will overwrite your front save. So keep that in mind. And I see with this we can move a lot quicker. So hold R2 to run, keep jumping. When you are holding R2, just keep in mind that when you press jump, there's a small delay. I'm going to free that Flea at the top, guys. That's Flea number 2. Yeah, so that's Flea number 2. Got mixed up. So get Flea number 2. Carry on down, hit that lever to unlock the gate. Then come down here. Smash this shard bundle to find 15 shell shards. Drop down halfway down the second elevator on the left. Is a bunch of beads. You've got 30 beads there. So grab the beads and then take the bottom right exit. In here, take the bottom left exit and unlock this bellway, ready for later. It'll cost 40 rosaries. Yeah, so unlock that, guys, and then break this fake quarter on the left and head on through into a hidden room. In here, try not to hit the lava which is falling down. As you see, it does massive damage. So just wait for it to come down. Remember, you can press dash when you're in the air. If you're quick, you can kind of dash past 2 at once if you keep it going in the same direction. But if you switch in direction, just do one at a time. And there we go. Just attack that Flea, guys, to free him. And once he's free, that's number 3. So Flea number 3 of 30. Go back into Bellway, then take right exit. Back in this room, ignore Chakra and take a far right exit opposite. In this room, head on up, hit that gate, hit the lever to unlock the gate below it, and then hit this lever, guys, and drop down into the lower room. In here, go left and jump up, and on the top left, you'll find a item. Just watch out for that little explosive rock that explodes, and grab that shard bundle. Once you've got a shard bundle in that small hidden room, go down on the elevator, and then go right for another gauntlet. There's going to be a bench after this gauntlet, by the way. And this one isn't too bad, I don't think. So these enemies, the helmet, if you try to pogo the helmet, you will not do any damage. And that enemy, if like this, that first enemy on the floor, you normally attack him once and move out of the way, because he kind of attacks almost straight after you get close. And the flying enemy, you can actually knock his small little bombs back into him. But because they only throw them to the left or to the right, they do not throw them downwards. You can get underneath them, guys, and just keep attacking them from behind, and they won't be able to hit you. And the guys with the shields, obviously, you can only get 1 or 2 hits in, then you have to jump behind them to attack them from behind. But 1 or 2 silk spears can kill them quickly, if you can afford to waste a silk. Remember, you always have to decide, am I going to waste silk to use a ability, or I'm going to save it up to heal with. And that's it. Once that gauntlet's out of the way, you're going to go straight up in that room once the platforms come down. Go up to the upper ledge, guys, and go east, to find a merchant. This is the Forge Daughter. Exhaust the dialogue first, and then she should open the shop. We're going to buy a few items from her. These should hopefully come in useful later. So you might have to use 1 or 2 of your rosary, your frayed rosary strings, to get a few more rosaries. You might not quite have enough. I think I need like an extra 50. And what you want to buy is you want to buy the Sting Shard, the Magma Bell, and the crafting kit. You'll need 2 craft metals to do that, and you should have them. So you just saw me then, I had to use 2 frayed rosary strings just to get a bit more rosaries. So again, buy the Sting Shard, the Magma Bell, and the crafting kit. Don't buy anything else. Come left, rest at the bench, and now use the memory locket on a yellow slot. So hover over a yellow slot, guys, on your crest, and hold X to use your memory locket and reveal another yellow slot. And what you want to equip is, for the red tool, equip the Sting Shard. For the blue tool, equip the Magma Bell. And for yellow tools, equip the Magnetite Brooch and the Shard Pendant. Unlock the shortcut gate to the left, take a lower left exit, then drop down the shaft and take the next exit on your right. Now with these embers, which you can stand on, if you stand on them for too long, you'll take damage. So you have to just stay on them for a second and then jump. And you that lever on the top right, that'll lower them slightly, but the one on the left will go up, and you can actually reach this spool fragment. So you want to grab that, and that completes a spool shard, and will increase your silk gauge just by 1 though, 1 little tiny slot, 1 gauge. Right, and you'll get a trophy, guys, restored. And what we're going to do now is save and quit and reload. That's going to respawn us back at the recent bench a lot quicker. And we've got a boss fight coming up, by the way. Probably the first, I won't say the first major boss. I mean, Moss Mother and the Bell Beast do kind of count. But I mean, since Bell Beast, yeah, this is a proper boss. So yes, this is Lace, and she's actually not too bad. She does take about 45 hits to beat her, which does sound like, sorry, 55, which does sound like a lot. Yeah, approximately 55. But she only does 1 massacre damage, which is nice. And as long as you keep away from her, guys, and just keep jumping up. You can sometimes get 2 hits at once, but 1 hit you should always be able to manage, because if you go for 2, sometimes she'll raise her sword ready to parry you, and she'll normally do a parry with a flurry of stabs. And after so many hits, you'll stagger and get a few hits in. And if you can spare it, you can do Silk Spear to do 3 hits at once, or save up your silk, guys, in order to heal up. It's up to you. But you can attack quick, so if you ever do want to heal, try to lure her to one side of the screen and run to the opposite side and heal, or wait until you stun her. So once you get about halfway through her fight, she'll kind of do that attack. When the big circle appears, just move out of the way, wait for it to do an attack, guys, and then get in and do an attack or 2 off yourself. That's it, and just keep attacking her, guys. Like I say, it's not too bad, I don't think. Maybe I'm used to Hollow Knight, because she does seem a very similar to a fight in Hollow Knight. I forget which fight now, but it's a fight very similar to this in Hollow Knight. And that's it, we got her. Like I say, about 55 hits. Right, and you get a trophy. Farloom's welcome. I guess that's the intro done, I guess. Yeah, welcome to Farloom. So coming here, I was going to hit the lever, going to go out and come back in. So it triggers, it makes this animation go by quicker. Going to come in, rest at the bench, and then go out the right exit. And now we're in Farfields. In here, going to take the far lower right exit. The top exit, you can't go through it yet, so you don't have the cling grip. Right, so in here, you want to dash, and in order to make this jump, you have to turn, but you have to turn without hitting a wall to keep yourself running. And then jump up here. Now here, yes, I fell down, but I normally have to kill the enemies on that platform because they get in the way of me running. And as you see me turn there, if you run into a wall, it will stop you turning, and there's not quite enough distance there in order to run and jump. Because when you start running, you need quite a bit of a runway in order to jump again. And you want to take this top exit to the left. So left top exit. Then in here, get them rosaries on the left. If you've got a Silk Spear ready to use, you can quickly use that to destroy them all at once, guys, and get a 25 rosary. Don't bother fighting that enemy. So grab them 25 rosaries, put the wall on the right, guys, and then come to this room next. In here, climb up and go into the next passage on your right. Watch out for that trap. There was a tile on the floor. You saw me jumping over it. And free that Flea. That is Flea number 4. So get Flea number 4. Go up a bit more, guys. Go in the passage on your left. Get those 15 beads at the end. And then take the top exit in this passage. We're now in room 3 of Farfields. In here, make our way right, then up, and then left slightly. Just going to kill that enemy. I'm trying to build up some silk at the same time so I can heal up. There we go. Yeah, so you got some beads over here. When it comes to healing, by the way, the reason you've always got 1 left is because you know that silk heart we got. The silk heart, if you remember from the little tutorial got, it said regain your silk. All it does, it allows you to regain 1 piece of silk. So you always get 1 silk back. And once got them beads, you're going to take the top right exit. In the stream, very carefully drop down this, guys. So if you drop down, you can't get back up. So get them beads just below you on the left. Destroy that yellow sack on that floating block. Drop down to the bottom. Smash that yellow sack, but then come to the left so you don't fall down. And so you drop on that ledge below. Drop down, try to attack that yellow sack above. It doesn't matter if you miss that one, but it's once below it, you want to make sure you destroy that one. And when you destroy it, move to the right. And when you drop down the hole, hug the wall on the left. Because then you're going to fall on the ledge below. So make sure you fall down exactly what I do in that room. And then once you fall down to that next exit on the left, do not go through it. You should see a bellway sign on the right. Take the right exit where the bellway points to. And come into here. Unlock the bellway. And the reason I went left and then right is to make this animation go over quicker. So it takes quite a long time for this one to come in. That's it. So unlock the bellway, go out, come back in, guys, and then use the bellway to warp to the Mara. If you do fall down that shaft, by the way, unfortunately you're going to have to reload. You're going to have to quit and reload, guys, respawn at save, and make your way all the way back. Yes, that way. Take a long way round. So that's why I say try not to fall down. Right, and back at the Mara, go right, save your game there, and then in this room you're going to make your way up. We're going to get Flea number 5. We're getting the fleas because it allows us to warp to Greymore a bit quicker and avoid a boss called Morwing. So in this room, carefully traverse across all these platforms. Up here, watch out for them big guys. Remember, they do 2 mask of damage. And platform across here. Once you get to the far right, we're going to drop down slightly and dash, and you'll find Flea number 5. There she is. Now drop down again. We want to go through that shortcut door we unlocked earlier. Or shortcut floor, sorry. Yeah, this shortcut here. And you want to take the next right exit below. This one right here. In this room, keep going right. You'll find a small passage. At the end of this passage will be a frayed rosary string. So pick that one up. Climb back up, guys. And then drop down slightly. And on your left, it's going to be a fake wall you can break. This wall just here. We're going to go through this gap because at the end will be some more beads. Rosaries or beads, it's the same thing. Just in case you wonder what I'm talking about when I mention beads. Yeah, so grab them beads on the left. There'll be about 25-ish. Then drop down slightly, go left to find the Flea caravan. Now, I talked to this first guy with a little tash. This is the Flea master, Mushka. With Mushka, keep talking to him, guys. He's going to be mega pleased that he brought 5 fleas back. And that's going to complete that quest, the last wish. And keep talking to him, and he's going to ask you if you want to travel with him. Because with a Flea caravan, whenever you find so many fleas, they'll move on to somewhere else. You have to get 5 fleas the first time, then I think it's 20, or I forget exactly. It's 5 for the first time, somewhere over 10 the second time, and about 22 the third time, I think. But yes, talk to him, and when he asks if you want to travel, make sure you choose yes. Yes, very important, make sure you choose yes to travel with him. Like I say, we're going to warp to Greymore. Once at Greymore, you want to interact with this round kind of like cooking pot on your left with the yellow bubbles coming from it, and you'll get a new item called Flea Brew. Flea Brew is kind of like it's like a buff consumable, like a potion type thing, and when you use it, it increases your movement and attack speed, by the way, and you only get 3 uses at a time, and when you rest at the bench, it will refill it, and you can only have 30 uses in like your stock. And to restock it, you have to come back here and pay 30 rosaries out of the cooking pot again to refill it. Like I say, you can have 3 on you at once, but you've got 30 in your bench. And you want to try and save it until it's going to be really useful. So once you've done that, come right. Yeah, rest at the bench as well, of course. So get a Flea Brew, rest at the bench, guys, so you can walk back there. And come right, get them rosary beads above you on the left. Come into this dark room on the right next. Be very careful in this room, but keep going right, cut down that block. Yeah, watch out for the little bear traps on the floor. There will be a big enemy here which will do 2 mask of damage. You need to be really careful. You're going to drop down on the far right, about this far right fake wall. And if you've got an enemy chasing you, quickly run to the end and drop down, guys. I like to come down here because there's 45 beads, which is quite a lot. You cut down about 30, and there's 15 in the gap below you. Yeah, so watch out for this big enemy. Like I say, it does 2 mask of damage. But he's quite slow and he's just got 1 attack. And so if he does hit you, you can just keep running to the end here, guys, to avoid him. And get 1 or 2 hits in. Yeah, it's just playing it safe. But of course, watch out for the small rats as well. So I'm going to get rid of him, and I'm trying to use him to build up my silk so I can heal up. Because to get back up, you have to go kind of like 2 shafts to the left. Yeah, this shaft here. So you have to climb back up here, guys. And once you do climb back up, you want to go kind of right and then up. And then on the next fork, you want to go left. There'll be another big rat. So again, be very, very careful. Like I say, he does 2 massive damage. You get in this open space, you can use Pogo to jump past him. I'm going to climb up on the left and follow the path to the right, and you get a memory locket. Once you get a memory locket, continue right, break this fake wall, and take the right top exit up here, which should lead you to a room with a bellway. This would be the Greymore bellway. Break this fake wall on the right, and unlock this bellway, guys, with 60 rosaries. Once you've unlocked it, you want to quit and reload to respawn at the recent bench. Be a nice way to walk back to the Flea caravan. Right, once back here, we're going to go left into Bellhart next. There'll be a cutscene when you first come in. Bellhart, Bellhart is kind of like the main hub area. You've got Bone Bottom, but primarily this is one of the main hubs in the game. But to begin with, you can't access it. We've got to defeat the next boss in order to unlock all the merchants and whatnot. Yes, it's currently haunted. So we're going to rest at the bench. Right, then we're going to go left and make our way into Sherwood, guys, and unlock the Cling Grip ability. So go left and then left again. There's quite a lot of tricky platforming here, so just take your time. Yeah, and that enemy lobbing spears at you, you probably want to kill him, guys. It gets very, very annoying. He's going to get in our way when we're trying to traverse along the top of this room. Or more the middle. Yeah, so you might want to kill him, the guy lobbing spears. Right, and then come left, jump upwards, up here. These little bugs aren't too bad. These are quite easy to use to build up silk. Right, you're going to run and jump to this middle floating platform. You find a frayed rosary string. So grab that. Then jump up again to the right. Again and again. And you're going to keep making your way to top right. And then once you get about here, guys, you want to start making your way to top left next. Yes, you'll come up here, carefully traverse up the room, and you want to take the top left exit. Yeah, top left exit. Right, and here it's going to be a gauntlet. This gauntlet can be quite tricky. First off, defeat these flower enemies. They don't move too much. You just got to make sure you move out of the way of the explosion. Now, the annoying part is these like little mantis type enemies. They can attack you very, very fast, but they die in 5 hits. So you can kill them with like 1 silk spear and 2 hits. And with mantis enemies, they can do like a spinning attack in the air. So you've got to be very careful jumping over them. Only jump if they're currently doing an attack, because if not, they're likely going to do like a spinning attack in the air, which will combo you for like quite a few hits. That's it. Then once you've done that gauntlet, go left and take the next left exit. In this room, stand on that plate to unlock the elevator. Take it downwards. And then down at the bottom, we're going to go right and unlock a shortcut door ready for later. This will lead us to that big room with the lake and that enemy throwing spears. So press that switch on the right to unlock that big shortcut door on the far right, guys. And then you want to jump over the elevator and take the far left exit. Ignore chakra and take the left exit in this room. In here, we're going to traverse upwards by bouncing on the little flowers. And be careful, because a few of these will spawn flower enemies like that one there. Remember, they explode. You've got to make sure you avoid their radius. But if you're quick, you can kind of evade them. That's it. Bounce on them. Keep going up, guys, and take the top right exit. Now here is where it's going to get a bit trickier. Saying that, I don't think this bit's that bad once you get used to it. Now, when you're taunting enemies, it will be using up all your silk. So use any silk you have to heal up if you can. But luckily we are going to keep getting 1 silk back, so you can keep taunting him. And to taunt, you press the R3 button, by the way. You're going to taunt this enemy like you see me doing. Do not kill it, just taunt it over to you. And then try to avoid its blast. And you're going to taunt it to this side of this wall. Do not go through the right exit. And by the way, if you do kill that enemy by mistake, you can just go out of the room and come back in to respawn him. This enemy respawns by just leaving and coming back in. You're going to lure him over to the side, like I say, press R3 to taunt him. And you're going to jump on him like so. It works really well, because he gets stuck behind that wall and he'll just kind of float there. And you're going to climb up there, pogo that enemy, and then dash. Make way up here. These enemies take 4 hits, but when they do come out, you can attack the whole of the small little tentacle. Quite good. You're going to go up and then bounce over here. Then in this room, you can run here and then dash past that enemy to get onto this ledge. And you want to be quick getting up here before all the heads come out. That's it. Again, bounce upwards, be quick. If you want to kill this, you can quickly normally, if you get beside one, you can normally attack it 4 times to kill it before they come out. That's it. And bounce across, and in here, guys, back in the top of that previous room, is Cling Grip. This will complete a hard save, or trigger a hard save, by the way. So we're going to end the video here, actually. Just go through the cutscene first, and once you get control back, you'll see the save icon. Yeah, this triggers a hard save. So if you quit the game at any point, you're going to respawn here, unless of course you reach a bench after the fact. But you can come back to this point at any time throughout the game because it creates a hard safe, and that's a cling grip. We can finally grab onto walls. So once it creates a hard safe, there we go. I'm just going to quit, guys, show you what time we're on at the moment, and that'll be it for part 2. So quit to menu, and you'll see where I am. Welcome back to part 3, guys. When we get to this next boss, I want to bring up the difficulty again. It's just something I want to remind you about. But when you first spawn in, back where you've got a cling grip, you want to drop down on the left here. Try to keep right a little bit as you drop down so you can fall down these enemies. Attack some of them to build up some silk, just enough to use a silk spear. Then drop down in this little cave on the left, this little passage. Smash that purple flower to get the polar part. That should be polar part number 1 of 6. Get that one and then take the right exit, the lower right exit. Bounce up these flowers and use silk spear to destroy that flower at the top straight away, guys, and get polar part number 2. Do not forget to get that. The reason I like to get silk spear is it destroys that straight away. Otherwise you're probably going to attack it, drop back down, have to climb back up, attack it. But yes, that's polar part number 2 of 6. Come in here next, and you want to drop down the right side. Be very, very careful. These plants, some of them will fire out little projectiles, and if they hit the bottom of the platform you're standing on, the blast will damage you. And all you want to do, quickly get that flea, guys, and make your way back up. So free that flea at the bottom, that will be flea number 6, then climb back up. If you get underneath these flowers, they won't be able to hit you, and it can be quite easy to build up your silk in order to heal up, guys, if you need to. And you just go on a bit more from that flea, and take the next right exit above you come to. Go all along here, smash a fake wall, carry on to the far right, guys. There'll be another fake wall, and behind it you'll see it flashing is our first mask shard. There's 20 of these altogether we need to get. We're going to get a few before completing the game for the 5-hour trophy, just so it makes us a bit easier to survive, because you have 1 or 2 more masks depending on how much I end up getting. Then once you've got that mask shard, you're going to save and reload. Well, quit, sorry, and reload to respawn here. Of course, because we crit and reload, it would have saved our progress. So you still got a mask shard. Because when you get that, it normally triggers a bunch of enemies to spawn behind you. So just doing that allows you to avoid them a bit easier. Then you're going to go up right. Yeah, take top right exit from where you've got a cling grip. Come in here, make way upwards and then left. Be quick, and you want to destroy this purple nest. Now, if any of them bigger flying enemies come down here, they normally, when they try to attack you, if they touch water, it will kill them. So you don't need to worry about attacking them. Yeah, the bigger enemies follow you down here. Just focus on the purple nest. And like I say, they'll probably attack you and fall into the water, guys, and kill themselves. They want to come down here, jump across this gap. Do not fall down, otherwise it's going to go all the way back around again. And break this flower to find a polar part number 3. Once got that, you now want to take the lower right exit. But on the way, you're going to get some rosaries. At this fork here, go up. And there is some more rosaries, guys. Yes, rosaries times 40. So you want to get them and then take the bottom exit. Yeah, I thought I missed a few there. Yeah, so bottom exit. Now, do not go left. If you do, you're going to trigger a boss fight, which we'll leave until later. Yeah, then take right exit there. In here, drop down in the middle. Take a lower left exit. Trigger that switch. Do not exit room as quick as what I did, because I thought it would have, but that didn't actually trigger the elevator. I guess I was a little bit slower in all my other practice runs, but yes, when I get down to bottom, the switch has not come out. So yeah, stand on that switch, make sure the elevator opens, and then go back. Come in this room, go to top, get a shard bundle times 1 on the top right ledge. Then slide down slightly, guys, and come to right exit. Break these 3 fake walls. These bells, that's it. Take the right exit in here. Now be very careful. The bigger enemies in here, they'll deal 2 mask damage. They can be quite good for building up a silk, because they don't really move, they just go up and down. That's it, you want to go up. And then to the top left, guys, and free that flea. That's lost flea. That should be number 7, I believe. Yep, number 7. And you want to come down here. And as I fell down, there's some more rosaries on the right, if you saw them. Yes, that's rosaries times 30. Then you want to take the lower left exit, not the bottom one. I dropped down there by mistake. Yes, take the lower left exit. That's it again. When you're going down that bell shafts, guys, remember to watch out for the bigger enemies. Now in here, by the lower left wall, find a fake wall and grab polar part number 4 behind it. That's 4 of 6. Break this fake wall here. Go left. Then in this room, go up slightly and grab that rosary string on that ledge. Drop down and we can trigger the save point now. So there should be a switch to the right, which should call that elevator back down, but it's not. It hasn't come out. So I guess I left the room too quick. It's not a big deal. You can actually get up to there by going in this room, go kind of left, up, and then right will bring you to the top. But yeah, trigger that bench, guys, and save your game. Trigger that bench and save your game. That's the closest bench to the upcoming boss. That's why we paid to unlock it. So once you've unlocked that bench and rested, come up here into this room. This is a room from earlier. Destroy that purple flower to get pilot part number 5 of 6. Come to the far right on this middle platform. Destroy that purple nest. Come inside this room, guys, and grab a long pin. Once got long pin, quit and save. Save and quit, and then reload to respawn at that bench. Now we're going to go and fight the boss. So I'll go through the strategy first when we get there, and then I'll kind of just talk about difficulty a bit more to you. But yeah, this will be the Widow boss fight. Probably took me, when I first played this, I don't know, between 5 and 10 attempts, I think, to get it more or less down the strategy. But yeah, it's got 2 stages. The first stage, it would take 45 hits to knock her, and her second stage would take about 28. So yeah, there's less in the second stage, but the second stage is much more aggressive. So I'll kind of write down what I've put in I'll let you know what I've put in my text guide. So you want to try and keep your silk for healing during this, because some of her attacks do 2 damage, especially when the bells come on the floor. The 4 silk strands will come from the ceiling, and bells will come up from the ground. When she does that, you want to make sure you avoid them by jumping on the wall or something, because then bells will do 2 mask of damage. And you want to try and make sure you do use the walls, because they're quite good for avoiding her attacks. Yeah, like I say, when the 4 strands come down, get on the wall, because it's about to summon the bells from the ground and they'll do 2 massive damage. So just keep attacking her like this, and then when she's in the air, guys, when she's kind of flying in the air, she's going to dash down at you. So when she does that, get ready to move out of the way, and then after doing that dash down, she'll always charge after you with like a combo attack. So you just jump on the wall to avoid it. Yeah, and when she does that, where she just teleports and starts running across the floor, she's going to summon the 4 strands, but also run at you like this. At that point, you can normally get 1 pogo attack, and then you jump on the wall to avoid it. And that's kind of how this fight goes, guys. So she'll keep teleporting away to call the bells from the ceiling. When she does that, that's when you want to attack her. Then just watch out for other attacks, which you will need to obviously dodge before attacking. But yeah, when she teleports and calls the bells from the ceiling, you can normally just attack first before dodging, unless she's calling down like 10 bells at once, for example. Then, of course, you need to make sure you evade first. And so that's the first phase done. So second phase, she's much more aggressive. So for second phase, like I say, it will take 28 hits. You want to focus more on avoiding the bells, and you want to try to attack her after she's performed a dashing attack. Because after a dashing attack, she's kind of always going to teleport away and summon more bells. And she'll almost always, if she hasn't already, after summoning 3 lots of bells, she'll normally do a dashing attack if she's not done so already. So she can do it randomly, but like I say, if she summoned 3 sets of bells, if she has not done dashing attack by then, she'll do one after 3 sets. And that's what you need to keep doing, guys. So dodge the dash attack, get a few hits in, look out for when she's going to dash again, dodge, get a few hits in, of course. Watch out for the bells in the meantime. And that's kind of how you do it, guys. Yeah, so something about difficulty. So following me and keeping up to time. So of course we are doing the 5-hour speedrun first. I imagine, of course, it's going to be quite difficult, especially if you're playing this for the first time. Even with some of these strategies I'm giving you, it still requires a bit of practice and a bit of skill. So these first points I mentioned at the start of the guide, remember, you can always roll back a save. For example, we're going to get the needling art here. And because it's an art, it's going to make it a hard save. We could always roll back to save if we need to. So if you get an hour down the road and in a guide and you realise you're actually 2 hours behind or something, you can always roll back to this point, or you can always save back up. So what you can do, every time you rest at a bench, you can just, if you've got PS Plus, of course, quit the game, back up with save, guys, and if you mess up too much, you can just restore that save, and that might be a bit better if you've got the means to do so. Like I say, you've got PS Plus, but you can always use that hard save. And of course, the last thing you can do is you can just go with it, do the best you can. If you don't get a 5-hour speedrun, then at the end of it, of course, you have much more experience with the game by then. You'll be better with the controls. You'll stop dropping down all the time like I'm doing there. And if you just do the 5-hour speedrun again, just follow the start of this video again. You know, first 8, 9 parts, however long it's going to take, get a 5-hour speedrun. Follow that again, guys, get a 5-hour speedrun, and then that'll be you done. So you've got quite a few options. Just want to emphasise, do not worry too much, guys, if you are struggling to keep up with me. Like I say, this game does require quite a bit of skill, I think. I mean, even with some trying to go for cheesy strategies, they still require a bit of skill, even to cheese sometimes. But yes, so during that memory, after defeating the boss, we're going to grab this orb at the top. It's not a silk heart, by the way. Yes, not a silk heart. It's just some kind of orb. And with the needle in art, so now we can open certain doors. There's certain doors around the map where you can stand in front of them, hold Y when you see the prompt. You'll play like a little silk harp and the door will open. There's one in the very first area where we gain control. But we're not going to go there till a bit later because there's no warp point there, and we're going to try to go there later when we've got the ability to get everything we need to get there, pretty much. I don't know, we'll see, unless there's something really which could be really helpful. We'll see. Just make maybe 1 or 2 trips. It's not like it's going to waste too much time. And the 30-hour trophy, by the way, it's going to be very, very generous. It's not generous if you're playing blind, but when you're following a guide, we've got lots of time. It's only a 5-hour trophy you need to worry about. Once that's out of the way, guys, you can kind of take your time after that. So I'm confident you'll get a 30-hour trophy easily. You know, even if this is your first time playing. But if it's your first time, you might struggle with a 5-hour one. If you're not, like I say, restoring saves, backing up saves, you know, things like that. So this is another bell. You can trigger this animation to finish quicker if you quickly hit the lever, then quit and reload to respawn. But yes, hit the lever, guys, use the bench, and come right. Unlock this elevator and then ride it downwards. We're going to let go left into Bellhart and finally upgrade our weapon. And you thought that boss might have been hard. Some of these gauntlets coming up in this video, probably more difficult than the boss. Well, probably not that bad. But you want to come to the wish wall in Bellhart, the like wish notice board. We're going to take them to quest, my missing courier, and crawl book clearing. Silver bells is optional. I don't take it just because it's a bit randomised and the reward isn't that great. So you can leave that one. Just make sure you take my missing courier and crawl book clearing from that wish board. Then you're going to come up here, guys, and enter Pin Master Pliny's house. He's going to upgrade your needle. The first time will be for free. Yes, choose to sharpen it. That'll make it, I think, at the moment, I think we do 5 damage, your nail. But I think when you upgrade it, it goes up to 9. It's something like that. It gives like about an extra 50% damage or so, this very first upgrade. Yeah, they all kind of increase your damage by 3. So, like I say, you do about 5 or 6 damage to begin with. And each time you upgrade it, you gain like an extra 3 damage more or less. So you keep talking to him. Yes, you upgrade that. And you keep talking to him again after. And take that quest, the Pin Master's Oil. So talk to him and take his wish, guys. Then come outside and talk to Chakra on the right. We're not going to buy anything from him yet. Just exhaust his dialogue. Yeah, do not buy anything. Then you're going to come down after chatting with him and save your game at the bench. Enter the Bellway station. Once inside, come down. Going to unlock it with 60 rosaries. Once you've done so, it takes quite a long time for it to appear. So you can speed it up by quickly exiting down here, guys, and jumping back in. Right, and then we're going to ride it to Greymore. That Bellway station we unlocked earlier. It's not actually too far away from here. Just like all the way to the right and then up. But we unlocked it when we got our memory locket. Right, so once you spawn in, we're going to take a top left exit. Yes, up here. We're going to make our way up. Ignore the exit on the right. We're going to go through there in a second. Just carrying up, guys, to get them rosaries. And we want to go to top left next, but I kept falling down. because up there is a shard bundle. There'll be some wishes where you have to donate shards, so just having these bundles can be helpful to complete them. And we're going to get the next crest at the start of the next video, by the way, the Reaper crest. Yeah, grab that shard bundle and take the next right exit, this one here. Yeah, the Reaper crest, by the way. So once you get a crest, it does trigger a hard save, but they also give you different attacks. For example, they change your pogo. The Reaper crest will make it so your attacks are a bit slower, but when you use binding to heal, you'll automatically gain a bit more silk when you attack as normal for a short time. But also, your pogo is different. So at the moment, we pogo diagonally, don't we? But when you get the Reaper crest, you pogo straight down, so it makes it a bit easier to platform. And this gauntlet, by the way, is 3 enemies. They're quite easy to kill. The first 2 enemies die in 3 hits each, by the way, and that third enemy is a bit stronger, but it's only 3. Then you're going to come right, come into halfway home, and talk to Cradle. Yeah, so exhaust his dialogue. Is it Cradle or Cradle? Something like that. But yes, exhaust his dialogue, guys, until you see the wish updated. There you go. See that prompt in the bottom left corner? So talk with him until the wish is updated. Rest on that bench on the right, and then come and talk to Nu at the top. She's going to give you the Hunter's Journal, which of course we have to fully complete. Not fully. There's a few entries you don't need, kind of like optional battles, which can be missable. But as far as I know, I don't think any entries are missable on this, and any which are, they don't count. Similar to the first game. So yeah, talk to her, guys, and get the Hunter's Journal, and you'll also begin that quest. The bugs are filing. Then once you've done so, unlock this bottom right door by standing on the switch, come out to the right. Once back outside, climb up, and take the next right exit above. Right, in this room, I'm going to take a far right exit. This is room 10 on my map, by the way. Yes, right exit, then you're going to come into room 1. Try not to fall down here, because you can't get back up. You'd have to go all the way left to get back up. Now drop down slightly, and get the Mirage Freeze on the left there. 20. Then carefully platform up to the top right, guys, and take that exit. Like I say, if you drop down, you're going to have to go down, left, and then up again to get back to where you was. Now in this big room, come right and release them shortcuts. Then drop down, but keep right again, and unlock that shortcut next to give a shortcut back down to bottom. So there's 2 shortcut levers in that room. Unlock them, then come to this room next, the bell way. Press the lever to activate the bell and the bench. Go out and come back in, speed it up, and rest, guys. So we've got a save point there. Once we've got that save point, come back in this big room and start climbing up all the way to the top. Quite some annoying enemies, by the way. So you've got some rosary beads there. Not too many. Yes, only 10. Then you want to continue up, guys, and to the top left. Follow this passage. There is a few shortcuts you can do, but they're quite difficult to do, so I just like to go the normal way. Yes, and to make that jump, you have to be running. Yeah, so as you can see, you can't quite get enough distance on that small ledge to run, so you have to run from the bigger ledge before this one up here. And just hope you don't hit any enemies along the way. So run, jump, and jump again. There you go. Then once up here, guys, get the spore fragment. I know a lot of enemies, and them enemies can be quite annoying to fight. So quickly grab a spore fragment, guys, drop down, and take this exit. That's why I got to that save point just back then. So the save point very, very close. We're going to drop down to this lower lever we unlocked. I'm just going to go and save my game again to get my health back. Yeah, it's only like a few seconds away, so I may as well get the extra 2 masks. That's it, and then take this right exit. So in this room, this is room 4. Drop down to the left and to the right slightly. Grab that frayed rosary string. Then drop down to the very bottom, guys, and take the lower right exit. Now come up here, where the building is. Go on the middle platform. Going to kill this enemy. He's going to drop 4 rag pelts. One of the wishes we currently have, a crawl book clearing. It'll make them winged enemies drop rag pelts, and we need to get 25 of them. So enter the house next, down at the bottom. We're going to let rosaries in a minute. Try to get a few, but if you miss any, don't worry, because later on there's going to be loads of balloons appear which we can bounce on. And you want to make your way to the top of this room. Up here it's a gauntlet. This is quite a difficult gauntlet, guys. Probably one of the most difficult gauntlets so far. Outside of them mantis enemies, probably. But yeah, just take your time with these. And it can be better to just attack them from directly below them by attacking upwards, because then you're not kind of in the way of their attacks. And sometimes the wall just kind of drop down on the floor, so be careful. Yeah, these smaller enemies just get directly below them, guys. Then the attack should miss you and just attack from below. These are the ones you want to watch out for. These ones are like a little staff. That attack where they hover in the air and do the spinning slash, be careful of that, because if you get caught in it, guys, they can attack you 3 times at once. So be very careful. Yeah, there's no invincibility frames at all on this, pretty much. Probably like 1 frame invincibility. Yeah, so you've got 3 little ones again. So you can try and use these to build up some silk to heal up if you're getting low. Right, and this should be the final 2 enemies. So you've probably got the worst 2. That bigger one lobbing the 3 projectiles. But if you get directly below him, his projectiles won't hit you. Just got to be careful you don't drop on you. Yeah, but if that enemy with the staff starts flying, be very careful because they do a long kind of like airborne dashing attack, which has quite a lot of range on it. So be careful of that. I've got one of them, so just this guy left. Not too bad. See how much damage that can do? I mean, he only did 2 then, but yeah, that can, if you get caught in it when it first starts, it can do like 3 mask damage. Right, so I've got them all. And during that gauntlet, you would have got a lot of rag pelts, so I've got 21 of 25 so far. So I need to get 4 more. Right, bounce that balloon and hit the top lever. That'll make loads of balloons appear outside the house, by the way, so I can actually get to the top of the room now. And now some balloons in the bottom of this house. So before I leave, I'm going to grab all the rosaries. Yep, do not forget to get all these. Yeah, them little silver ones, by the way. I think they give you, I think it's 5 at a time they give you. That's it, and there's a few more up here, guys. Right, head back outside. So be very, very careful out here. Right, hit that lever to unlock the shortcut gate. Now you're going to make your way up the room, but along the left side of it if you can. Try not to go too far to the right because you might trigger more enemies. If you just keep to the left like I'm doing, hopefully it won't trigger too many. I mean, there's one of the bigger enemies there. If you don't go too close, you shouldn't trigger him. Now I'm going to kill these 2. They're going to drop some rag pelts. Yeah, let's grab the 2 rag pelts. So I need 2 more, I believe. Right, so I'm going to bounce up here. You're going to bounce the very top left ledge. There's going to be a lever on it. Yeah, I know it's quite tricky. It's what I mean. I mean, it's not even really killing the enemies. The platforming can take a bit of practice. Yeah, be an enemy here as well. So after him, I think I need 1 more rag pelt. There you go. Hit that lever to unlock the little gate below you. Then we're going to take that path below, guys. You have to dash to make that distance, by the way. And that last small balloon on the left. You have to dash and then pogo. Then make way up the shaft. You can actually bounce on the spikes, but it's quite tricky to do. So I'm trying not to rely on it too much. Now, if you destroy that guy, I mean, I probably should have left him because trying to kill him knocked me down. But yeah, if you kill him, that'll be a final rag pelt you need. But he's dropped down too far now, so just going to leave him. Right, and once you're up here, just bounce up to the top exit, guys, and go through it. And up there, it's going to be another art. When we collect this art, it is going to create a safe. This will be a thread storm, which is quite a good ability. Because it's an art, this is the... sorry, it's not an art, it's a silk attack. Or what do they call them? Do they call them silk art? I forget the exact name of these. Oh, sorry, ancestral art. That's what they call it. Yes, this one is a thread storm. Sorry, it's a silk skill. I've wrote that down wrong. Yeah, so it's a silk skill. Ancestral arts are the ones which kind of like a main movement ability. For example, double jump or clean grip. But yes, so I did have to load that back up. Yeah, but normally when you first do that, there'll be a few enemies along here. You're going to grab this rosary, destroy this fake exit, guys, and go back down the bottom. Yeah, but I had to pause there, so I just loaded back in. Anyway, when you drop down here, go to that 3rd ledge just below where you drop in, and drop down directly to the ledge below. You can't quite see it. But yeah, then you want to jump over to the right. And in that kind of hidden passage there, you find rosary ×5 and a 3-fold pin. Red tool. Once got a 3-fold pin red tool, drop down but dash to the right to land on the next ledge. Grab that Flea. That's Flea number 8. Grab the rosaries below him, guys, and now you're going to make your way kind of the same height or the same elevation but to the left. Yep, about here. And there's a small little ledge there. It's got an item on it, which we want to collect. It's quite tricky to reach, actually. And what you'll find is easier if you land on the wall above it, then slide down and then dash into the little passage. So yeah, slide down that wall and then dash into the passage like so. In there, you'll find a frayed rosary string. We're almost at the end of this video, guys. That's it. And now you want to take next left exit above this one here, which has kind of like that orb on the signpost. Now hit that lever to unlock that shortcut gate. Go up here and grab them rosaries. And I think I need one more rag pelt, so I'm just going to kill one enemy. This guy here, so he's all by himself. And there we go. So my final rag pelt should now have 25. Now go left again into the bell room. Rest at the bench to get all your health back. Go left, hit that switch to release a shortcut block and take a lower left exit now. There's going to be some pilgrims in this room, and if you remember, we've still got a pilgrim quest where you have to kill pilgrims and loot the pilgrim shawls from their body. So kill these pilgrims and take the shawls from their body. That's it, so there's 2 there and there's 1 on this ledge. Try to make sure they don't fall in the water, by the way. If they die by falling in water or spikes, you will not be able to loot them. So that's 3 pilgrim shawls. Take this bottom exit, come down to the bottom, go right, and you'll find a bone scroll at the end. We sell these as a relic to the relic seeker in Bellhart. I think at the moment we've got a bone scroll and what's the other one? A choral commandment. You'll buy them, and you want to go back into this room, go left, and defeat these 3 pilgrims. Again, loot their bodies afterwards, and you should get 3 pilgrim shawls from defeating all 3 of them. This can be a good spot to farm, actually. You know, there's better spots, but I mean this early in the game, because there's a bench just to the left in here. You can rest, go and kill them 3, get some rosaries, come back in here, rest, do it again, guys. But yeah, rest at that bench, and that'll be it for part 3. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 4 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to part 4, guys. So it's going to load back in, and of course we should be in Greymore. So from the house, halfway home, I'm going to head left and take the far left exit. Go through this gauntlet area and take this next left exit through there. Drop down, take the next lower left exit in this room. In here, you want to traverse up the room and grab the rosary times 20 on the left, below the spinning traps. Once got that, we're going to go in the exit on the right, nearby. You find 2 NPCs in there, we're going to chat with them, just exhausted dialogue. Yes, Garmond and Zazar. Yeah, so talk to them 2 guys, like I say, exhausted dialogue, then go back through the left exit. You can't really go anywhere else. We're going to get a Reaper crest in a minute, which will make it so it's going to change your pogo a little bit. So instead of diagonally going downwards when you do your pogo, you know, your down attack, you just kind of do it straight below you now. So it makes it a bit easier. So you're going to come in the top left exit, not the top left exit, the second exit below the top left. Go through there, then make your way through this room, and once you get into the main part of the room where it opens up a bit more, then rosaries on the top right. That should be rosaries times 20. Drop down slightly to the next long platform below. Follow it left and take this far left exit. Carry on left in here and enter the background door. In here, we're going to drop down, go right and then up. We reach a small arena, guys. Big gauntlet, and in this gauntlet, it's going to be 7 enemies. This one isn't too bad, if I'm honest. That one earlier is probably worse than this one. You got this as enemies, just take your time with them, guys. Yeah, I'm cutting it very, very close here. I've got 1 mask of health left. And there will be a boss fight at the end of this video, by the way, the last judge. Which, personally, I don't think it's as hard as a Widow. But it's probably going to be his second most difficult boss so far after Widow. It doesn't attack as fast as Widow, but some of his attacks do a bit more damage. And you've got a bigger arena at least to evade him. So yeah, these enemies, most of them are quite weak, but that big one which spawns with a trident, of course he's got a bit more health, so just take time with him. And then back to his enemies. Of course, keep your distance, and when they're coming out of the ceiling or the ground, just move out of the way so you're not in the way, and hit them a few times. And just going for one or two attacks at a time, guys. Move away, just play defensively. And once beat them, a platform will lower. You want to jump up, make way to the top, and grab the Reaper crest. And this will also create a hard save. So it's whenever you get a new crest, whenever you get a new art, and whenever you get a new skill. And sometimes when you begin a new act as well. So there you go, Reaper crest. I am going to be using this one for quite a while now, probably until we get that first ending out of the way. You know, for getting the speedrun trophy under 5 hours. Get a trophy claimed. Claim your first crest. Well, I'm going to go left, knock down that shortcut block, drop down, and go left to get back outside. The door closed behind you. Going to take the exit on the right. In here, you're going to drop down and get these rosaries. In here, there should be rosaries times 30, and I don't know how, but I did intend to kill this guy, but somehow he almost killed me. So I gave up. But yeah, I got a rosary times 30, that's all I wanted. We're going to get back out, go right, hit that lever to unlock that shortcut gate, just in case we need to use it for later, and then take the bottom exit. In here, go right, knock down that shortcut block, go down then left, and it will take us back to that room where the Flea caravan is. Here it is. In here, we're going to continue left, left again, and back into Bellhart. We're going to change our build slightly, because when you get a new crest, by the way, unfortunately the game automatically equips it, and it makes it so you lose all your equipped tools. So as soon as you get a new crest, you need to find a new bench quickly so you can equip all your tools again. When you come into Bellhart, talk to Pavo. Make sure you exhaust his dialogue, because you'll find some of these NPCs, if you don't talk to some of them, some quests might not appear later. So talk to Pavo, exhaust his dialogue, then interact with the bench. Put on them equipment I just did. So you want a crest, Reaper. The silk skill, you want Fedstorm. The red tool, you want Flea Brew. A blue tool, you want a Magma Bell. And the two yellow tools, you want Shard Pendant and Magnetite Breach. Yes, you also want to use a memory locket to unlock a new yellow slot on Reaper crest. If not already, then you're going to come to Bellhart Station, you're going to ride it to Firefields. Once at Firefields, guys, you're going to spawn this bench on the left, because we're going to need it soon. So yeah, spend 30 rosaries, guys, to spawn that bench, and then rest at it. Once you've rested, come left into this tool chamber, and you want to take the lower left exit. Yeah, this one down here. We're in Firefields, remember. Now in this room, head up there into that hidden space in the ceiling, climb up and grab this warding bell. Once you've got a warding bell, drop down slightly and break this fake wall on the left. Now this room you want to be very quick. Some enemies in this room, they'll deal 2 damage. So you want to quickly go to lower left, attack that wood to break the barricade up above. Then quickly go to far left, guys, and grab this craft metal. I think it's a craft metal. Yes, craft that. As soon as you got it, pause the game and quit to menu, guys. Otherwise you're probably going to get killed there. So yes, quickly grab that craft metal, pause and reload. To respawn that recent bench. We've got 2 bosses in this video, so we've got 4th chorus and the last judge like I mentioned. But 4th chorus is actually really easy to beat. There's actually a little gimmicky way to kill him instantly, which is quite good, I think. It's nice to actually see a fight like that in Hollow Knight. Silksong, of course. So we're going to leave the bellway via the exit on the left, go all the way down, guys, and take the lower right exit. In this room, head along it and take the far right exit. When we come back in here later, we'll fight a boss in the middle. In this room, yes, do not fall in the lava. You're going to make your way right and then up and then left into the house in the middle and go inside it. This is going to lead us to a new art, by the way. Yeah, I think it's the only one which is tied to a quest. So in this house, talk to Seamstress, and you want to take a wish from her. This will be the flexile spines. Yeah, take that wish and you want to rest on the bench as well. That's more like a little brown pumpkin looking thing. Sit on it, guys, because there's actually a bench. Make sure you sit on it because we're going to come back there later. Then you want to exit, come right, drop down that shaft. There's a hidden passage on the right. Go through it into the next room, guys. Hit that cluster. Grab a rosary string times 1. And the pilgrims in this room, you want to kill them and grab the pilgrim shawls they drop. We only need 4 more, but it's 5 pilgrims in this room, so we should have plenty. And these enemies, the hokers, you have to actually attack them, make them shoot out the spikes, and then attack the spikes when they're stuck in the ground, and they'll drop spine cores. We got to get 25 of these for that quest we just took from Seamstress. So just like this, guys. And when they are dead, if you jump back up and use your thread storm, if it's active, ready to use, when it lobs out loads of spikes, you can actually attack every single one at once and get a massive bundle of spine cores all at the same time. So 2 more pilgrims here. So I think I only need 1 more pilgrim shawl now. So that's 2 hokers we've done. So there's 1 more up here. So again, like I say, when you attack them, they shoot out spikes, they'll stick in the ground, and you have to attack them to make them drop spine cores. They will eventually disappear, so you have to be quick and hit the spikes, and of course if they fall in lava, guys, they're lost. Right, so once you kill them 3 hokers, head up in this far left passage. There'll be 2 more pilgrims. Get the rosaries as well up here. That'll be rosary times 25, and that should be my final pilgrim shawl. So that should be all you need, so you can hand in that wish later on. And you're going to come to the bottom right, hit that cluster, guys, exit the room and come back in. It will not respawn the pilgrims, but it will respawn these enemies. So you've got to keep doing this now, guys, until you have 25. So if you run out before you got them all, remember, when you grab one, the right one will turn orange, indicating you got a final one, and you can't get any more than what you need anyway. So eventually, once you have got them all, they'll stop spawning. So another one up here. Remember, there's 3 in this room, and they respawn each time you just exit and come back in. No need to rest at the bench. So see there, I used Thread Storm just as he died, or just when he's about to spit out spikes, and I've got them all at once. Just got to make sure you're not too close to the enemies. If you are, when you use Thread Storm, you'll get hit, and it'll kind of knock you out of the animation. Yeah, looks like I need 1 more. 1 or 2 more. So I'm going to go out, come back in again. Right, hopefully this will be it. Yes, there we go. So you see the right just turned orange. They won't drop anymore now. Right, now we're going to head in this room on the right and take the far right exit. Now coming up, we are going to need 300 shell shards. So you might, if you're a bit short like I am, I'm on 274. You might want to kill a few enemies along the way here. I mean, you will have shard bundles you can use, but it'll just save you having to use them so you can save them for later. So, like I say, go to the far right door. You can use the needle in to open it. In here, we're going to get a silk speed anklets, which actually make you run a bit faster. They drain silk very, very slowly, but they're quite good to have. Do not rest at that bench. Just run right. You need to keep running. And each of them, kind of like little bars, will light up 4 times. And once they're all lit up 4 times, silk speed anklets will appear on the far right, and you want to pick it up. Once you picked up the silk speed anklets, like I say, if that doesn't spawn, just go back to the left and run along them all again, along the little grid. And once you got it, you want to quit and reload to respawn at the recent bench in the seamstress house. This is why I didn't want to rest just yet. Right, so once back here, going to talk to seamstress and give her a spine course. That'll complete that wish, and also going to give us the drifter's cloak, which will make it so you can float. Like I say, this will also complete a hard save. So once done, you're going to exit the room. So you've got a drifter's cloak now. So we're going to get a mask shard in a second. So exit the room after a dialogue. Come up here. Just ride the wind current. Going to kill that enemy so I get some shell shards from it. Going to climb the wall slightly. Glide across to land on this block. Attack the cluster guys and float upwards. That's it. Try to time it right so you're kind of out of the way of the blast when it explodes. That's it. And you want to glide over to the top left exit. Come inside here and use the wind channels to get over to the far left. There'll be a big orange ember on the roof. There. You need to attack that to make it fall down, and it'll smash a hole in the ground, making it so you can get a mask shard. Yeah, I think if enemies die by environmental hazard, they don't drop anything. Some silk there if you need it. So now I can knock that down, move out of the way, that's it. And there you go, grab that mask shard. Mask shard number 2. We're going to get 2 more in this video, guys, and get another health bar. And now we're going to glide back across. In this previous room, I'm going to drop down and take the next left exit below. I'm just going to kill that enemy, get some more shell shards, like I say. I'm trying to build up about 300, so I've got enough to donate shortly. Now in this room, if you do need more silk, because you want to make sure you've got enough silk to use Threadstorm for this fight. Yeah, if you ride that second channel up, there's a hidden cave, and in there it's loads of silk webs, guys, to get some silk back. You want to make sure, like I say, you can use the Threadstorm during this fight. So what you want to do is wait for the boss to lower his head and use it to bounce upwards. Keep messing it up. Yeah, so bounce upwards and make sure you're in the middle of the screen at the top. And once at the top of the screen in the middle, slightly out of view, use Threadstorm, guys, and you'll damage some rocks on the ceiling. They'll fall down and they kill a boss instantly. That's not a glitch. There is, like I say, there's a rock on the ceiling, like a spike, and it's got 2 clusters on the side of it, which you can blow up and make the rock fall down. But of course, you can't see it during the fight. So what you do, you go to the top of the screen in the middle, and you use your Threadstorm, and that damages them all, makes your rock fall down, and it kills the boss. Then once he's dead, come left, grab that rosaries, guys, by riding the channel up and gliding down to the right. Yes, in there you'll find rosary 25. Then we're going to take a left exit, and then we're going to take a second right exit above. Yes, a second right exit with a Bellway sign outside it. There we go. Come in here, and then we're going to take the Bellway and travel to Bellhart. I don't know what happen if, for example, because that boss can move its head, I'm not sure what happens if the rock falls down as it moves its head to the left. I'm hoping it can still hit it, but every time I've done it, it's always pretty much always hit him on his head, even though I've tried not to. So back at Bellhart. So now I'm going to change my build very slightly. I'm going to unequip the shard pendant and equip the silk speed anklets in its place. As you can see, I'm running a lot faster now, guys. So like I say, unequip the shard pendant and equip the silk speed anklets in its place so you can run a bit quicker. Now go left, left again. In this room, jump above the elevator. Do not use it and take the far left exit. In here, can take the far left exit again. Now we're in Shellwood, of course. Go to that left exit where the bench is pointing to. Make your way through this room. And at the end here, you actually want to take a top exit. Yeah, so traverse up here, guys, to take a top exit. There will be a bench at the top anyway. Up here, use all your different art so far. So of course you can bounce on the enemy, you can use clean grip, bounce on the bulbs as well, and dash into the wall. Right, up here, you want to go right. You're going to hit the bell to trigger this bell and also to spawn a bench. Just hit the lever, go outside and go back in to make it appear quicker. You're going to go through the far right exit now, and you want to unlock this bellway. It will cost 40 rosaries. So you want to unlock that, guys, and then take the same exit on the left. Use the bench because you're going to walk back here a bit later. So make sure you rest at that bench. And then come left, take this left exit and drop down this hole in the middle here, but keep to the left. Yeah, keep to the left. Now as you transition to the next screen, keep left again and glide if you want to. You want to take this next left exit below, that's why we're keeping left. Sorry, you don't want to take that, that's a bit of a mistake. Never mind, I only wasted a second. But yeah, you want to keep dropping down, but keep left. And the aim is to land on this ledge, where this NPC is being attacked by 2 enemies. Take out the 2 enemies, and then talk to Tip, guys, and you complete this wish. My missing courier. Now we're going to take the next left exit below. So now you're going to drop down again, but again keep left and take the next left exit below. This one I meant. So first you rescue Tip from the enemies, and then you take the next left exit below. Now run along here and do not try to kill that enemy. I mean, you can technically kill him, but it's going to take a long time, and you just want to avoid him for now. So come in here, run to the end, drop down, smash this fake wall on the right to get a 3rd mask shot. Then once you've got that, you're going to climb back up, guys, and run straight back through this area and straight back through the far right exit, back into the Mosslands, because this is worm waste at the moment. Now in here, I still need to get a few more shell shards, so I'm just going to try to bait some of these enemies, guys, and just kill them. Get a few more. And at the bottom here will be some rosaries. So in there, you got rosaries times 30. Then once you got them, you want to carefully drop down, but keep left. When you transition into the next screen, dash left first, and then glide to land on that lower ledge below. Grab the rosary times 30 down there, sorry, times 25, and grab the weaver effigy times 1 on the next ledge below. Then try to jump and traverse over to that lift. I have made it before, but a lot of times I don't make it. But we've already unlocked this shortcut, so if you don't make it, when you fall down below, the elevator should follow you down anyway and take you back up, like I say, because we unlocked that shortcut earlier, if you remember. And then once you appear, go right, just going to attack a few more enemies, get some more shell shards. And the aim is to kill this enemy here with a mossberry. I used my thread storm there to kill him instantly. He'll take 2 hits. That's it. Once you've got a mossberry times 1 that enemy drops, make sure you fall down if you need to grab it. And you want to talk to Pebble at the bottom, guys, and buy the 4th mask shard. There's 20 altogether, and this is number 4 of 20. There you go. Got a trophy there, protected. Acquire 4 mask shards, and you've got 1 extra health bar, which is nice. And now, once you've done that, you want to interact with this wish board. Take the donate quest. You should automatically complete it because you've already got the 300 shell shards it requires. And you'll also hand in the Garb of the Pilgrim's quest, which you've completed by grabbing the Pilgrim Shawls, which the Pilgrim dropped. You'll get a Rosary Necklace for that reward. Then take the other 2 wishes, guys. Volatile Flint Beetles and the Terrible Tyrant. Do not rest at the bench down here, by the way. Probably should have said it earlier. And then what we're going to do now is we're now going to warp back to the top by just quitting and reload it. That's it, quit and reload. That's going to spawn us back at the top. If you do rest that bench, sorry before I said, then all you need to do is go into Bone Bottom Bellway Station and ride the Bellway back to Shellwood, guys. And that basically take you in this, just to the right of this room I'm in now. Right, and through here, go left, left again, back into that big shaft where you dropped down earlier. But we're now going to jump straight across and take a left exit opposite. This boss fight coming up, by the way, is going to take about 5 minutes. Yeah, come left, jump up this shaft, continue right, and you're going to take a top exit. Now in here, there's kind of like a little weather element where the screen will sometimes darken and lighten. When it darkens, you can only like see a small area around you, and the wind will change direction as well. And of course, when it's pushing against you, it'll give you a bit of resistance. But when you're going with the wind, you kind of move a bit quicker. And you want to traverse along this room. You've got to go kind of left, up, and then right. And once you get to this point, we're going to drop down this shaft and come left to unlock that shortcut, just in case we need it later. That's it. Climb back up. Yeah, try not to drop down on the floor there. Them little things will kind of damage you if you fall into them. Kind of like spikes, basically. I don't think you can bounce on them, but you can bounce on some spikes. And this fire shaft, just before the fire exit, guys, the top right exit. Yeah, drop down the shaft and follow it to find a memory locket. Yes, there you go, another memory locket. Once got that, climb back up, guys, and take the top right exit. In here, now drop down in the middle. You see that chain in the foreground? There's a small platform just in front of it. And you want to walk off that platform, but drop directly down right, and you land on that platform below with a frayed rosary string inside the broken cage. Wait for the enemy on the wall on the right to climb down, then bounce on him to get above him, because that enemy does like a little combo on the wall, so you don't want to try fight him. So I like to wait for him to come down, bounce on him to get above him, and then quickly climb up and take next right exit buff, guys. In here, just avoid chakra, and you're going to make your way up this room. You have to kind of go right, up, left, up, right, and then up and left to reach the top left exit. Yeah, you might want to try to avoid killing the enemies, because you're probably going to end up getting killed if you try to fight every single one, and this is your first time. That's it, top left exit. Try not to fall down, guys, because you have to go all the way back through that room again. Yeah, make way to top left, hit that lever to lower the some of the cages. Wait for them all to lower, because if not, you just see what happened to me. You'll kind of go down with them. And you want to make way further up the room. I think that's the only enemy now we're going to face on the way up, and there's going to be a save point. So there should be no more enemies. As long as you don't fall down, do not worry if you've only got 1 mask of health left. So continue upwards, and up here you want to take a top left exit. In here, you want to unlock the bench and also unlock the bellway. This is the closest bench to the upcoming boss, unfortunately. Yeah, so you've got to spend a bit of rosaries there. It's going to cost 40 to unlock the bench, and 60 for the bellway. And it's going to equip them now. So I use that memory locket to unlock another blue slot. And what I've got equipped, so for the crest I've got Reaper. For the silk skill I've got Threadstorm. For the blue tool, 2 blue tools actually, I've got Warden Bell and Magma Bell. The red tool is Flea Brew, which I'm not really going to use. And yeah, the 2 yellow tools, it's Silk Speed, Anklets and Magnetite Breach. Magma Bell is quite good on this boss. He does do a lot of fire damage. And the Magma Bell makes it so a lot of fire attacks only do 1 damage. But it does have a cooldown, by the way, that Magma Bell, I believe. And you want to make your way right up and then right again. Drop down this shaft, because it's going to lead us to a craft metal. Yeah, this is the journey we have to make all the way to the boss every time we die, which is... I mean, you don't have to come into the shaft anymore, because you've already got this item. But yeah, grab that craft metal. But you will have to make your way through this room again, guys. But it's not too bad once you get used to it. I mean, I can get through this room in probably 30 seconds. You know, it's quite quick to get through. And of course, I avoid all enemies. You can use some of the enemies to bounce a bit higher and save a bit of time. And don't go up there. For some reason, I thought I remembered that shard bundle, but I think I'm getting that mixed up with another room. Yeah, so here, we're going to head to the far right. You're going to talk to this tall pilgrim. And after chatting to him, guys, you'll get a prompt to play your needle in. And see all them like little bells on that door? That's 5 little bell symbols. You know all them bells you've been attacking throughout the game. Each time you attack one of them, it makes one of them bells appear on the door. So you have to actually attack all the 5 bells before you can actually open this door. And you need the needle in, of course. So after playing the needle in, a boss is going to appear. Like I said, it's quite a difficult boss. I think Widow is more difficult. She took me more tries. This boss is slow, but he's got more deadly attacks, and he doesn't really do any fire damage to begin with. But he's only got a few attacks. So he'll either spin his weapon around him. When he's going to spin it, you just move out of the way, like so. When he jumps up in the air, you just either move out of the way or dash behind him. And when he lobs it out in front of him, it'll go over your head, but when he pulls it back, it'll be lower and it'll hit you. But normally when he throws his weapon out and pulls it back, I just dash all the way away from it and just wait for him to pull it back, like that one there. And when he just enters his next phase, it's going to do a lot of fire attacks, where when he spins his weapon, it will lob out waves of fire. When he lobs his weapon, it will kind of explode on the floor, so make sure you further away. And his jumping attack, it will create like a wave of fire along the floor, so you've got to jump up to avoid that. But if you time your jump right, you can even just glide in the air if you want to stay in the air a bit longer to avoid it. And he'll also do a charge attack now as well. When he just charge attack, you've got quite a long time when you see it come in, jump and just do a downward pogo, guys, to bounce above him. It's pretty much all you got to do. When you do heal up, try to make sure you heal up when you've got time. Like I say, his attacks are quite slow, so you can just wait for a certain attack and you know when you've got time. I normally like to wait until he's spinning his weapon or when he lobs at me. That's when I like to heal. I don't like to heal when he's charging or when he's jumping, like this. He'll take about 80 hits as well, so he's got quite a lot of health. So that, get out of the way, because like I say, it will explode. And you see his waves of fire, so you have to kind of hide inside them, in between the waves. The good thing about his charge, sometimes I think I'm not going to react quick enough, but then it just always seems to give you enough time. So it's got, from the time he takes when he's getting primed to charge up, it's quite a big window for give you time to kind of jump and downward pogo him. And because of the Reaper crest, you're always going to hit him with that downward pogo, which is nice. And see them floating ups. So the Reaper crest, it has an ability where when you bind, it will kind of give you like a buff for about 10 seconds, where when you attack an enemy, they drop smaller silk orbs which you can collect to grab a bit more silk. That's what they're seeing floating about sometimes. So it's almost dead. Yeah, when he does that big one, he's pretty much almost dead. And that's pretty much all there is to him, guys. And just one thing which is very, very important, because if you mess this up, you have to fight the boss again, because I did mess this up one time. When you have killed him, he'll do a massive like kamikaze explosion attack, like a self-destruct right at the end. And you get caught in that blast, you're pretty much dead, guys, and you have to do it all again. Even though he was kind of dead, yes, you'd have to do the whole boss fight again. So 80 hits. Yeah, it's quite a long fight. There you go. So when he's dead, move to the opposite side of the room, guys. Otherwise, yes, he's going to kill you. It'll do a massive explosion. No, I'm not showing you. I'm not going to get closer to it than I have to. So get as fast away as you can. And then once he's beat, this door will open, guys. And it'll trigger Act 2. Act 2, the Citadel of Song. There's 3 acts, but you can actually complete the game in Act 2, which is what we're going to be doing first. We're going to do the 5-hour speedrun trophy in Act 2, and we're also going to do the trophy for completing the game while cursed as well in Act 2. And of course, we've got a true ending to do in Act 3 and the full 100%. So we're going to continue right after the cutscene. Stand on that switch to open the gate. There's 2 ways into the Citadel, by the way. You can come this way or you can come through the mist. I like to come this way just because it's more controllable. So mist is a little bit random. And you've got to fight a boss on either one. So there's a map. So you put in 40 rosaries to get the map in this room. Because in the Citadel, by the way, Chakra does not appear. To get maps, you have to buy them from like a map station. Like a little shop like this. So buy the map. That's it, 40 rosaries. If you don't have enough, then just use a consumable. And you want to make your way to the top of this room. You've got all these kind of like little platforms. They're kind of like a seesaw type motion. You can attack them from beneath to knock them upwards. Or when you jump on the higher one, it will kind of go down and make the other one race up. And you can time it so you can jump on the other one and quickly jump from that one before it goes down like so. And what I do first, I like to make my way to this top left fixed ledge, so it's not going to go down. Then I climb up the wall, glide across that one, jump on this one to race the one on the right, jump up again, quickly jump up to this far top left, go on this far top left ledge, fixed one. Then from here, you can pretty much just make your way up to the top room. That's it. And up here, guys, grab a spool fragment on the left. There you go. That complete another full one. Give me another small bar of silk. And then from there, I'm going to drop down slightly, go to top right ledge. And it's actually a fake wall here. So break that fake wall, head inside. That's it. Try not to run straight into the spinning cog. That's it. You want to jump up this shaft on the right, continue upwards, guys, and smash that and take the top exit. Up here, make your way up this room, then go right to find a trapdoor shortcut, hit the lever to open the shortcut, guys, drop down it, and then go in the bench room on the right. I'm going to save the game, and that'll be it for that part. That's it. I'm just going to quit the menu, and you can see how I'm doing at the moment, time-wise. Yes, there we go. 1 hour 48 at the moment. We're probably going to finish the game just before 3 hours 30, I think. But yeah, that's it for part 4, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on 5 tomorrow. Welcome back to some more Silksong. This is part 5 for my 100% walkthrough. We're going to jump back into Citadel. We're on 1 hour 48 at the moment. Be more specific, we're actually inside the coral chambers. So this first bench, we're going to head left. In this room, going by my map, this one should be room 1. Yeah, so make way to the top, grab a rosary times 15. Near the top exit, just there, and then go through the top exit and into room 3. In here, there'll be a map station to the right. It'll cost 70 rosaries to buy this one, so use some consumables if you need to, guys, and buy this map. I know we don't really have full use of the map yet, but once we've got that 5-hour trophy out of the way, I'll probably focus more on buying maps, just so you can easily find your way around a bit better. If you do get lost, you can just open your map and compare where you are to my maps within my text guide if you need to. But yes, in this room, go right, go down a little tunnel, go back up and take a far right exit. In here, you'll get a little cutscene with Flea. This can happen in 2 different locations. It depends what way you come into the Citadel. So there's 2 entrances. We took the last judge entrance, but of course you can also go through the mist, which we'll probably do a bit later. I didn't want to do the mist just because it's a little bit random, and some of the enemies can be quite difficult in there. So I just wanted to go that way we did. Either way, you've got a boss on one of them, we're going to have to learn their movesets in a way. Like I say, this way it's just a bit simpler, I think. It's not as RNG either. So after that cutscene, you're going to make your way upwards. And you're going to break this glass on the right, further up, this glass here. Go through the tunnel behind it. And then we're going to take the next left exit above. This one here. Make your way through. This enemy, I like to just kill him. He only takes like 4 hits and he likes to stay above your head as long as you keep attacking him, keep him upwards. Yes, go up and then go top right. You'll find some rosaries. Yes, there's about 15 rosaries there. And of course, I did kill an enemy on the way out. Got a few more. Once got them, go in the top left exit. In this room, go all the way to the end and go through the far left exit. In here, go in the left exit straight opposite. In this room, go down the shaft. Now, do not go too far left, because if you do, you're going to trigger a gauntlet. Just go left slightly after up and down the shaft. Break this fake ceiling above you. Come up here, hit that lever. Come past here, and inside here, you'll get a heavy rosary necklace. These are really good because when you use a heavy rosary necklace, it gives you 220 rosaries, which is a nice amount. Once got that, you want to go back through the shaft, then you want to go right into the screen, because in here it's a bench. Save your game here, and then go back into previous room, go back up the shaft, yes, go to the top and take the top left exit. Now, if you come across any more benches, do not save your game, because after these next few steps, we're going to quit and reload to respawn back at that bench. So head all the way along here. This is like a transition room, because you go from core chambers into the slab along that like massive bridge. Once you're actually inside the slab, hit this small cage on the top of the item inside it. Just attack it 3 times. It will drop out and it'll pick it up. That's a frayed rosary string. Hit this lever to the far left and then go through the far left exit once the gate unlocks. We're mainly coming here, guys, to unlock a bellway, just while we're close by, that's all. In this room, I like to kill these 2 blue enemies with the like metal poles, or canes, whatever they're supposed to be, walking sticks. Because if you don't kill them, these guys normally get in my way quite a bit and deal a bit of damage to me. Because I like to come here, grab this item, and they can block your way out. So kill them 2, grab that shard bundle inside the small cage. Once you've got a shard bundle, you're going to go up and right and take the top exit. No, not the bottom. Did not mean to drop down there. So top, right, and then go through the top exit. Or sorry, up and right. Probably sounds better. Yeah, 2 little moths will drop down from the ceiling. You can normally just avoid them. So top exit. In here, run left because there's some traps. Run left quickly to avoid them. In here, there's a new mechanic where we're in like a frosty area, and if you stay in here for too long, you'll start losing your health. You can see your health in the top left corner starting to freeze over. That's only once you're outside, so quickly grab that. Spoil fragment, guys. Come back down into this room and take the bottom exit. In here, head right, break this fake wall on the right. Kill that bug if you want to. Now, after breaking this fake wall, there's going to be a bigger enemy here. So I like to bait him first so he attacks to the left, then jump over him, because otherwise if you're too quick, he might attack you as you're attacking the door on the right, to the fake wall. Then you want to take a bottom exit, and this is the bellway station and the safe. So all you want to do, unlock the bellway station for 40 rosaries. Once you've done so, quit the game and reload. Just wait a few seconds, because sometimes if you're too quick, as you saw with me with that elevator back in, what's it, Sherwood? I was too quick changing rooms and it didn't quite unlock properly. So just wait a few seconds, then quit and reload. That's it, once back in here. So back in the core chambers, go left, go back up the shaft, then back up and take the top right exit. In this room, you're going to take the second right exit above. So we've just gone past the first right exit, that's the bottom right, and this right exit here. At the end of it is a flea. Now it can be quite tricky getting back across here, because there's 1 enemy at the moment, but on the way back there'll be 2. And yeah, they do get quite in your way. So you may want to try to lure them to the right and to kill them. You can bounce on the spikes, by the way. And you can melee that projectile back into him. So I don't have to do this, but I'm worried about taking too much damage. Because we have got quite a few rooms to go through before our next save point. That's it. So free the flea. That's flea number 9. Flea number 9. Then we're going to come back through the left exit, go up and go through the next left exit above. Yes, I almost forgot then. Now in here, there's a puzzle. There's 3 of these memory puzzles. And it's always the same, it's not random. All you have to do is jump on the switch and it'll make the bells ring in a certain sequence, and you have to hit them in that same order. I've got this in my text guide. Basically, sequence 1, it's from left to right, it's bell 1, 5, 4 and 6. And of course, as you just saw, if you mess it up, you just got to redo that sequence again. So first sequence, 1, bell 1, 5, 4 and 6. Sequence 2 is bell 3, 6, 5, 1, 7. And sequence 3 is 2, 4, 6, 3, 5, 1. Yeah, try not to hit too many bells at the same time. It can be quite easy to do, just due to the hitbox on your attacks. So just be careful. So again, sequence 3 is hit bell number 2, 4, 6, 3, 5 and 1. There you go. Now once you've done them all, there'll be a brief animation, and you can speed it up by going outside and coming back in. Make this item appear in the middle. The cog heart piece. Once you've got a cog heart piece, guys, exit the room, back in here, and we're going to take the top right exit. You can bounce on the spikes along the wall. In this room, climb up and drop down the shaft to the right, then collect the rosary times 30 in the far left kind of small chamber over here. Be quick for them 2 enemies to catch up to you. You might prefer to kill him beforehand. That's it. Once you've got them rosaries, take the far right exit. In here, make your way upwards and take the top right exit. Bit of a shortcut there by bouncing on the spikes. Now we're going to take the bottom exit in front of you here. And in this room, head all the way down. And beside the bottom exit, there's going to be a fake wall on the right. Break it and go through. And you'll find a frayed... a rosary necklace. Yeah, rosary necklace in there. Then once you've got a rosary necklace, take the bottom exit. In here, hit the lever on your left to unlock the trapdoor shortcut. Go right, unlock the next trapdoor shortcut. Then on the far right, hit that kind of like glass container. It'll wake up this NPC, guys, and you want to talk to him. This is Loyal Mergwyn. You want to chat to him again, and he should give you this wish, so make sure you take his wish, guys, and promise it. There you go. Great taste of filing. That's basically to get your 3rd pale oil. I know we still got to get a 2nd, but we'll get that in tomorrow's video. But yes, we're not going to be completing that quest before completing the game, because it takes too long, but we just want to get it while we're in the area. Now you want to take the bottom left exit, unlock that trapdoor shortcut, then take the bottom right exit in this room. In this room here, you want to make your way all the way to the top and go through the top exit. So yes, make sure you've got that wish, guys, from that NPC. Great taste of filing. Yes, the top right exit in there, guys, for the bench sign outside it. Rest, finally. Rest there, then go through right exit. And then go down, guys. When you first drop down, you want to go left to begin with. There'll be one small critter. You might want to take him out. Yeah, so go left down and then go to the far right shaft, drop down there, and that should take you to the exit. Bottom exit, here we go. So in this room, first I go left and hit this lever to unlock that gate, then go to far right, guys, and head in that far exit. We're going to get the double jump ability, by the way, at the start of tomorrow's video. Within the first 10 minutes we're going to get a double jump. You don't have to get a double jump to complete the game, by the way, but I just wanted to get it. It's going to make a lot of platforming easier coming forward, and of course a few of the bosses. So you want to take the bottom right exit in that long kind of like vertical room. In here, unlock the bellway. This is a grand bellway area, by the way. Yes, unlock the bellway, go right and unlock the ventrica as well for 80 rosaries. Once you unlock the ventrica, use a bench if you need to. Then you want to go back left. And now we're going to make our way to top exit. Yeah, top exit. I could have rested, but I was quite confident. I've got all my health still. I know we do have to kill a lot of these enemies for the journal, so you might think not killing them now is wasting time. But remember, we are trying to complete the game as fast as possible, first of all. And killing enemies, of course, consumes time, especially if you're doing it throughout the whole game. And another thing is we're weaker at the moment, so enemies are going to take longer to kill. We've got less mask shards. Later on, they're going to be easy to kill and quicker. Yeah, so once you get in the top exit in this room, there's like a big passage in the middle which can rotate around. You hit the lever, and just to speed it up, all I did was exit and come back in. Then went up the vertical shaft, then when I've got through the vertical shaft, hit the lever on the right to spin the shaft horizontal again, ready for later. Just speed up time, probably like 10 seconds. Yep, and then we're going to take top right exit. Make your way through the steam room. Once through that, continue right guys, and you'll reach the Songclave. This kind of like the little village area in the Citadel. So you want to go to far right and grab the white key on that corpse. Come inside the back room and unlock this bell by attacking the silk, and the lever will appear. Attack lever to make a bench appear. But once I attack the lever, I'm going to go straight outside, speed it up. And once you free the bell and hit the lever, there'll be an NPC waiting outside for you, the caretaker. And when you hit that lever, by the way, it does create an autosave. So if you quit now and reload, you're going to spawn back inside that house. So exhaust this dialogue and then exit the room to the left. And once you exited the room, quit and reload. I don't know why you have to do this, but sometimes you have to advance dialogue, then exit the room and then quit and reload to make certain parts in that area update. For example, this wishboard is going to now appear. So exit the room after talking to caretaker guys, save and reload. You spawn back here, come outside. Now interact with the wishboard. You want to make sure you got 300 rosaries. You are going to need 80 more coming up, so make sure you got 380. So you're going to take that wish, build them a Songclave, and as long as you've got 300 rosaries, you'll complete that straight away. So complete that one, wish granted. Like I say, building up a Songclave, then take the other two, just promise them. So you got 5 pins, and you also got the Wandering Merchant. Now if you are a bit short on rosaries, there's a save point in here, just there, and if you go out the top left exit in the stream, it'll lead to some strong enemies, and them enemies give 30 rosaries each time you kill them, and it's basically in the next room, so it'll be quite good farm rosaries. But anyway, once done all that, come in the top exit, unlock this Fentrica, and once you've unlocked it, you want to ride it to the Grand Bellway. We're making our way down now to get a claw line ability, which is basically the harpoon. Harpoon is needed to complete the game, without glitches of course. So yes, ride that to the Grand Bellway. Use the bench if you want to. Take left exit. Now you want to take a second left exit above. So let's make our way upwards guys. We just went past the first left exit. So continue up a bit more and go through that exit there. In this room, just go through the far left exit. Just watch out for these first 3 enemies, which is kind of waiting near the entrance. Yes, far left exit. In this room, you want to go through the left exit almost directly opposite, just slightly lower. Now in here, because you've got a Wandering Merchant quest currently active, the Wish, we can actually rescue Jubilana. Is it Jubilana or Jubiliana? I think it's Jubilana. But yes, we can now rescue her. So defeat these 2 enemies in here. And then once you beat them, it takes a few seconds for her to appear. While waiting, we're going to come to this left shaft and grab these loose rosaries hanging from the beads. And also grab the rosary necklace. Once you've got them goodies, drop back down and she should have appeared. There she is. So you want to exhaust the dialogue and you'll complete the wish, the Wandering Merchant. That's it. Once done, exit the room and take the bottom right exit in this long vertical room. Yeah, bottom right exit. Now this is the entrance to White Wood, and we can unlock the elevator by using the white key which we found in Songclave. So unlock that elevator, but first go right and use that bench. That could come useful later. I'll let you know probably in like a few minutes. So once you've rested at that bench, take the elevator downwards. There's actually a spool fragment below this elevator, but you have to come in from a different entrance in order to access it. So in this room, head to the far left, and you want to take the top exit. So jump up these ledges. Now in this room, you want to go left and up, and then right. Now be very careful going through the steam room. There will be some blades you need to jump over, like them ones, which I deliberately ran into on purpose. Yeah, so there'll be 2 of them. Then hit this lever to drop down. When you drop down into this room, go left and grab the item from the pushchair, the Choral Commandment. The mother will drop down being very angry. She always jumps up and begins with that attack. So when she first appears, just try to jump and bounce on her guys to get past. Yes, grab the core commandment item. Continue right, break the 4 fake walls, and then take the far right exit. In here, hit the lever. That's going to unlock a new passage in this elevator. This is the elevator shaft from earlier. But now once you've unlocked that like little passage, jump up and rest. Now when you step on this plate called the elevator, quickly drop down and hide in the passage before the elevator comes up. There you go. Then you want to drop down beneath it, grab the spool fragment. That's it. Once you've got a spool fragment, you now want to stand on the elevator switch again to pull it back down, and then quickly climb back up and get back in that shaft, that horizontal passage, because if not, you're going to have to go all the way back around again. Now if you do make any mistakes here, you can close the game quickly so it does not save. It does not save anything, and you respawn it at the last save point before we call the elevator back up. Or if you've got stuck at the bottom, you can save, you can quit and reload that way. It will save your progress, but it will move the elevator around. So just do what you think is best. You might just want to close the game and reload it. So that will work for both ways. You might just have to move around a bit more. And yes, and then we went through the passage on the right. We've got a map at the bottom. Put a map for 72 rosaries, then make way through this room. Jump over them enemies because they deal 2 damage, so be very careful. Come up to the upper floor. Go left and grab the injector band. That's quite good, so it makes it so when you heal up a bit quicker. Grab the injector band. Head far right, guys, and drop down this shaft. And careful of them embers. Remember not to stand under for too long. And take the bottom exit. In here, take the bottom exit again. Now we are in the underworks, where we're going to get the claw line ability. Head downwards. Once on the bottom floor, go left, and there'll be a bench. We're going to rest at this bench, of course. You want to attack that cog in order to release a wind current right upwards. And then in this room, I like to just drop down, hug in the left wall. Just keep left, guys, that's it. And you should avoid all these enemies. And take the bottom left exit. Be very careful in this room. These explode and they deal 2 damage. I like to take my time in here and just keep kind of attacking them. A few more will come down. They either take 3 hits to kill him, or they'll just explode after a short time, as you can see. Remember to keep jumping as well, because the fiery floor will hurt you if you stand on it for too long. Yeah, just make sure no more dropping down. And then free this Flea. This is Flea number 10, by the way. So release Flea number 10. Then on the way back, more will probably spawn. But if you run straight along the floor, none of them will be able to touch you. You might get tempted to jump, don't jump. And yes, I messed that one up, so he damaged me. But I should be okay. And back in this room, we're going to take the bottom right exit opposite. In here, be careful of the lava coming down. Remember, it can do 2 massive damage if you just use a magma bell. The magma bell, by the way, does have a bit of a cooldown. It will reduce damage for 1 hit, then you have to wait about 10 seconds before it will work again. And I'm just attacking them enemies to get some more silk. Now when you get to this far right wall, an exploding enemy will come out, but if you keep jumping up in this top right corner, it should explode before it gets to you. And you want to take the top exit. In this room, take the next left exit buff. Now we're going to make our way to the far left, but be very careful. There's going to be a strong enemy at the end here, which deals 2 damage if you get caught by him. So try not to lose too much health on the way. Yep, messed that one up. I should not have got hit there, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's Silksong. You do make mistakes sometimes. So yes, attack that. Or on the far left, get the craft metal. Once got a craft metal, carefully get past him, guys, like so. There we go. Like I say, he deals 2 damage, so try not to get caught by him. And try not to dash into fire or lava, because that hurts as well, believe it or not. Right, you want to take the far right exit again, then go up and take the next left exit buff. And this is where we're going to get the claw line. There's no more enemies until we get a claw line, and when you get this claw line, by the way, it creates a hard save. Just try not to fall in like that. Yeah, all these times I keep getting damaged, guys, it's just a way for me to show you what not to do. So there we go, the claw line, aka harpoon. I'm not quite sure why the game, sometimes it calls it claw line, sometimes it calls it harpoon. Harpoon is better. So yes, claw line, I guess that's a proper name for it. But yeah, the game will sometimes call it harpoon. Like in a minute, it's going to give you a tutorial. There you go, L2 to use your harpoon. So now you can use that to grab these hooks. Kind of like a grappling ability, but it's Silksong's variant. And it does use one tiny bar of silk, by the way. And because you've got one silk heart, remember you will always get one silk back eventually, one little bar. You're going to make your way up here. When you use harpoon on enemies, yes, it will likely damage them or kill them if they're quite weak, and you'll bounce on them as well. And because you're the enemy, you also always get one silk back. Just keep that in mind. You're going to make your way to top left ledge, grab that shard bundle. Yeah, grab the shard bundle. Then we use the top right book to reach the top right ledge, and in here it's going to be a gauntlet. This gauntlet can be quite hard at first, but once done it a few times, it doesn't really seem that difficult, if I'm honest. Remember, if you do die, you're just going to spawn back at where we've got the claw line. So, save point is not too far away. So first of all, you've got like 2 weaker enemies. They'll take normally 3 or 4 hits each. Then you've got 1 exploding enemy. Remember to keep these away from you. And do not stand too close to the wall when you hit them, into the wall. Because if they detonate on the wall, it's going to damage you. Then you've got 2 flying enemies next. It's quite good if you can attack these from below. I mean, sometimes they will attack downwards. But for the most part, if you've beneath them and attacking upwards, guys, most of their attacks will miss. And next is another exploding enemy. And after this one, it's going to be a big enemy which does 2 damage. So again, be very careful with this guy. And if you cling to the wall on the left, by the way, be very careful because the left wall has a small ledge. So you might be trying to climb up it and you'll hit your head on the small ledge halfway up. It's basically nearly where that gate closed after the gauntlet started. So just be very careful jumping up the left wall. And once you kill the big guy, there'll be 2 more exploding enemies. And then that's that gauntlet done, guys. Go through the top exit. It'll bring you back into stream with that recent bench. Save your game at the bench, very important. We want to walk back there in a second, so you have to save your game, otherwise you're going to walk back to where we've got a claw line. So save your game at the bench, take the right exit, drop down this hidden path below, get shards times 30, the shell shards, then go right, drop down this long shaft, then go to fake wall on the bottom left, destroy it to find a spore fragment. Once got a spore fragment, quit and continue, or quit and reload to respawn at that bench. Now we're almost done, guys, for the video. Just going to get in Mount Fae ready for tomorrow's, where we're going to get, like I say, the double jump. And probably 2 more videos to go, and we should hopefully complete the game. It's 2 or 3. 3 at maximum. 2 if I can get a good route going. Once got the double jump, we're going to pretty much just go straight to completing the game, but of course we're going to be still doing a bit of looting along the way if it's along our path. So you come through there, guys, and you attack that bridge. You can only activate that bridge by coming from one of them, from a left or from a right, them specific entrances. And in this room, unlock the ventricle, and you want to ride it to the Grand Bellway. Yes, ride it to the Grand Bellway. Once in the Grand Bellway, we're going to use the Bellway to ride to the slab. Yeah, so ride to the slab. And then once here, we're going to take left exit. Remember, in Mount Fae, there's a frost mechanic. If you stay out in the open for too long, guys, going to start losing your health. So use your new harpoon / claw line to get across to the far left, guys. In the stream, head left. You'll normally be able to warm up by either like little embers or lights, or also the like heated bubbles. So rest that bench, and that's where we're going to end this video, guys. So after resting, I'm just going to quit. Let's see what time I'm on. I think I'm on 2 hours 12 minutes, and that'll be us done for part 5. So thanks for watching. Hey up, guys, welcome back to the channel. This is part 6. We're at the base of Mount Fae, going to slowly make our way up there now to grab the double jump ability right at the top. We should be at the bench near Chakra, if you remember. So I'm going to head left, up, and then take the next right exit. But remember, throughout this area, because it's quite cold, you need to make sure you get into one of them heated bubbles, or to like a burning lamp somewhere before you start taking frost damage. And you'll be getting to grips with the claw line, making way up here as well. So it's good practice to get used to that, and exactly what it can do. So yes, keep making way up. You have to be fast in order to get to the next bubble on time, of course, because you're going to start taking damage if you're not quick enough. So yeah, there is a bit of a speed element here, pushing you to be quicker, which might make you do a few more mistakes than what you normally do. But it shouldn't be too bad, guys. Yeah, so actually use a claw line on enemies. You'll deal some damage, you get 1 bar of silk back, and you'll also bounce up in the air. Remember, using the claw line, just use up 1 bar of silk. You take this next left exit. Once you're back on the mountain, then in here, of course, smash the little silk to get some silk back, and you want to jump to the left down the hole, keep to the left, and you'll find that next left exit below. Come in here, keeping out the silk above. Now this enemy here, I like to kill it. You don't have to, but what this enemy likes to do is when you jump after him, he'll do that. He'll kind of roll towards you and he'll get in your way when you're trying to break this wall to the far left. And this enemy deals 2 damage, by the way, if he contacts you or hits you. So yeah, you might prefer to kill him first, guys. You'll build this from silk at the same time. And smash that fake wall and take a left exit. Again here, you can sometimes bounce on the enemies with pogo, but you'll probably find it better using the claw line, because it gets you out of the way. I think you get a bit more height when you use a claw line. As it make way up here, another heated bubble to warm up. When you reach these loose rocks, make sure you grip onto the side, guys, and then jump off and glide, because if you're on the side when they start to fall, I believe they can damage you, if I remember correctly. Then continue left, there's another one there. Again, just touch it so it starts to fall off, jump off, glide down, and in here will be a bench and a fire. Going to go left, go down, take the bottom right exit. There's a mask shard in this room, but we can't get it yet. And you want to unlock this bench for 60 rosaries. If you don't have enough, of course, just use a frayed rosary string. Now I'm not going to rest just yet, so it takes about 5 seconds for this one to appear. I'm just going to spray this bottom right wall, come inside, acquire them rosaries, drop down this hole. Apologies, it's mega bright here. Going to smash these crystals. Be quick before it gets too cold. So smash some crystals, drop down to the right, it's a massive bubble here. Smash that crystal on the right wall and grab the memory crystal tool. Yeah, grab the memory crystal tool and then get a bit more silk from like little bundles that are there, and then go back to the top left exit. I know they're kind of just like lumps of ice, but yeah, I'm just calling them crystals. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to rest at the bench. I'm going to equip the memory crystal and the injector band blue tools. Everything else staying the same. I'm just changing my blue tools. So again, memory crystal and injector band. That memory crystal is actually pretty good, actually, believe it or not. So to unlock that shortcut gate, make your way up, grab the rosaries before you exit. Should be about 20 or 25 rosaries there. In here, quickly make your way up here again before you start taking frost damage. And there's the first bubble. So from there, quickly make your way up. Going to glide and then claw line to that wall. Slowly drop down, going to claw line from that one. And this one I like to bounce on him. If you bounce, you're going to save 1 bar of silk. Whereas if you use a claw line, you're always going to use 1 bar as well. Now here, I don't want to fall down too slow. So I'm just going to keep spamming the button just so it slows down my descent. That's it. Once you reach there, you now want to bounce over to these. That second one, just make sure you wait for yourself to drop down a bit, because if you try to claw line the second time straight after the first time, you'll probably miss him, you'll be just above his head. That top right exit, just go into the bubble to warm yourself up, guys, then jump on the wall to the left, climb up it to a small hidden area, and free that flea at the top there. Yeah, so release that flea at the top, stuck in the crystal, and that will be flea number 11, I believe. Now going to continue right into the next room. This is similar to that room just before the bench earlier, where you got kind of like a long lake you need to pass over, and there'll be them loose rocks in the middle you have to hold on to and make them drop down. If you do fall into water, it won't kill you, but when you touch water you'll take damage, so try not to stay in the water for too long. Over here, grab a silk, heal up if you need to. First, if you've got plenty of silk already, then you can get some more. Make sure you jump that gap. If you fall down there, guys, you've got a long way back. And I've got another one of these enemies. So again, I'm going to kill him. That's it, nice. Yeah, see that memory crystal? When you get hit, you leave like a small silver mirage of yourself. And when enemies touch that, it actually deals quite a bit of damage to them. Then back in here, you're going to tap that wall on the right. It'll make a little shortcut and allow you to get past it. And then you want to make way right and then upwards, guys, to take its top exit. In here, right, the fake wall on the left, you find a hidden bench, which is nice because if you mess any of this bit up, you know you're just going to respawn back there, and then carry on to the top. We're going to get a new boss as well in this video, guys. Yeah, the cogwork dancers. I actually don't think it's that bad a boss, because the way their attacks work, they always make a white line before their attack, so you know where their attack's going to land. Of course, you just got to make sure you react quick enough. So up at the top edges, there'll be some silk webs to get a bit more silk from. Keep bouncing upwards, guys. We're almost at the top, so in the next room, you pretty much get taken straight to the summit via a wind current, which is nice. So this room is going to be the last bit of this tricky platforming. That's basically it, guys. So in here, just make your way up slightly, then jump to the left, guys, and follow the wind current up to the summit. The peak of the mountain, there we go, Mount Faye. No need to get that silk. It's pretty much we're going to be quitting and reloading soon to walk back somewhere. So lose all our silk anyway. So interact this monument and choose the play you need in it when you get a prompt. The fade down cloak has two good uses, of course. You've got a double jump, but also it kind of warms you up in this mountain area, so you no longer take frost damage. You'll see all the bubbles will kind of like disappear. Yeah, no longer are you going to be really cold, guys. Going to keep you warm. It's like an insulated jacket, which also makes you jump high. You don't have to get this to complete the game for the first time, but it makes a lot of platforming a lot later, yes, a lot easier. Because there'll be some rooms you have to kind of like bounce up spinning cogs, and just being able to jump a second time, it makes it a lot easier to kind of traverse around those rooms. And of course, because this is a new art, it triggered a hard save. So straight away, drop down to the left, take this far left exit. Like I say, you can't get cold anymore. Come this room on the left, and we're going to slide all the way down to the bottom, guys. Watch out, because sometimes there will be spikes, yeah, between the slope, so watch out for those. Yeah, it's very quick to get down here. It's quite nice actually, because this mask shard is actually quite far away, but if you do it this way, it doesn't really take much time, and it's easy to get to. But if you did not do this after getting the double jump, it'd take a lot of work to get back to this mask shard. So doing it at that time is the most optimal time to do it, unless of course you know a few skips and glitches. But yes, all the way back down to bottom left, get that mask shard, but do not rest at the bench. So double jump at that small shaft, guys. Then once you got it, that's mask shard 5 of 20, I believe. Yes, quick down reload to respawn back when you got that fade down cloak. You'll be back at the peak of the mountain. Right, so from here, we're going to drop down, and on the left is a small bench room. Just come inside and rest. Right, and now we're going to drop down all the way to the bottom. Yes, the bottom room now. You're going to go down 2 screens, and you're going to take a bottom right exit, go back into the bellway. And we're going to ride the bellway back to the grand bellway area. Yeah, you might find a few rosaries on your way down and some shell shards. So just miss the ledge. So there it is. In here. So use the bellway and take it to the grand bellway. Then once you're here, you want to use the ventricle to the right, and you want to ride it to the first shrine. We're about to go and face the next boss. Cogwork Dancers. So you're going to drop down here, go left and take the top left exit. You can save your game first down the bottom there if you want to. These big enemies in here, by the way, they give you 30 rosaries when you defeat them. So you might use this farm later, we'll see how it goes. I mean, they take a bit longer to kill at the moment, but later on, when we've got more upgrades, and we'll also have the ability to gain more rosaries as well from enemies, should be able to kill them a bit quicker. But yeah, they drop 32 rosaries, which is nice. So there'll be 2 of these. You don't have to kill them. They do deal 2 massive damage, by the way. So if you want to avoid them for now, you can do. Like I say, they can be good to get used to because they drop 30 rosaries per kill. And of course, the next room to the right has a bench, so it's nice and easy to respawn them. Right, but what you want to do, my aim was to get to this bit. So you see where all this green moss is formed. Now you got double jump, you can jump up here. So jump up into this area. This is the memoriam region. Carrying upwards, there is a bench in that bottom right exit, by the way. But we're going to come to that bench on the other side. So yes, come to the next right exit, but the second right exit when you first come in. You'll come to this long room. Make way to the far right. And watch out for this big rhino. It will deal 2 massive damage. Yeah, so watch out for that guy. Yeah, far right exit, and then go in the right exit opposite in that vertical room. In here, we've got another memory puzzle. So again, just like the one beforehand, the formation or sequence is fixed. It's always the same. So for sequence 1, you want to hit the bottom right bell, the top right, the middle, and the bottom left. For sequence 2, you want to hit the middle, top right, top left, middle, and left. Remember, try not to hit them at the same time, so you'll mess it up. And for sequence 3, we're going to hit top left, the right, the bottom left, the top right, the bottom right, and the left. Yeah, mess it up there, so I'll just do it again for you. So again, sequence 3, guys. Top left, the right, the bottom left, top right, bottom right, and the left. That's it. Just going to go out and come back in quickly, speed up that little animation. Going to grab the cog heart piece. Going to drop down, going to take bottom right exit, and I'm going to buy the map. I'm just going to build up a bit more silk there, guys, so I can heal up. But only if you need to. If not, you can save that silk for the boss coming up, as long as you don't lose too much. So come to that map station in this next screen on the bottom right, and buy the map for 70 rosaries for the memoriam. Go left and then left again. Watch out for that big guy who'll do 2 massive damage. Get that mossberry on the ceiling there. Just full of vine you can attack. So grab the mossberry and then go left and attack the next 3 sets of vines. And you come to that bench. So I like this bench because it's the closest bench to the boss. So just rest there, guys. And now you're going to take bottom exit and then go left. There'll be one more of them big enemies. It's up to you if you want to kill him or just leave him. I don't know if they put these guys here on purpose. That's a good way to farm rosaries. Because 32 rosaries is quite a lot. So if you do 1 lapis room, that's like almost 100. And that's without any like tools which increase your rosary gain or anything like that. But once you've got him, yeah, so left exit, guys. And here we are, the cogwork dancers. So it's quite a long fight it takes me. It's a dual boss. They've kind of got like 4 faces. They don't really change that much, but each time they will get a bit faster. And like I say, you know their attacks because you see the lines. So it's quite easy to kind of know what attack they're going to do next. But the ones you want to watch out for is when they do it horizontal, they're going to do like a dash attack all the way to the end. So if they're on the bottom, of the screen on the ground and they do a dash, you know they're going to go straight through. You've got to jump. And when they dash to the ground, they always do like a slash to the side of them. So you want to make sure you're not too close when they dash to the ground and when they land. Just make sure you got like 3 or 4 steps away from them. Wait for them to like hit the ground, do their slash to the sides, and then attack them afterwards. And they'll also do that one you just saw, where they kind of, there's lines all over the screen and you have to kind of jump in the gap before they actually just damage across all them lines they place around the screen. They're going to the middle like this, just of course get out of the way. And when they are close together, by the way, you can use your Threadstorm to do quite a lot of damage to them. Yes, this attack, like I say, jump in the gap, you can just hover there. They do deal 2 massive damage as well. so you might want to keep most of your silk for healing. Only use silk to probably use threadstorm when you've got plenty of health, guys, and you've got full silk. Just so you know, you can kind of spare a little bit. And they're dropping the orbs because due to the Reaper crest, when I bind, it makes it so when I attack enemies for a short period after binding, they drop these small orbs. And I can't say exactly how many hits they each takes. It's hard to tell because there's 2 of them. I'm not quite sure if they share their damage or if it's, you know, each one has their own specific health pool. I'm not quite sure. But once you defeat them kind of like 3 times, one of them will kind of just be destroyed, and then the 4th stage will be very easy because by themselves they can't really fight, and it'll be much slower. A lot of his attacks won't work because they'll have nobody to do them with. And you'll see just how much damage that memory crystal kind of like little clone does later on. That mirage you leave. Because we're going to be doing a gauntlet near the end of this video. And that little crystal will leave them behind. Yeah, it does quite a lot of damage. You don't really see it on bosses, but on smaller enemies, they'll run into that and they'll just die instantly. Yeah, sometimes that'll happen. You just get caught. You'll be kind of stuck near one, then the other one will dash into you, and you won't really have any space to jump out of the way. Well, there probably is a way. Probably I'll position myself a bit better beforehand. Well, I don't think it's too bad a fight. It didn't take me too many attempts to get this mastered. I think Widowwind last year just took me longer. I wouldn't even say it's mastered. I mean, I took quite a lot of damage there. But yeah, so it'll take 3 defeats. After defeating one of them 3 times, it will explode. And then the last one, all by himself, will be a lot weaker. Because now he's fighting solo. Yeah, so it's much slower now. And when he tries to do the attack where he goes to the middle of the screen, nothing will happen, he'll just get stunned, you see. But even didn't even get a chance to get stunned as I killed him. So after beating them all, a kind of like metal elevator will appear in the middle. Looks like a cage. You're going to interact with it, guys, and there'll be a cutscene. You can quit the game here and reload to speed this bit up. Got a tricky section coming up now, actually. You know what I said about some of the later platforming can be hard, and the double jump makes it easier. This is one of them times. There will be a bit more of this later, but yeah, this is the first bit of tricky platform you're going to find, where you're going to be bouncing around cogs. So yes, interact with this elevator, guys. You trigger a brief cutscene. You'll update the objective and all the doors will open. You're going to take a bottom left exit, or sorry, the left bottom exit. And in here, you want to enter this background door on the left with a picture of the bench above it. Come inside, and you're going to get your first free map. So press the button on the top, and get the Cogwork core map. Completely for free, no charge. Yep, no installments, nothing, no finance available. Get that for free, guys, first time. Then come down the bottom, unlock the bench by attacking the cog at the top. Gonna rest. Right, now we've got a bit of tricky platforming. So you want to keep looking down, guys, so you can see where you're going. Them enemies can deal with 2 hits. You get caught in there like a little combo attack. So I'm just going to keep looking down. I'm going to keep dropping to a ledge. We'll try to be quickly before the enemies attack you. Remember, you can float. Floating down here can be quite good, as you can see. But with double jump, it might take a while to get used to it. But you now need to jump twice, of course, before you'll be able to float. I mean, I keep trying to like jump once and float. But when I do that, I just double jump again. So keep that in mind. You want to take the bottom right exit. Now in this room, quickly attack this cog. You're going to be quick because an enemy's going to drop from the ceiling if you're not quick enough, and he deals 2 damage. And do not go through that gate before you open it because it can actually damage you. So just quickly attack that cog, guys, and then come through the small shaft. Hit the lever, drop down, make your way left, down, and then right into this passage. Dash past that steen and grab a small fragment, guys, to the far bottom right. That should complete another small silk gauge. Once got that, you want to go back through. Again, dash past that steam. Head upwards. Take a passage on your left. And then go back through the left exit. Little shortcut there. Now we're going to platform up this room. Because it's got a double jump, it's going to be a little bit easier. As you'll see here. I'm of course getting more height when I jump up. So I can skip quite a few of these cogs. But yeah, just take your time here. And you want to unlock that shortcut. So that's going to be a shortcut in the middle of the room. And we want to do another shortcut. So again, bounce up over here. Now when you get to that right exit, ignore it for now. And from there we want to make our way upwards. Yeah, the cogs really hurt when you hit them, by the way. And this top right background door, unlock the shortcut gate near it. And that will take you back to the bench. So if you just want to save your game quickly, guys, get more health back, just go through that passage, go to that background door on the far left, rest at the bench, and then come back through here. You want to go through this middle exit on the right. It'll bring you into this room. In here, just make your way through it to the far right. No need to really defeat them enemies at the moment. Hit that lever to unlock this door here. This is going to take you back in the room from earlier with that kind of shaft which you can rotate. Just go straight through it, guys. Go through the right exit. And then in this room, make your way upwards. Some of these blocks you have to knock them out of the way, so be in your way. There's like a railing which they slide along. And here is another gauntlet. I don't think this one's too bad. You will be getting like 3 or 4 enemies at a time though. But this is where that memory crystal is going to come in good. Because when you leave your after image, it's going to do quite a bit of damage to them. Yeah, so we've got 3 enemies again. So I think you get 3, then I think it's 4 and 1, something like that. Altogether, you're going to have 14 enemies. So I might be wrong there. I think it's 3, 3, 3, then 4, and then 1. Because final enemy is a stronger enemy type, one of the new ones. Oh, so you've got 3 here. I think after this one it's going to be 4. And you've got a single enemy at the end. So let's play it safe, remember. When you're healed up, enemies will drop extra silk for a small period afterwards. Yeah, so here we go, 4 enemies. So you might find it easier to just bounce on them. Yeah, it keeps you out of the way a bit better, out of the way of danger. You just bounce on airborne enemies. Right, and this last enemy is going to normally deal 2 massive damage, guys, if you get caught. If you get caught in this combo, he'll probably attack you 2 or 3 times. So try and make sure you always avoid that. He does have a jump and attack. So if you are trying to jump above him, just be careful that he might jump at the same time. But if you stay on the floor and just keep jumping over him, works quite well. Jump over him, attack. Jump over him, attack. You know, of course, jump over his attack when he's doing it. Yes, that's one of his jumps he does. And got him. Right, so in this next room, I'm going to hit that bottom left block, guys. Create a little shortcut just in case we come back through that way again later. Yeah, that bottom left block, just knock it to the left. Now in here, make way to the far right, knock down that wall on the top. Yeah, to make a small ledge drop down. Or sorry, a ceiling on the top. Climb up into this upper attic. Go left and by the map station. This will be the Whispering Vaults map. Buy that for 70 rosaries. Once you've got it, smash this exit on the top, guys, to find your way back onto Songclave. A nice little save point, and we'll go back down there in tomorrow's video. So it's going to save me game on the bench. Going to quit and show you what time I'm on at the moment. So I should have completed the game, guys, in 2 videos from this one, I hope. About 3 hours 30. Welcome back, guys, to part 7. We're just going to load back in. We're at Songclave, Coral Chambers, and we'll head down into the bottom exit. Just done that gauntlet. Just came here to rest quickly. So back down into Whispering Vaults. We're going to drop down here. I'm going to unlock the trapdoor shortcut to the right slightly. You'll need to jump up on this ledge. Yeah, this one just here. Then you want to keep dropping down. And you want to take the lower right exit that you can reach. There is a lower exit right at the bottom, but you can't reach it yet. So take a lower right exit that you can currently reach. Take right exit in the next room. In this one, going to go down below the first floor, go left and then back up beneath it, not that block upwards to the top. So you can grab these rosaries. Here is rosaries times 30. You want to be quick so that enemy will deal 2 mask of damage. Then you want to make your way down to the bottom, and if you knock that block, it will kill that enemy instantly. You get a bunch of rosaries. Hitting these blocks can be nice, as you can see it kills enemies instantly. And you want to go left into this room, attack the ceiling in the middle to make a hidden ledge fall down. Use it to climb up, hit the block upwards in the middle, and then you can use that guy to reach this mask shard at the top. Mask shard number 6 of 20. We do get 7 by the way, just before we complete the game. So you're going to have 7 masks when we come up against the final boss. Then go back down and take a lower left exit. Then once you're back in that long vertical room, tall vertical room, sorry, you're going to take a left exit almost straight at the opposite, but it will be a little bit lower than your entrance. And in here, as you can see, another memory puzzle. So sequences are always the same. So sequence 1, which I just did, is, well, I keep messing up. So it's 1, 2, 7 and 4. I've labelled these from left to right. Of course, try to do it one at a time, otherwise you just have to start again. So sequence 1, 1, 2, 7, 4. Sequence 2 is 7, 5, 6, 4, 5. Say again, 7, 5, 6, 4, 5. And then for sequence 3, add this 2, 7, 3, 5, 6 and 1. But one more time, just in case you missed it. 2, 7, 3, 5, 6, 1. It's going to head outside, come back in. So it speeds up the animation. Grab that cog heart piece. Now I've got all 3 cog heart pieces, by the way. That should have formed together and make the cog work hard. Then I'm going to come up here, go right, knock down that block. Grab the rosaries times 30 in that little bundle. Hit that lever to unlock that trapdoor shortcut, and I think I didn't do that properly, because when I come back there later, the shortcut has not been hit. In this room, grab the quill. Because you haven't bought one already, you can actually pick that one up, the red one. If you already bought a white one, by the way, from Chakra, you can't take that. So if you've been following me well, you don't have the quill yet. Grab that one, guys. Grab that shell shards to the left there, for 15. Drop down, hit the shortcut lever, and then go through the left exit. Do not go right to stage, otherwise you're going to trigger a boss fight. You're just going to go left in that vertical room, and then take a lower right exit, come here into the bellway. You're going to save your game, and once done that, what we're going to do now is going to get the pale oil, because we want to upgrade our weapon before this next boss. You could potentially upgrade your weapon again before even challenging the final boss, but it's a lot longer to do. We don't really have time, so you have quite a bit of time to spare. We're going to do this upgrade, which should be upgrade number 2. So yes, go through that trapdoor shortcut, guys. Then take room on the left, just above it. In here, there's a flea at the top of this room, which I'm trying to make my way up to. There'll be a block you kind of have to hit, and it'll go along the sliders, and you use that to reach a flea at the top. So you hit it right at that point, then you have to get beneath it by dropping down slightly and going right. You hit it up, then you need to go further up, hit it left, and then up, and then right. Then it should be at its final location. Yeah, so now you've got to go up, and then right. So this will be flea number 12 of 30. Once got that flea, we're going to take the left exit. It'll be further down the room, and in here is where it leads you to the pale oil. So hit that far left block, jump up, hit that block to the right, hit the bottom block to the right. Now jump up the middle, hit the top block, then go the right side of the room to the top, hit the left block, then go to where it stops, hit the block down, go to where that stops, hit the block left, and then go to where that stops and hit the block up. Then you reach the lever, hit the lever, guys, and here is a pale oil. You can hit that switch, then I'm going to bench by quitting and reloading, to respawn that recent bench in the Bellway. Once we spawn in, we're going to go and walk to Bellhart. We're going to make a quick trip as well to go and get into the mask shard. The reason I went with this mask shard, so there's a few others we could get. I like to go with this one because there's nothing else we're going past along the way. I mean, there is, but it's quite far out of the way. This one is a nice one to get because you can pretty much get this and you never have to go down that path again because there's nothing else down there. So yes, at Bellhart, come to Wishboard and take the quest, My Missing Brother, Wish Promised. Once you've got that quest, you want to climb upwards and go in the second house at the top, second bell house. So this is a Pin Master Pliny. Chat with him, give him the pale oil. That will also complete his quest, Pin Master's oil, and he's going to upgrade your noodle again for you. Nice to do this just before this upcoming boss, which can be quite tricky actually, because most of his attacks deal 2 mask damage unless it's contact damage. Contact damage for this boss coming up only seems to do 1 mask, but everything else is like 2. So once you've upgraded your weapon and got the wish, go back down into the Bellway, and you now want to ride it to Shellwood. Once at Shellwood, you're going to make your way to the far left, jump over the hole. Not in this room. Well, that is a hole you want to jump over, but I was talking about this hole here, this big one. Yes, jump that hole. Now continue going left. You'll jump past some spikes in a second, and when you reach the final ledge, it's normally the second raised ledge after spikes. I think it's that one there. So you have to platform up there. You can do it with our current upgrades, like so. So you're going to jump, use claw line, jump again, glide, and then kind of dash to get as far as possible. Now in this room, after taking the top exit, be very careful because these enemies normally do 2 mask damage, so you get caught in the combo. So these first 2, because the path is quite narrow, I like to try and take them out. And you can normally get past the rest without much trouble. So the one on that wall there to the right, yeah, watch out for falling rocks. Now you want to glide over here and see that enemy there. The rock will fall down, but if you trigger the rock then jump left, he'll normally run into it and it'll kill him. Then go up a bit more guys, and over this mask shard, number 7 of 30. If you wanted to, you could go and get mask shard number 8 now and complete a new health mask. The way you'd want to do that is go to the Cogwork Core bench, that one just beneath the elevator, and you'd want to go down and take the next left exit. That will eventually lead you to a mask, but we're going to do that in tomorrow's video because we're also going to unlock the second sentinel as well. And I think there's a shard bundle up there. So we've warped back to the Grand Bellway. Because that's the last bench I rested at, I just quit and reload after collecting that mask. And back at Grand Bellway, you want to go left, up, and go in the next right exit, and then continue right guys, and then bring it here, into the stage. So yeah, this is Trobio. So after this guy, we've got 2 more bosses guys, and we've completed the game. But we've got a very hard gauntlet coming up a bit later as well. So you've got to watch out for his bombs. They'll normally bounce once or twice before they kind of stop. And yes, they explode. Just make sure you stay away out of a blast. Yeah, of course, watch out for fireworks as well. If you're caught in the fireworks, that will damage you. And it's whirlwind. Watch out for whirlwind. Sometimes when he stops in the air, he'll go straight down for his whirlwind, or kind of like diagonal, where sometimes he'll just go drop straight back down. So sometimes you can start whirlwind from on the ground, or sometimes while airborne, like so. He'll normally do the whirlwind for about 1.5 lengths of the screen, then he'll stop, and 2 tornadoes will come out the side of him. Just make sure you're not standing too close. You can attack him during the whirlwind, but you need to make sure you're bouncing him. So you can jump, bounce, and then get out of the way. And then just keep up with the pressure guys. Yes, I think that's his phase 2 triggered. Yeah, I've triggered him now. And he takes roughly, I have wrote it down, so the amount of hits he takes It's about 70 years, so it's quite a bit. And that's even with our current upgrade as well. I'm not healing, I'm not using my thread storm too much because I want to save my silks to heal. And even when you do finish him, guys, you still got to watch out because if there's any bombs still bouncing about, they can kill you while the enemy is in this like dying animation. So just be very careful when you do actually defeat him. Yeah, I was getting very close with this. I do try to count the attacks sometimes, but sometimes you just miscount and you're focusing too much on trying to dodge him. And now he's lobbing out 4 bombs, so he does eventually start lobbing out more bombs. And got him. He'll drop a item when you beat him, the claw mirror. Yes, go ahead and grab that. Then you're going to go right, unlock this shortcut trapdoor above. So yes, hit that lever above you guys to unlock the shortcut. Then you're going to take the right exit. In this room, hit the elevator, ride it down to the bottom, unlock the door at the left when the elevator stops. But you're not going to go through it, just going to unlock the door on the left, guys, like so. Then hit the elevator, send it back up, but do not get inside it. Now you're going to drop down this bottom passage and take the lower right exit. In this room, watch out for them enemies on the ceiling which are perched there, because what will happen when you get below them, they'll kind of dive bomb down to you and do like 2 massive damage. So quickly get past them. You're going to make your way to top left exit, this one here, or sorry, left. Well, it is top left actually. But yeah, break that fake ceiling, take the top left exit, then in here, just carefully make your way to the top. This is a very slight detour, guys, to get us an extra memory locket. Which I wasn't originally going to do this, but I thought why not. It takes about a minute to get an extra memory locket, and we unlock a shortcut as well. So break them fake walls, grab that memory locket, guys, make sure you hit that lever. That lever actually creates a shortcut back into a Grand Bellway. So if you want to save, drop down, use the bench, save your game, heal back up, guys. Then come back up here, go back through the kind of like temporary bridge on your right, go back down the shaft and take the lower right exit. Back in this big room, where the enemies were, which will dive bomb from the ceiling. Going to make way to the far right now, and there's going to be a shaft we want to drop down. It's going to lead us to a shard bundle. Yeah, there it is. So the shaft is near the end between the spikes. Drop down there, shard bundle, climb back up, and take the top right exit. This gauntlet coming up, by the way, is quite a tricky one. Almost 30 enemies in the gauntlet. This is an exhaust room. So wait for the steam to obviously stop before you climb back up. In this steam, if it catches you, it will do 2 massacre damage, guys, so play it safe. And the shaft you want to climb up is shaft number 4. So when you reach vertical shaft number 4, climb up it, guys. There'll be no steam on that one, and take the top exit. In here, use the bench to the right. Then from there, you're going to go left, stand on the switch to unlock this gate or this wall, head on through, and grab the sacred cylinder. You have to get this in order to learn one of the melodies. So once you've got a sacred cylinder, you then want to take the left exit. In here, back in this room, traverse up the room, and you want to take the 3rd right exit above, and it's the exit with a sign of an NPC outside it, like a cone head or cone hat. That's probably what you might think anyway, until you actually meet that NPC. And with them blocks are knocking out of the way, so you can knock them into enemies like we did before to kill them instantly. Just continue upwards, guys, like I say, looking for the 3rd exit above. If you go through that trapdoor shortcut to the left, top left, go up a bit more, you can hit that block there. That should kill that enemy, get your bunch of rosaries. Yeah, it's a bit further up, and it's this one here. You see that sign there, NPC? That's it, come in here, and you'll wake him up. Vault Keeper Cardinius. Give him the Psalm cylinder, which we collected earlier. So give him that cylinder, and you'll also give him the sacred cylinder as well. I think that's actually a bit of a bug, actually, because it said Psalm cylinder then. Well, it should have said sacred cylinder. But But when you give them a sacred cylinder, follow the prompt, then when his menu appears, press square on the cylinder to play it. Yeah, make sure you press square to play it, and then you get a prompt to play your needle in. Play the needle in when the sacred cylinder is playing, and you'll learn the Vault Keeper's melody. We've got to learn 3 songs in order to reach the final boss, and that is song number 1. So once you learn that song, that creates a hard save as well, by the way. Make way to top right, and this is a psalm cylinder. So yeah, I think that's actually a typo. When you first meet him, it flags up saying psalm cylinder when it should say sacred, because I actually didn't have one. It made me think I did have, but I didn't. So just grab the psalm cylinder, we're going to come back, we're going to sell it to him. Yeah, when you sell them to him, you get 200, and when you sell a sacred cylinder, you get 320, but it's only one of those. So once done that, exit the room. You now want to make your way up to top exit. I'm going to go back up to Songclave. I'm going to buy the Ascendant's Grip from Jubilana. Ascendant's Grip is quite nice, because what it makes it do is, you know when you cling into a wall and you normally slide down it, this will make it so you actually stay in place. It'd be quite good for this upcoming gauntlet. So yes, back at Songclave, talk to Jubilana, and buy the Ascendant's Grip. It'll cost 350 rosaries. Don't need to buy anything else for the time being. Just obviously try not to die, because we've got quite a lot of rosaries. I mean, you can spend them if you want. We're not going to be buying anything else before completing the game. So if you do spend them on something and realise I'm going to use some something later, you could always farm rosaries, guys, if you wanted to. Like I say, we're not going to buy anything else before doing the 5-hour speedrun. So back in this room, I'm going to kill these 2 enemies I pass. Just got to be very careful I don't die here. When we have the rosaries later, sorry, not the rosary, the tool, which increases your rosary gain, you'll be getting like 50 or 55 at a time each time you kill these, which is really nice. So yeah, we're getting about 32 now, but we get quite a bit more later. So that's 2 of them, they're going to kill this one as well. Gets me like an extra 90 rosaries. I'm just passing by. Having double jumps is quite nice as well, actually. Because it's going to make some of these platforming sections quite a bit easier. So after killing them, go left, back into the cogwork core in the middle where the elevator is. Drop down, go left into the background door. I'm going to save the game, because in a minute, after doing this next part, we're going to quit and reload to spawn back there. Now if you want to drop down a bit more under control, just glide. Yeah, I know it's a bit slower, but technically it might be faster, especially if you're new at doing this, because you'll probably just get hit a few times on the way down or run into cogs and just respawn a bit further up. But if you glide down, it's a bit slower, but you probably save time because you can do it pretty much almost the first or second time. Yes, and in this room, go through the top exit and then get that shard bundle on the left. Then break this fake walls to the right and you reach the second sentinel trapped in this capsule. You're going to break the glass and now interact with it, guys, and use the cog work heart. You know, we got 3 cog heart pieces or cog work pieces. That was from completing their memory puzzles. When you get all 3 of them, they form together automatically to form that heart. And you come to this second sentinel and you use it on him, guys. You need to do that because he leads to some other stuff later. So yes, break the glass, talk with him, guys, use a heart, and then he should fly away. Go back down the bottom exit, go left, and get ready for a gauntlet. Yeah, them enemies, by the way, you can just keep bouncing on them, because I don't think they have a up attack. So yeah, just keep bouncing on them, guys. Yeah, because if not, they just keep attacking if you stay on the ground in front of them. Yeah, watch out for the floors when they're going to move. Now, on the second wave, you want to make sure you're on this right block, like so. Because you see that enemy which has appeared on the left, he will appear on the block which you're not on. And this block on the right has a cog above it. The one on the left doesn't, so it's easy to kill him on this block. And that enemy, if you just keep bouncing in the middle of his head, his steam will miss you, make him really easy to attack. Right, so we've got 2 of these enemies next. Again, these aren't too bad. They normally take it in turns attacking you, and they normally attack once and then back off. So these 2 next. Them tall knight enemies are like little shields. They do attack above the head slightly, but it doesn't have much of a range. So you can normally just keep bouncing on them to avoid most of their attacks. And hitting them most of the time as well. 2 more of these little critters. And I think it's one more wave after this. Yeah, 13 enemies altogether for that little gauntlet. Right, going to come through here, guys, climb a shaft and get this mask shard. So that's going to complete a mask. So now I've got a 7. Which, nice. I didn't originally plan to have 7 for the final boss. But when I've been trying to work in all these little bits, we've managed to get one in. So going to press that switch to unlock the shortcut gate. Just wait a moment to make sure it's fully unlocked. And then quit and reload to spawn at that recent bench, guys, back in Cogwork Core. Remember, if you quit before shortcuts, or if you quit too quick before a shortcut that's properly unlocked, it might not unlock properly. So just make sure when you do unlock a shortcut, guys, do not quit too quick. I think I did it, you remember, I did it back then a while back. But yes, you want to go to the background door to the right afterwards, climb up, come in this room, hit that cog to unlock the shortcut hook in the middle, and then go to far left hook, guys, use your claw line to open the far left door and go up it, the top exit. Now in this room, it's very, very high, but because you've got a double jump, you can skip a lot of it, or just take a quick way up, I guess, and avoid most of the enemies. So here, you will want to glide across by using the ring. These 2 enemies on this ledge, by the way, can attack them from below with like no danger, which is nice. So I like to kill these 2 enemies like so. That's it. Build a bit of silk at the same time. Come along here, unlock this little gate. That's it, and I'm going to keep going right. I'm going to go right now all the way to the top, pretty much. Then once at the top, you want to bounce over to the left because the exit is a top exit, but it's on the left side of the screen. So I am going up to the right, like I say, just because it's a simpler way. There's less difficult enemies, and the platforming is a bit easier going up here. I mean, it depends how you are if you're bouncing, guys, but I just personally find this route a bit easier. Yes, I should make it this time. Remember, you want to bounce, double jump, and then glide. Give you a bit more time. You're supposed to hook onto the rings and then glide across on them, but I just find it a bit better doing it that way. Yeah, so in this room, so you've got a puzzle. There's going to be 4 pillars of musical notes. Got them all in the same order. If you mess it up, just try to line it up, guys, because this solution I'm going to give you is it works from the default location. So starting from pillar left to right, so that'd be pillar 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I'm going to label these switches from the bottom to the top. So pillar 1, hit switch 1 one time, leave switch 2, hit switch 3 2 times, and hit switch 4 1 time. For pillar 2, hit switch 1 one time, hit switch 2 1 time, leave switch 3, and switch 4 hit 3 times. For pillar 3, leave switch 1, hit switch 2 1 time, leave switch 3, and switch 4 hit it 3 times. And for the final pillar, guys, switch 1 hit it twice, switch 2 hit it once, switch 3 hit it 3 times, and switch 4 hit it 4 times as well. Yeah, I was a bit delayed there with my solutions, but it's all in the text guide, and if you do mess it up anyway, you can either leave the room and come back in to kind of set them back to their default position. I think that works. Or just kind of hit the middle one, bottom one, and try to line them up. It's not too bad if you do mess it up. But I mean, of course, you do want to try and be as quick as possible. And then when you stand on the switch in the middle, stand on the switch and then play your needle in when you get a prompt, guys, to learn melody number 2. Now, when you collect that, it does create a save, so unfortunately you can't quit and reload to get back down quicker. You have to take a long way down. So yes, that's melody number 2. We've got 1 more to get, and then we can go and engage the final boss. So all I'm going to do, I'm going to glide down. It's a much safer way. You can try to get down a bit quicker, but if you've not been down this room before, you're probably going to get hit quite a lot. Yeah, I like to go right through there, because if you go left, as you can see, you have to go horizontal quite a bit, and you might not be able to do it in time. So you want to go right below them enemies and then keep gliding down. In this room, drop down the middle. you'll see we're back in the room where the elevator is. Take the bottom exit, guys, go through the left background door. Gonna save your game. That's it, we're gonna make our way to a bench just before the high halls. And in tomorrow's video we're gonna do the high halls area, do lace, and also do grandmother silk. Yeah, two very different bosses with their moves. So in this room, I went back into where the elevator was and I've gone through the far left exit. I'm going to take out these two big enemies. Hopefully I don't die at the same time. Your silk spear, by the way, works really well on these. There's quite a lot of damage. So when we do farm later, you'll probably use the silk spear. Unless I have something else at the time which is better. Yeah, out of Threadstorm and silk spear, which currently have, the silk spear skill works better. So once you kill them, take left exit, drop down slightly, and take top left exit opposite. In this room, we're going to take out these three, because you see that one with like the little needle weapon, similar to mine. He's going to drop a, I've got a name of the item now. He's going to drop a fine pin. We need 12 of these for one of the quests we've got. So I'm going to kill them first three, get the fine pin, and then there's one at the top here, which I would have killed, but I've only got one mask. So I'm going to quickly go to this bench on the left just to rest up. Then I'm going to go back in, guys, going to make a way up. Kill this enemy at the top. And I'm also going to loot his chest. There's his chest at the top here. And it's got 85 rosaries inside it, which is quite a lot. So yeah, that enemy there. So he's going to drop a fine pin as well. Yeah, so any enemies for that kind of pin weapon, they're the ones which will drop the fine pin. But unfortunately, the enemies on the gauntlet coming up in tomorrow's video, they do not drop the fine pin, which is a bit of a shame. Yeah, because we did a gauntlet earlier on, didn't we? Back in the Greymore. Those enemies did drop part of the items needed for a quest we were doing at the time. But yes, once got that chest, all the rosaries, and got a second fine pin, I'm going to come to this bench, rest. Quit me though, guys. As always, just quit. I'm going to show you my time, that bit of part 7. Hey, welcome to part 8. We are about to finish the game finally. Not the platinum, just finish the game for the first time. Get that 5-hour trophy out of the way. Remember, if you can't make this for whatever reason, your first time playing, you didn't want to reload saves, anything like that, you can do it again at the end of doing everything else. So don't worry too much. The main thing really is get the 30-hour trophy done, because you don't want to be doing that one again, because it's quite a long trophy. But if you get that one out of the way, you have plenty of experience, and then you can just do this first 8 videos again at the end on a new file, guys, and get his trophy. So don't worry too much if you don't get a speedrun trophy right now. You can do it again at the end. So top left of that room we spawned in, I got a silk from the little roller on top left, and then I took the top right exit. We're in high halls, of course. There's a very difficult gauntlet coming up, and we've got 2 boss fights. There's not really much collected in this video. Probably the 15 minutes or so of it is just fighting enemies. You get, like I say, you got a gauntlet which takes quite a while, and the 2 bosses, which take a bit longer because I play it kind of safe with them, especially with lace. You see what I mean when we get to that fight. So in this room, yes, in that long vertical passage, we took the top exit, and this room is quite tricky to get upwards. There's no wall to grab onto, and there's no ledges, so you kind of have to get up there by hanging on the rings. And there's 2 enemies attacking you at the same time. There's only one at the moment, but if you don't defeat him, eventually you have 2 of them attacking you. So what I like to do is get rid of this first enemy. It's going to take about 6-8 hits to kill him, and then the one at the top, because he's just by himself after this, I just kind of leave him and try to jump on him to get a bit higher. But yeah, that's one of them out of the way. It wouldn't be so bad if your colour line didn't really use any silk, but every time you use a colour line, you loosen your silk and you loosen that ability to heal, of course. Yeah, so that one there. Of course, if you fall down trying to kill him, you've got a much further way to get back up. So there you go, spore fragment at the top, guys. Spore fragment number 1, or sorry, times 1. I'm going to go back down the bottom, through a bottom exit, and then take a top right exit over here. You've got another kind of like diagonal shaped passage to get through with the water flowing down. We're going to get through this one quickly because that enemy there's quite annoying. It'll keep lobbing them little flies at you. Here, an enemy will drop down on the right, so wait for the enemy to drop down and then bounce on him. If you try to jump straight across when the enemy's not appeared yet, he'll just drop down and hit you. So you want to move right, wait for him to drop down, then jump on him and get past. In this room, head upwards because there's a massive bundle of rosaries in that chest. I think it's 60 in there, yes, and you want to glide down here carefully, and you need to hang on the hooks to unlock the spikes, like so. When you are gliding, try not to hit your head too much, because I'm not sure if it's a bug or not, but sometimes when you catch your head on a ceiling, it knocks you out of the gliding animation, so you just kind of fall onto the spikes. So be careful you don't knock into anything. And then second ring, after releasing the second set of spikes, we're going to take the next left exit below. Yeah, this one here. And if you're low on health, guys, what you can do is keep going out, coming back in and attacking this enemy a few times. Go out, come back in, attack him, go out, come back in, attack him. You're going to see me doing that a bit later actually. So in this room, you're going to come to this bench and you want to craft the cog fly. You can only do this if you've got one craft metal. I think we've got 1 or 2. The total number at the moment escapes my mind. I know we have used a few since, or sorry, up to now, but I think we do have another one, which we have collected. So once you made the cog fly, come back through the right exit, then carry on downwards in this room. There'll be a fake wall coming up here, so you're going to smash this fake wall here. Take 3 hits, I believe. That's it. And we're going to make our way to bottom left. We're going to break the fake wall and then go out. It'll create a little shortcut, but what I like about this spot is if you're low in health, there's literally an enemy right outside, so you can quickly attack the enemy twice, go back in, come back out, attack it twice. So of course, when you change rooms, the enemy get their health back. Yeah, I find this works really well. So you just keep coming in, attacking them guys, going back out, back in again. That's it, until you build up enough to heal with. Because getting through this part is quite tricky actually, getting from that first bench at the start of the video up to the next bench. Yeah, especially on your first time coming through here. Then once you're back in this room, quickly run along there, because if you're not quick enough, a big enemy's going to spawn and get in your way. But if you're quick enough, you can get through before he spawns. You're going to go back a SARM cylinder. Once you've got a SARM cylinder, you're going to drop down and go back through the right exit, back into this long vertical corridor with spikes. Carry on down a bit more, use a ring to release the final set of spikes, and I'm going to go through the left exit. If you go down, by the way, and then go right, there's a bench, so you might want to go save your game first, then come up here. But once you're in this room, grab a frayed rosary ring, attack that carriage to make it bounce off the wall to allow you to get behind it, and then hit it to here where the water is flowing down, guys, and then jump up this hidden shaft and enter the background door. In this room, you want to be quick, run to the second carriage, knock it to right until it's below that fake ceiling where you can see the light coming in. Quickly attack the fake ceiling, guys, and jump up. Once you're up there, the enemies will not follow you. And the reason you don't want to be killing the enemies is because they'll just keep spawning. They just keep spawning in that room. And once you're up here, cut that silk. And what that does, cutting that silk, you know them enemies which were just spawning, it basically stops them from spawning. So they don't spawn anymore, which is nice, because some enemies are normally random. You might think, is that enemy missable? But no, because when you cut that silk and stop the enemies from spawning, you know, around the map, it's not just that room, they stop them pretty much throughout the game now. It automatically completes their journal entry, which is nice. Okay, and here, so at the bench, we're going to rest. You're going to use that memory locket to unlock the final red tool, and you want to make sure you equip the cog fly, and you want to unequip the magnetite brooch and equip the ancestral grip in its place. Is that the name of it? I think it's ancestral something else. Basically the tool which allows you to hold onto the wall. So yes, use memory locket on that extra free red slot, equip the cog fly, and you also want to equip the ancestral grip, whatever it's called. You want to replace magnetite bridge. And then we unlock the ventrica, because there was a ventrica to the right of the bench. There's also a map station, so you want to buy the map. Unlock the ventrica, guys, go left. Hit that lever to unlock a little shortcut, and then come in here to this gauntlet. So this gauntlet, there's about 25 enemies. There's a few less now that we've made it so them claw maiden enemies don't spawn. But be very careful here, guys. You want to keep your silk to heal with as well. and you'll see your after image will be coming in quite useful here. You know, the memory locket thing. Sorry, memory crystal. So you get 3 enemies, then 3, and then it's 2. So always try to keep that silk eye, guys. And if you're low in health, or even if it's just 1 health missing and new enemies are spawned, you might want to use it just so that when you kill in new enemies, you can be building up more silk. You always want to stay near high health, because your health can go down very, very fast, especially when enemies doing double damage. Once you kill them 2 enemies, now these 2, try to kill these 2 as quick as you can. Now here, you might want to use your third storm, because these little cogflies will keep lobbing them at you, and if you let a fight go on too long, it gets really messy, so you want to quickly try to kill them. The good thing about third storm is it also destroys the little flies. And once you kill them 2, next up you've got this big enemy. So this big enemy does 2 damage. He's not too bad at the moment because he's by himself, but there'll be 2 of them later, and a good way, it's a bit longer, but we're going to be doing it later when there's 2 of them, is if you cling to the top of the wall, they actually can't hit you, but you will only be able to hit them when they are jumping. Yeah, so with the item we got, that tool, guys, Ancestral Grip, whatever it's called, you can just stay in place when you're hanging onto a wall, and you can just stay out of reach. And they might patch this eventually. They might make it so when he jumps, he jumps a bit closer to the wall and he can contact you. I'm not quite sure. I mean, if it does, you're just going to have to fight him normally. But hopefully, this will always work. But it's not really massively useful when there's just 1, but it's when there's 2 of them, that's when that comes in really helpful, that little tip. And he actually takes about 20 hits to kill this big guy. Yeah, 18 to 20 hits they take to kill. Yeah, so as they jump, you just normally hit them once. And they drop a little bundle of silk as well, so you can get that. And then back to these 3 enemies again. So I need to bloody heal up now. Yeah, like I say, your health can go down very, very fast. So yeah, sometimes I do use silk just to heal up 1 mask. But it's not because I know I'm not gonna... They're weak enemies and I shouldn't really get hit that much. So there's another 3. Got 2 flying ones now and 1 on the floor. Yeah, so you see that guy on the floor with the like a little needle weapon? They're the ones which can drop the fine pin. But unfortunately, during this gauntlet, they don't drop it, which is a shame. Because we would have got quite a lot during this. 3 more. Now you got them 2 kind of flying ones which like to do like a little combo. And one of the weak enemies which lob the projectiles. Just keep moving away, guys. Yeah, but I like to just keep switching which side of the screen I'm on. Attack him as they move to my side, and then as they get closer to my side, I jump and move over to the other side. Now again, got that enemy with the 3 flies. Immediately focus on him, guys. Try to get him out of the fight as soon as you can. Yeah, because some flies, they kind of have like a homing feature as well, and they're quite tricky to avoid. Now we've got these 2 big guys. These are the final 2 for this gauntlet. So now I'm going to use the cog flies. That's what I've been waiting. I don't like to use my tools too much because it uses your shell shards, and we're going to need them later. But now we're going to be getting this 5-hour trophy out of the way. We can probably afford to farm a bit more, you know. So once we complete the game, going into part 9, if you ever want to farm, guys, you can. Like I say, we've got plenty of time for the 30-hour trophy. So with them cog flies, it just speeds up the fight a little bit because it deals quite a bit of damage to them. Like I say, these are going to take about 20 hits each to kill him. And when there's just 1 remaining, I'm going to probably drop down and just use my third storm on him, and that'll probably finish him off. If you're quick and time it right, you can sometimes hit them twice when they jump up. But it's quite tricky and it's very reliant on their position when they jump to you. Because you can kind of hit them on the way up and you catch them again on the way down. But they've got to be kind of close to you. You might have seen me do it. I think I only did it once during this fight. Right, so yeah, like I say, these big guys drop a small little silk bundle. And I'm just going to use my third. There we go. Got him. So yeah, that's one of the hardest gauntlets in the game done. So all we've got now is 2 bosses. We're going to kill 2 of them big enemies on the way back to the bench, to the middle of the cogwork core. Just get a few more rosaries. Right, so yes, come left, talk to Conductor Bellhart. Yes, and he's going to help you learn the final melody. Yeah, so that gauntlet was probably longer than these boss fights coming up. Not together, but then longer than each individual fight, I would say. Laces, not too bad, but looking at my timeline, Grandmother Milk is a bit longer. Grandmother Milk, later on by the way, we do have to fight her without the ability to heal for a trophy. So if you take a long time on Grandmother Silk, it's not a bad thing. The more you learn her, the better. Because later on you're going to have to learn it without the ability to heal, and so it's going to take a bit longer. Yeah, so I'm just killing these two big enemies now. So from the melody room I went right, right again, went down that small little shortcut. We're back into the coral, what's it called? Oh, coral chambers, that's it. Back in here now, going to kill these two big enemies. Yes, them core maidens, which can sometimes randomly spawn, they're never going to spawn again, guys, because we put that silk. So again, 30 rosaries. I don't have magnetite brooch at the moment, so make sure you run into the items to collect them. Once you're back in here, in the cogwork core, interact with the elevator, you get some dialogue, and then when the prompt appears, guys, play your needle in. Now you've got all three melodies. It's going to unlock the elevator, and this will take you basically up to the last two bosses of the game. When you defeat the final boss, by the way, the game loads you back in at the bench just before it. So you can't defeat Lace again, but you can keep redoing the final boss. So don't worry about if you beat her once, you can't beat her again. You can do. Like I say, we're beat her once now. Later on when we do the cursed, we'll go and beat her again while cursed, and then we've got to beat her again when we're going for the true ending. So you've got to beat her kind of like 3 times altogether. My strategy for Lace. Lace is very, very fast. She's very similar to when you fought her much earlier in the game, if you remember. But a lot of her attacks are extended now. Kind of like, she kind of doubles up on a lot of her attacks, and she's faster. But because she's faster and she reacts faster, she'll also parry you quicker. And a parry can be quite hard to avoid now. So not a parry, the counter she does. Because if you hit her weapon when she's got it in like a parry stance, she'll almost attack you straight away after it, and you have to be almost like perfect to dodge it. So what I like to do is just bounce on her instead. And all I've done, guys, once your elevator's unlocked, come down and save your game at that bench. So if you die, you don't have too far to go. Then go back up, use the elevator. It's going to trigger a cutscene, and we've got a boss fight with Lace. So you'll see me, what I'm doing. I'm just going to bounce on her. The reason I like to bounce is because it sets you up ready to evade her next attack. So I'm just going to keep bouncing. Just once, I'm going to try to just bounce and then dodge to the side of the screen, which has a bit bigger ledge for me, or a bigger space. Because if you're right on the edge of the screen, or the ledge, sometimes you'll do an attack and you'll just get caught in it because you've got nowhere to dodge to. Except for to the other side, of course. And you might just end up dodging into it. But it's nice to always keep near the kind of centre, or switching direction. You know, so you don't kind of work your way into a corner. So this is it, guys. Just keep doing double jump and bounce on her. When I open double jump, just the bounce, what I mean. But yeah, that attack where she jumps in the air and does some 3 circles, that's one which can hit you if you let her kind of like corner you onto one side of the platform. That's why I like to keep changing direction after getting to the end. Of course, it's a slow way to do it, but I think this is safer. Yeah, it sets you up nice to the bounce, I think. That's it, just keep doing that, guys. Didn't take me too many attempts to learn it, actually, doing it this way. Because we kind of learned a moveset a little bit earlier on. Like I say, now she just kind of do all a bit longer. She does some Twilight, for example, that she's doing it twice. Sometimes when she does her dash, by the way, she might do it twice, so you've got to be careful with that. The reason she keeps only normally doing it once, because I'm just in the air for too long, and so it kind of makes her avoid doing it a second time. Yeah, and of course just keep saving your silk to heal with. So always remember when she does that massive circle and she's going to dash across and then do like a ground pound into the floor, she's going to do that twice. And when you are avoiding it, try to make sure you're not between it and lace, because what can happen then is when she goes to do it the second time, she can actually like dart through you when she goes to the middle of that circle and it can damage you. That's why you want to try and be the other side of the circle, like this. And got her. Have I? I know it's just a third stage, I think it is. Get a bit ahead of myself then. Oh, but I have got her now. So it's not too bad. Not too bad, but you don't have to fight her in that stage again. It's just grandmother milk or silk that you have to fight 3 times. Right, so get through a dialogue. We're going to get another silk heart. With the second silk heart, it will make it so we automatically regenerate 2 silk. And later on when you get 3, you automatically regenerate 3. You get a trophy as well for beating Lace in the Cradle. So once you jump into the orb floating in the sky, you get sent to a memory. Just make your way to the top of this, guys, and you'll find the silk heart at the top. 2 of these silk hearts are story related, but the third one is not. We do need it for a true ending. You may not directly need it for true ending, but there's a lot of items which you're just going to get naturally when you're going for key items which are needed for a true ending. There we go, silk heart number 2. 3 altogether in the end, but time we've got a third one later on. So from here, we're going to go through a door on the right, go up slightly and there'll be a bench and a ventricle. The ventricle here is already unlocked, the terminus one. And then we'll make our way up to the boss by map on the way up, unlock a shortcut, so if you do keep dying, you've not got too far to go. Yes, just rest at that bench, guys. Make way up here and take the left exit above. Head straight through this room, take the far left exit. Then you're going to climb up this shaft and there'll be a map station just here. You're going to buy the map for the Cradle for 70 rosaries. Grandmother Milk, all of her attacks, Grandmother Silk, all of her attacks will do 2 damage pretty much, except for when she spawns the spikes. If she spawns the spikes and you land on them, they only do 1 damage if I remember. Yeah, so in there, just unlock that shortcut, just allow us to get back up quicker later if we need to. Right, you're going to make your way up, and in this passage on the right will be some shell shards. You want to grab them, shell shards times 30, which is a nice amount. Then just continue upwards. Yeah, each time you die you got to go through a small bit of platforming again, but it's not too bad. Yeah, so at the top here, the ball of silk, interact with the prompt where it says challenge, guys, and you're going to challenge the final boss. Yeah, so the more practice you can get this boss, the better, because later on, the second time we've got a fighter without the ability to heal. So she's going to keep sending them daggers at you, them little pins. And when you try to avoid them, there'll always be a gap between which you can jump through. Try not to double jump. And when she does that slash, you see like the little sparkle. You want to try to double jump to avoid it. And that's all it is for the time being. There's no contact damage, which is nice. And this, remember, you can float to avoid that. Yeah, if you get caught in them silk strands which cover the screen, she's going to deal 3 damage to you. So make sure you avoid that, guys, at all costs. She'll do that twice in a row eventually. That's it. Remember to float, because it'll actually, for gliding, it actually keeps you in the air longer than what you think. So try to use that when you can't avoid that silk strand. And always try to jump just a single time when jumping for pins. I know sometimes you have to double jump because you know you're already in the air when she starts them and you know you're going to land and hit them. You don't have a choice. It's just hard to control your jumping height when you're doing a double jump. So try to jump normally if you can do to avoid the pins, you know, when you jump through a gap. But if you can't double jump, But like I say, the double jump is harder to control the height. So this is the second stage. And she takes, if I remember, she takes about 30 hits or 35 hits the first time to enter the second stage. And then for the second stage, she takes about 40 hits. So it's about 70 hits altogether. So now she's going to be sending down these spikes and the rocks. Yeah, them spikes will deal 1 damage, but I believe if you do land on the spikes, they get removed instantly. And always keep healing because she does 2 damage, guys. Don't want your health get too low. Yeah, so attacks are very similar, just now she spawns rocks from the ceiling and she also triggers little spikes. You know when the spikes are coming, because instead of like a massive, like 10 strands with all like little rocks in them, you get like 2 strands come from the ceiling. That means she's gonna summon some spikes. And you just saw the massive webs of silk she did. She'll do it twice now. Like I said, if they get caught in that, guys, it's going to be 3 damage. So spikes are coming down. You don't have to attack her if you think she's covered too much of the floor in spikes. So that's what happens, you get caught in that, guys. Quite nasty. Yeah, if you think it's too many spikes between you and her, you can always just wait for the spikes to disappear. That's what I do sometimes. I'm not quite sure if I do it here. I'm getting caught by bloody everything now. But luckily I just got her. Yeah, so I double jumped through the pins then. And I need to heal up if I can. Lucky that was. Yeah, so got her. Nice. So when you have got her, you'll be on top of her. Just keep binding her. And press the circle. It's a shame you didn't get to stay in this like overpowered mode. Would have been nice, wouldn't it? So for example, we collect almost everything in the game, or you collect these very hard to find items. You enter this mode permanently. I think that could be nice. Just like a little reward. Because the whole of this platinum is basically like a... it's quite difficult. Would have been nice to have been overpowered at some point. You know, quite easy. But yes, once beat her, you'll get a trophy for beating her, getting that ending. I'm going to skip through credits. I fast forwarded this to more like 1000 speed. So yes, eventually you'll get to your game completion time after the credits. And there we go, 3 hours 24. You get a speedrunner trophy. And the reason it's going to say 3 hours 29 on my save file, I think that's because it didn't count. It counted the credits. Your game completion, I think that counts. As soon as you deal the final blow to the final boss, that kind of stops. And yeah, there it is, speedrunner trophy. Complete the game in under 5 hours, and we also unlock Steel Soul mode. You can also unlock that mode by putting in a button sequence on the title screen, but of course, you didn't need to. Okay, so that'll be it for part 8, guys. Still got the rest of Platinum to go. We'll continue that in part 9 tomorrow. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Hey, welcome back. We're on part 9. We just completed the game, got a 5-hour speedrun trophy out of the way, which is nice. We've still got to worry about the 30-hour one, but you've got much more time to waste or to spare on that one. 30 hours is a long time. We're going to be getting 100% probably between 10 and 15 hours, so you can easily make that. Got plenty of time to spare, so don't fret too much. Remember, at the end of this, if you didn't get a 5-hour speedrun, you can just do the game again at the end and get a 5-hour speedrun out of the way by just following the first 8 videos. But anyway, when you spawn back in after beating the boss, Grandmother's Milk, you'll be back in the Ventricra in the Cradle area. You're going to walk to the first shrine. Then when you spawn in Songclave, you're going to come down and talk to Sherma. Exhaust all of her dialogue. Once you chat to her 3 times and the dialogue repeats itself, she normally say, "Fear not, brothers and sisters." And that's when you know you've exhausted her dialogue. Then you're going to come to the bench, you're going to equip the Silk Spear in the middle. That's it, Silk Spear, and you'll put Magnum type brooch in place of the Ancestral Grip. You can change it in build site if you want to, but edge ones I like at the moment. That's it, and then once you've done so, guys, just going to quit and reload. And now you should find Sherma has moved on. Yeah, so she's gone, and we're going to use the wish board to find her quest now, Balm for the Wounded. So to make this appear, you kind of have to get her in Songclave, exhaust the dialogue in Songclave, leave and come back, and then take that. So Balm for the Wounded. Once got that wish, come with Ventricra and ride it to the Grand Bellway. What we're going to do next is we're going to do a brief spell of farming, guys. This takes about 3 minutes. But I did speed this up, just save like 90 seconds. I speeded up times 2. So you want to watch this at normal speed, you need to slow the video down to 50%, but you're not going to want to watch this at normal speed. I'm just doing the same thing about 12 times in a row. So just going to keep killing these two enemies. The one with a weapon, or sorry, with a little pin weapon, will drop the fine pin, but we're going to kill them both anyway. While doing this, you're going to get 30 rotaries at a time and about 10 shell shards. So we're going to keep doing. It's coming back to the bench, resting to respawn him. We go back in, kill him. Make sure you pick up the fine pin, of course. And just going to keep doing this until the fine pin text on the bottom left turns orange. At the moment, when I pick one up, it's white. But when you pick one up and it turns orange, that means it's the final one and you've got them all. We did get 2 earlier, just before High Halls, if you remember. You collected 2 at the end of part 7. So we only need to get 10 more, so you need 12 in total. You might have more than me, but we don't need to worry too much about farming now because we've got much more time to spend. So I'm just going to keep doing this. Yeah, I've got a few more to do. And then from here, we're going to make our way into Whitewood. We're going to complete Sherman's quest, because what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to complete 4 or 5 wishes. A lot of the wishes in this game, you have to complete a certain amount of wishes for them to appear, which is a bit of a shame really. So it means we have to kind of keep working on wishes as we go through to keep things optimal. The reason I want to do 5 now is because the area we're going to in about 5 or 10 minutes, there's a quest there, but it's only there if you've triggered it, where you have to rescue an NPC. So all I wanted to do is probably not a big difference anyway, so it probably only takes like 1 or 2 minutes to run back there. But you know, I just wanted to complete the quest while we're in that area. So I've just grabbed the fine pin and the text is orange, so now that's the final one. And I've got a wish updated note at the bottom. Then we're going to climb up, take a second left exit. Once you've got all the fine pins in here, you find the second sentinel, killing some enemies. Just help him kill the enemies for a moment. That's it, and then you want to continue through the left exit. No need to talk to him, guys, just help him kill the enemies. And then, like I say, go through the far left exit. To make his quest appear, first you have to unlock him, and then you have to encounter him twice in just like random battles like that. And the next time you quit and reload, his quest will appear at Songclave and board. In this room, we just went down until the bottom right exit, just try and build up a brief bit of silk as I go through, because these enemies in this bit can be quite tricky to kill. And in that room, Whitewood, drop down the shaft and go through the exit on the right. That's it, like so. Come in through here, try to avoid the big enemies. We're going to make our way up to the next floor, guys, then go left and enter the background door, which is now available, because this is where Sherman's quest takes place. And if the elevator, by the way, was at the top for you, you can either go all the way around again, remember you have to go left, up and then right, or you can save at the bench near the elevator, sorry, take the elevator down, and then quit and reload, you'll respawn at the bench and the elevator will be at the bottom. That's another way to do it. And of course, it means later you're going to have to make your way all the way back to Grand Bellway on foot. You have to decide which is better for you, either go all the way around or to make a trip to the Bellway from the elevator from Whitewood. So you talk to Sherman, it's going to trigger a little gauntlet. You're going to have one little normal enemy, then you've got 2 of these large enemies, and you've got 2 of them normal ones again. Be very, very careful with these large enemies, remember they do 2 damage, and with these, the Silk Spear will kill him with normally about 2 Silk Spears and about 1 or 2 normal hits will kill him, which is nice, and large enemies. Yeah, like I say, 2 Silk Spears and 1 or 2 normal hits. And these small enemies, you don't need to worry about these too much, but when there's 2 of them on the 3rd and final wave, you might want to try to kill one of them really quick with your Silk Spear, because normally if you get caught in one of their attacks, they like to deal 2 damage because they like combo you. And once you kill them all, talk to Sherman, guys, and complete that wish, a balm for the wounded. You also get a spore fragment at the same time, and that should complete a full spore shard, whatever you call them. A spore piece, I guess. Yeah, so once you've done that, you want to exit the room, go right, and then jump up to the top floor where the lights come from. There you go. Take a top exit. Then you want to go left, and we're going to grab this key. You want to break this fake wall first on the left. Use your claw line there. That's it to make the rubbish release. And this item will fall out, the surgeon's key. Once you've got a surgeon's key, we are then going to quit and reload to respawn at the recent bench. I'll just kill that enemy quickly, because I know once I reload I'm going to lose all my silk, so I might as well kill the enemy at the same time. Right, we're going to load back in. 3 hours 37 at the moment. Yeah, we've got a lot of cleaning up to do, guys, to get 100%. A lot. Right, so we're going to go in the ventricle. So if you did rest that bench in the in White Watch, you make way to Grand Bell Way. Just retrace your steps, guys. Get in the ventricle and ride it to the first shrine. So now there'll be a bunch more quests which have appeared. I think to make these ones appear, you have to complete 2 or 3 wishes at Songclave. So we're going to turn it in first. So turn in. We're going to turn in the fine pins. We complete that wish and also turn in. Oh, sorry, we don't need to turn in the one for the Shoma. So that completed automatically when we chatted to her at the end of it. Yeah, but hand in that quest, save your game. Then after saving your game on the bench, exit the room, and you want to quit and reload. This is another case where you have to exit the room and then quit. Just rest on the bench and quitting will not make the new wishes appear. You have to leave the room. So you rest, leave the room, quit and reload. And come to the notice board. You're going to take that strengthened Songclave wish. You need to make sure you got 500 rosaries to complete it straight away. There you go. Complete that one, and then also take the cloaks of the choir. Take that wish as well. Then once you've done them, you're going to rest, leave the room, and then again quit and reload. Because we just completed that other quest, it should make a new one appear. And this is one I was wanting to get. So again, load back in. Go back to Wishboard to take the next quest. You see Jubilano's gone now. So take that one, the Lost Merchant. Right, now we're going to go up and left and into Memoriam. So up here, guys, take left, exit, up left, top left, sorry. I'm going to kill these 2 enemies. Second Sentinel should be here if you're not already encountered him here. And this should count as his second appearance. So now, if we go to the bench and rest, we'll be able to trigger his quest. But we're not going to do it yet, so just going to leave it for the time being. So help him kill the enemy. That's it. Grab the rosaries, continue left, and go up into Memoriam, guys, up here. That's it. First go to the bench, because we're going to be reloading this save soon to respawn back here. Rest on that bench and go back down into Coral Chambers. Go left, defeat this enemy here. Remember, you got a Silk Spear now. Silk Spear is nice. I think it does more damage than Crystal. But of course, it's not got as much of a area of effect. But I think it uses less silk as well, so you can normally use it a few more times. So continue left after killing that enemy. Back into the Cogwork Core. Go straight through and into the far left exit. Kill these 2 big enemies in here. Get 30 experience apiece. Or sorry, rosaries. So that's one of them done. Just do the second one. And the reason I'm coming down here is because I want to get a Flea. We've pretty much got most of the things down here. We do have to come here again later to hand in the quest to, I forget its name now, the Great Taste of Farloon. So maybe I could have done this then. But yeah, continue downwards, guys, and you see that fake wall I just broke? Break that fake wall just up on the right, then drop down, there'll be another fake wall just down here above the spikes. Break this one as well. Try to attack when you're going up, because if you attack when you're going down, you're probably going to fall past the wall and not grip it. So you're going to tap that lever to make the wind current appear. Yeah, that's a choir cloak. I wasn't initially going to loot that. To be honest, I was wondering what it was, so that's why I picked it up. But don't worry, because when we farm the item, we'll just get them all at once. So you come up here now, get a Flea. You have to trigger that wind channel in order to reach a Flea in the first place. So now you're just going to quit and reload after rescuing that Flea to respawn at that recent bench in Memoriam. Right, so once you spawn in, yeah, now you want to go right, and that was, by the way, Flea number, I'll just let you know. Where are we? Memoriam. Yeah, that's Flea number 13. We're going to get a trophy from this one for collecting 15 Fleas, half of them. In here, you're going to continue upwards. And you want to take the top left exit that you can reach. Yeah, this one in here. And at the far left of this room, you're going to be very careful. It's quite a tricky platform section. This seemed really hard the first time I did it. I mean, now it seems kind of easy, but the first time you do this, it's very, very tricky. You need to kind of jump over these spikes and watch out for the enemies attacking you at the same time. So to play it safe, you might want to trigger them and kill them. With our current needle upgrade, you kill these in 2 hits. That's it, another one there. Of course, try not to jump into spikes above your heads. And then little orange blasts do have quite a bit of a blast, so be very careful when they explode on a wall. So make sure you jump in to avoid it. Yeah, you're going to grab that memory locket on the far left and kill that before you jump back across, guys, like I said, by bounce on him. So you grab the memory locket, continue back right, and go through this top exit up here. You have to break this to reveal a path. That's it, and go through it. Up here, break the bush on your left, sorry, the thorny spikes or clusters. Watch out for that big enemy. Of course, this big enemy is just likely to do 2 damage. Good rule of thumb, guys, if they're a big enemy, they're going to do double damage. So yeah, go through left exit in this room, go down to the bottom and unlock this shortcut. Probably not going to use it again, but we'll unlock it anyway. I like to unlock all these shortcuts. Well, to be honest, we probably won't use it again for collecting things, but when it comes to killing every single enemy, yes, we might definitely need it. And now, after unlocking that shortcut, you want to make your way up to the top right. Don't worry about that Avenger Cra, we're going to come back there in a second. So carefully watch this. That pink lightning, by the way, will do double damage, so try not to get hit by it. Just make your way to the far right and grab that Materium. Once you've got Materium, break this fake wall on the right, guys. Come through here and kill these 2 enemies. You have to kill these 2 so it makes an item appear. Yeah, watch out for these like little purple orbs. They're lovely, the shock orbs. That's it. Once you've done so, grab the Vault Vessels, which they drop. And this item, this tool, actually, you got 2 uses. When you're equipping it, you can press a button to change what it's going to do. You can be like a spear, or can you do something where it spits two balls out to the side. And it's actually an advanced platformer trick where if you make it so it shoots out the 2 purple balls, you can actually bounce on them. Like I say, it's an advanced trick, so I don't really do it. And you want to take top exit after collecting that. In this room, you go right and you can grab that silk from the little bundles. And then make your way to the top of this room, guys, find a Flea. This is Flea number 14, but he actually is a bit like a little mini boss as well. So all you need to do, I think it takes about 12 hits or so to defeat him. But when you defeat him, he's going to fly away to the caravan, and that will count as rescuing number 14. He can't get down the bottom here because he's overweight. So you can stay down here, guys, and just take him out from safety if you want. Of course, just time your shots, guys. Don't jump up as he's bashing into the wall. You're going to jump up and hit him after he's hit the wall. And that's it. Once he screams, no, that's not stage 2. That's him realising he's been beaten, guys, and going away to Flea caravan. So that's it. He's rescued. So yeah, make sure you defeat him like so and make him warp away. Come to the bottom left, break the fake wall, guys. Back in here and go through the Avenger Cra room on the left, sorry. Unlock this for 80 rosaries. Once you've done that, you're going to come back in here, drop down and take the next exit on the left. There's a very, very tricky platforming section coming up at the end of this video, by the way. It's not too bad for me now, but it took me a lot of practice because there's one very particular enemy type. It's very, very annoying to kill. Yeah, they're not really that strong. They're just annoying and they lob projectiles at you all the time. You just can't get close to them. There's one way to kill them. But it only works like a limited time, so you have to use your tools. But you can only kill like 2 of them with your tools before you've got none left. So it's going to use them to kill the most annoying one. Yes, and this bit's quite annoying. And I think there's some sort of glitch. Sometimes I can actually bounce on these spikes. I think it's a bug. Yeah, some spikes at the bottom there. Sometimes, yeah, it will let me bounce on them. Not quite sure why it happens. Probably like a complete, perfect frame jump. But you're going to grab that spool fragment. So spool fragment times 1 over there. Break this vine at the bottom. Yes, to create a shortcut. Then from here, of course, watch out for the big enemies. There is a save point coming up though, at least. Yeah, make your way to the far right. There will be another vine here you have to break. That's it. So of course, watch out for the bigger enemies. He'll probably try and charge you as you're breaking it. And that's it. So take the right exit once you break the 2 vines. Go right exit again. Back into safe room. Save your game. Then once you've done so, you're going to go all the way to the far right again. Watch out for the large enemy at the end. Yeah, this fat dude here. The Michelin dude. Yeah, go past him and then go right again into the map room. We've already got the map, but if you jump up here, there's a secret passage. That's it, and that'll leave you to get outside. You might think, how would you find out about that? But when this quest is active, you can actually interact with the an item on the floor, and it puts a trail going up through that hidden passage. So that's how you find out where a lot of these are. There'll be a quest, and it'll have like a trail, or there'll be something else telling you where to go. So this kind of clues. I mean, I'm not going to say every hidden secret is like that, but yeah, some of them there are clues to hint to you where they are. So to rescue Jubilina, you have to defeat these enemies. There's going to be 2 waves. The big ones will deal 2 damage. So whatever you do, try not to get hit by them. Yeah, first wave you've got 2 small ones and 2 big ones, and for the second wave you've got 2 big ones and 2 small ones. You've got plenty of space here, guys. So yeah, use it all up if you can. Should be easy then to outrun their attacks. Right, so that's one of them down. And if you ever get hit, remember, you create your after image. If you get hit, try to lure them into your after image, guys, because it does a nice bit of damage to them. And it explodes after a short time anyway. That's it, got them all. So grab anything they drop. Then go back to Jubilina, chat with her, guys, and that'll complete a quest, the Lost Merchant. Then we're going to make our way into the Putrefied Ducks. Yeah, like I say, which is a annoying area. I wanted to come here this early because there's one particular wish you get from here, and it's quite an annoying wish. You have to kill like 3 lots of enemies in different ways. Yeah, we're going to go back Shard Bundle to the far right. Once got a Shard Bundle, bounce up the wall on the right, break this fake wall, guys, and go through, yes, to reach the Putrefied Ducks. Spikes on there, and you want to be very, very quick in this room, guys. Yeah, there's going to be large enemies. Each time you get to like a long platform, there's going to be a large enemy on it. These will do 2 damage. Now, they'll either run from left to right, or they'll dig in the ground and then pop up for a little bit and then go back in, or they'll jump as well. Be very careful about the jump. You normally know if they're going to do the jump because they'll like scream or roar. And this enemy with the tentacles, they're a new enemy type. We have to use them sometimes actually to reach a higher area. But they'll normally grab you, and when they grab you, you have to like just press any button about 5 times repeatedly, guys, and they'll drop you. Yeah, grab that frayed rosary string on the bottom left, frayed rosary string, then take its right exit. Yeah, like I say, just press any button if them tentacles grab you. Even if you press the analog stick, that works. If you rotate the analog stick, that'll get them off you really quick. And in this long vertical corridor, go through the bottom left exit by breaking the fake wall. And up here, there'll be a map. Sorry, not bottom left, I mean the next left exit below. Yes, come up here. As you saw, I have to use tentacles to get them to lift me higher. And then I have to quickly spam the buttons at the top to get free. And grab that Putrefied Ducks map from the bench. Yet another free map, which is nice. Now we're going to carry on to the bottom. And now we're going to take the bottom left exit. Yeah, so fake wall again. Break it. Break its next fake wall here. And this is quite a big room. But when you get to this like little passage here, you're going to take the top route. So when the tentacle grabs you, let it lift you higher and jump on the top ledge. This one here. Because if you take this route, you avoid a big enemy in the middle, and there's just no space to avoid him. So it's best to go up and around him like so. Just make sure before you drop down again, you take out that tentacle enemy. Yeah, take that cage, grab the key off a postate. You need that to explore the slab area. So we've got that ready for when we need it. So yeah, key of the postate. Make sure you grab it, guys, and come to this bottom house. Enter it. Use the bench. If you get any leeches on you, just rest at the bench, guys, get them off, and talk to the huntress, guys, and take a wish. Yeah, whenever you drop into the swamp in this area, you get leeches on you, and they slowly drain your silk. To get them off, you either have to rest at the bench, or you have to heal up to get them off. Or you can actually swim in clear water, and that gets them off as well. So yes, take the Brood Feast wish from the huntress. Once you've done so, we're going to head back outside. Just make sure you use that bench, and you want to break this fake wall to the right, and then you're going to climb back up, guys, and go back through the far right exit. Back in this vertical room, we're going to go in the right exit opposite. In here, if you jump it straight away, you can only bounce that enemy. And the third big enemy, so that's the first, this is the second big enemy. When you reach the third, this one here, you want to kill this one. The reason being is because just past him there's a tentacle, and if you try to run past him, he's going to get grabbed, and he's going to get a chance to attack you anyway. So I find it best to kill this guy. They're not too bad really. Like I say, they'll either charge at you like so, they'll either jump at you or they'll come up from the ground and then go back in. And that's it. Once you killed him, this is a tentacle which likes to grab you, so I'm just going to kill it. These tentacles respawn, by the way. I don't mean by leaving the room and coming back in. They respawn after about 10 seconds. So you can actually use them to farm silk if you want to. And all we did there, we've gone through the far right exit. In this room, this is where the fleas will come later. And you actually have to come here in order to get the fleas to come. I mean, first we need to get all the fleas anyway. But you can't even tell the fleas to come here until you've actually accessed this room. Because you have to actually have discovered it. You're going to come to the far right and get this craft metal ×1. Once you've got that, go back left, guys, and go back through the way you came in. So this first enemy in this next room, we're going to take him out. Because this enemy is very, very annoying. Like I say, they're annoying to kill, but this one will just not leave you alone. And the projectiles are actually quite hard to avoid, especially if you're a new player or it's first time here. So I'm just going to use my cog flies to kill him. 2 should be enough. That's it. Yeah, avoid the yellow projectiles as best you can. And do not go anywhere I do, because if you do, you're probably going to trigger other flies. That's it. Black one, you can't get past him because it's always right near that entrance where the passage opens up again. And then from there, after killing that fly, you're going to climb up. You're going to take out this tentacle enemy. Like I say, be quick so you will respawn. That's it. Once killed him, temporarily, jump to this wall on the left, break the fake wall. Remember to attack as you're going up. So if you attack on your way down, you're probably going to fall. Now here, make your way across that long jump. Remember you can use your claw line if you need to, but you shouldn't have to. And here, before you jump across, take out this tentacle, because if not, you're going to get grabbed. And you're likely going to fall down when you get free. So take him out, and then carefully jump across. You can always lure that fly to right if you want to. Use 2 flies again, guys, before I try and jump past him. That's it. In this room, you want to go to the far right. If you get grabbed by a tentacle, just break free, guys, and continue to the right. In here, grab the Wreath of Purity. That makes it so leeches can't grab you, but we're probably never going to use it. And now we're going to continue to the far left. Again, quickly get free of the tentacle. There'll be a hidden passage. Go to the far left exit. In here, break the 3 lumps of rosaries. You get quite a lot there. 65 in total, I think it was. And break this fake wall to the far left to create a shortcut for later. Then go back through the right exit. So now we're going to let a tentacle lift us up. There's about 5 tentacles now we have to use because this room is very, very high. So once you get to the top, you need to quickly break free and platform to the left to get grabbed by the second tentacle. You can do this without claw line, but it's quite tricky. Claw line makes it a bit easier. Just glide as much as you can and use the harpoon to get a bit further across. So this is the second one. Again, break free when you get past the spikes. Make way to number 3. You might want to drop down on that flat ledge down the bottom there. So if you do fall in the spikes, it spawns you on that ledge and not at the very bottom. So that's tentacle number 4. Continue up again, tentacle number 5, and that's it. Go left, and here is another flea. This is flea number 15. Exhausted dialogue, guys, and that'll make him go to a flea caravan. And what's good about this guy is when you talk to him back in the flea caravan, he marks all the remaining fleas on your map. I mean, you don't need him anyway, so you're following a guide. But yes, exhausted dialogue, guys. That's it. Then go to the far left. The floor will break, take you down to the bellway. That's why I haven't come in here already, because we're coming in at this point. Unlock the bellway for 80 rosaries. Exit and come back in. That will unlock it quicker. You're going to summon the bell beast and you're going to ride it to the blasted steps, guys. Ready for part 10 tomorrow. Yes, so blasted steps. Going to go into Sands of Carrick next. Save the game. I'm just going to quit and reload, of course. Just quit. Show my current time on my save file. And here we go. So 3 hours 55 at the moment, guys. That'll be it for part 9. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on number 10 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to part 10, guys. We're going to be in Blasted Steps, and in this video we're going to get a bit more of the Blasted Steps done. We're going to get most of the Sands of Carrick, and we're also going to head down to Wormways and get that place finished. Get 1 or 2 wishes out of the way as well. Get a bunch of new collectibles. So when you spawn in at Blasted Steps at the bellway, you're going to go left and then take the bottom left exit in the next room. And in here, make way to the far end. Take the far left exit and you want to continue left and grab this item, the magnetite dice. If you come here at this point in the game, you can just pick it up, but if not, I can't remember if you have to buy it from that NPC or not. But yeah, to come at this point, you can just find it on the floor. Once you got it, you want to quit and reload to respawn at the recent bench a bit quicker. We've got one boss fight coming up in this video, but it's quite a simple boss, not too hard at all. So from the bench, when you respawn back in, you want to go right, drop down into here, and we're going to take the next left exit below with a blue flag outside, like two staffs on it, crisscrossed. In this room, make your way upwards and take left, or go to the top left, and you'll encounter these two bosses. There are two of them, but you only have to actually defeat one. Once one has been defeated, the fight will be ended because his mate will just run away. They're not too bad. They'll keep drilling into the wall and the ceilings, and or ceiling, sorry, and the floor. If they hit you, they will do like 2 damage, so be very careful you don't get hit. And the main ones you need to watch out for is when they come along the floor, but they're going horizontal, because that one you need to jump over. But all the rest you can kind of just run left or right to move out of the way. And if they hover in the air, like float in one spot, they might be about to spit a spike at you. So whenever they're floating in the air, you want to try to be underneath them, guys. So if they do spit out a spike, it's not going to hit you because you're underneath them. Because they always come out diagonally, those spikes. But these ones do bounce about 3 times before they explode. So got him. Like I say, quite weak. Nothing to really worry about too much. The next boss coming up is probably on a similar level, quite easy as well. That'll be in tomorrow's vid. So once the door opens, take left exit. And I'm going to get a new upgrade in a second. This will be the... I can't remember the name of it. It allows you to charge up your weapon. It is called the Needle Strike, I think it's called. But Needle Strike, yes, it allows you to charge up your weapon. In here, the wind will be blowing. When the wind's blowing really hard, it might blow to right when you're gliding, so just be careful. You're going to platform up and come to the pinstress in this house. Talk to her, exhaust the dialogue, guys, and you'll learn the charge attack. You can actually reach his house without a grapple. And I almost did come here much earlier in the guide, but by then the boss would have been a bit more difficult, and I didn't really think it's needed to come here just like a 5 to 10 minute detour, just get the charging up ability, because it wasn't really going to help that much. But of course now I've got a 5-hour speedrun trophy, we don't really have to worry. So once got that, use the bench to rest, and then you want to use your claw line to make your way left to the top, grab onto that wall, guys, and then glide across as high as you can to land on this platform. Jump up again, continue left a bit more, and you want to take the top exits over here. When using claw line, just make sure you are allowing your silk to regain, because I do it quite a lot of times. I'll jump to use my claw line again and I won't be able to because I've not actually regained any more silk yet, and it was too low. And these enemies, by the way, if you charge your weapon, you'll kill him in 1 hit, because when you're charging up your weapon, it's the equivalent of about 3 needle attacks, I think. So you charge up and it'll do the damage of about 3 needles. So if an enemy takes 3 hits by normal, it will likely die in 1 charge attack. So it can be good just get rid of enemies like instantly, which can be quite annoying, like them guys which stick to the walls and do that combo. So in this frame, a new kind of like mechanic, you have to attack the orbs, and when you attack these orbs, it makes roots sprout up from the floor, and there'll be like little platforms or spikes you can bounce on, or walls you cling onto. So you have to use them, and of course after a short time they will disappear, so you've got to be quick. And what we're doing now is making our way to top left of the room, because up here is a memory locket. There's an enemy up there, by the way, likes to pop out. I'm trying to get rid of him first. That's it, so grab the memory locket, guys, then head back to the right. Yeah, it took me a long time to get used to this area. There is a part at the end of it where I was trying to do it, but to be honest, I just found it, I wouldn't say too difficult, it just takes a lot of practice, and the save point is quite far away, so it consumes a lot of time when you're trying to practice it. So I think we're going to come back to that later. And if you want to know the part I'm talking about, if you play this already, I'm talking about the part where you get the vault filament. It's like a background door, but it's loads of like electrified big lasers along the way, and if you get caught in one, they deal 3 damage. And then right at the end of it, you got like a boss. And normally when I get there, I've got no health left to even learn the boss's moves. So I'm just going to wait until later, guys, where things are going to be a bit easier because you have more things unlocked. So once in this room, we're going to come up to the left. Yeah, I'll just break that fake wall there so we can go through there next. Yeah, so it's next left exit buff. And if you do want to build up some silk, so these enemies normally take 4 hits with our current upgrade. So you can attack them 3 times, then exit room, come back in to reset their health, and use them to farm health or silk. So yeah, come this next left room of buff, talk to Chakra, and you only want to buy 2 items. Do not buy everything, otherwise you're going to run out of money, and we need it for something else coming up. So you want to buy the Sands of Karak map, or Karak, whatever it's called. Yeah, buy the Sands map, and also buy the compass. Yeah, that's what you want to buy, guys. Sands of Karak and the compass. We are going to need to buy every single map from him soon, because you have to buy them all in order to trigger his quest a bit later on. But there's still one we haven't unlocked. I don't think we've unlocked the Sinner's Road map yet. And there might be one more, I can't think exactly what her name is. But once in this room, guys, that's lower right exit. Remember to break the fake wall. Again, just keep attacking the orbs. You might want to kill these enemies you encounter along the way, because it's quite annoying when you're trying to platform along here and they kind of hit you and knock you down. And this particular ring, you need to make your way right, up and then left in order to rescue a Flea. Now in this passage, an enemy will drop down, so come back out to right, stop, space to jump over him, guys. And these spiked enemies take 4 hits, by the way. These like little hedgehog type things. Keep smashing the fake wall, and you want to run and jump, and yes, glide over there. So platforming along the ceiling here, there are some orbs scattered about, but you can actually do all this without the orbs. So you've got to kind of slide down, use your harpoon or claw line, and then double jump to the next ledge on the other side. You make your way all the way up here, guys, and there's a Flea. So this will be Flea number... It is Flea number 16. So 14 more to go. Now you can try to climb back along the ceiling, but I normally always drop down, so I'm just going to avoid that and go straight down to the bottom this time and make our way along there. Just going along this bit again. It's a little bit slower, but if you make your way along the ceiling and fall in, then this will already be quicker, as long as you never fall in at this point. But yeah, now you're making your way up to the far top right. There will be a bench coming up, guys, it's not too far away. So if you can just stay alive a little bit longer. Yeah, so break these fake wall as well. In the stream, break the fake wall directly opposite and go through it. More fake walls. There's a lot of these in this area, guys, so just watch out for them. Yeah, don't use the elevator yet. I'm just going to trigger it ready. I'm going to run right to avoid them enemies. Quickly break this fake wall, guys, and go in. Now, there'll be a fake wall before the bench, so break that first. That's it. Then you want to grab the simple key, and you want to rest. There's 4 simple keys in the game, I believe. 2 are found, and 2 you have to buy. So use the simple key and rest. Then you want to run left, get in the elevator, guys, and ride it all the way down to the bottom. We're going to unlock a shortcut in a second. We're not using the shortcut right now, but it may come useful later. We'll do a cleanup right at the end in order to complete the Hunter's Journal. So kill that enemy to build some silk if you need to. Drop down, unlock that shortcut, guys, and then go back up, avoid the elevator, and jump up behind it. Yeah, watch out for the spikes. And then you want to break this fake wall here. Now, it's going to be an enemy in here. Attack the things on the ceiling, looks like a shell shard, and this enemy will pop out. You want to kill him. It's not too difficult. It takes about 6 hits. There you go. That'll complete, well, not complete, but give you new entry in the journal. And them enemies, by the way, there's only so many of them in the game, and they don't respawn. But you have to kill them all, of course, to complete the Hunter's Journal. So along the way, we are going to be looking out for them. But yeah, that's the first one. So make sure you kill that enemy. I think it's called a Shardalard, if my memory serves me right. And then once you're back in this room, you have to go to the top of the elevator place, go left, back in this tall shaft, drop down to the bottom, hit the orb to create all the platforms, then quickly make your way up the room, climb up the top right wall, guys, and go through the top left exit. We're almost done. This is the last room where we've got to do this tricky platforming with the roots. So again, hit the orb and carefully traverse across them. Yeah, cling onto that wall as long as you can, so it takes a while sometimes for the next platforms to appear or spikes to bounce on. Use that enemy to get some silk back if you want to. Remember, they take 4 hits to kill. And when you're on a wall, by the way, you want to attack somehow. Try to attack as you're jumping up before you use your double jump. It's just a lot easier. If you try to attack on your way down, you're likely going to miss the ledge you want to grab onto. So always, when you're jumping on a wall, guys, and you want to hit something, try to attack when you're jumping upwards, not when you're on your way back down. So in this room, after finally getting through the left exit, attack that spike to make a shortcut. Now, this is the secret area I don't want to go into yet. Like I say, there's a background door there, at least a bolt filament and something else, but it's quite difficult to do at this point. So, yeah, I advise to leave it till later, but give it a go if you want to. So all we're going to do, after knocking down that spike and creating a shortcut, is going to drop down slightly, not too far, but to here we can see them spikes on the left. Break them to reveal a passage, come through here into this room. Now we're going to drop down and follow this path to the bottom. Then we're going to go left. We're going to get an item in here which we need for one of the quests. The quest to get the next upgrade for the needle, basically. There's 5 items you need and they're scattered all around the game. This will be the first one. I think this is the crust nut. So yeah, carefully make your way around here, guys. Breaking the thorns you pass. You need your claw line to get through there. Yeah, watch out for enemy that drops down. We can use him to gain some silk back. Then claw line to get through that one. Now when you get to this fork where it's a shaft and it's going up or down, after using a claw line through some spikes, you're going to take the path to going up. Yeah, ignore that lower path. So path going up, guys, then break the fake wall on the left, top left. There will be an enemy in here as well, I think. I think it's one of them hedgehog enemies again. Yeah, there she is. And there's some silk above you if you need it. So you can actually jump up this wall, but if you don't want to spend time, you can just bounce up them like that. Then once you've revealed the spikes, claw line between them, carry them to the bottom, guys. Make sure you destroy these extra thorns. And right at the bottom here, destroy that one on the bottom left. And there we go. Finally here. So this is the crust nut. Yes, like I said, it's needed to complete. It's the Great Taste of Farloom. That's the name of the quest. So I'm going to backtrack slightly. You need to come back to this shaft, drop down slightly and claw line through there. Then once you get to this shaft, you can actually take a shortcut by going straight up. Yeah, breaking the spikes. And bringing you back in the start of the room. You can go back through the right exit. Yeah, drop down slightly there. Okay, so back in here, I'm going to drop down. There's going to be another big spike we can knock down to create a shortcut right at the bottom of the room. And that's going to take us back to Blasted Steps. So yes, knock down that spike. There we go. Yeah, so go all the way down now, back to Blasted Steps. Right in here, free that Flea on the left. So that's Flea number 17. Then you want to drop down the middle of the room. Try not to hit anything. Yeah, luckily it's not really any enemies. Just got to watch out for spikes now. Yeah, there's no enemies now between here and the next bench. So we're going to break the fake wall on the right, about halfway down the room. Drop down that small hole, carrying upwards. Now be careful here, there is 2 sets of spikes, that one on the right and this one at the top on my left. Glide past them, continue to the top left, guys, and you find this big statue. Break it to get a bunch of shell shards and also a beast shard. So once got them, drop down the thin shaft nearby, come back outside here, drop down and take the next exit on the left below. Now we're going to come talk to Cradle and we want to buy the Thieves Mark.
That's fine.
It's going to cost $3.50 and I'm 4 rosaries off, which is a bit of a shame. So yes, buy that. This will make it so when you kill enemies they drop more rosaries, and it's quite a lot more actually. But do not equip this unless you're farming, because if you get damaged when you've got that equipped, you actually lose rosaries. Yeah, if you get hit you lose about 10 rosaries, which is quite a punishment. So you only equip that when you want to farm, guys. You've got to make sure you don't get hit when you're using it. So we've got it for later if we do need to farm. So we're going to continue right again into the bellway, use the bench, and something I almost forgot to do. So sit on the bench. Yeah, just have a breather, guys, have a quick sandwich, dig into your packed lunch if you need to. And you want to equip the Sting Shard, red tool, and a long pin. So equip them 2 red tools, guys. Sting Shard and the long pin. You'll find out why shortly. They're going to go right, drop down this long tool shaft. straight into the bottom exit into the next shaft, drop down again. Now when you're in the top of Mosslands, keep left and take next left exit below to enter the wormways. Once in here, you want to make your way down, but keep going left when you can. That's it, until you find this item. Yeah, watch out, 'cause when you approach this you'll get ambushed, but they'll normally first ambush you, then they'll like dig away, guys. So yes, grab the dead bug's purse, and now once you've got a dead bug's purse, you want to make your way down and take the bottom left exit. So make your way down and left. Right. And them enemies which keep coming from the ceilings, they can be quite good to build up silk, by the way. You can kill them, but your needle won't kill them, because I think when they come out and go back in, they kind of get all their health back. So yeah, take bottom left exit, come in here, smash the fake wall on the bottom right, then come into this room. Now this is all weak enemies, so you want to kill them with your long pin. All you want to do, attack them once with the needle, then the long pin should finish them off. And if you kill an enemy with a long pin or a sting shard, they'll drop a skewered organ, but only when this Brood Feast wish is active. So yes, I'm trying to kill them with a long pin or a sting shard. And it's only a finishing blow that counts. Yes, only a finishing blow. So you should find 4 skewered organ, and when you kill that bug which is holding the flea, of course you rescued flea number 18 as well. Now we're going to go back through this left exit. Going to unlock the trapdoor shortcut below. Then going to use a simple key to unlock this door. You have to use a simple key here. I think that's one door where you don't really have to use a simple key, it's just a shortcut. But to get into this part of the area, the simple key is the only way in. There's other kind of ways out, but they unlock from this side. So you have to use a simple key, so that's the only way into this side of the wormways. So when you use a simple key, in that next room, you're going to take top exit. In here, make your way to the left and use a needle in to unlock this music door. I'm going to make our way to the far left, and we're going to get the sharp dart, which is a new silk skill. And with this, it's going to create a hard save, of course, but it'll also refill your health and all your silk. So don't worry if you're a bit low in health. This one is quite good actually, because it's almost like a movement ability as well. Because what this does is kind of similar to the silk spear, but instead of lobbing your spear, you lob yourself instead. And you can use it to gain more distance when you jump in, but of course it uses a lot of silk, so you can't just spam it. But yeah, another thing you can use just to gain a bit more distance, guys, if you jump in. And I think it does kill these. If you use it on one of these things coming down, it does kill them. And then once you've got that, you're going to continue back through the right exit. We're going to be doing a wish. This wish we're doing in this video is quite a good wish because it makes it so you can extend your HP bar. And we're probably going to be using this when we do the cursed trophy. If I'm remembering if you can do it or not. If you normally if you rest or quit something low, it does cancel out the extra health. So you kind of got to do it in a specific way in order to take it all the way up to the final boss. But we'll cross that bridge when it comes to it. So in this room, you want to come right till you reach your first shaft. You want to go to the top until you hit the ceiling, then go right, and then go the next, the second shaft you pass, climb all the way to the top, guys. You'll find the top exit, and at the top will be the alchemist. So you're going to chat to the alchemist, exhaust his dialogue, guys, and he's going to give you a wish. Yeah, so this will be the alchemist's assistant. He's going to give you an item you need as well. You actually have to equip this on the bench. So once you've got that wish and you've been given the item, yeah, needle file. So interact with the bench, or sorry, rest on the bench, guys, and yes, you can replace anything. Doesn't really matter, just replace any red tool, guys. Make sure you equip the needle file. Very important. You're going to come back out, drop all the way to the bottom. Once you hit the floor, go left, climb back up the shaft, drop down, and then take the next path on the right, where you can see the blue glow coming from. Come to this like blue pod, or the bud, and use a needle file on it, guys, to obtain the plasmium, or the plasmium trophy. So once you've got our first plasmium, take the bottom exit, and then make your way along here, and take the bottom exit again. In this room, you're going to drop down, go right, drop down again, and head right again, and you find another glow. So this will be our second plasmium. We need 3 altogether, so that's number 2. And once you complete this quest, you can come back to these guys and actually get more health. It's kind of like armour, I guess. You know what I'm talking about anyway if you played Hollow Knight. But once you've got that second one, you're going to make your way back up slightly and take the left exit next. In this room, it's quite dark, you're going to make your way to far left to begin with, jump over the holes, and when you reach a wall at the end, slide down slightly and break this next fake wall on your left. And go along here and you should see the blue glow, and the plants in the background kind of indicating that you've reached into the plasmium. So there you go. Plasmium trophy, that's number 3, so it's turned yellow, so we've got all 3 which we need. But before we quit and reload to get back to that bench and the alchemist, we're going to come back right, go down, then continue going kind of down and right, and at the end will be a memory locket. Try not to die on the way to it, guys. And once you've got this, you want to quit and reload to respawn at the recent bench. So once we're back at the alchemist, we're going to chat to him, guys. That'll complete the wish, and we're also going to obtain something in return. And where are we? Just trying to catch up in my text guide. Yeah, so we'll get the plasmium file, but at the same time, I'm also going to equip the long pin and the sting shard again. So you don't need the needle file no more. He's going to take it off you anyway. But yes, make sure you rest at the bench, guys, and equip the long pin and the sting shard again. And you might also want to replace the memory crystal, because you'll find it will kill a lot of these enemies coming up, and we don't want it to kill them. We actually want to use the long pin or sting shard to, of course, get skewered organs. So yes, you can equip the warding bell and replace the memory crystal. So make sure you've got long pin, sting shard and warding bell equipped, and not the memory crystal. So once done the alchemist, you've got the plasmium file. You complete that wish. You're going to make your way to top right, break the fake wall, guys. Then in this room, go to top and grab the frayed rosary string on the top ledge. Then go all the way down and go back through the simple key door. In this room, you're going to take a bottom exit, and in this one, you also want to take the bottom exit. Or it might be bottom right. Yeah, so just keep going down. There you go, bottom exit. In here, break the fake wall. We're back in the mosslands now. Grab them rosaries just outside. It's about 13. And you want to drop down slowly because you want to glide and land on these little platforms. You see that fly carrying the mossberry? We want that. So we're going to kill him with 2 hits. And nice, got the mossberry already. Now if the mossberry falls all the way down and falls in the water, you can get it. It'll just be floating on top of the water, guys. Just swim into it to grab it. Then you want to grab his rosaries on the far left, and then enter the house in the background. So remember, make sure you've got that mossberry. Now once you get into the chapel of the Wanderer, watch out for these traps. You're going to come to bottom right, get them rosaries. There's about, what, 30 there? Or 20. Yeah, then we're going to drop down that gap there. There's normally a floor there, but it's weak, and when you stand on it, it disappears. So yes, kill these enemies with the long pin, guys, or sting shard. Remember, if you attack them once and then use the long pin, that should kill him. So that's 3. We only need 10 of these ones in total, the skewered organs. For the big enemies, you might want to use the sting shard and try to save the long pin for small enemies. And there we go, maximum health. So I've got them all, which is nice. Glad to get that one out of the way. So that's for the brood feast wish. And it's quite an annoying wish actually. So you have to kill the enemies in a specific way to make them drop certain of those items which you need. 3 different items. But that's one of them done at least. So yes, this one here, there you go. 10 off 10. If you haven't done it yet, guys, just worry about it later. Just keep it in mind to kill some enemies with them going forward. There are other ways you can kill them with different tools. These are just ones we have at the moment. And of course we have to kill enemies in gauntlets, so I'm trying to make use of these gauntlets and be efficient. After gauntlets, continue down, guys, and grab that new crest. So that's the Wanderer crest. And of course the game is going to equip it automatically as normal. So we've lost basically everything now. And we get to a bench and change our crest and build. So once got it, continue up, guys, to the top. Smash this fake ceiling at the top. Watch out for that trap. And we're going to grab them rosaries. Because we've got a new crest, by the way, you don't have the magnetite breach anymore. So the rosaries are not going to come to you automatically. So that's why I've got them too. Yeah, them two could have come in useful. Right, continue to the top. Go out of the exit to get back outside. Door close behind you. It's a one-way thing. Right, now you're going to make way to the far right. Unlock the door, guys, and go through a shortcut. This is going to take you back to one of the first areas in the game, or first rooms. So make way to the far right now, and rest at the bench. And that'll be it for this one. But just before we end it for the day, we're going to use some memory lockets on the Wanderer crest and unlock all of the tool slots for it. Yeah, so come into your crest, there you go. Unlock all these 3 slots on the Wanderer crest, guys, that's it. You should have 3 lockets. If not, you've either used one by mistake or you've missed one. So that's it. Unlock all them 3 slots, guys. Rest at the bench again to save your game. Then that'll be it. So as normal, just going to quit the main menu and just allow you to see my current time. Yeah, it should be, what is it, 3 hours 55 or 4 hours 20 or something. 4:20. So that'll be it. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 11 tomorrow. Hey, welcome to part 11, guys. So back on Silksong, of course. I'm going to jump back in. We should be at Bone Bottom. I'm just trying to catch up with where we are in the text walkthrough. So going to go back to Reaper Crest. And right, where are we? Oh, here we are. So yes, go back to Reaper. We did collect the Wanderer just recently, so you would have equipped that automatically. So go back to Reaper. You're going to use all your memory lockets as well, by the way, to unlock all the new tool slots on the Wanderer before you unequip it. So yes, first unlock all the slots on the Wanderer crest. Then you go back to Reaper. You can use any silk skill, but the sharp dart is actually really good, so you might want to use that. And get that mossberry, by the way, as well. So you go left, smash the blockage which might have appeared, slide down that shaft, take the next exit on your right, guys, grab that mossberry on the ceiling, and then use needling to unlock that door. So enter Weave Nest Appler, head to the far right, hit the power cells to activate the power, guys, and then grab the map and then use the teleporter in the middle. Yeah, sorry, back to the build. So my red tool, I've got Flea Brew. Red tool, I've got Vault Vessels as well. The 2 blue tools, I've got Injector Band and Memory Crystal. And the 2 yellow tools, I've got Silk Speed Anklets and Magnetite Bridge. So once you come down here through the teleporter, you're going to break the lower right wall. Then come into this room, break the next few fake walls, and you'll reach Eva at the bottom right. Now with Eva, as you unlock your new slots on the crest, so you have to collect so many memory lockets to unlock every slot. Yeah, once you unlock so many, she'll give you different rewards. So at the moment, right now we can evolve the Hunter crest. We're going to evolve it, and we can also get a new slot, a new tool slot, and it's going to be a yellow one. We'll be coming back here later, guys, once we find more lockets and unlock more slots. But yeah, this is what we can get at the moment. I just want to get this extra yellow slot while we're nearby. Yeah, so with the Hunter crest being evolved, it means, so if you attack enemies without taking any damage, you build up like a damage gauge. It allows you to do a bit more damage, but once you get hit again, it resets. But I'm mainly using the Reaper crest anyway, just because I like the pogo on it. We go back to a diagonal pogo very, very briefly at the end of this video, and it just reminds me just how awkward it is to use that diagonal pogos. The downward one is just much easier. So yes, you get a Vesty crest, and that means we can now equip 3 yellow tools on the Reaper, which is nice. So go back up for the top exit, top left, back in this room, take the bottom left exit. In here, you want to rest at the bench. And now I've got an extra yellow tool slot, we can equip anything. You want to go back to Reaper first, and I'm going to put the Ancestral Grip in its place. You might want to put a compass there so you can see where you are on the map, it's up to you. But yeah, I'm going to go for the Ancestral Grip, and then I'm going to take the bottom left exit by swimming through the water. But if Vine's in the stream, you want to make your way to far left, but you want to take the bottom path first, because there's a big enemy on that top ledge, and it's easy to come down the bottom path to avoid him. And at the top here, guys, should be the final Mossberry. That's it. So that should be Mossberry number 7. So if you look in your inventory, you should have 7 Mossberries now. If not, you've missed one somewhere, guys. I mean, if you look at maps online, it should be too hard to track him down. Yeah, because it's only 7. But yeah, you should have 7. If not, you've missed one somewhere. And they are going to come in quite useful later. Because shortly we're going to give all them into an NPC, and it gives you a tool, which is quite good. So it makes it every time you get damaged twice, you get 2 silk bars, which is actually really helpful. You don't realise how helpful it is until you actually use it for yourself. You'll be getting hit and you'll be thinking you need to get silk back to heal, but then you look at your silk bar and you've got loads already, so it's a really nice tool to use. So this boss, yes, so you go to the far left, basically 2 moss mothers. They're not much different to when you fought at the start of the game, guys. Just got 2 of them now, I guess. And so when they trigger enemies, they trigger twice as many. But they only do 1 damage, so just watch your HP. That's it. Once you've got 1, of course it's going to be easy to get rid of the second, but she will get a bit more aggressive. Yeah, so the kids have 2 mothers basically. That's it, got them. And once you defeat them, they drop a new tool, the Weave Light. I think that makes it so you know your automatic silk you can get back due to how many silk hearts you get. I think that just makes it so you regain it a bit quicker. Yeah, that's all that does. Right, so once got that, we're going to save and reload to respawn at the bench. Sorry, quit and reload. Yeah, remember to make sure you pick up the Weave Light first. Then you're going to go back through the right exit. You're going to climb up the wall on the right and take the next left exit above. Yes, over here. Once near, you're going to come to this first shaft just before the water. Climb up, guys, and take the top exit. In this room on the right, you're going to find the snare setter. Once got that one, drop back down into this room and make way to the far left. There will be a big enemy here. These guys are quite weak actually at this point, but they do 2 damage, so be careful. Yeah, so you're going to get that spool fragment over here. That should complete a piece. Nice, giving us another gauge. You know that brood feast wish as well, where you have to kill so many enemies in a specific way to make them drop one of the materials. We're going to complete that in this video. So that one will be done and nice out of the way. So once got that spool fragment, we're going to quit and reload to respawn at the bench. We're going to go back to the right. And now we're going to climb up the shaft. We're not going to use the teleporter, we're just going to climb up the shaft. And we're going to take the exit on the right, halfway up it. We're going to follow this path. It's going to lead us to another mask shard. This will be mask shard number 9 of 20, I think. And I almost forgot, but first of all, in this room, come to the top and grab the rune harp at the top. Yeah, grab that rune harp. I think that's a relic we sell, if I remember. We sell to a relic seeker back in Bellhart. Get some more rosaries later. In this room, make way to the right. Be very, very careful. Remember, if you get caught in the lava, it will take 2 damage if you don't have the magma belt. Yeah, I've got hit already. I've got no health left. So yes, be very, very careful here, guys. And I actually thought I was dead here because I got hit, and I thought I was dead. For some reason, I thought I had 1 shard, and I was like, "How did I survive?" But now looking at this video, I realised I actually had 2 and not 1. Yes, there you go. Mask shard number 9 of 20. Once got that, we're going to quit and reload to respawn at the bench quicker. And that's everything we need to do here. So now we're going to go back up teleporter, go left back into Mosslands, and then up back into Bone Bottom. There's going to be a few bosses later in this video. We're going to be fighting Skyguard again. We're going to be fighting the oh, what's his name? There's one boss near the end of this video. It's quite a tricky boss actually when you first come across it, because it deals double damage and it's actually pretty quick. You have to be very careful when you're healing, because if you don't heal at the right time, you're going to get hit during your healing animation, and you're going to lose damage and of course lose all that silk. But I'll let you know when it's a good time to heal. Right, so back at Bone Bottom, I'm going to use the elevator, guys, right up to the top ledge. I'm going to take a top exit above the elevator. In this room, take the next right exit above. Then take the next top exit right near you. Now in here, I'm going to try and use the Vault Vessel to kill the enemies. Yeah, try not to mess it up. So he dived down the hole, he escaped, little coward. So normally you can attack him once with your needle and then lob your Vault Vessel at him, and that should kill him. So like I say, one needle hit and then the Vault Vessel. I mean, sometimes they won't quite get caught in it. It works most of the time, but yeah, sometimes it just bounces wrong and the enemy will not get caught in the blast, because it's a blast which has to kill him. Hitting him with a Vault Vessel does not work. They have to die by the electric blast at the end of it. There you go. And you get seared organs. We need 15 of them, by the way. Then once you kill them, you want to take the top right exit. I'm just going to kill that bug with my last one. So that bug, you don't have to hit it at all, that flying bug. You just lob a Vault Vessel at it and it will kill it. That's it. Then you come up and then right into this room, guys. You want to save your game. Just coming back down here to kill it again. To be honest, I probably should kill it 5 more times right now, because I do that in a second anyway. But I don't know why I just came down there and killed it 1 more time. But yeah, so I'm going to come into this room, guys, and talk to the Moss Druid. So this guy, you have to give her your 7 moss berries. You don't actually have to get the upgrades for 100%. I believe you only need 1, because you get the Druid Eye and the Druid's Eyes. The Druid's Eyes are the upgraded version. And if you keep talking to a guy, she'll give you the Mossberry Stew as well. The Mossberry Stew is needed for the Great Taste of Farloom wish, and she only gives that to you when that quest is active. Once it's active, come and talk to her, and she gives you the stew. So you got the stew, keep talking to her again. Now you'll go back to the early wish, this one berry picking, where you have to give her 3 mossberries. So we just gave her 3 mossberries, we've got 4 left. Going to keep talking to her, guys, to give her the other 4. You'll get a bunch of rosaries at the same time. These rosaries you get, I think you get it in a random order, but you always get the same. You always get 157, then I think it's 131 and 173 rosaries. But like I say, they always come in like a random order. You might get the 131 first, you might get that second, but I think you always get the same quantities eventually. And then when you give her the 4th, yes, that's mossberry number 7 basically. When you give her that final one, she'll give her the Druid's Eyes. And what this does, so the Druid's Eye, the first version of it, when you get hit twice, you get 1 silk gauge back. But now, you get double. So you get hit twice, you get 2 silk bars, which is good. There you go, Druid's Eyes. So now I'm just going to rest. I'm going to equip that. Like I say, it's a really good tool. I'm going to replace the injector band. There you go, a memory crystal. The memory crystal is really, really helpful. So I've got injector band and the Druid's Eyes at the moment. Right, going to go left, down here. Now I'm going to kill this fly 5 times now. So remember, you don't need to hit it with your needle, just lob the bowler, let it kill it, guys, grab the seared organ, going to exit, come back in, and do it again. So do this until you've used all your Vault Vessel. If you really want to get this one out of the way now, because this fly is a really easy enemy to deal with, you can just kill it 5 times, go and rest at the bench, guys, come back and do it again until you've got all the seared organs. Like I say, you need 15. I am going to get the last few in a small gauntlet later on, which you might find a bit tricky. So if you want to keep it easy, you can just do it now, guys. Of course, it's just going to take a few minutes. But yes, I'm just doing it until I've used all my Vault Vessel for now. Right, I'm going to take bottom right exit, then go down, going to rest at this bench to get all my Vault Vessels back, my ammo. Once resting that bench, going to go right and take this bottom exit, just here. We're going to go left, and there'll be a flint beetle stuck in the ceiling. We're going to attack him to free him, and then attack him. It takes probably about 12 hits to kill this guy. It's not too bad. If you just keep spamming attack when they first spawn in, you can normally get rid of him without too much damage. And make sure you grab a flint gem that they drop. So kill that flint beetle, grab a flint gem he drops, and then go back through the top exit you came through originally. Now we're going to make our way right and take the top right exit next. Once in here, I'm going to take the top exit, go for that shortcut, and go to top of the room, guys. Yes, top of the room, because up here is going to be another flint beetle, there's going to be another shardalard enemy, and there's also going to be a memory locket. So you're going to make your way to the top right ledge. Yes, you've got another flint beetle there, stuck in the wall. Attack it once, free it, and then attack it about 10 or 12 times to kill it, and grab a flint gem that it drops. That'll be flint gem number 2. There's 3 of these we need to do, and this is what I wish. So yes, make sure you grab a flint gem. That's it. Once got it, going to come left, and stuck in the wall is another shardalard. I'm going to kill this one. There's 3 of these. There's more than 3 actually, but you have to kill 3 to update the journal entry. So yes, kill that shardalard. I just killed him quickly because he ran into my after image. Then once you kill the shardalard and the flint beetle, guys, going to take the bottom right exit in here. In this room, climb up the shaft, go right. There'll be a few enemies. I'm going to kill this my Vault Vessel. Normally if you attack him once and then lob it, that should kill him. So be careful you get hit. If they run into you after image, it's likely going to kill him. So there you go, going to lob another. If you're lucky, you'll kill 2 with 1. So my after image there is probably going to kill him like that. But don't worry too much, guys. There's a bit coming up where it's quite easy to get some more. There'll be some weak enemies in narrow tunnels, so there's not really much way they can avoid them. And once killed all the enemies, you want to grab the memory locket, which appears. Once you've got a memory locket, go back through the lower left exit. And then we're going to go down back into this room. Then in here, we're going to take the next right exit below. Yeah, so I was trying to kill him, but just wasted time. The items they drop, if they fall in spikes, you're going to lose them, guys. So probably best not do it in his spikes. But yes, in here, before you take the top right exit, so make your way towards the far right exit. But just before it, come left, and stuck in the ceiling here is going to be another Shardalite enemy. And this should be the third and final one we need to kill in order to update his journal entry. You see there, on the bottom left, I've just completed this journal entry. So that's done, something we don't need to worry about for later. Yeah, I just want to do him as we go along, because that enemy does not respawn. And now in this room, you're going to go up and right and then down, and you'll find the third and final flint beetle. We're going to kill him, guys, for that final flint gem we need to complete the wish. And we'll complete it a bit later. That's it, that's updated this journal entry. So you grab the flint gem he drops, guys, that's the final one we need, then take the right exit here. In this room, we're going to go down to the background room down here. There's a save point inside it. So come inside, we're going to use the bench. I'm going to make way to top right and grab the, forget the name of this one now, single pin or something. Oh, straight pin, that's one. I know it's S something pin. So yes, you can do a little mini game there to get another reward, but if you come later, you get reward for free. So I'm just going to leave the mini game for now, because it costs money anyway. So yes, we'll be back later, guys, to get reward he normally gives you. It's free if you come back in Act 3. So you're going to take bottom exit, then come left in here. Stand on that switch to create a shortcut. Do not use shortcut, just create it. It's like a shortcut lift, and then we'll go up the shaft nearby. Smash the fake wall to the right, guys, and grab this rosary over here. Now these enemies, yeah, they die pretty well from your Vault Vessel. So grab the 25 rosaries from that lump. Then go back down to the top of the shaft. Now take the path going left. Yes, these are near spikes. You maybe don't want to use your Vault Vessel on them. Yep, you want to go left and then up and then left again. Yeah, be a fake wall here. Break that fake wall. So there's another one of these. So just use the Vault Vessel to kill them. There's no need to hit these guys. That's why they work really well. And I've just got my final seared organ there. You see? The text is orange, so that's my final one. You're going to follow this path down to the bottom and grab them rosaries times, I think it's about 65 or something. But yes, grab them, go back to the shaft, go up, break the fake wall on your right, guys, and then take the top exit. There's a boss here, by the way. There'll be some silk on your right, so if you need some silk, break that. Heal up if you need to. You want full health this boss. Right, now we're going to continue left. We're going to go through the left exit just to unlock a shortcut. Yeah, so hit that lever, guys, and unlock a shortcut, and then go back through the right exit back into this room. Now make way to top right ledge, to the end, and you come across these skull remains. Attack the big one to trigger the skull tyrant. He does 2 damage, by the way, so be very careful. His attacks are quite simple. Remember, you know your sharp darts. Sharp darts are actually quite good, so it allows you to get through enemies. You damage them, and you don't take damage. It's kind of like that dashing ability from Hollow Knight. But this one costs silk, so you can't spam it. And yes, got him. He went down pretty quick, that was nice. And you see that green health, sorry, not green health, yes, make sure you grab the crown fragment. Once you've got a crown fragment, quit and reload to respawn at recent bench. Yeah, did you see my health had like a little green bit? So you know the Druid's Eyes, the way it works is, you know I said if you get hit twice you get 2 bars. So the first hit doesn't actually give you anything. It gives you like a very small bar. And you have to get hit again in order for that to complete. So getting hit once does not actually give you anything. You have to get hit twice. But the good thing is you get hit twice and you get 2 anyway. Which is quite nice. I don't know why they did it that way. Maybe they think maybe there's a way to make a build. You can't die if you got hit. If you got something back from every single hit, so it made it have to be 2. But yes, once back in that room beforehand, keep to the top and take top right exit to reach this gauntlet. In this gauntlet, I believe it's 14 enemies, but at this point, they should be quite easy to get rid of, guys. You could even use this if you need a few more seared organs. You could use these enemies to get a few more if you want. Just got to watch the seared organs does not fall into the lava or the hot embers on the floor. Like I say, about 14 enemies. I think it's 14. Where are we? We're in deep docks right now. Yeah, 14 enemies. We're going to get mask shard in a minute. This will be mask shard number 10 of 20. So we've got half of them so far. I think there's still 2 or 3 we need to buy. So once got that, hit this gate to unlock the shortcut gate. We're going to take a right exit on the next level below. Take right exit here. Then in this room you can unlock this shortcut block, but it's not really going to be helpful, but we'll just hit it anyway. Yeah, then take the bottom right exit. In here, go all the way to the end. This is where we fought the lace, right at the start of the guide. Go through the bell room, use the bench, and take the right exit. In here, I think we want to make our way up. Yeah, so take a top exit there. Then in this room, go left to get a bunch of rosaries. Yeah, break them 2 mounds. I think you get 45 from that, which is nice. Then you want to make our way up. Take the next left exit above. Yeah, so unlock that shortcut gate. That is the bench. I'm going to leave it. So there's one coming up shortly. So take a left exit. In this room, make our way to the top. We're back in Farfields at the moment, very briefly. Yeah, take a top exit. And then take a right exit in this room. And you want to take the second left exit above. So, not that one. This one up here. Because this one's got a bench inside. It's got like it's got a picture of a bench outside it. Or like a small kind of like design. So that bench does not work to begin with. It's got a booby trap. So you need to go left, find a hidden switch, hit the switch, guys, and that will remove the booby trap on the bench. Then use the bench to rest. Very important. Once you've rested at the bench, head upwards in this room, take a very top exit, and go left, and you're going to find Scarguard. Now, when he triggers fight, he spawns a normal enemy, a flying enemy. So you want to focus on the normal enemy first. And you can't hide from this fight like you could the first time. Remember, we could hide in that tunnel so you couldn't jump. So try to get rid of the big enemy first. It's not too bad, this guy, once you get used to him. Remember, he'll dig from the ground, he'll jump, or he'll like do a slash. He can run for you, but he just doesn't seem to run for me anymore. So if you're quick enough to react, when he jumps you can just dash behind him, or sorry, dash under him, guys, when he jumps. And you normally want to go for 1-2 hits at a time, and be ready to dash away. Yeah, if he's going to hit you, dash away. It's quicker. You can normally get out of the way in time. If you try and run, I normally don't get out of the way quick enough. And once you've defeated him, you got loads of loot over here. Yeah, loads of goodies. So in total, there's 260 rosaries there, I think. So grab the 260 rosaries. You might have got some shell shards as well. And also grab the curved claw. Once you've got the curved claw and all the rosaries, you'd leave that room. Go through the next left exit below. In here, grab all the shell shards. If you break all the shell shards on the ropes, you get about 30 altogether, I think. So you want to grab all these, then go through this hidden passage on the middle left. There you go. Then run. As long as you run in it, there are some traps, but if you run, they shouldn't get you in time. And grab the fractured mask to the far left. This makes it so if you get hit when you've got one mask left, it doesn't kill you. But it only works once, and when you rest at bench, it kind of like fixes itself. So you use it once per rest, basically. But yeah, grab a fractured mask, then you want to quit and reload to respawn at this bench. Right, so what we're going to do now is make way to get another crest. This would be the Beast Crest. The Beast Crest has a unique way to heal up, by the way. Yeah, watch out for this trap on the floor. There's a trap there, and I went and got caught in it. Yeah, try not to do that. Right, and you want to make way to right, follow the wind current to the top, guys, and go in the background door on the top right. Yeah, the Beast Crest, the way it heals up, it's not a standard heal where you just press circle, you bind, and you get health back. This one, when you press circle, you get like a buff for like about 10 seconds. And when you attack enemies, when that buff is active, you get health back. But I think you can only get a maximum 3 health or so. So yeah, it's slightly different. You don't get health back directly, you have to use the buff and then attack enemies to get health back. So slightly different, just keep that in mind. Right, going to make our way around this room. Be very careful here. I hate these spikes. Yeah, just glide down them slowly. There you go. Watch out for that bottom floor, because that bottom floor will break, guys, and there'll be spikes below it. So try not to touch that bottom floor there. Right, drop down here, hit the switch. Hit that switch so if you die on this boss, the shortcut gate's now open, so you can just come through that shortcut gate. Oh, that's it. That's his name, Savage Beastfly. So, yes, this guy is actually faster than what he looks. So when you want to heal up, you want to make sure you start to heal just after dodging an attack. A good way to do it is to jump and bait him, then you double jump to avoid it, and then as he's attacking past you, heal up in the air. Remember, you can heal up when you're airborne, you don't have to be binding on the floor. And then of course when he bashes you from like a ground pound, you can just move, hit him once, move again, hit him once. And he will occasionally spawn enemies. If you can cause him to ground pound an enemy, the actual ground pound, the contact damage will not kill them, but if they're caught in the kind of like blast radius when he hits the ground, that can kill enemies. That's going to be quite helpful. And altogether he takes about, I have wrote it down here, where is it? Well, he takes about 45 bits, give or take, you know, depending on how much of your after image attacks you ran into and got damaged by. Yeah, about 45 bits, guys, give or take. So yeah, you can heal up either just after dodging an attack, or when he's dazed, or when he's summoning his buddies to come in. So yeah, so see that? I jumped over him and then started healing in the air. Don't heal up at any other times, you're probably going to get caught, guys, so not quick enough. Right, so got him, Savage Beastfly. Going to come left, of course, you're going to equip this crest automatically, but we can actually use this crest to get the final materials we need for that Brood Feast quest. You know, the ones we had to kill enemies with the Vault Vessel, get the seared organs. We killed enemies with the Sting Shard and the Long Pin in order to get another type of organ. And for the final and third type, you have to kill enemies like screw type weapons. And the Beast Crest, your pogo attack, you know your attack you do when you're jumping in the air and you hold down and press attack. It does like a screw, it's like a screwing attack, and we can use that to get more. And we kill enemies with it. You get 3 of them as well, which is nice. So you need 35, but you get 3 when you kill an enemy, which is good. So we're going to farm that in a second, guys, just before we finish this video. So make your way back along here. You have to make your way back on foot because the game creates a hard save when you get a new crest. Yeah, so you see this little ant. You're going to attack it once and then kill it with a pogo attack, like so. It'll drop 3 shredded organ. So you grab them, come in this room above him, go back in, and that'll respawn him. So we're just going to keep killing him now, guys, until we got to all 3. So just one hit, you pogo attack, guys, get all 3, and then exit room, come back in. That's it, just keep doing that. When you come back in, he'll always be in the same position, walking to the right before switching to go left. So if you time it right, you can kind of land, knock him to the left, and then hit him with the pogo attack when he's in the corner. Because it will not attack him if he's like too close to you. That's it, just keep doing this, guys. Like I say, you need 35 altogether, so you need to kill him about 12 times. And we're going to go at the wind current, save the game at the top. We'll change our crest at the same time. But it's nice to get that one out of the way at least. Yes, that's all they do, guys. Land on that ledge, knock him into the left corner, because you have to attack him once anyway, and then do the pogo. There are some other things. There's one tool you can use for this where it makes it so when you jump, you do like a little attack, and that works for this, but I haven't actually bought it yet. You have to buy it from the architect back in the Underworks. And yeah, I still need my rosaries unless we farm. So that's why I kind of left it and wait for this point. I think this is a good spot to do it. And there you go. So the right has gone yellow. I've got enough. So I'm going to come up to the bench area. As you see, I've got all 15, 35 and the 10 I think it was. So I'm going to save my game, guys. And that'll be it. I'm going to go back to my Reaper crest. Of course, my crest of choice. Right, and you might want to equip the plasma vial in the red tool site and the Flea brew. Because that plasma can give you extra health if you're in emergencies. Right, that's it, guys, for part 11. It's going to show you my current time. And there you go, 4 hours 47. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 12 tomorrow. Hey, what is up, guys? Welcome back to part 12 of my Silksong 100% walkthrough. So we're at Hunter's March. We just farmed the remaining shredded organ we needed for that brood feast quest. So from the bench, make sure you got your build ready and everything. Gonna make way right back into this long tall shaft and take the bottom left exit. In here, you're gonna take the bottom exit back in this room. We're gonna make our way downwards and take the lower right exit with the bench sign outside it. In here, you want to make your way right, and then you want to kind of make your way up and take the top right exit. That bench we just went past, I haven't unlocked it, just because this wasn't really much need, because we had that bench a bit earlier at the top. There's no need to spend rosaries to unlock that one. And there's another one not too far away. So in this room, you've got to kind of follow the wind currents up to the top to reach the top right exit. In this one, attack this chest on the right. This normally gives you a random amount. It normally ranges from between about 110 rosaries to about 170. Yeah. I'm not quite sure why that gives you a random amount, but it just does. And once got that, you take next right exit, come to Farfields. And in here, you want to take right exit below with the Bellway sign outside it. So it's about two exits down, I think. Yeah, go into the Bellway room. In the Bellway room, you want to use the bench. Then you want to come here, you want to call the Bell Beast ready for later. And you go for hidden passage on the lower part of the Bellway station. Hit that yellow lump so you can get higher. And then make way through it, guys. Drop down the hole at the far right. Hit the explosive cluster and take the far right exit. In this room, I'm going to destroy that cluster next. I'm going to take the bottom exit. It's going to take us back to where we complete that quest beforehand. Way back in the guide. Where we got the Drifter's Cloak. So I'm going to take the right exit. We're going to come into here. We're going to ride up the second wind channel. It's going to take you up here. Going to explode that lump. And then go to the hidden passage. And in there you'll find a bone scroll. And by the way, you also want to make sure you've got a Flea brew equipped. Should have mentioned this at the start, but we should have anyway. Remember, I did mention the build at the end of the previous video. So you want to make sure, yes, you've got a Flea brew and silk speed anklets. Very important. You want to continue, take the right exit. You want to use these hooks to reach this background door, and you want to go inside. In here, this bit can be quite tricky. You have to make your way all the way down the bottom. You have to kill a few enemies, then you have to make your way all the way back up while the lava is chasing you. And then once you get back to the entrance, a wind current will appear and allow you to reach a mask shard at the top. Because the mask shard is literally near the entrance. You have to come all the way down here, just trigger the wind channel to reach it. And at the top there, guys, by the way, so you're supposed to go down, but if you take this branching path to the right, it'll lead to a collection of shell shards. Normally about 30 there, about that amount. I never can see properly because I'm normally full. And then carefully make your way down here. When you land on the hard blocks, if you do hit any spikes, go say poke both your cheeks, you respawn on hard blocks. As long as you landed on a hard block and not one of the temporary ones which disappear after a few seconds. Right, once to the bottom, hit the cluster in the middle, jump on the wall ready, and then got to kill 7 enemies. There'll be 3 or 4 waves altogether, and between waves, if you're hanging onto a wall, guys, then all the enemies will kind of spawn on the other side. But if you stand in the middle, you have an enemy on the left and an enemy on the right, and it can be a bit more tricky to line them up. But if you stay on a wall, when the new enemies spawn in, if you line them both up like that, you can kill them both at once with a sharp dart ability, the silk skill. Can be a good way to get rid of them quickly, especially them bigger enemies. Yeah, I always like to kill them both in one go. Right, and once you kill them all, it's about 7 enemies all together. The wall on the top will break away, you can finally get a bit higher, and now you need to make way all the way back to the top. As you make your way up, you need to keep going from left to right. As you can see, the wall to climb on will sometimes be on the left, it will sometimes be on the right, so you need to keep moving around. Don't bother trying to kill the enemies, just try to get past them as quick as possible. If you need to poke on one, do so if it's kind of on the way to the next platform. And once at the top, you're safe from the lava. There we go, back at the entrance. Now you just want to wait and ride up the wind channel. Another mask shard, number 11 of 20. We will be getting number 12 in this video, so we'll get another mask shard, which will be nice. Then once you've got that, you're going to come back outside, you're going to make way through the far right exit. This is where the Flea brew and the Silk Speaks anklets will come in very, very handy. Yeah, you used to need it to unlock this door. We have been in here already. I wanted to come in here now just to get you some more rosaries, an item we can sell later. So do not rest at the bench. I repeat, do not rest at the bench. You want to use the Flea brew because it makes you move a bit quicker. Then once you use the Flea brew, you want to run to the right. You will make all them speeds lights illuminate, and because the speed we're going, they should all get like 8 lights on each one. And once you lit them all up as fast as you can go, you'll knock a passage at the end, guys. You drop down, then go left, and you grab that item at the end. Try and remember what the name was now. Yes, that item was... Trying to catch up where I wrote the name down. Yeah, so it's a rune harp, sorry, a rune harp. We're going to sell them as a relic to a relic seeker. Then once got that, you want to quit and reload to respawn at the bench. You rested at the bellway area. Then once back at the bellway, you want to ride it to the grand bellway. Once at the grand bellway, back in Coral Chambers, go left and take the next right exit above. In this room, make your way up the shaft in the middle, and you want to take the top right exit. In this room, right to exit again. In here, you want to go down and take the next right exit below, where you came in. Right exit again, and then in this room, you see this block up here. You're going to hit that to the right, and then to the top. And you're going to use that to reach a hidden passage on the far right. And if you're feeling like you want to get rid of that enemy, a nice and easy way to do it. If you hit that bottom block into him, it'll kill him instantly. Yeah, so up here, guys, that's it. You can make that without jumping on that block, but it makes it a lot easier to get up there. Right, and then once in this room, go up the shaft you come to first, all the way to the top, and then take an exit on the left at the top of it. Come to the top of this room, grab the rosaries times 10, and also grab the memory locket. Once got memory locket and the rosaries, come back in this room, drop down the shaft slightly, go through a passage halfway down on the right, and use your harpoon on this hook, this ring, to create a little trapdoor below, guys, to unlock it. Now make way past these cogs, and in this room you want to glide. You can get down a bit quicker if you know where you're going, but it's safer to just glide all the way down. Then once at this point, go all the way left, jump out of the way quickly to avoid the rock, and then get back on the wall, guys, and make way up here now to the top left. Whatever you do, do not drop all the way down, because you will not be able to get back up without quitting and reloading the save. So yes, glide past the spikes to begin with, and then we're going to go all the way left, cling to that wall, jump out of the way when the rock appears to avoid it, and go back on the wall, make way top left, and down here into this room, guys. Hit the cog lever to unlock the wind channel, and stand on the switch to unlock the trapdoors, then glide up the channel, get them rosaries on the top right. That should be rosary times 30, I believe. And you want to take a top exit. Now once in this room, you basically back outside in Songclave. You can actually reach the settlement from here, because it's kind of blocked by a wall which you can't get past. But you want to make way to the top right here, and rescue this Flea at the top. That should be Flea number 19. 1-9. Then once you've got that Flea, slowly glide down that wall. Then you want to try and get as far left as you can go. So you want to double jump first, glide, claw line, glide, claw line, glide, claw line. Of course, you can't just spam the claw line, you've got to wait for your silk to regenerate. But yeah, just keep doing that, guys, and get the heavy rosary necklace times 1. Jump down to the right, come left into this room, and grab this Psalm cylinder. Unlock this shortcut gate, come back into this room next. To the top exit, find your way back in the settlement, Songclave. Take the final audience wish from the notice board, and then want to rest at the bench. Yes, make sure you take that final audience wish. That only unlocks, it becomes available, I believe, if you've unlocked this second sentinel. Is that his name? Second sentinel, I think it is. Yes, and you've seen him twice in like just 2 encounters where he's like fighting enemies. Yeah, that's what you have to do to trigger that quest to appear. Right, once done so, you're going to go back to the bottom exit from the Songclave. In that previous room, we're going to take right exit below. I think it's the third right exit, where you can see the Vault Keeper sign outside it. Come inside and sell him both of your Psalm cylinders. Once you sold them both to him, I'm going to take the next right exit below. I think this is one. Yeah, then take the right exit opposite. Then we're going to be back in this room. We're going to go back through that top right hidden passage. The block should stay where you left it. We're going to go back to where we used our ring, because I think it's a bit quicker taking it this way and a bit safer. Yeah, make way past these cogs again. And now when you glide down this tunnel, you're going to glide all the way down now, guys, and fall into biowater. Be careful in biowater, because similar to that previous area we went through, the water is filled with leeches. They're going to grab onto you. Nothing you can do to begin with. You have to fall into water to get to the right. But yeah, you want to take right exit. You come into this room. This room is very, very big, by the way. It doesn't look big when you look on the map. You think it's going to be like separated into like 3 or 4 different rooms. But no, it's one massive room. What you want to do first is come left, make way down and left, break the fake walls. Remember, when you got leeches on you, whenever you bind again, it's not going to heal you. First, it's going to get rid of the leeches. So you're going to try and heal as quick as you can, so you can get rid of them. And then of course, try not to fall into leeches again. Yes, continue going down and left. You eventually reach this far corner. Here, you need to make your way up and then right. Yeah, watch out for them green flies, they do explode, the ones with big green sacks on the back. And up here, you're going to find the twisted buds. This is one of the items you need in order to become corrupted. And there's actually a trophy for completing the game while infected, corrupted, can't remember what the game calls it now. So you need that a bit later. Then once you've got that, you want to go back down, go back to the right. We're going to go to where we came in, but now we're going to keep jumping to the right, guys. There'll be like a path opposite. Yes, this one just here. Right, and then make way down here. The bottom exit, we're not going to take it yet. We're going to make our way to the bottom exit, but avoid it. And keep making our way left. There's going to be another hidden item. If you need any silk, yes, I've gotten very close there. Just attack the enemies on your way down. Yeah, break that trapdoor shortcut. Then drop down it, go right. Get that chunk of rosaries. Rosary times 60. And there's the bottom exit. So avoid the bottom exit, guys. And break the fake wall on the left. Carry on through here. Going to grab another item in a second. Yeah, this will be another memory locket, I believe. So yes, make way to far left. Watch out for the exhaust. Wait for it to stop, of course, and quickly climb up. Yes, another memory locket. There is the bench coming up, by the way, guys. It's not too far away. Just hold on a bit longer. You can do this. Come on, it's only Silksong. It's not that hard. Okay, it's a little bit tricky. I don't think it's hard. It's what some players have made out with the 2 damage. The 2 damage is a little bit annoying, but it's not like every single thing does 2 damage. Like strong enemies do 2 damage, you know, some bosses. But most small enemies do 1 damage and stuff. It's not like every enemy in the game does it from a certain point. Like what I thought it did when I was reading others' opinions about the game. So yes, once in the ground, not the ground bellway, once in the bellway room, activate the bench, activate the bellway, guys, then use the bench. Then once you use the bench, we're going to come back in here, make way to the top, and go in that top right exit here. I think it's the top right. In this room, you need to make way along it and take the far right exit. We're going to buy all the maps in a second from Chakra. There is one more we need to buy yet. That'll be in Sinister Road. We'll get that a bit later. Yes, but for now, we're just going to buy them all while we're nearby. Because if not, we'd be buying them all at Sinister Road anyway. And it'd just be nice to get rid of some of our rosaries. Yes, so you want to take next right exit buff. Not the right exit directly opposite when you go into that room. Climb up and then take the next right exit. So buy every single map. You're going to need almost 8,000 to buy all these. I did almost do this earlier in Mount Fae, but we didn't really have much rosaries to spare then, and we needed it for other things. So I held it off until now. I think it's, no, sorry, not Mount Fae, Sands of Krak. That's when I was going to buy all the maps originally. But this was a better spot. We've got more rosaries to spare for now. So I'm going to buy the bench pins, the bellway pins, and the vendor pins. I'm not going to buy them, just generic ones. Yeah, don't buy any markers. You can buy the pings and the maps and a compass, but we've already got that. But do not buy the markers. They're just a waste of money, guys. They're things you need when you're not using a guide. If you're using a guide, honestly, you don't need. You probably don't really need the maps, to be honest. But we have to buy the maps in order to activate a wish later. Yeah, Chakra's wish will not trigger unless you buy all this maps from him. Now you're going to make your way upwards. There's an item on the right there. I like to kill this big enemy because if not, he likes to spit at you when you grab the item. Because it's a giant enemy, he'll deal 2 hits of damage. Now before you grab this item, watch out for the rock because it will try and hit you on your head. Yeah, grab a frayed rosary string, then drop down slightly and take the next right exit just below. In this room, take the right exit opposite. And then in this one you want to make your way up and climb up the far right wall at the top. Break this fake wall here. Go up a bit more, break this next fake wall or ceiling, but do not go all the way to the top. That's it, you want to grab that quick sling and then drop down and take the next right exit. Yeah, don't go all the way up, otherwise you're going to release a big trap. So grab a quick sling and then quickly come in this room. Now in this room, be very careful. If these enemies grab you, they normally do like 2 massive damage at a time, and I got very close here. We'll see in a minute. I normally do bottle it when this happens. When I get on 1 health, I normally just mess up because I panic. But I'm surprised I managed to do this bit with 1 health. I mean, I probably should be going a bit slower. But yeah, be very careful with these guys. You can sometimes see them in the swamp before they jump out. And to reach that, you want to use your claw line. So you want to jump, claw line, and then double jump. Yes, because I didn't do that, I missed it twice. But look, as soon as I use some claw line, that's it, first time. Right, and there it is. Mask shard number 12. So we've got an extra health. Now I've got 8 instead of the original 5. And now we're going to quit and reload to respawn at the recent bench at that bailway. And let's go and do the mist. So after spawning back in, guys, after that quit and reload, we're going to take left to exit and then break the fake wall to lower left. And that'll take us into the mist. The mist, by the way, it disappears once you beat the boss Phantom. It will disappear from the game. There will be enemies there, but don't worry, because once you beat that boss, that enemy journal entry gets completed automatically for you. It's not a big problem. Now that's the entrance. So the mist will always have the entrance. The entrance, the crossing, and the end or exit is always the same. Always the same. Yeah, the entrance, the crossing, and the end of it. Now, the crossing is normally in the middle, but it can change slightly. And the way this works is you have to look around the room. The rooms are random, by the way, so your room might be different to mine. You have to look at white flies, and you need to play your needle in near the fly. When you do that, you have to make sure you're within about 3 feet, otherwise the range will not reach them. Yeah, they'll fly away and reveal the correct exit for you. Now you have to go through the correct exit. If you take the wrong exit or you fall down a pit, you'll be back at the entrance again and have to start again, guys. So like I say, play needle in near the white flies and follow them to the exit. There will be some enemies here. Try to avoid them best you can. They take 4 hits each, and the way they work is they'll just keep dashing at you and trying to grab you. But when they aggro, normally when you go within about 6 feet, they'll scream or do like a shout before they're about to attack you. In that shout, it will always, the moment they shout, whatever you was at that moment, that's where they're going to attack. So if you know that, when they scream, you can just jump and you know where they're going to dash to and then avoid them as they go through. Like I say, they take 4 hits. So I just went through the crossing. So the crossing will always be after room 3, the random room 3, unless room 3 did not have a left or right exit. If room 3 did not have a left or right exit, you have to go into room 4 and room 5, etc. until you get into another room with a left and right exit. And then that left or right exit will take you to the crossing. Yeah, the crossing, because it's like a horizontal room, it has to have a left or right exit leading into it, of course. So if all things work perfectly, you've got the entrance, you've got room 2, the entrance, room 1, room 2, room 3. Then you've got a crossing, which is always the same. Then you've got room 4, room 5, and then the end, which is always the same. Now room 4 and room 5, same as normal. But again, similar to room 3 and leading into the crossing, is the same with room 5 leading into the end. Now the end, because we approach the mist from Bywater, because you can approach it from Bywater or Central Road, it depends. Our exit is going to be on the left. it will be on the left. So what that means is room 5, it needs to have a left exit. If we get a room 5 which has no left exit, you'll get taken into another room, a room 6. And that'll keep happening until you get a random room which has a left exit. And then once you do, you'll go through a left exit and you'll be on the end. And then again, the end is always the same, similar to the entrance and the crossing. And you just go through the opposite exit, guys, and that'll be it. That'll be through the mist. The mist doesn't completely disappear yet, so this is it. This is the end. It's just an end passage, and we're actually back in Bellhart now. This is room 12 on my map, which I made. So you're going to go in the background door to the left, and now you're in the exhaust organ. This is actually another way to Citadel, by the way. So once near, we're going to make our way up onto this bench. We're going to free it and rest at the bench. So you don't have to do the mist all over again if you die. Now you're going to make our way right, past these 3 exhaust shafts. There's a boss at the top of this area, by the way. This boss is actually not too bad, I don't think. Again, it's probably due to our current upgrades. But I've not died to him once at all, really. I defeated him on my first count, defeated him on my second one, and did him on this one first time as well. For me to do a boss first time, they must be pretty simple. But once you pass them first 3 shafts, and you get to the next shaft, go down, go right, smash the silk, and grab a silk eater. Silk eaters, by the way, if you die, you can use them to get all your rosaries back straight away. And you want to knock down that cage by attacking the blockage. Attacking that blockage will make a cage fall, and it actually gives a shortcut back to the bench. So if you die, or you want to go and rest, you can just go back down that shaft, or if you die, just go back up the shaft where that, which is not that cage down. Then you carry on to the top, go right, up, and then left, and you reach the boss arena. So Shield likes to parry your attacks, Phantom. I'm not quite sure if it's a he or a she. But yeah, it likes to parry your attacks. So I like to split between jumping and moving along the ground. She jumps in the air quite a lot as well. So I'll normally jump around because it's easy to dodge your attacks. If you mess up like an attack and you think you're not going to... Thing is, when you try to attack on the ground, if you're not quick enough, sometimes you can attack you straight after. But the good thing about pogoing is you attack them, but it also normally gets you out of the way of their follow-up attack. It doesn't always work, but it works better than attacking from the ground level. I mean, it's not as fast, but it's a safer way to do it. Yeah, so Phantom will jump quite a lot, so you need to kind of adapt. I keep jumping around, but if I see it jumping in the air, I try and like move below her, underneath. And when she lobs a needle, you know where she's going to attack next. Sometimes she will do like a parry stance. That happens, you want to make sure you're in the air. She can parry in the air, by the way, where she'll do like an airborne combo. And when she summons them like pillars of exhaust fumes, I guess, steam, just get out of the way so do 2 damage. Most of her attacks do 2 damage, if I'm honest. We should be able to build up Silk quite easily now, especially with that Druid's Eyes tool. Yeah, sometimes it'd be right on the far end, and you can't avoid it by running to the wall. You have to go the opposite way. For example, that one just then, it's on the far right, and I tried to go right to avoid it, but there's no space. So, it's my own mistake, really. Yes, and when you get to about halfway, she takes about 50 hits to kill her, by the way, guys. Yeah, it's about 50 hits. Yeah, when you get to about halfway, she'll summon about 5 pillars all at once. And all I do to avoid them normally is just keep running from one side of the screen to the other. So run from the left, run the right, run the left, and that normally avoid it. And they just keep repeating, guys. Yeah, it doesn't get really much different to that. I mean, of course, she gets a little bit faster. But outside them pillars of exhaust she spawns in. Yes, her fight doesn't really change too much. So I'm hoping she's not got too much going on until she's dead. I have been using my sharp dart quite a bit. Yeah, so again, I tried to avoid it by running to the right, but it didn't work. So there's no gap. You will daze it eventually sometimes. When you do, you can just get a few easy hits in. And we do finally do enough damage, by the way. You'll get a prompt to parry her, because she actually gives you the parry silk skill. Well, it's actually called, I forget the name now from my head. Something strike, I think like Swift Strike or something. But yes, once you beat her, you'll get a prompt, press R1 to parry. And as you see, that's filled some journal entries. Oh, cross stitch, that's the name. Yeah, cross stitch. Yeah, what am I thinking about? Swift Strike. So once you learn how to cross stitch, I'm going to press the switch on the left, guys, bring down the elevator. Then I'm going to take top left exit, I'm going to unlock the shortcut, and then we're going to come back in. And something I want to point out, by the way, I've had a bit of a problem with my text guide. I don't know why this happens with Google Docs, but sometimes after it's been taking me a long time to edit a guide, all of a sudden it'll stop letting me edit it. Like, I can't edit it no more. I don't quite know why it happens. Maybe I don't know. I really don't know what happens. But all I do when that happens is I copy it into a new document, and then I can edit it again. So if any of you have saved my Silksong document, guys, you might need to go in the description for this video and just check the new link. Like I say, I had to make a new link because it wasn't letting me edit my original one no more. So I've started version 6 basically. Just making you aware, guys, just in case. Yeah, so now after unlocking that shortcut, that was back in the underworks, by the way. Yes, unlock the shortcut, come back into the exhaust organ, come back down to the bench, guys, and save your game. And I'm now going to equip the sharp dart, because it equipped this cross stitch automatically. I don't want to be doing a knitting just yet. So equip the sharp dart, I'm going to quit and reload, show you my current time, and that'll be of part 12. I think we're on 5 hours 12 at the moment, it's not too bad. So that's it, guys, for that one. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on 13 tomorrow. Hey, what is up, guys? Welcome back to part 13. We're going to jump into the exhaust organ. Of course, we just beat the boss Phantom, got that parry ability, but we've just switched it back up for the sharp dart. So from the bench, we're going to head back down, go right slightly. We're going to go up, and on the left here will be a hidden passage through there, and it'll lead you to this middle left exit. You want to come out the exit, takes you back into bile water, but allows you to come out on the doorway on the top. Then you want to make way left and grab this flea to the top left. That should be flea number 20 of 30. So grab that flea, guys, and then we want to take the bottom left exit. We're now in the Sinister Road. This is where we're going to get our final map. You want to go left slightly to get past the spikes, then fall down to bottom, and then break the fake wall and go through the bottom right exit. In this room, you're going to make way to right, and when you get to about the middle of the room, there'll be a chest with a bunch of rosaries inside. This, as far as I know, every time I've looted this, it's always had 112. I'm not quite sure why it's 112, but yes, it's always seemed to have that same amount in. And then once you've got that rosaries from that chest, you're going to take bottom exit. In this room, come down left first and hit that lever to unlock a shortcut. Then climb back out, come down the right side, get them rosaries inside that small cage, and then take the exit on the left, which has the bench sign outside it. In the bench room, come up and grab them rosaries on the top ledge. Up there you'll get rosary times 20. You're going to unlock the bench, you can't use it yet, but just unlock it ready. And then touch chakra, and you want to buy the Sinus Road map. Yes, that should be the final map, so later on that will make his quest appear in Bellhart, assuming we've done another quest at the same time as well, which we will have by the time we get to that. So you've unlocked the bench, you spoke to Chakra and bought the Sinus Road map. Climb up the wall on the left next, break the fake wall at the top, and make way along this hidden passage, guys. We're going to make way all the way along here. Be careful, of course. Hit any spikes, probably going to spawn you on the last piece of flat land you stepped on. There's some silk bundles there if you want to get a bit more silk. And then when you get to far bottom right, there'll be a contraption all caught up with like some vines. You need to break them. That's it, and that free at the bench, and now the bench will be working. So once you've cut them vines, make way up here, guys. Break this fake roof at the top. Get back to start this passage. Go right back to bench, and you're going to rest. And once that bench's unlocked and you've rested, take the bottom right exit again. Yes, make sure you rest, because we're going to quit and reload soon, guys, to respawn back there. And you want to drop down slightly and take the next right exit. In this room, make your way up. You're making way up to the top right platform at the moment. There'll be a background door, and you want to go inside it. In here, you want to talk to Cradle and Benjin. Chatting to these two will allow you to get the wish roach guts. Yeah, these two are best buddies. Chat to them both, that's the one you want, roach guts. Once you got it, you want to head outside. and then jump across and make your way to the top left platform, and you'll find, is this Tip or Pill? I always get the names mixed up. It's Pill. So kill 2 enemies near him, that'll free him, and then chat to Pill, guys, to complete his wish, and then he'll move on to Bellhart. If he's not there, it's probably because you have not took his wish from Bellhart, but we took that probably a good few videos back now. So yes, that'll complete that wish, guys. My missing brother. Once he's thrown away, come down on the left, hit the lever, grab a silk, and then take his next left exit. Yeah, sitting on that lever will unlock that shortcut gate. Back in this room, head up, guys, and take the top exit. In here, you're going to go right next, and now what we're going to do is, you see these roach enemies, we need to kill these. We need to kill 10 of these and loot the roach goods which they drop. Now these enemies, the only way they attack you is they pretty much jump. When they jump, they will grab you in their mouth and do a bit of damage. So you just want to hit them a few times, move out of the way to avoid a jump, hit them a few times, move out of the way, and just keep doing that. In this room there should be 3. I think I've got 2 already. Well, it might be, is it 2 or 3? I can't remember now. But yes, kill any roaches or muck roaches, sorry, come across. There's 4 together, sorry, there's 4. So I've killed 2, I killed another one, and this should be my 4th muck roach in this area. That's it. So altogether, you should currently have 4 roach guts. Like I say, you get 2 near the start, and you know, where you first went right, and you get 2 near the end. That's it. So 4 in total. Like I say, we need 10 altogether. Just make sure you did grab the roach guts after killing them, and then make way to the far right, unlock this shortcut gate, guys, and then go through it. In this room, you're going to make your way all the way to the top, and you'll trigger a fight with a large enemy. Now this enemy coming up, if you can build up 12 silk, by the time you get to him, you can kill him instantly with 3 sharp darts. Yes, a sharp dart, by the way, it takes 4 bars of silk per use, and this guy will die in 3 hits from it. So 1, 2, and then 3rd he's dead. Because this guy does double damage, so that works quite well. So yeah, when you kill him, make sure you loot the simple key. That's it. You get some rosaries as well, of course. Then you want to carry downwards on the left, break that fake wall to unlock a little shortcut, drop down, come along the right side here, knock that rat down or kill it, grab this item just below on the right, a shard bundle, and also break this fake wall nearby. You're not going to go through it yet, just breaking it nearby, ready, and so you know where it is. Then drop down to this cage in the middle of the room, grab the rosaries times 13 inside it, and take the next right exit below. Now in here, there's going to be another muck roach. They're smaller than one, but the ones locked in the cages, you can't get them out. So you're just going to kill this one. That's it, that should be roach guts number 5, so make sure you pick it up. And then come on the right side here, guys, break this cage to free the flea. That should be flea number 21 of 30. Once you freed him, go back out left exit, and then take the next right exit buff. That fake wall we broke earlier. Then in this room, come right slightly, go up to that ledge just above, and grab the rosaries times 20 in that bundle. And then you're going to run right through this room. There will be some trap wires, but as long as you're quick, you should be able to avoid them. And these trip wires, they make spike balls swing down. That's it, take the far right exit. Now in this room, you're going to make your way up and go in the next left exit above, because it'll lead you to, I think it leads you to a flea. Yeah, you need to break the fake wall, like I say, next left exit above. Break the fake wall, make your way along here, guys. Kill these 2 enemies. Now these enemies, if they hit you, they steal some rosaries, but once you kill them, you normally get most of them back. But I mean, try to avoid being hit if you can help it. They only take about 3 attacks to kill them. That's it, got him. So once you kill them both, make sure the flea flies away, and that should be flea number 22 of 30. Go back out the right exit, and then back in this room you want to take the bottom right exit next. You have to swim inside the maggot infested waters, the swamp, and use your needle in to unlock this fire door. In this room, in the weave nest, drop down, go right along this lower tunnel, take the next path going up, go right and hit the power cells to activate the power, then go back left and grab the ruined tool. Once you've got that ruined tool, going to quit and reload to respawn at the recent bench. There's 2 boss fights coming up in this video, by the way. We've got, one of them is actually, well, to be honest, you might say the fire one's quite tricky, but I don't think the fire one's too bad. This first one is probably the worst, because his attacks are just quite different to all the bosses we've had up to this point. So from the bench, we head right, then in this room we're going to head down, but keep left and you reach a green prince in his cage. The green prince, you want to free him, so use a simple key to unlock his cage and then exhaust his dialogue. We have to do that because he leads to some things later, which we need for platinum. I think mainly it's for the journal entry. But yes, once you free the green prince, we're going to take the bottom left exit. And now in this room, you want to kill the 3 muck roaches and grab the frayed rosary string inside that cage. Yeah, so grab the frayed rosary string. Yeah, these muck roaches, if you get them into like a narrow passage, for example, this cage I'm in, they can't really jump, and it makes it easy to avoid their jumping attack. So that's 2, there should be 1 more. Like I say, there's 3 muck roaches in this room that you can fight. Any others are locked in the cages. And this should be number 3. So after this one, I should be on muck roaches, roach guts number 8 of 10. Right, that's it, that's number 8. So once you've done that, like I say, you got a frayed roach string, you got 3 roach guts. Go back through the right exit. Back in this room, take the right exit opposite. That bottom path, by the way, just leads to about, I think it's 15 rosaries. But you get infested by maggots who go down there, so just avoid them. Now in this room, we want to kill 2 more muck roaches to get our final 2 roach guts, but it's actually 3 you can kill. So I was going to kill them all. So that's 1. That should be 9 of 10. I need 1 more. I'm killing these flies as well because they're just going to get in the way if I don't. So this should be roach number 2, or sorry, muck roach number 2. And when I grab this one, the text should be orange because it's my final one. Yes, there you go. So that's it. Just in case you are a bit low, this should be a final one for you, hopefully. But I mean, that one should have been enough, that previous one. Right, you want to take this bottom exit, and down here will be the barbed bracelet. Grab the barbed bracelet, go back to the top exit, and then take top exit again in the next room. Now this boss coming up, if you learn health, when we unlock this shortcut in a moment, just go back to the bench, guys, and come back. This shortcut will make it a lot easier to get back again. So yes, make your way up here, unlock this big shortcut door on the left. That's it, by hitting that lever, and then come up to the right, guys, hit the bong, and that trigger a very brief gauntlet. You've got these 2 enemies to fight first, and then the boss will spawn. When you hit the bong, oh sorry, the gong, not the bong. Yeah, when you hit the gong, if you charge up your weapon quickly, you can normally kill one of them quickly by 1 charge attack, and then I think 2 or 3 nails from below. He's got 1 to focus on. Yeah, so this guy, when he slams the floor, not the belly flop does not spawn any maggots, but any other attack when he slams the floor, it spawns, as you can see, these green projectiles which have maggots in them. If you get hit by them, you can get maggots on you, and so of course it's going to make it so you're going to waste your next heal. So try to avoid him. The way I like to do this is I stay close to him, like so just stay close, and always try to go underneath him, so don't jump. Only jump if he does his belly flop. I know if his belly flop attack's coming, so he'll stick his belly out just beforehand. Yeah, but just repeat that, guys. So like I say, stay close to him, stay on the ground, dash underneath him when he's moving around in the sky, and just get ready to jump when his belly sticks out. And he takes about 35 hits to kill him. Yeah, this boss, when I first come across him, I got killed very quick because I had no idea. I didn't realise he's going to spawn the maggot projectiles. We do have a tool which makes it so maggots can't land on you, but it only works for like 3 times. So equipping that tool isn't going to be mega useful. I mean, if you're getting hit, you're in trouble anyway. So it's best to just learn the boss. You're not going to get too much. Like I say, I only got hit once then. So once you killed him, you'll get the pickled maggot. So make sure you pick that up. Yes, a pickled maggot. I think that's one of the items we need for the Great Taste of Volume quest, if I remember. Then you're going to make your way back in the stream, you're going to head up and go to top right exit and go back in the back door where Crawl and Benjamin are. Sometimes I can bounce on the enemies and get up there a bit quicker. Of course I failed, so I had to go the normal route. So yes, come in here guys and chat to these two and you'll complete the Roach Guts quest. Of course make sure you have got 10 already. Yes, wish granted. And for doing that you're going to get the tax red tool. Not a bad tool because you lob like loads of little nails on the floor. So when the enemies walk on them, of course they take damage. And once got that, I'm going to quit and reload to spawn at the recent bench. So I want to go there anyway just to get my health back. So yes, I'm just going to quit and reload. Right, now we're going to take the right exit. We're going to go down the bottom and take the bottom left exit again. We're now making our way into Greymore, and then we're going to I'm going to show you the routes up to Citadel, because in the next video we're going to be transporting a item. Yeah, it's going to be doing a delivery, guys. And we've got to be very careful with the package, not like most Amazon drivers. We're going to treat this one with a lot of care and respect. And so we get to the person who ordered it without damaging it. You have to anyway, because if you take too much damage on the way up, it will break and you've got to go back down and get it. And what we've done now, so we went left into Greymore, we went down, grabbed the roasteries, took the next right exit below, we had to destroy Fake Wall, and I attacked that Silk to free Crat, exhaust his dialogue afterwards guys, and then go back through the left exit. That Crat, he actually counts as Flea number 23 of 30. So once you've rescued him, come back into Greymore, and you want to glide over to the left, and unlock the shortcut elevator. That's it, unlock that, and then go down guys, and enter the halfway home. If you fall down by mistake, you can get back up there without going in any of the rooms. You've just got to use the enemies to bounce up. Now once in the halfway home, jump up and grab that memory locket in the top left hidden space. Once got memory locket, drop down and talk to Cradle. You'll complete that quest, Crawl Bug Clearing, wish granted. You'll get a new crafting kit. Then once done that, you're going to head up and talk to Nu. You should have easily completed enough journal entries by now. To complete this wish, you have to get over 100 journal entries, which basically means you have to kill 100 enemies, which you should have done by now, guys, at least. So there you go, complete that wish, bugs off Farlim, and you got a trophy as well. Keen Hunter. Next thing we've got to do in terms of the journal is complete every entry, which means killing most enemies a certain amount of times. But yes, I was hoping to check how many, but I can't check yet until I get the percentage tracker, which is going to be a bit later in the Abyss. So once completed that wish, guys, bugs of Farlim, come rest at the bench, and then come back down and talk to Cradle, and you want to buy the vintage nectar off him for 480 rosaries. Now it's going to mislead you a bit because he doesn't actually have it at the moment. He'll take your money, of course, but he'll tell you that the item's down here. So you're going to drop into the basement, just go to the left where he unlocks it and press up. Don't worry about killing the enemies on the way down, because when you try and take the nectar, all those previous enemies will just die and these enemies will replace them. Now these enemies you have to kill. So yes, you make your way down the bottom of the cellar, guys, try to grab the item and then kill all the enemies which spawn. All these red enemies. Try to save your sharp dart for the ones which are annoying. You know, the bigger types, the medium types. And all the ones leading up, you can kind of just hit them from beneath if you want to. You'll see with this one in a minute. So that one there, see, I can hit him from beneath. Nice easy kill. Yeah, so once you kill that last enemy at the top left, it will spawn a second wave. Yep, and these ones we have to kill as well. But make sure you kill each one as you go past them, because there's going to be one of them big bosses coming up. One of the Scar Guard enemies. And you have a very small platform to fight him. And you don't want any of these smaller enemies attacking you at the same time. So yes, kill them all on your way down, guys. And when you reach this guy, So yes, this dude again, remember he does 2 damage. But hopefully by now they're nice and easy for you. I find these guys really easy now actually. So remember they can jump, do a 2-hit combo normally, or sometimes they'll dig. What you want to do, go in close, get a few hits in, dash away, go in close, get a few hits in, dash away, and if they jump, of course dash beneath them. That's it, so one's got him. There should be one more, or a few more enemies at the bottom. So I've got one of the medium enemies here, so I'm going to knock him out with a sharp dart, done a few hits, and that should kill him. And it's got the ants. And that's it, got them all. So once you've got every single one, I'm going to come down here and grab the vintage nectar. Finally got it. That's updated the great taste of Firelium and Wish. Going to head back up, guys, to a top exit to get back into halfway home. I'm going to save my game on the bench, just get all my health back. And I'm going to take a left exit and back outside. You're going to ride the lift to the top and take the left exit where the lift takes you to. Yes, this room in here. So in here, if you drop down slightly, grab them rosaries times 30 beneath you, and these bugs, what's it, 20 or 30s? I think it's between. Yeah, them bugs, they take 2 hits so you can kill them instantly with a charge attack. And you need to attack these kind of like levers to create the wind currents. Now this final one, you don't actually have to activate it. You'll see me messing about a little bit, but you don't have to activate it. There is another one down below, but to get that you normally have to try to kill that scissor enemy. So I'm just doing it this way to avoid it. And if you don't attack them repeatedly quick enough, the wind current will not activate. So you have to hit them like 2 or 3 times quickly to activate it. Like I say, that one you don't really need to activate. You might need to later actually in order to get to that shortcut. But yeah, we're going to go left into this room. And we're going to unlock that wind current. You don't really need it. But up here will be some rosaries. We're going to grab them, guys. Yeah, some rosaries in the middle. That's times 25. You got a few on the top left. I normally avoid them. Yeah, that'd be about rosary times 7. And you want to take the top left exit. In this room, go left. And then go down. Grab Flea number 24 of 30. Unlock the shortcut. And then go through the top exit. Yes, make sure you're not that shortcut, guys. You need to come that way later. Yeah, there's a hidden passage just there in the top left. Yeah, make your way up here. Now this bench is caught in the big bulb above. So destroy that big bulb, guys. That's it, and then rest. Now change your memory crystal. Unequip your memory crystal and equip the magma bell. Yes, you definitely want the magma bell in this area. So it's a lot of fire damage and it will deal 2 damage with you unless you have the spell equipped. And remember, the bell has a cooldown. So when you get hit once, the bell has a cooldown of about 10 seconds before it can get used again. Or it might be about 5 seconds actually. So yeah, you want to try not to get hit by fire too quick. We'll do 1 damage, but only when the magma bell is active. Like I say, it takes about 5 seconds to cool down before you can use it again. Right, you want to make way to the top of this room. Because right at the top you'll get a bone scroll. So yes, you want to grab that item. Then drop back down slightly and take the next right exit below. And in this room you want to make way to the far end, guys. And you're going to find a mask shard. Yeah, them enemies, you might find it best to just get past them as quick as possible. So if you try to kill them, you might take too much damage. Yeah, and there it is, mask shard number 13 of 20. 7 more to get. Right, you're going to quit and reload to respawn out a recent bench. Right, got a fire boss coming up. Bit of a gimmicky boss, but I don't think it's too bad once you learn how the fight works. So we took top left exit from the bench. Going to try to go through this room while avoiding the enemies. These lanterns, you can destroy them. It takes 4 hits, but be careful because when you hit it the 4th time, they will explode very slightly. And if you caught in that explosion, it will damage you. The best way to finish off them lanterns without getting hit by the splash damage when it explodes is to do a pogo. Because pogo, you have quite a big range on it, and it normally keeps you out of the way of the explosion. If you try to kill it with like a attack from below or to the side, you'll normally get hit by the explosion. And you take the far left exit, guys, and you reach this lantern boss, the father of the flame. So first of all, you need to destroy all 4 arms by attacking the lamps on each of the arm. And you're going to try to safely double jump. So the flames that are coming out, they'll fly around for a bit, guys, and they go shooting towards you. And you always want to watch out for splash damage, because when they hit the wall, there's a small explosion. So what you're doing is you just keep bouncing on these like so, doing your pogo, but like I say, safely double jump to avoid them. So bang bang and then double jump to avoid the fireball, and then repeat. That's all you've got to keep doing. That's it. Then once you've done all 4, you can now attack the big lantern in the middle. And the lantern in the middle, so very similar attacks. It'll keep spawning fireballs, but a bit quicker now. And it will sometimes do this attack where it spawns out like a barrage of fireballs. So all you do, after the barrage, you jump up to the lantern, you keep attacking it. You can normally get 2 hits in. If you start your first attack near the bottom, you can normally do 2 really quick. And then when he starts the barrage again, you want to get far away, avoid all the fireballs, guys, and you continue whacking him in the middle. And that's all you got to do. Unfortunately, you can't build up any silk, so you've got to make sure you don't get hit, because you're not going to be able to heal up if you get hit too much. And when you do kill it, get out of the way, so you do not get hit by the big explosion. Then once you beat him, you want to come back right into the stream. And if you're low in health, what you might want to do, guys, is go back to bench. You can quit and reload. Yeah, just get back to bench, guys, to get all your health back. I probably should have done that, actually. And in this stream, make your way to the middle, go up, climb up to the top ledge, break that bulb, and grab the rosary necklace. Break this top left exit above, guys, and go through the top exit behind it. Now in this stream, make your way to the top. Grab this craft metal ×1 from the stone in the carriage. Then once it's got craft metal, break the fake wall on the left, guys, and go through the exit behind it. In this room, you can attack a few of these enemies if you need some silk. But all you want to do is make your way left and take the top exit near the middle of the room. Yeah, so in here you have to avoid them kind of like square things that are moving around. So make your way to the left, you best you can while avoiding them, guys, of course. Watch timing if you need to. When you get to far left, hit that lever and grab Flea number 25 or 30 on the top left. Then make your way to far right, make sure you unlock that shortcut gate in the previous room. Yes, that shortcut gate is going to be very useful for later. And in here, you're going to make your way down right, hit that shortcut lever on the left. Then hit the wooden plank in the middle, which is holding up the cogs. They want to hide to the left near the entrance, because if not, the cogs are going to hit you when they fall down. And once cogs fall down, guys, head up and take the second right exit above. Now in this room, it's a very small room. You've got to kill these 2 enemies, guys. Then I'm going to loot that item. Be honest, it's only 30 rosaries, so I probably didn't need to come in here and do this. But yeah, kill these 2 enemies, grab the frayed rosary string, and then go back out the same left exit. Yeah, so this is basically the route, guys, we're going to be going, taking when we do that delivery later on. So yes, try to make sure you're taking in your surroundings and this route we're taking. Yeah, so we went back into that tall shaft, we took the next right exit above. In this room, we're going to go up and then right, past this steam, then drop down and hit that lever to unlock a little shortcut. Climb back up, guys, and take a right exit. In this room, drop down and take the second left exit below. I did not mean to do that, I actually forgot about that steam jet. Yeah, drop down, take the second left exit below this one, or bottom left exit that you can reach. In this room, go left and you could be in an arena. This arena is quite easy if I'm honest. I mean, you can lose your health quick if you're not careful, but they are generally easy enemies to fight, by this point anyway. Yeah, watch out for flying enemies. They like to lob a spinning saw at you, or they'll spin around themselves like that. But they're good to just attack from below. There's 10 enemies altogether during this. You've got 2, you've got 3, then you've got 2 again. This will be a big enemy and a smaller enemy. Try to take care of the smaller enemy first, and then focus on the big guy. Yeah, so when you kill that other big guy, the second one which spawns, he'll drop into the middle and he'll just get killed instantly pretty much. So just leave him and the floor will collapse, and then kill the final 2 enemies guys. The door will open, come left and grab the spore fragment ×1. Once you got a spore fragment ×1, unlock that shortcut gate. That's it, then come in here, go back through the right exit, the same one you came in earlier. You'll come back into this like little steam room, carrying up the shaft and take the next left exit buff into the ventricular station. We're going to use the ventricular guys and ride it to the Grand Bellway. We're going to rest at the bench, and that pretty much be it for part 13. But when we rest at the bench, we're just going to unequip the magma bell ready, just so we don't forget. So sit on the bench, take off the magma bell and put the memory crystal back on. That's it. And then get off and rest at the bench again so it saves. And then we're going to quit the main menu guys, show you my current time, and that'll be for part 13. Hey up guys, welcome back to the channel. Part 14 of my Silksong 100% walkthrough. We should be at the Grand Bellway now, and we've just equipped the memory crystal. Of course, we replaced the magma bell and put a memory crystal in its place. We're going to take left exit. We're making our way to White Ward, but we're going to grab some choir cloaks along the way there. So, going to make our way up to the second exit, kill this enemy just outside it. He's going to drop a choir cloak. Going to grab that and then take the next left exit here. Inside here, kill these 3 enemies. They'll drop 2 cloaks. It's not every enemy which drop these in the citadel, but these ones we're going to be attacking as well. So you get 2 from this bunch of 3 enemies. So that should be 3 now altogether. We need 16 by the way to have enough for this wish. So once you kill them, carry on to the left side of this room. At the end here will be 2 more enemies. Now these 2 will each drop a cloak each. So we're going to kill these 2 for 2 more cloaks. That'll put us at 5. Once got them, nice thing about this as well is because you get some rosaries and some shell shards while defeating them. So take left exit, and then in this room, head up slightly guys and kill this enemy. He's going to drop a cloak. Try not to kill him on the spikes, because of course when enemies die on spikes you can't grab the items they drop. So there's cloak number 6. Once got that, head down to the bottom. Kill these 2 enemies. They'll drop 1. That'll be cloak number 7. And we're going to take left exit. Going to kill these 3 enemies here. And that'll give us 1 more cloak. So that'll be 8. So that's half of what we need. And we're going to save the game in a moment. Do that lap 1 more time. That will give us 16. I think I only need 15. Because I think I got one a few videos back by mistake. But yeah, this route you'll get 8 on each lap. So you're going to come in White Wood, press that switch to bring the elevator up because we need it for later. Rest on that bench, then go back through the left exit. We're going to kill all the same enemies guys, but in reverse order. Pretty much. So you're going to kill these 2, get cloak number 9, go left into here, kill these, get cloak number 10. Then going to make a way up and then right. And once you've got the final cloak, we're just going to quit and reload guys to respawn back at that bench. We'll just save the game. So there's cloak number 10. Grab that one, go back into this room. Head up here, you're making your way to next right exit, but before you go through it, we're going to kill the enemy slightly above. That'll give you cloak number 11. Yeah, this dude here. Try to wait until he comes close to you so that when you knock him out, or when he comes down here, because when you kill him, they kind of jump back a bit. That's it, cloak number 11. In here next, these first 2 enemies will give you 2 more cloaks. That'll be cloak number 12 and 13. The enemies to the far right we'll give you 2 more cloaks, which will be cloak number 14 and 15. Then we go in the room to the far right, there'll be one more enemy, which will be the final one. When you get a final cloak, of course, you'll get the orange text. How are you all finding the difficulty of this anyway? I'm at that point now where I've kind of got used to the pacing of the combat and how the combat works. And most bosses don't really take me too many attempts now. I mean, there are some. I think Cradle the Great took me a long time. It's probably the hardest boss I've had for quite a while. Yep, Cradle the Great, and we're going to be fighting him in the next video. I've got a cheese tactic for him actually. I had to resort to a cheese because he was a bit too tricky. Yeah, I found out that if you stay in the swamp, he can't really attack you, so it allows you to cheese him. So once got a final cloak, yes, we're going to quit and reload, guys, to respawn at that bench in Whitewood. So now we're going to make our way down and fight the Unraveled boss. This is going to give us the third and final silk heart, which will make it so, of course, we're automatically going to regenerate 3 silk gauges from now on. So yes, ride the elevator down to the bottom, go left. We're going to unlock the bottom door using the surgeon's key. The surgeon's key, I'm trying to remember where I picked it up. You can go in the text guide and just search the name. But yeah, use the surgeon key to unlock this mechanism, guys, and then go drop down the door, guys, and there'll be a boss fight at the bottom. This boss fight does take quite a while. It takes about, let me catch up to where I've wrote down. It takes about 75 hits, give or take. And begin with, you've got a few enemies you need to defeat, so 3 enemies. It's always the same ones, and they each take about 7 to 8 hits each, or 7 to 10. Or 6, 7 hits each. So the ones with the silk wrapped around the head, watch out for that combo attack they do. Just normally go for a few hits and move out of the way. But the ones which kind of like swing around like a fidget spinner in the air, you normally just keep running underneath them, guys. You can damage him when they're spinning around. It doesn't look like you can, but you do, because I have killed him a few times when they've been spinning. And then eventually this boss will spawn. So play it safe with this boss, because he does do 2 massive damage. Is each time he comes up from the bottom, he will either stop in place and spit some of those spinning projectiles at you, or he'll dash straight towards you, or sometimes he'll come out, spit them at you, and then dash. So the way I do it is when he comes out, you can only get 1 hit in, and you have to quickly jump over him or pogo. Yeah, you can get 1 hit if quick enough. So I normally get 1 hit, jump. You do have to kind of get used to your distance and the pacing, because if you're too close you're going to get hit, if you're too far away you're going to get damaged, sorry, you're going to miss him, so you have to kind of get that right space into him, so you can actually bounce on him, attack him, and avoid his attacks at the same time. Because a lot of time when you try and pogo, you might hit his helmet and it's not going to do any damage, so you have to try to make sure you hit the front of him. Of course you don't want to be too close, because then you might get hit by projectiles he spits out. And then eventually he's going to trigger phase 2, where these spears are going to keep coming out the floor, and his attack's pretty much the same now, it doesn't change, and this is all it's going to be. He's going to keep coming out like before. Now sometimes he's going to spawn in the middle though. If he spawns in the middle, he does not move. So if you see him coming out of the floor in the middle, take it as an opportunity to get some free hits in, yeah, like that. So anywhere near the middle, guys, just try to stay to the side of him, get a few hits in before he drops back down. And then you're just going to keep avoiding him, getting a few hits in, and just avoiding these spears at the same time. The spears can avoid you when they come out of the floor and when they go in. And they don't necessarily go back in where your location, they just go back in at a random place. So sometimes you can just stand still when they come out, and they don't even go near you anyway. Occasionally, he will despawn for a moment and spawn some normal enemies. That would just be similar to the first 2 we fought, or first 3. For example, these guys here. I think these are meant as a way to get some health back, because these only do 1 damage. If you do get hit by them, you're not losing too much. And I'm not sure I'm ever going to change this crest. If you guys have been using many different crests, for me, really, I've mainly just been sticking to the repo. This pogo just comes in really useful sometimes. I know some of the other crests do have some really strong builds, but you still have to learn the enemy anyway. You know, you always got to learn the boss. And by the time you learn the boss, you know any build becomes viable really. Yeah, that's the thing about this game, you have to learn the bosses, you can't really cheese them up. Apart from Growl the Great, which you'll see a bit later. I've not really been able to cheese many bosses so far. They all need you to learn their moveset. Right, it's got to be close to death now. Yeah, I'm not using my tools because the thing is, if you use your tools, when you die, you lose all of them. So it's not like you get them back. So that's why I'm trying not to use them. And of course, we need our shards later to donate. So I got him finally. So I'm going to grab a silk heart afterwards. Silk heart number 3. You actually get a trophy as well. Regenerated. Acquire all silk hearts. And I'm going to take a bomb exit afterwards by going right and then heading down. I think in this video we are going to be... Is it this one? We're going to deliver the rasher to the Great Taste of Fireloom NPC. Forget his name now. But it's going to allow us to get another needle upgrade. Yeah, it's either the end of this video or the start of the next. Just trying to remember when I did that bit. I am starting to get quite ahead slightly now actually with this. For example, part 15 is almost planned out in the text guide. So if you do want to push ahead guys, look at the text guide. I'm starting to make some good progress with this. I'm hoping to make some more progress today. Yeah, it'd be nice to get this, you know, most of the parts done and ready, so I can kind of chill out for a few days with the route already planned. So yes, come into stream, then break the fake wall on the left and find that SARM cylinder. Once you've got a SARM cylinder, you want to go right, drop down this shaft, go into the next passage on your left, break this fake wall, come to the end, yes, the very end, drop down and grab that memory locket. Once you've got a locket, go back up, drop down this hole, break the shell shard bundle on the right to get about, didn't even collect them all then, but I think it's about 20 there, because I've got max already. Then you want to take this bottom exit. In the underworks, you're going to jump down to the left, carefully, watching out for these. You're going to take out that enemy, take this far left exit. So we're basically getting our route ready to transport that item later guys. So this enemy will do 2 massive damage, so watch him, be careful. There's not too many enemies physical units. You've got 2 big enemies, and I think that's it. Oh yeah, and 2 small enemies, the flying ones. Actually got him. Yeah, very quick gauntlets. You can knock the small enemies into the steam to actually kill them. Yeah, then take the left exit. In this room, head to the top, take the right exit above you. In here, go right, and you want to climb the second shaft you pass. And you want to go into the next passage on your right. Break that fake wall, climb to the top guys, and up here, I think it's a frayed rosary string. Yeah, there we go. So grab that rosary string, go back to the shaft, and then head all the way to the top guys. Yes, up here, then you want to go left slightly, then climb up, hit that lever to unlock the shortcut, and then go through the top exit. This takes us into the Citadel. You're going to go left, you're going to use this bench. Once you use that bench, you're going to go down the bottom. Yep, now you're going to retrace your steps back through this room. So the reason we rested that bench, because soon we are going to quit and reload to respawn back there. So yes, back into this tall shaft. We're going to head all the way down, but keep left and hit that switch to unlock a shortcut. And then we're going to take the next exit on your left, just past that shortcut lever. There'll be a map sign outside it. Come inside and take the map. That's the Underworks map, another free one. Break this fake wall on the left, drop down, and at the bottom right, I think this is a bone scroll. That's it, yes, grab that one. And all the rosaries we're going to get by selling all these relics. We will be using it, guys. Yeah, it's going to be some very expensive things to buy coming up. So come back into this room, drop down to the left, hit that lever to unlock a shortcut. Then go to right side, drop down, and there'll be another lever. Hit that lever to be able to access the bottom right, because if not, this big block is in the way. Then take the bottom right exit. I'm going to make our way along here. Yes, watch out for these falling blocks. and at the end we're going to find the Delver's drill. Once got that, we're going to quit and reload to respawn at the bench. So once you spawn back in, yes, we're going to drop back down here. I'm going to take this exit over here. I'm not quite sure why I did that, you know, because it probably wasn't much quicker than just leaving that room and climbing back up. But yeah, you respawn back at that bench, you go down, then you take, I think it's the second or third exit below, and you're going to come into this room. So be careful of these big square blocks. You remember these from earlier. But yeah, climb down the shaft, take a bottom left exit, and you're going to kill this enemy. We are going to be coming through this room a bit later, guys, when we bring the item, and we can't do too much damage. So try to take note of these rooms you go through now, so you remember them for later. Yeah, so break that left wall, come in here, and grab the shard bundle at the end. Go back through the right exit, continue to the far end of this room. Yeah, that exit there. This one, make your way right. Of course, watch out for square traps. Can you kill that enemy? Yeah, watch out for this enemy on your way back later, and this flying enemy. They're the two enemies in this room you need to watch out for. Yeah, so unlock that shortcut. So that shortcut's unlocked. Take the right exit. Go and try exit opposite with the 3 eggs outside on the sign. Come over here. That's it, it's going to take you back into this tall shaft, but in the left side, behind the barrier. Make your way to the top. Use the ventricle, and we're going to warp to, yes, the Grand Bellway. So most of them rooms we just unlocked, guys, yes, we will be going through them a bit later. And we will not be able to take any damage. So once at the Grand Bellway, we're going to rest on the bench, and we're going to warp to Greymore. We've got a boss fight coming up, Morwing. You can fight Morwing much earlier in the guide in the game, but we skipped her by using a Flea caravan. So we're going to go and kill him now. You need to kill him in order to get a journal entry. So yes, once at Greymore, take the top left exit. This boss takes about 45 hits. It will do double damage to you, but it's not too bad. I like to stay below him, and then all you need to really watch out for is when he does that diving attack, where he swoops down, and when he lobs his blades. But most of his blades will miss you until he lobs 2 at once, which will be in his second phase. And when you do knock him out, get out of the way so he'll drop straight down, and if you're directly below him, guys, he'll sit on you, and it hurts a lot. So yeah, move out of the way when you knock him out, and just keep hitting him like this. Yeah, so when he lobs 2 blades at once, they'll kind of go outwards and then they'll come in, and for them you do have to jump. There you go, so knock him out and move out of the way. Yeah, so that attack, there you go, it'll go upside down. That's the blade you need to jump after. But if you're just below him, most of his attacks will miss. And he hit me. I thought I was going to do it without taking damage. Damn, he caught me with his last attack. But yes, got him, so that's Morwing. Get that journal, grab the beast shard, and then take a right exit. I think you have to kill him for journal entry. But yes, come over here next, back to the Bellway. And we're now going to ride it to Bellhart. Sorry, not to Boneheart. Bone Bottom, Boneheart, I'm getting all mixed up. Sorry, Bone Bottom is where you want to ride it to. So yes, back to Bellway, guys, and ride it to Bone Bottom. Ignore what I said about Bell Bottom. Bell Bottom is not a place. So yes, come up here, talk to Peb, and buy a simple key for 500 rosaries. That should be everything purchased from him, and then come to notice board, interact with it, guys, and we should automatically complete 2 wishes. That's Volatile, Flint Beetles, and the Terrible Tyrant. Yes, they should complete automatically because you've already completed the requirements. For completing them too, you get a memory locket and a heavy rosary necklace. And you want to make sure you've got at least 440 shards. And you want to take the donation wish, which is called a Icon of Hope. And you should automatically complete that one as well. Once you've done all that, go back into the Bellway Station, and now we're going to warp to Bellhart. So yes, ride into Bellhart now. Yeah, so we've got a very tricky bit coming up, guys. We have to take a item from Bellhart all the way up to Citadel without warping, without taking too much damage. Yes, and if you quit, you lose the item as well. So you have to come back down and get it. So I'm just going to rest on the bench. Now, if you don't have enough money, you might want to come up here and sell your relics first. So yeah, just come up here first, guys. Come to first house above and sell all your relics to Relic Seeker's Ground. You're going to get about 1,200 rosaries from doing this. Look at all them goodies. I've got 4 bone scrolls. I actually wrote down the wrong total there. But yeah, 4 bone scrolls. You get 90 for each one you sell. 4 bone scrolls, 1 weave for FG, 2 core commandments and 2 rune harbs. So once sold all them, you're going to come down here and you're going to take these wishes from the board. So you can take Trail's End, you can take Savage Beastfly and Restoration of Bellhart. Restoration of Bellhart, you should complete that automatically. As long as you've got over 250 rosaries to complete the donation it requires. We're going to leave the berry picking just because I'm not going to do that one. Right, and once you've done all that, save game again if you want to. Then you want to come up and chat to these two. If they don't chat, just attack them once. That's it. So Curious, Tip and Pill. So when we take these, some things you need to bear in mind. You've got 6.5 minutes to do this. So that Curious Rasher, you need to take that delivery, only that one. There you go. So basically I'm making my way now from here all the way up to the Citadel, and we need to try to avoid taking any damage. You want to follow my same route. We can't warp or anything. Yes, that's what we're going to do now. Great Taste of Farloom. We've got all 5 items. So yes, I'll just explain to you how this works, guys. Of course you can watch my route. So if you fall too high or run into anything, it's going to damage the item. You see on the left below my health, there's that red item and it's got like 8 gauges around it. Each gauge takes 30 seconds to deplete, or if you take damage, you also destroy one. So keep that in mind. Yeah, each one takes 30 seconds to deplete each one of them small gauges, and if you take damage, if you drop from too high, if you run into a wall, yes, one of them will get broken. So you need to try and do this without taking any damage if you can. I mean, see that? I just took damage and it destroyed that first gauge. Luckily, that gauge was almost destroyed anyway, so I didn't really lose any. Anyway, to make our way all the way to the top here, guys. We are going to have to go past them fire lanterns in a second, so you might want to make sure you've got some silk ready so you can dash through them enemies like that and avoid damage. Yeah, so see these 2 lanterns, if you use Sharp Dart, you destroy them instantly. And I have no idea how that managed to catch me. You see them? Because that did 2 damage, it destroyed 2 small gauges on my item. So keep that in mind. If an enemy does 2 damage to you, it's going to destroy 2 gauges on your item. But yeah, I didn't mean to get hit by that fireball. I just kind of made a mistake. Got a bit careless then. Yeah, I shouldn't have got hit. So yeah, that's basically what you need to keep in mind, guys. To see if I wrote anything different in my text guide. Yeah, so as I've mentioned, if you quit to the main menu or if you use fast travel, it will destroy it. It will destroy it. And if you just get destroyed at any point, guys, it's not missable. All you have to do is go back to Bellhart and get it again from Tip and Pill. Yeah, but I think I did get very close. I think by the time I deliver it, I've probably got about 20 seconds left. Yeah, watch out for these square traps. Most time I do jump into these because I forget about this room. But yeah, on this you probably want to follow me room by room, guys, so you don't make any mistakes. This should be a lot easier for you to follow me because I had to remember this by memory. Like I say, so many times I run into a room and I forget and I like jump straight into an enemy or a trap. But at least you have this to go by. You can just watch it room by room. Yeah, I am trying to build up a bit of silk along the way because sometimes it can come in useful, like I say, to kill enemies quickly and get out of danger. You shouldn't really need to heal, because if you get to the point where you have to heal, then your item's probably destroyed anyway. Right, do not use any benches either. So I just ran straight past that bench. The reason we're not using any benches is because if you do mess this up, you can get back to Bellhart quicker by just quitting and reloading. It will spawn you back at Bellhart. So yes, do not use any benches. And as I was saying anyway, if you have to use a bench, then the item's probably almost destroyed anyway. So we're in the Citadel now, not too far to go. So them enemies, I dashed past them because it can get a little bit risky trying to avoid all of them. So 3 enemies. There'll be another group here. Yeah, so I did mess it up and got hit. Right, got past him. So I'm almost there now. So I'm going to go to top of this room, take a left exit at the top. Not that one. It's the next one. Yeah, this one here. That's it. So through here, then you want to go upwards, take the next right exit, and then that's it. I'm safe. So yes, next right exit. I did it, not too bad. Oh, so I've got 1 gauge left. So I've got 30 seconds plus what? It's about 5 seconds. So not too bad. But yes, you need to come all the way back here, guys, and talk to Mergwin. That's it. You'll give him all 5 items. We have got all these at some point. 4 of them, you just got to find them and collect them. But yeah, that rasher, that's one you have to deliver. That's the only tricky one. That's it, and it's going to get us another pale oil upgrade, which will be nice. It'd be nice to get this before the, before we do that first ending. But you can't, it takes a lot of work to get this pale oil, and it consumes a lot of time. So you can't really get this before going for the 5-hour speedrun. You have to leave this until after. So once you give it to him, there will be a little cutscene of sorts, like it's going to be a little feast. Yes, massive gerbil will come out the back curtain. Just make sure you do grab the pale oil. It doesn't automatically enter your inventory, you have to grab it. So yes, great taste of volume, wish granted. Right, let's grab that pale oil to the right in that glass cage. And then once we've got it, we're going to save, we're going to quit and reload to respawn at a Bell Bottom. Right, so once at Bellhart, we're going to go and upgrade the pale oil, or the needle now. Nice. Yeah, we're going to come over here first. We're going to take that wish from the notice board, Bellhart's Glory. You'll need 400 rosaries to complete it. So take that and you'll complete it straight away. Right, we're going to enter the second house above. That's not berry picking, it's silver bells. Got it mixed up. Yeah, berry picking was when we had to get the moss berries, wasn't it? Yeah, so come up here, talk to Pliny. You'll need 450 rosaries to sharpen your needle, plus a pale oil. That's what I mean, you need a lot of rosaries for these next few steps. And we are going to be buying more things. So all them rosaries, we're going to lose them all soon, just from buying items. So yes, talk to Pliny and upgrade your weapon. Nice, now we're going to do a bit more damage to enemies. So once you've done so, you want to come into the railway station and you want to walk to Farfields. We've almost explored almost every area. We do have to run back through areas again later on, quite a few times actually. You know, because new wishes become available, you'll be in Act 3 and new items will spawn around. It's not really much you can do. I'm just trying to get as much as we can, guys, before we do the cursed ending. Yeah, we have got to do cursed ending yet. But yeah, I want to make ourselves as strong as possible, because of course we cannot heal when we're doing the cursed ending. So yes, from Farfields, you want to go left, drop down here into this room where we killed the 4th chorus earlier. So this is that same boss we fought earlier. Now obviously we do a bit more damage to him, so it's going to take about 35 hits to kill him. It's the same as before, it's going to do 2 damage. But now you've got a weak floor which will break. The floor does respawn again over time, and he will occasionally spawn enemies. The enemies he spawns, by the way, you're going to try and get rid of them as soon as you can. They lob fireballs at you. The fireballs are easy enough to avoid, but the problem is they leave like a fire on the ground where they hit. And you can actually run into that fire if you're not careful. So when he spawns, these, I like to use my sharp dart, because that'll kill him instantly. But of course I missed. So yes, if you can, try to save your silk to heal. But when these small enemies spawn, try to come straight away with a sharp dart, like so. Oh yeah, this thing bloody almost killed me, I remember this now. So I didn't do too bad with the boss, but his little minion just doesn't seem to want to die. Yes, look at this. But yes, when you killed him, you're going to grab the horn fragment that he drops. Oh yeah, make sure you, almost forgot to say, but yeah, make sure you rested at that bench in the Bellway station for Farfields. So once you got the horn fragment from that boss, you're going to quit and reload to spawn at that bench at Farfields. If you didn't rest here, because I didn't mention it, sorry about that, then you might be at Bellhart, just come back here on the Bellway. But yes, once back here in the Farfields Bellway station, drop into the Bellway space, go through a hidden passage in the right, and you're going to make your way through this room and take the right exit. In here, you're going to make your way to the top. I'm trying to build up some silk on the way, because there's going to be a rhino enemy coming up, and if you've got enough silk, you can kill this rhino enemy with 3 sharp darts. Yeah, 3 sharp darts will kill him instantly. You know, similar to when I got that simple key back in, what's it, Sinus Road? I killed a big enemy instantly with 3 sharp darts. Yeah, same with this guy. You've got 3 shot, if you got enough, you can kill him instantly. And he does do 2 damage to you. If you do mess this up at any point, and you hit the lever, the rhino can despawn, but don't worry too much. We do need him for journal entry, but there will be a spot later where you can kind of like get them kills which you need. So don't worry, if you die to him, you come back and he's gone. It's not going to be a big problem, guys. Yeah, as far as I know, no enemy is missable in terms of the journal entry. And those which are missable, they get added automatically or they are not needed. So yes, going to come up here, get them rosaries on these ropes. That should be about 20 or 25. Continue to the top, like I say, I'm trying to build up some silk for this enemy coming up. Right, that should be enough. You need 12 silk altogether. Remember, the sharp dart uses 4 silk at a time. So if you've got 12, you should be okay. And then once you're at the far top left, you're going to drop down, hit the final cluster, guys. That's it, ride it to the top. And then in this next frame, we're going to go right, get some silk there if you need it, continue to the top here, and this is going to be a Flea. So this is Flea number 26. Yeah, so Flea number 26 that was. Then I'm going to kill this rhino quickly with 3 sharp darts. There we go, nice. Got him. Get the B shard he drops and the shell shards. Hit the lever to unlock the shortcut gate. Come left, down here. Unlock this house using 30 rosaries. Now, when you enter this house and leave, eventually that door locks again behind you. But you can actually break it from inside, so you never have to pay that money again. Yeah, so when you're inside the house, do not use a bench. Do not use a bench. Coming here, you want to buy the tool pouch. Yes, buy the tool pouch and the memory locket. Do not buy the weighted belt. The reason being is because you can get that for free later. So only buy the memory locket and the tool pouch. Then come back over to the door, stand on the switch, and then attack the cog to destroy it. That's it, like so. And I'm going to quit and reload, guys, because that'll be it for that video. That'll spawn us back at Bellway Station, ready for part 15 tomorrow. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on tomorrow's video. Hey up, guys, welcome back to the channel. So we're going into part 15 now. We're going to be at the Bellway at Farfields. We're going to warp to Deep Docks. From there, we're going to go through Deep Docks a bit, do a boss fight, and we end up this video in the slab area. And we're doing the cursed ending very soon, guys, and also going into Act 3. On part 17, we're going to do the cursed ending, get that trophy, and then shortly after, we're going to go into Act 3. So, not too far away, guys, before we get into the final portion of the game. Of course, we've still got to farm all them kills later, but we'll get the game done, get 100% playthrough out of the way, so get that trophy for completing the game in under 30 hours with 100%. Then we'll go back and we'll clean up all the kills we need for the journal. So, we're going to come to this bench. Yeah, this is just beneath where we fought Lace way back at the start of the game. Yeah, so safe game on that bench. And if you have not already, as you just saw me do, put on the magma bell, because it's going to be very useful in this area. Yes, put on the magma bell and you want to replace the memory crystal or druid's eyes, whichever one you think is less useful for you. So make sure you put magma bell on, because a lot of these enemies are going to do fire damage, guys. That'll make it so you take 1 damage, providing the actual buff has cooled down. So we unlock that door with a simple key. You might be thinking, why did I spend that money for a simple key? Just unlock that door, which you don't really need to unlock. The reason I wanted to unlock that door is because it gives us a very close bench to this upcoming boss. If not, the travel back to the boss from the other bench is further away, but if you unlock that simple key door, the bench is a lot closer. So I just wanted to unlock it for you. So you drop down there to the left, grab the shard bundle. Now we're going to climb up and take the top right exit, but just below it will be a bunch of shell shards. Yeah, it should be about 20 there, so I'm just going to grab that small bundle and take the top right exit. Up here, head right, and when you get to the tall shaft, climb to the top, take the top left passage, and in the small room it's a flint slate. Once you've got a flint slate, you then want to take the top right exit opposite. Carry on right through here and unlock that shortcut. When that shortcut's unlocked, you want to go down and use your claw line on the string. If you're unlucky, yes, that enemy might chase you. What you can do to stop that from happening, you can either kill him, like I'm going to do, or when you unlock that shortcut up top, just go straight in the top right exit and then come back in. Of course, that resets all the enemies, and he's not going to see you then, so he won't chase you. Yeah, so once safe to do so, use this ring to unlock this big blast door. Then come through here, guys, and take the bottom exit. In this room, you want to make your way down and then down to the bottom right. Remember, you can use your claw line. If you're about to drop into lava, you can use your claw line to get even more distance. Yeah, then you want to hit them explosive clusters and make your way around this tight passage with all these spikes. This will lead you to a spore fragment. So any more explosive clusters you find, make sure you hit them and then move away so you don't get damaged. And watch out for these falling rocks as well. So there's another cluster there. I think that's the final one. So, oh no, one more. Yes, it'll be another spore fragment. I think this spore fragment actually completes once you're going to get full silk. So if you want to heal and you've got enough, you want to do it before you get a spore fragment, because when you collect it, you're going to get full silk anyway. There it is. I actually forgot to heal up. But as you see, whenever you complete a spore shard, or whatever they're called, you know, with your 2 fragments, you get a full bar of silk. So now we're going to come back in here after unlocking that shortcut near the spore fragment. Be very careful with these enemies. They lob these bombs and they'll do 2 damage to you if the magma bell is on cooldown. You want to use these rings, make way to the left and then go up and right to reach a arena. This arena leads you to a flea, so you have to get it, and we get the final 2 fleas, by the way, in parts, I think it's in part 16. Yeah, part 16 we get a final 2 fleas, we'll have 30. I think it's 16. Yeah, so what we're doing now, guys, it might actually be at the end of this video. Yeah, so this arena, it's not too difficult, like I say, you just got to watch out for the enemies lobbing the bombs really, but you can hit the bombs back at them. Watch out for the fat guys who will do 2 damage to you. But the flying enemies, normally if you stay underneath them, you're normally safe, because it's a lot easier to see the bombs. So you can just jump up and attack straight above you. Yeah, the bombs have a massive blast radius, so make sure you get very far away from them. And even the enemies, when you kill them, they have like a self-destruct, so get away from them when they die. That's it. Once the battle has ended, take a top exit. Carrying up here, guys, and to the far right will be a flea. This should be flea number 27 of 30. I was attacking these enemies along the way to get a bit of silk, because I'm not actually going to be going back to the bench before this boss coming up, but I am going to let you know that you can do. I'm going to give you a shortcut, so if you want to go back to bench to rest up before the boss, you can do. But yes, like I say, I'm not going to be doing, so I'm just trying to build a bit of silk now already. So you want to come back in this room, go to bottom left, hit that explosive cluster to reveal a passage. Go through this bottom left exit, guys. Now in this room, you need to bounce on this enemy in order to reach that wall up there. If not, you've got to take a long way around, which is basically going left, up, and then right. We do have to go left into the next room, then go up, and then come back right to this room a bit further up. As you can see, you can't reach it. So if you just jump too far away, don't kill him, just go out and come back in and try again like this. He'll always jump like that, that's it. Just allows you to get around a bit quicker, so you go straight up instead of going around, sorry. Yeah, destroy that shell shard bundle to find about 30, carrying all the way to the top, guys. See that shortcut lever that basically makes the ceiling above kind of retract, and it's quite a big shortcut, that one. I'm probably not going to use it, but just unlocking it just in case we need it for cleanup later. We're cleaning all the enemies. Then once done that, take its bottom left exit into this room. Up here, go left and activate its temporary bridge. So if you couldn't reach that wall by jumping on that enemy, you'd have to go right from here to get back in that room, but a bit further up, and go that way. But this bridge is temporary. Once you go along it, it will kind of close, so it's not like a permanent shortcut. And then in this room, go up, unlock that shortcut, and that shortcut, you can just go up there, go left, and you're basically back where that last bench was. So it's nice and easy to retry this boss. Right, and there we are. So Cygnus and yeah, it's a dual boss fight. Yeah, Cygnus and Gron. This first one takes about 40 hits. Well, they both take about 40 hits each. But the second boss will not spawn until this boss is almost dead. And it's quite easy to hit. So I'm just going to explain what I wrote down on my text guide. So the second boss has a much simpler moveset, so it's easy to avoid when he does spawn in. So that's why you want to focus on this guy, the first guy. So this first guy will be almost dead, and it'll be easy to avoid the other one. The other one just kind of jumps around lobbing bombs at you, whereas this guy's kind of more melee based. I'm going to jump to get close to him, attack a few times, and then just back off, and then repeat, guys. That's all you want to do with that guy with melee attacks. Yeah, jump to get close, attack a few times, and then back off. Yeah, so that's Gronny's spawn now. Like I say, he'll just jump around, lob a spear at you, and it'll kind of explode a small radius when it hits the floor. Right, that's it. That's Cygnus defeated. So Gron next. Like I say, Gron's a bit easier. So a spear, when he dives straight down, he's going to do a small explosion. So that one you do need to get out of the way. But when he lobs a spear, he kind of always lobs it at a diagonal angle. So you can normally stay underneath him unless he's diving straight down like this. Then you do have to dodge out of the way. And of course, watch out for lava coming down in the middle. That's it, just keep attacking him, guys. Like I say, they both take about 40 hits. And if you do die from that previous bench, you can just go right and then down that shortcut we previously unlocked, and then you'll kind of be back in this room. So once killed him, I'm going to come left in here. I'm going to go straight down, unlock that fake wall, just break it, and then drop down the shaft, guys, and there'll be a memory locket at the very bottom. I am going to try and get every memory locket. Yeah, so once got that one, climb back up. These walls are very hot, so try not to hold on to them for too long. Then once back in the shaft, you want to go up. Come to this next exit above you, on the left, with a bench sign outside it. Do not use the bench though. Yes, going to break that lever, and then stand on the switch, guys, to create shortcuts. That's it, going to come back in there later. Right, once you unlock that shortcut, quit the main menu, and that respawns us back at the previous bench. Yes, back in room 14. So we're done with the magma bell for now. So we're going to go back to memory crystal or druid's eyes, whichever one you replaced. So yeah, go back to your normal build, guys, take off the magma bell. You're going to climb back up, go back into the bellway. We're now going to warp to Biowater. In Biowater, oh, we've got an annoying boss coming up. I completely forgot about him actually. I'm just thinking now, why are we going into Biowater? But it's come back to me with a bit of trauma as well. Yeah, so this boss he is actually quite difficult. I think it's supposed to be one of the last bosses you fight in Act 2. So yes, once at the Biowater Bellway, you're going to go left, go up. The thing which makes this boss worse is there's a long trip back to him from the bench. The nearest bench is quite far away, and it's some annoying rooms you have to go through to get back to him. I mean, you have to get inflicted by maggots to even get a few rooms away from the bench. So you waste a heal already trying to heal up, you know, get rid of the maggots before you even get to the boss. In this room, I'm going to carry on to the top, like all the way to the top. Yeah, Cradle the Great's coming up. Very annoying enemy. The main reason being is because there's a swamp at the bottom, and if you fall in it, you've basically lost a heal straight away because you'll get maggots on you. I have tried playing about with the tool, which makes it so you don't get maggots on you as much, but it's not perfect. It probably lasts for about, if you stood in the swamp, it'd be broken in about 30 seconds. I mean, so it's not mega useful, so I just avoid it really. In this room, by the way, you have to wait for them like little flies to get a bit higher, and then bounce on them to get to the top. And at the top there'll be some rosaries, and you want to take this top right exit. In this room, you're going to make your way up slightly, and then take the next right exit above. It's about halfway up the room. This is a very tall room. There's a shortcut at the top. We've not unlocked it yet. You can actually get to the top without unlocking the shortcuts, but it's very tricky to do, so I'm just doing it the normal way. Right, in this room, taking the far right exit. In here, there will be a Flea coming up. Come to this first like passage, drop down it, carry on to the next passage. A lot of traps near as well, so make sure you're quick. Now, this next second package you have to climb up, second passage. Yeah, climb up to the top, there'll be a hidden path. Follow the hidden path, go left quickly to avoid the traps, and free. That's Flea number 28 of 30. Yeah, so rescue Flea number 28 of 30. Drop back down to normal path. Now go all the way to the right and fall down the passage at the end. Yeah, do not take the one leading up. Go all the way to the end, guys. Drop down, break that fake wall on the bottom right, drop down the next exit. Make your way through here, guys. To the far left, break that fake wall, and it should take you to a bench. So this is the nearest bench to this upcoming boss. And you want to break this fake wall on the left, come in here and break its 2 cocoons, and in one of them will be a memory locket. That's it, grab that, guys, and then go back through and get the bench. I mean, we've already got it, but yeah. So that bench, make sure you rest there. So if you die on this boss at all, that's where you're going to respawn. And it's a nasty trip back. I mean, I'm doing chakra on the way there now as well. But if you have to retry the boss, you don't have to do the chakra part again, so we've already done it. You just go straight from the bench to the boss. You'll see what I mean in a minute about the chakra part. So yes, continue up here, and now take the top right exit. So in this room, you need to kind of go up. It's quite tricky getting up here, because there's a lot of big gaps between some of the things you have to bounce on. So you want to go all the way to the top, and to the top right. Do not go too far left. Yes, carry on to the top, guys. There'll be a bunch of rosaries up here as well. And if you go out and come back in, you can actually use this fly to get some of your silk. Yeah, so you can get rid of that, the maggots on your body. So yes, get the rosaries, guys, and then come through this exit, top right exit. I believe you can only come in here if you trigger the Trials End Wish, which we have done. Just make your way to the end here, there'll be massive waterfall, and you'll find Chakra. Chat with him, he'll start singing, you'll play in Indolin, and you'll be perfectly in sync, and he'll give you a reward, guys, and you'll complete that wish. Like I say, Trials End. And then from this we're going to go straight to that next boss. Yeah, so this next boss, Cradle the Great. He takes about 40 hits to kill, and like I say, it can be quite difficult if you try to fight him from the platforms, as he deals 2 damage and has a large body. Yeah, so he kind of takes up a lot of the area, and he doesn't really give you much space to avoid his attacks and hit him at the same time. So the way we're going to cheese it, yeah, we're going to cheese this fight, and I hope, well, if it does get patched, you're going to fight him normally, guys, and do the rough trip back every time you die. But when I figured out his cheese, I probably got him after the second attempt. But before his cheese, I just kept dying to him, trying to learn his moveset. But the cheese makes it so most of his attacks miss you. And of course, just finished that Trials End Wish there, guys, and got the throwing ring as a reward from it. So make sure you've done that. So when you do die, if you do, and you have to retry, you can avoid that part going to where Chakra is. You just come straight into this room, guys, and go left to the boss. And if you come up here, by the way, you don't have to, but it leads you to a bit of silk. But you might take a lot of damage on the way. Yes, some silk there, guys. That's it, then we're going to make your way along here. This fight coming up, another annoying thing about it is before the boss, you've got to kill 12 enemies. And this is always the case. So even if you kill 12 enemies, get to the boss and then die, every time you come back here, you've got to kill 12 enemies again. But they can be useful for just building up a bit of silk. So if you do come in here, guys, with maggots on you and not much health, you can get a bit of silk before the boss and manage to get rid of all your maggots and get full silk going into the actual boss fight when you do spawn. Most of these enemies, when you bounce on them, it works quite well. And if you time it right, when they come out of the water, you can actually bounce on them as they come out and you kind of keep them below you like this. They take about 3 hits, and the flies, when they spawn, I think they take 3 hits as well. To avoid the traps that swing from the ceiling, just stay on the top left or top right platform and they'll miss you. Yeah, okay, so when the boss does spawn, like I say, after 12 kills of these little enemies. So the way we're going to cheese him is we're actually going to stay in the swamp. It might seem like a bad idea, so of course you're going to get maggots on us and you can't attack in the swamp. But like I say, most of his attacks, he will not be able to hit you when you're in the swamp. So it already removes most of this tricky attacks you have to avoid. The way you do attack him when you're in the swamp is you have to jump up very lightly and attack. And that's how you're going to attack him, guys. But you have to make sure you pick your moments. You do not want to jump up when he's trying to suck you in, because of course you'll get sucked in. And the only attacks which can hit you when you're in the swamp is he'll spit out like little acid bombs. You got to make sure they don't hit you. And also when he comes out of the water and dives back in, he can hit you then. So that's all you need to watch out for. So yeah, this is it. Like I say, it takes about 40 hits. So watch out where he's coming out. So get out of the way of that. And as you can see, if you stay in the swamp like this, most of his attacks will hit you. Will miss you. So when he's doing that attack which is trying to swallow you, stay in the water. And watch out where he's going to jump in, and watch out where he's going to emerge. And of course watch out for the acid bombs. That's all you need to do. Yeah, so that attack will miss you as well. When he's doing the like massive energy balls, whatever they're supposed to be, whatever element, I don't know. I was going to say fireballs, but of course they're not fire. Don't attack between them, because it can get tricky. He normally shoots one out, then he kind of moves forward a bit and then back. And you might think you can get an attack in quickly, but it can be quite easy to make a mistake. I mean, I am doing it, but I've obviously tried this a few times. Yeah, if you can get to a corner, you can kind of get underneath them sometimes. But the thing is, in the corner, you've got less space to evade. Because in the middle, you can evade to the left or to the right. But in the corner, you can only evade in one direction. But if you just spawn the enemies, being in the corner when he spawns little enemies can be helpful. Because most of the attacks will miss you. So yeah, if he spawns little enemies, you might want to quickly get to a corner. It's easy to evade him. Then they'll eventually despawn, guys. And just keep doing that. Yeah, so little enemies here, if you get in here, let's see, most of the attacks will miss. And the trap killed him anyway. Stay in the swamp when he's doing the swallow attack. And got him. So that's the way to chase him. Hopefully that doesn't really get patched. Like I say, if it does, you're just going to fight him the normal way. It's quite an annoying boss. The way I was trying to fight him normally is you can use your claw line to bounce on him and then get past. That's how I had to kind of do it when I was trying to fight him normally. I'd use my claw line to get past him, hit him 1 or 2 times before I get to the other side, and just repeat. Just keep going from one side to the other by staying on the upper left and upper right platforms. So when you did kill him, a bench will spawn, rest on it to get all your health back, and then come this building on the left to get the Seeker's Soul. We need this for the Silk and Soul quest later, which leads us into Act 3. Come in here, unlock that shortcut by attacking the rope. Continue to the top. In this room is going to take us into Putrefied Ducks, and we're going to complete that wish, Brood Feast. Yeah, attack that chain to unlock that shortcut as well. Go up slightly, go left, and enter this background house. So we're going to complete Brood Feast. When you complete this, you're going to get the long claw, you should have what you need to defeat that. Remember, to get each of them, we had to kill enemies with the Vault Vessel. To get one of them, we killed one of them when we had the Beast Claw by doing the Pogo attack. That gave us one, and for the other one, we had to use the, well, I used the Slingshot and the, I think one of the pins, long pin was it. But yeah, there's other things you can use, just that's what we had at the time. So once you complete that, I was going to say order, once you complete that wish, you get a long claw, take a top right exit, come near guys, and make way to the top. Basically going to the Bellway, and we're going to walk to the slab next. We've almost done most areas, then all we're going to have to do is during Act 3, just make a few trips back through most of the areas, just do a few more things which have appeared during Act 3. But yeah, in terms of most collectibles, we've got most of them. Now it's mainly just things we have to buy, which is going to cost a lot. So yes, warp to the slab next. Now we're going to get Flea number 29. I think I'll get all the fleas in this video actually. Yes, I do. So yes, come over here and save your game. And just above the bench is Flea number 29. There you go, rescue her. Then go left and take the top exit. In here, and go through the exit on your right. You should have the apostate key, so unlock it using that. This is actually in the big chamber where that previous NPC was. You know, where we completed the Brood Feast quest. In this room, go up, unlock the shortcuts, then drop back down and take the next right exit below. Climb up the shaft in the middle in this room, enter the background door at the top. Climb the shaft and halfway up on the right will be a fake wall. Break it, and then you find another memory locket. Once got that one, continue up guys and leave this background room via this top exit. In here, break the shortcut on the left and take the left exit above. Enter left exit opposite. In here, you want to go to far left and then to the background door guys, and in here it's going to be your last flea. This will be number 30. You don't get a trophy yet for collecting them all, you actually get a trophy later for handing them all in to Flea Master Mushka. So once got that final flea, number 30 of 30, come in this room and you want to go to bench in this next room above, but first going to come to the end and take the map from this corpse. Yes, that would be a map to the slab. Take that one, then come back to bench guys and rest. Going to come back left. We're then going to climb to the top of this shaft and get a bench, a mask shard at the top. Yes, unlock that shortcut. Continue all the way to the top guys and go into the top right exit. Yeah, unlock this one with the apostate key. So this will be mask shard number 14 of 20. And we do get another mask shard by the way, before the cursed boss. So I think we have 9 in total. Yes, you have to press that switch in the middle there to start that spike cog spinning around. You have to slowly make way up the stream while bouncing on that as that goes along this track. And if you mess it up, you have to check out press the switch again guys, like you see me do in a second. I think I messed this up, I think I fell down. Oh no I didn't, maybe that's another time. So, okay, so grab that mask shard at the top guys. Yes, there you go, number 14 of 20. That's it, then go back into room on the left via the same exit. We're then going to drop down to the next left exit below. And then in this room, we're going to break the fake wall above you. That's it, come left, take the top exit. Head up here and go left again. Go down and then take the next right exit below you. And in here, we're going to find another key in a moment. So go past these enemies, take the bottom exit. There is going to be a bit of farming coming up by the way. We're going to have to farm about 5,000 rosaries. But it doesn't take long. It takes us about 10 minutes to get about 4,000. So in this room, go left, grab the key of indolence. No need to kill the enemies, just grab that key quickly. Then unlock this keyhole using the same key. That's it, take right exit. Then go to the bench, exit opposite guys. Save your game, and then that'll be it for part 15. So yeah, part 17 we're going to get the curse ending. I don't find the curse ending that bad actually, but I think I learnt the boss quite well, you know, grandmother's milk, from when we beat her the first time. So leave it there for that one. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in 16 tomorrow. Hey up guys, welcome back to part 16. We're going to jump straight back in and we should be in the slab. We're going to get a slab finished, start working towards the cursed ending, and in tomorrow's video we're going to get the cursed ending done, and I think we get the ending done before Act 3 as well. So in part 18 we'll be on Act 3 ready to continue on with the last part of the game. So from where we've begun, we went back through the same left exit, we entered the next right exit below, and you come right into this room and you unlock that door using the indolent key. And now I've got a small gauntlet. There's a few switches in this gauntlet which will trigger a spiked trap. You can use that to kill the enemies quicker, so be careful because you can get caught in it yourself. I like to just avoid it. These enemies aren't too bad. And your charge attack will kill the small flies pretty quick. We might actually do the farming in this video as well. Is it this video do the farming or part 17? I can't remember, but we've got farming coming up very, very soon. Yeah, I'm about 2 parts ahead. I've got part 18 done, so yes. The next 2 videos after this one, guys, are all kind of planned out in the text guide. So in this room, come up to the halfway point, smash the fake wall on the left, and I come in here just to get some rosaries, guys, and to unlock a shortcut, just in case we need it for later. So come left to the end here. Grab a frayed rosary string, drop down, and there's normally an enemy crawls out there, so you've got a charge attack ready, you can kill him instantly. Yeah, break that fake wall, then once you unlock that shortcut, climb back up, guys, and go back through the same right exit. Yeah, then once back in here, you can go to the top, bit of silk there if you need it. Yeah, go to top, and once outside, because you've got the cloak, we're not going to get cold anymore, it's going to keep us nice and warm. You want to make your way to top left over here, we'll find another frayed rosary string. Then from there, we're going to go down, unlock a shortcut gate, guys, and then take the bottom exit. Yeah, that's a frayed rosary string. So from there, you want to drop down, go left a bit more, watch out for the big enemies below you. You can't go there, actually see there's a gate. So yeah, drop down from the item, then go left beneath that rock it was on. So unlock that shortcut gate, there you go. Then take this bottom exit, it's going to be a bench down here. There you go, use that bench, guys. Then go right and get ready for a gauntlet. Gauntlet's not too bad, it's 10 enemies. After descending this trapdoor. And then once you've done this gauntlet, you can grab the key off the heretic. I think once you find this boss coming up, I'll talk about the Game of the Year awards a little bit. Yeah, I'm really hyped for that new Resident Evil 9, what the new footage that's shown off. It looks to me like it's going to be a mix between the normal action games and a more survival horror. Like, it's going to be a mix between RE4 and RE2. That's what I think. So when you're playing as Grace, it's going to be similar to RE2. Then when you're playing as Leon, it's going to be similar to RE4. I think that's going to work pretty good. It's either that or it's going to be 2 campaigns, but I doubt it. I doubt there'll be 2 campaigns. That'd be way too much work, doing one full campaign as Leon and then one full one as Grace. I don't know, we'll see. But either way, it looks really, really good. So once you've done that, come right, use that bench, unlock the door of the key of the heretic. This boss fight coming up, you can do it later, but I just chose to do it now. It's not too bad, I don't think, this boss. It took me maybe 4 or 5 attempts the first time I did it. So you're going to come down here and unlock that shortcut using the key of heretic. Drop down it, and there'll be another lever down here. I don't know why it's 2 shortcuts together, it's a bit strange. Because you need to unlock one shortcut to reach the other one. And there's nothing else between them. Yeah, you want to come all the way down to the bottom and break that fake wall on the right. Make your way through here, but take your time. There's loads of these spiked lumps. And you probably notice this video is a bit longer than normal, 35 minutes. Yeah, I thought I'd give you a bit of a longer one for a change. No, really, that's just me and my timekeeping. I thought this was about 30 minutes, but I've, of course, timed it wrong. But by the time I realised I'd already kind of gone straight to 35 minutes, I didn't really give it time at about 30 to pause and to give a good time to end. So I just thought I'll leave it at 35, you know. Yeah, so the far right there is a Weaver effigy. I wasn't going to come down and get that originally. Or, sorry, I was going to get it, but I was going to quit and reload to respawn at the reset bench. But these 2 enemies up here, they're needed for general entry, and I think there's only 4 of these in the whole game. Some enemies which try to nick your rosaries. Yeah, so I thought I'd come here, we'll kill these. So yes, we took this room to the left next. Again, break the fake wall to find your path. Go up and go right, and you've got these two enemies. So if you can use the sharp dart, it'll kill them instantly. And once you kill that last one, that should update their journal entry fully. Let's see if it does. Should do. And I'll press the wrong button then. There you go. So I think there's only 4 of them in the game. I mean, I've not checked their respawn. But we've got it done now anyway. So we don't have to worry about them anymore, even if they do. So you come right, break that fake wall, guys, go up a bit more. And open the next door on the right, using the key of Heretic. And this is going to take you to a boss fight. First, open that chest and break the rosaries hanging from the ceiling. Altogether, you're going to get about 150 rosaries there, more or less. Then you want to take this top exit in there, come right into this room. In here, drop down and then go right, then drop down again. Oh, you don't need to save your game here, because actually triggering this boss, it counts it as a memory. So if you die during this, even if you died in still soul mode, I don't think this would count as a death. Because you may know, if you die in the memory, it's not actual death, it just kicks you out of the memory. So if you die to this boss, guys, you can spawn outside that door, which is unlocked. Yeah, you have to destroy the 4 locks to make it open. So yes, interact with this statue at the back, and then bind to trigger a boss fight. Yes, like I say, if you die during this, you'll just spawn outside the door. It's really quick to retry. So yes, the first sinner. So most of the attacks, as with most bosses, you know, from now on, they'll be doing 2 damage. And I'll just explain what I've wrote down in my text guide. So she deals 2 damage, as I've just said. You respawn outside the entrance if you die. It will take about 35 hits to end the first phase, and 30 to end the second. She's very quick, and she teleports around a lot. So we need to be quick to attack her, and ready to evade straight after. Yeah, you normally only want to go for like a few attacks at a time. You normally have to be quick to attack her before she manages to dash away or to teleport away. Most of the attacks can be avoided by running away or beneath her, of course depending on what attack she's doing. But you would want to jump to avoid a running slash, and the spears from the horizontal, of course. So yeah, when she's running from one side to the other, slashing, jump to avoid that. And when the spears are going horizontal, of course you need to jump to avoid them as well. But everything else you can pretty much just stay on the ground or run beneath them. If she ever stops to bind, quickly attack her to interrupt her, because if she does bind, I think it heals about, I think it's, so yeah, if she stops bind, guys, just attack her once and that'll stop it. Pick your windows to heal wisely, as she's very quick of course, and you don't want to waste it. If you wait until you stun her, or if you heal in the air, that can sometimes be a good option. When stunned, when she's stunned, you can usually get in about 3 hits, if you're quick enough. And in the second phase, her attacks will speed up a lot, and she'll also cover the screen with small explosions occasionally, which we're about to enter now. During that attack, just avoid attacking her for the time being, guys, and just avoid the small explosions. It's quite easy to get caught in that one, especially if you try to attack her at the same time. So yeah, when you see all the small little circles appear on the screen, just stop attacking her, guys, and focus on trying to evade her, get into a safe spot. And then it's just the same as normal, but of course, she's in hyper mode a little bit. So yeah, 35 hits for about first phase, and 30 for the second. It's hard to gauge, because I use that memory crystal, of course that does quite a bit of damage to her, and I get hit a lot. So memory crystal will probably do some more damage to her than what I do. With my needle. But it's got elements from the, you know, grandmother's milk. It's got elements from her fight, because of course she sends all the spears around pointing at you. And that's what this guy's doing. They just come at different angles. Yeah, here they come diagonally. And also between, for example, down and diagonal. Yeah, they have quite some sharp angles. Got it. Not too bad, I don't think. Like I say, she took me probably about 4 or 5 attempts the very first time I came across her. And I kind of beat her every time now. Right, so we're going to bind. It'll be a bit of a platforming challenge. I wouldn't even call it a challenge, she's got to make her way up to the top. And you're going to get the Rune Rage. It's a new silk skill. I don't use it yet, but yeah, new silk skill, guys. Yeah, from here we're going to make our way to Bellhart. So that's the slab pretty much all done now. We've got everything we needed. Remember, we've got all 30 fleas as well. Yeah, this cursed ending, I hope you don't have too much trouble with it. I didn't find it too bad, if I'm honest. Because I learnt the boss quite well when we did a 5-hour speed run. You know, and on my other accounts when I'd already been through Platinum a few times. But yeah, sorry, as for making away with it, yes, a Game of the Woods. Of course, Lords of the Fallen released a new update just before it. I see why they did it now, because they know if they released it after, it's going to probably get overlooked due to all the other news which got announced. But yeah, I'm going to try and get the Lords of the Fallen new DLC covered. I've ahead a few parts of this now, so I can focus on that for a few days, I hope, and then get back to this. Yeah, Resident Evil 9, looking really forward to that. I'm going to try and get guides for that as soon as possible, but I'm thinking about when I do get it, try to get hard mode as soon as possible, do a guide for hard mode first, and then go back and do a platinum. Because the like professional or S plus videos, for example, on Resident Evil, always get a lot more attention. You know, viewers look for them a lot more before they do for before they look for a platinum walkthrough. So I might focus on that first, guys, and then go back and do a full platinum. I will be doing the full platinum, don't worry. I'm just trying to gauge if I should do one video first and then go back and do a full platinum. You know, do the one which is more in demand first of all. I've been thinking about Ninja Gaiden 4. I think I might have to delay it, unfortunately, until sometime next year. I didn't want to, I didn't intend to, but just how things are coming on. If I take it on after this, I'm going to go into New Year with a lot of work on, and I do not want to enter the New Year, guys, with a heavy workload. So I might delay, unfortunately. Then just focus on Silksong, of course, the launch of Fallen update, get Resident Evil 7 DLC ready. And then January we've got Code Violet, Code Vein 2 once it comes out, and I'll be ready for that. And then I'll come back to hopefully Ninja Gaiden 4 and Wuchang sometime in the new year, or maybe in the summer when there's a slow new release schedule, and I can kind of fit them in then. We'll see, but yeah, I will do a community post at some time in the next week or so. Just give you an update, guys, on my future plans, and to of course say Merry Christmas. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. So what we're doing now, of course, sorry about that. Yeah, we're heading back to the Bellway. So beat the first sinner. All you're doing now is making your way to the Bellway. I'm going to walk to Bellhart. Once back here, we're going to head to the top into the Bellway town centre, so you might call it. We're going to come to this wishboard. We're going to hand in the Savage Beast Fly quest. You get a new mask shard. That's mask shard 15. We need one more to complete another full mask. Again, extra energy point. Yes, once you've done that, you're going to come and talk to Pavo next. Talking to Pavo will get you the Bellhome key. You need to get this in order to trigger the Silken Soul quest, I believe. So yeah, talk to Pavo. You'll get the Bellhome key. Make sure you got that. That's it. Once you've got the Bellhome key, you're going to go right. Come and talk to Flea Master Mushka. Yeah, so if you don't already have, if you're missing one Flea, for example, because whatever reason, if you go and talk to Vog, I think his name is, the big fat guy to the right, you can buy maps from him. And you can buy a map for whatever location you missed him. And because we should have every other one, you should only have the map for the one you missed. So you can just buy that map, or you could even if you want it, guys, buy the map, see where it is, and then reload a save. And of course you get money back, it's up to you. But yeah, talk to Vog and you can buy maps for any you've missed. Go and get that, and then come back to here, back to the Flea Master at Bellhart and talk to him. So what I've just done is I talked to Flea Master Mushka. I told him I want to move with him. He came to his next area, and when you get here, he'll give you a spore fragment as a reward. Then once you get control back, you're going to leave the room and then quit and reload. Don't worry, because when you warp with him, it creates an autosave. So you warp with Flea Master to this new location, get a spore fragment, go outside into the next room, quit and reload. You must exit the room, otherwise it will not progress into this next point. Then once you load back in, talk to him again, guys, and again move to his next location. There you go, travel with a Flea caravan. Now he's going to take us to Fleetopia, and in order to get that as an option, you first have to enter that room at least once. But we did this back in the guide when we got the craft metal. So if you don't get the option to travel to a new area, it's because you have not set foot in this room yet. But following the guide, you should have done. So if you didn't, that's on you, unfortunately. And you'll just have to make your way back here yourself and then go back and see him. Yeah, so you'll warp here, and now this becomes Fleatopia. So again, exhaustive dialogue once you spawn in. You'll get a tool pouch upgrade, and touch one more time, and because you've got all 30 fleas, you're going to get a trophy, and you're also going to get a new tool, the egg of Flea or something it's called. Yeah, there you go, and you get a trophy, Flea friend. Right, so once you've done so, we're going to head left. You do get a item later actually, so you can fast travel wherever you are. I don't know why you don't give the item much earlier in the game. Yeah, I mean in most RPGs you get the item which lets you fast travel from anywhere quite early on. But no, in Silksong Metroidvanias you get it right at the end of the game. Yeah, it's nice. It makes it so you can basically warp straight back to the last bellway wherever you are. It's actually really good. Yeah, so making our way through this room. Of course, watch out for big enemies, it'll do 2 damage. We should know this room by now. Probably spent enough time in it or died enough times in there in the past. Back in this shaft to make our way to the top. Take the top right exit, guys, and use the bellway and ride it to the grand bellway. Yeah, that plays over in the coral chambers. So yes, call the bell beast, give him a here, and grand bellway. Right, what's our next destination? Pretty that you should ask, because we're going to be using the ventricle next and warp to the first shrine. And we're not doing the farming yet, but the farming is coming up very, very soon. So yes, all those videos, only 35 minutes, guys, it's probably going to take you about 15 minutes due to the farming. So once in Songclave, come down to the wishboard and hand in the choir, cloaks of the choir quest. That's it. You'll get a heavy rosary necklace, and you also want to buy the simple key from Jubilana. So hand in that quest at the wishboard, close to the choir, get a heavy rosary necklace ×1. Then touch Jubilana, you'll need 650 rosaries, and you want to buy the simple key. Yes, simple as that, guys. You need 650 rosaries, so just use some rosary beads from your inventory if you don't have enough. Then you want to come over to the bench, and you want to equip a sharp dart in place of room rage. So yeah, I'm not using room rage, put a sharp dart back on. That's it. Then you're going to come back up here, guys. You're now going to warp to High Halls. I'm going to fight a little boss. I wouldn't say little, I mean this guy almost killed me. I probably got more close to death than what I did with Sinner. And this guy, he's an easy boss. I just get really careless with this guy. Because it's a small arena, I think that's why. But yeah, once you're at High Halls, take a left exit. And come up here. Make sure you did rest that bench, by the way, in Songclave. So we are going to walk back there later by choosing quit and reload. Or if you want, you can use that bench outside the High Halls at Ventrica if you need to. Just in case you do die to this guy, you don't have to far travel back. You can always just take the Ventrica back anyway to Songclave. So yes, second sentinel, come up here. This door only opens up once this wish is active. This is for the final audience wish. So if he's not here or you don't get access to a room, because you don't have the final audience wish active. To get this quest, you have to use the 3 cog, what are they called? Cog work pieces, what are they called? You have to grab the 3, cog heart pieces. You have to grab 3 of them. Once you've got all 3, it'll make the cog heart. And then you have to put a cog heart inside him when he's in that capsule to the left of the cog work core. And then you have to find him 2 times around the coral chambers where he's attacking enemies. And then when you go back to Wishboard in Songclave, the final audience wish will be there. And of course you take it, then you can come in this room and fight him. So you talk with him, fight will begin. It's not too bad. Some of his attacks will do 1 damage, some will do 2 damage. But when I heal, it's very easy, because it's a small arena, to get knocked out. But if you heal in the top left or top right corners, that's the safest place to do it. I pretty much never get knocked out of it when I'm healing in the top right and top left corner. So yeah, when you see me jumping up, I'm doing it to heal. And as you see, my strategy for this fight is very, very bad. I don't really have one. I just kind of just attack him, run away when I need to heal, and just keep doing that. I mean, that's with most bosses. You only want to attack him a few times anyway. You know, attack him a few times, get away, see what he's going to do next, go back in, do a few attacks, and repeat. And he takes in total, to defeat, he takes about 45 hits. Yeah, so it's not too many. But you have to fight him because he gives you a tool, and he actually gives you one called a reserve bind. And what that does, it makes it so you get one free bind without using any silk. So it might come in useful later. Yes, you get one free bind and it does not consume any silk, which is pretty cool. Yeah, reserve bind, there we go. So once you got it, go back through left exit. Take bottom exit here. And then take left, go left over here. And we're going to unlock this door up here using the final simple key. Yes, no more simple keys in the game. We've used all 4. So unlock that door. It's going to come out this room down below and then go back in to unlock it quicker. So this one takes about 10 seconds to unlock. That's it. So in here, we're going to get the rotary cannon. But first, we're going to break that fake wall above you. Come right here. Be very careful when you fall down. Yeah, there's two blades at the bottom there. And if you're not careful, if you glide into a ceiling, it knocks you out of the glide animation. So remember that. Yeah, when you glide in past them 2 blades or dodging past them, try not to glide in the ceiling. So yeah, a lot of time it knocks you out of the gliding animation. Like that. So yeah, be very careful. Give it a go. Finally got past it. Now this floor, you want to be quick because a big enemy drops out. Just quickly run past him, but try to be a little bit slower so you can stop before them blades. Then you can run past him, stop slightly, jump over the blades, and then you're safe because obviously that enemy's quite big and he can't jump. And you want to break that fake wall on the bottom left, come in here and grab the rotary cannon, guys, after breaking that contraption. So once you've got a rotary cannon, come back slightly, got that shaft, and you find this hidden room. There's loads of rosaries in here. Altogether, once you looted all of these, you're going to find 200 rosaries. You're going to find a pale rosary necklace in one of the chests. Yes, just there. So yeah, make sure you loot all 3 chests, grab all the hanging beads, especially the pale rosary necklace. Then open the shortcut to down the bottom by hitting the lever. And once you've done that, I'm just going to quit and reload to respawn at the recent bench back in Songclave. If you did use that bench at high halls, then just go back into Venture guys, and ride it to the first shrine. Then take bottom exit to get back here. So once you spawn back in, we're going to come to the caretaker. We're now going to exhaust all of this dialogue. It might go on for quite a while if you've not spoken to him for quite a while. Yeah, he's got quite a lot of things, guys, he needs to get off his mind. Or off his chest. I think that's the right word. Yep, and you should get a Silk and Soul Wish. And this is a quest which leads into Act 3. It's got quite a lot of requirements before you can even trigger it. For example, you need to get Fleas to Fleatopia. You need to complete, I think it's 17 wishes or so. There's a bunch of other things you need to do. So yeah, before you can even get this to spawn, got quite a lot of requirements beforehand. But yes, that's Silk and Soul Wish promised. So once you took that one on, we're now going to do a bit of farming, guys. We want to farm until we got 4,000 rosaries. 4,000. For each cycle, you'll get 275, as long as you don't get hit. Each enemy will give you 55 rosaries per kill. So just changing our build now. So we're going to use the Wanderer crest. Yeah, so change your crest to Wanderer. And the Silk skill, you want to have Silk Spear. For the blue tools, you want Weave Light and Long Claw. Red tools don't matter. And for your 4 yellow tools, you want Silk Speed Anklets, Shard Pendant, Barbed Bracelet, and the Thieves Mark. The Silk Speed Anklets probably is not really required, so you can change it up some if you want to, but you want the other 5. So again, we've got the Wanderer crest, got the Silk Spear, Weave Light, Long Claw, Silk Speed Anklet, Shard Pendant, Barbed Bracelet, and Thieves Mark. And then all we're going to do is going to come up here, going to kill these 5 enemies, and then quit and reload to respawn, and then kill them all again. Just keep doing that. I'm going to do 2 cycles. I'm going to cut out my farming. It took me about between 10 and 15 minutes, guys, to get 4,000. Like I say, you need 4,000. And with the Barbed Bracelet, be very careful, because you'll take double damage. So 2 damage gets turned into 4, 1 damage gets turned into 2. And if you get hit as well with the Thieves Mark, you'll lose like 10 or 15 rosaries at a time. So you don't want to get hit anyway. Our plan is not to get hit, is to hit them. So the way I kill them quickly is I run into them with a charge attack, hit them twice, dodge away, and do Silk Spear. That's dead. Now after that charge attack, they might dodge back, they might block, they might jump. So you've got to kind of react a bit. But you always want to do charge attack, then the 2 hits, and then the silk spear. Because most of the time, you won't have much silk when you come across them. And so I've made a brief edit. You see my time now, how long it's took me. This is my last cycle. I'm almost at 4,000. So I showed you my first and my last. Like I said, it took me about 10-15 minutes. So again, charge attack, 2 hits, move away, and silk spear. That's it, grab all the loot. We don't have the magnetite bridge, so you need to make sure you run into it all. You also get about 7 shell shards per kill as well. So again, charge attack, 2 hits, and silk spear. But enemy number 3, charge attack, 2 hits, dodge away, silk spear. Remember, you need to kind of adapt to what they're going to do when you do them 2 hits. Dodge away if you need to. Run left, left again, and for the next 2, again, charge attack, 2 hits, and silk spear. That's it for final one. So that's it, that's me. You see, I've got over 4,000 now. So you do this, guys, until you've got 4,000. Yeah, so like I say, about 10-15 minutes. Then once you've got 4,000, you're going to spawn back in at Songclave. And now we're going to go to Jubilana. We're going to buy all of her inventory. Yes, you're going to buy everything. There you go. We still have quite a bit left. That's because we're going to buy everything from Bellhart as well. So buy spider strings, buy a mask shard finally. We've got another mask now. That's going to be nice for this upcoming boss when we do the cursed ending. Buy a spool extender, spool fragment, and a craft metal. Yep, and then we're going to go to Ventricra. We're going to ride it to Ground Bellway. Mess up that number actually. I put room 6, but that room above is room 26. I think I've got that wrong. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so once you bought everything from Jubilana, guys, you're going to warp to Grand Bellway. They're going to warp to Bone Bottom. Oh yeah, we need to go and get a Maiden Soul, because there's 2 more things we need for the Silken Soul quest. So I'm just going to rest that bench there. So I'm going to warp back there a bit later, I think. So yeah, it's going to warp to Bone Bottom now. Exit the Bellway station. And I'm going to go all the way to the left. You come across a big statue in the background on the way. If you smash this, get a load of shell shards. That one just there, guys. Yeah, if you break that, you get loads of shell shards. Yeah, it did take them quite long to build it, but I'm sure they will. It doesn't matter, because I think most of them will be gone soon anyway. Yes, come and talk to the Chapel Maid. Exhaust the dialogue, and you'll get the Maiden Soul. So you need that for the Silken Soul quest. There you go. You can't get it until that's active. I'm just going to quit and reload to respawn back at that bench in the Grand Bellway. So I'm ready to warp to the next area. If you rest at that bench at Bone Bottom, just means you've got to go back into the Bone Bottom Bellway and then warp from there. So now we're going to warp to Bellhart. Once you spawn in, we're not going to go up yet. We're going to go right first and down this bottom hole down here. Going to drop down to this floor below. We're going to go left and talk to the bell hermit in this pipe, or underside of a bell. I'm not quite sure what that's supposed to be. Yes, talk to the hermit, exhaust his dialogue, guys, and he'll give you the hermit's soul. And that's everything we need for Silk and Soul quest. We're not quite ready to complete it yet. Yeah, we want to get cursed now. Right, so make way to the top, exit the Bellway to get to Bellhart, and we're going to buy all the items from Frey. So over here, we're going to buy the multi-binder, which is quite expensive. We're going to buy a spool fragment and another memory locket. We still need quite a lot of rosaries going forward, guys, by the way. But I'm hoping with all the rosary items are not quite used yet, and rosaries to come yet, it's going to be enough without grinding anymore. But we'll see. We've still got to buy all the items from Grindle. Need a bit of money to upgrade our pale oil as well, our weapon a bit more. So we're going to come to bench next. Going to go back to my Reaper build as normal. Yeah, it's just like normal, guys, the normal build. That third yellow tool, guys, is completely up to you. You know that one I've got the ancestral grip? Yeah, it's up to you if you want to equip that or not, or something else. So once you've gone back to this, you're going to go left. We're about to get ready for the cursed ending now, guys. When you start this, by the way, you lose, well, you don't lose them all, but you automatically equip a different crest and you lose all your tools until you got rid of the curse. So in this room, you want to make a way up, and this will be the final polyp part we need. This will be polyp part number, I'll let you know in a second, number 6. I can't remember if that's 5 or 6. But yeah, make a way to top right of this room. Destroy that purple flower. There you go. Once you get that polyp part, that should be yellow, indicating it's the final one. If not, if that's white, then you've missed another one somewhere. They are all in this location, Shellwood. So you just have to have a good look around. Right, so you're going to come up here to the top left next, enter this back room, and you'll find Grey Root. I am Grey Root, or Groot. Yeah, so talk to him. And you're going to complete the rite of the, well, you'll get the rite of the polyp wish. Then you talk to him again, you'll complete it, because you already got all 6 polyp hearts. This is probably one of the few wishes you can kind of almost complete before you've even took it on. I mean, most of them you do need to take them on first. But yeah, this is one of the few ones you can complete before you've done so. There you go. So you take the wish and then complete the wish. He'll be amazed by how quick you were at completing it, you know, from the time you took it on. Yeah, you'll get a polyp pouch. Yep, then once you've got that, talk to him again, guys. And assuming you've got the twisted bud, yep, he'll ask you to give it to him. So twisted bud, we found it back in the putrefied ducks. It's either there or by water. I forget which one it was. But yes, you talk to him, you get that wish, the rite of rebirth, and that's going to basically, yeah, curse you. And then once you wake up, it'll be completed, wish granted. Yes, now we become cursed, guys. We need to complete the game with this. While cursed, you cannot heal, and you cannot get more than 3 silk at a time. So you can't use any silk hearts, or sorry, silk skills, sorry. Yeah, you can't use any of them, and you also can't heal. You can heal at benches still, luckily. I mean, they could have gone a bit worse and took off healing altogether. But yeah, at least you can heal at benches. So when you spawn in, you might have low health. If you want to get full health, just quit and reload and respawn back in. Because the game makes a hard save, by the way, when you get cursed. So I can see, look at my health and my silk bar. My health is kind of cursed. And like I say, so sorry, my silk is cursed, that's why I can't heal. So you want to exit that back room, go right, break the fake wall, and grab that Weaver effigy to the top right. Then once you've got that, you want to make way all the way to the far left. And break these fake walls. Now eventually you'll get to a shaft going up and going down. This one just past here. Yeah, there you go. You got one going up, one going down. Take one going up, break this fake wall, guys. And behind it you'll find a rosary string. And by the way, you see my charge attack. Yeah, so with the charge attack, if you keep spamming the button, you do more attacks. That's how I'm able to like smash the fake walls all in one go. Yeah, so again, when you do charge attack with this crest, guys, if you keep pressing the button, you'll do it for longer. It doesn't work that great on the boss. I'm a bit surprised. Yeah, there's a bench there, by the way. So in this tool room, use that bench down below, hit that explosive cluster to create a shortcut, which you might need later. And now you want to make your way through the top exit. Yeah, there'll be another shortcut at the top. Yeah, the final boss is a bit weird. Not a final boss, but I mean Grandmother's Milk. Yes, break a fake wall, guys, and take the top exit. We're now going to make our way right into Bellhart and carry on past it. So yes, just head on right, guys, into Bellhart, go straight through it. Yeah, Grandmother's Milk, it's... When I was using that charge attack on it, it didn't seem to speed up anymore. So it in a way seems to me like no matter what your damage is like, she takes a certain amount of hits as well. I'm not quite sure exactly. Maybe she's got a damage cap, but she also needs a certain amount of hits to knock her down. I don't really know. Just from my experience, that charge attack did not seem to do much damage to her. Right, so coming to Bellway, and we're going to warp to Grand Bellway. So we're pretty much going straight for the cursed ending before we do anything else. Yeah, going straight for the cursed ending. Because if you're really tight on time, what you could do, you can make a save backup now, do the cursed ending, then download that save. you know, get a trophy. Just so it will save you about 5 minutes. That's all. So from the ground bellway, use the ventricle. We've took it to terminus, which is basically the cradle. We're going to come right and save our game, guys. So we're ready to do the cursed ending at the start of tomorrow's video. Yeah, we're going to jump straight in at the deep end tomorrow. So just going to rest on that bench, quit and reload, show my current time. Hey up guys, welcome back to part 17. In the cradle, we're going to get the cursed ending out of the way here. Cursed ending, and we're also going to complete the game and get the rest of Act 2 done as well. So jump straight into Act 3 near the end of this vid. So we're already in the cradle. We're going to head upwards. We're going to go off that shortcut we unlocked earlier to make way to the top. And we're cursed, of course, so we can't heal up. But I'm hoping it's not going to be too bad for you. How many masks we got? Is that 8 or 9? 9. So shouldn't be too bad, guys. You've got plenty of leeway, you know, before you actually need to heal. Just remember, most of the attacks will do 2 damage. Probably the best tip for this fight is, you know, when the boss spawns the spikes at the end on the floor, you know, in the second phase, you can actually make them retract by attacking them twice. Really good tip to know, because sometimes they can get in your way and you might stand still because you're waiting for the spikes to move, and they're just they're on either side. You don't really have space to attack the boss properly. But yeah, just attack them a few times, guys, when the spikes appear on the floor and they will disappear. Yeah, so grandmother's milk. I'm going to take all that of her and I'm going to fight her again and suck the rest of it out. And straight after beat her the 3rd time, that will take us into Act 3. So for Platinum, you pretty much have to beat this boss 3 times. And attacks have not changed at all since the first time we fought her. You know, back for the 5-hour trophy. So yes, all the same again, no changes at all. So first phase, done. Then you've got a second phase. So it normally takes about 35 hits for first phase and about 45 for a second. You can charge up your attack and you keep spamming the button like that and you'll kind of spin around for a few seconds. It didn't seem to make this fight go any quicker, if I'm honest, so that's why I'm just attacking normally. I did try using that and I tried without using that. I can kind of jump and do that to like maybe hit her 3 or 4 times, so that spinning move. But like I say, didn't seem to make a fight go any quicker. So just use normal attacks. And if you play it right, when you jump up you can normally do 1 attack and then attack again on your way down. So each time you jump, you should be able to attack her twice, you know, if you're being kind of like efficient. And a lot of times when the spikes go horizontal, try not to double jump because it's hard to control. Sometimes you can't help it, but if you can, just try to do a normal jump through horizontal spikes. They'll go quicker past you than you think. So you might think you're gonna fall before the spikes have gone past you, but pretty much they've always gone past me before that happens. Yeah, so see them spikes, attack them a few times, and they will disappear. And of course, when she spawns the silk threads, make sure you don't get caught in it, because if you do, it will deal 3 damage. And I seem to have lost most of my health quite early. And I was a bit worried, thinking I was going to mess this one up. But no, pulled it off. So when you have eventually killed her, I guess this is technically the bad ending, it's called, by the events you'll see in the cutscenes. But yes, I'm going to skip the credits, of course, like before. I'm going to jump straight back in. So now I've got a cursed ending and the trophy out of the way. We can go and get a curse lifted, then make our way back to Cradle and fight for her milk 1 more time. Like I say, it takes us into Act 3. There's not really much to do in Act 3, if I'm honest. We've probably got a few hours left until we've got 100%. Maybe 2 or 3 hours. When it comes to killing all the enemies for the journal, yeah, so there you go. Twisted Child, defeat Grandmother's Milk, well cursed. Yeah, when it comes to farming enemies for the journal, we're going to do that after completing the game with 100% and getting the trophy for completing it in under 30 hours. Because of course, if we try to farm enemies now, it's going to consume time. It's going to add up to that timer, and I'm not quite sure exactly where your timer is at. If this is your first time playing, you follow me, you could be very close to 30 hours. So we're going to focus on that, get a game completed first in 100%, and then load back in, and then get all the kills with basically no worry about time, because everything else is basically done. So once spawn back in, yes, we're now going to warp to the Grand Bellway, and I'm going to go to Bellhart. Like I say, we're trying to get a curse lifted now, then go basically back to Cradle and fight the milk again. So once at Grand Bellway, we're going to warp to Bellhart. Progress has been a little slow the last few days, by the way, on the test guide. Is because I'm currently playing Lords of the Fallen. I'll come back to this once, probably tomorrow, once I've got 18 recorded. Edited, I guess, at least. Because of course I need to get 19 ready for Monday. So yeah, I'm just taking this weekend, guys, spend a bit of time on Lords of the Fallen, hopefully get a guide ready for the DLC for next week sometime. So at Bellhart, you want to rest at the bench because we're going to walk back to that bench later. So yes, rest at the bench in Bellhart, and you want to make way right into Greymore, climb the wind current, so top exit, then the right exit, and you'll come to this tour room. In this tour room, you're going to take the top left exit. There'll be 2 exits at the top beside each other. You're going to take the top one, this one here. So you come in here. We've not been in this room before. Well, I've not took you here anyway. You're going to come to the far left and then go upwards. Yes, at the top here, you find the frayed rosary string. Then you want to tag this fake ceiling up above. You come to a workbench, interact with it, guys, and you want to use a craft metal to craft a tool. And that would be the Pimpello. Once you've got that new tool, going to go down the bottom. Going to go to the house, you're going to knock on the door and you're going to keep shouting the owner. No. He should come out if you just keep shouting him. That's it, you go inside and he's going to give you a quest. And then we can finally go and get some else, come back and get a curse lifted. Yesterday's video, by the way, apologies if it's a bit laggy with the commentary and the actual footage. I didn't realise at the time, but my PC was lagging a bit when I was actually editing it with the commentary. And I didn't realise how much of an effect it wasn't going to have on the finished thing. I thought maybe once it's processed, it kind of cut that out. But I don't think it did, so apologies for that. It wasn't too bad. And of course the text guide is there. But yeah, I kind of sorted my PC out afterwards. I think I had too much memory being used up from like background apps and things. So I had to go and delete a bunch of stuff. And it seems to be a bit better now. I hope so. I don't really have too many problems with my PC, if I'm honest, because I pretty much just use it for editing, nothing else. I game on the PS5. So we're going back to right now after getting that quest. So yeah, we got that quest from, what's the name again? Was it Yarnaby? Yeah, so from Yarnaby, you got the Infestation Operation Wish. Then from there, you keep going right. And then once you get in this room, you're going to go to the top and take the top right exit. Yeah, we're making our way into Sinus Road now, basically. So once on Sinus Road, you're going to go make your way right. Try to avoid the smut roaches. Remember, we cannot heal up. But I think you can go up to avoid the first, down to avoid the second, and then up again to avoid the third. Or vice versa, something like that. I don't know why, but you see that shortcut down the bottom there, where we freed the Green Prince. For some reason, sometimes it like closes again. I don't know why it happens. We just saw then it's closed. But you're probably not going to use that shortcut anyway, because there's loads of spikes that it leads to. So you want to come in here, yes, talk to these two, Crawl and Benjamin, or Benjin. Because you've got that quest active, Infestation Operation, you can buy the Steel Spines for 160, and I am 2 rosaries off. They wouldn't even get me 2p off. So I had to use a frayed rosary string, just get a few more. I could have gone outside and killed a few enemies, but I just used a consumable. So yes, buy the Steel Spines from them, guys, and once you have the spines, you want to quit and reload to respawn at the recent bench. To be honest, I'm not quite sure this way is faster than just running back from Benjin's house. But this way there's less enemies to go past, I guess. Yeah, so once you spawn back at Bellhart, after getting the Steel Spines, you now want to make your way back to Yarnaby. Give them the Steel Spines and you'll finally get rid of the curse. That's basically the curse quest, guys. That's how you get rid of it. So you can actually get rid of it really quick. You know, but of course, because we need to do the ending, that's why I delayed this for so long. I didn't want to do the cursed ending until we got as powerful as we can be before Act 3. Because really pretty much this cursed ending is the last thing we're doing, guys, before Act 3. So you're not really going to get more powerful than what we are now. Yeah, I mean the next Pale Oil comes from Act 3. Silksong comes from Act 3. The last mask comes from Act 3. I think we might be able to get the last spool fragment. I think Grindel sells that up in Blaster Steps, but I'm just going to grab that one later. I was going to grab it on the way to something else. Yeah, so back in here to Yarnaby. So finally got rid of that damn curse. So next up, so let me catch up to where we are in the text. Oh, we have got a few things we need to do. We need to go and get the Silken Soul quest. We have to go and complete it. We have to go and talk to the caretaker again. Now that we've got the 4 items we need for the Silken Soul quest, we can go and complete it. And then once it is kind of completed, he'll let you know that you can go to the Cradle and fight Grandmother's Milk again. And basically a trapper's ready. So once that's completed, he's going to be there ready to help you once you do defeat her. And you'll be able to play a song once she's beaten, guys, and that trigger the 3rd way to beat her, and it will push us into Act 3. We're actually not going to end the video in Act 3, we're going to fight another boss in Act 3, and then we're going to finish the video. Oh, that's nice. Oh, so we are going to get another boss. Yeah, so just when this video finishes, we're going to get a Beastly Call, and what that does... It's a Beastly Call makes it so you can warp back to the last bellway from wherever you are. It doesn't matter. Yeah, allow you to walk back to the last bellway, guys. No matter where you are. And we just got a crest there. So when you complete the cursed wish, you get the witch crest. So basically that crest you had when you were cursed, it gets kind of like transformed into the witch crest. So that's a new crest we got. And so it made hard save. That's why I couldn't quit. So we made, once we got that witch crest, we made our way to this bellway. And we just took the bellway to the grand bellway. And at the Grand Bellway, we're going to go to the first shrine. So first shrine next. Once at the first shrine, we're going to go down, like I said, we're going to talk to the caretaker, exhaust his dialogue. He'll tell you that you're good to go. You might have quite a lot of dialogue to get through. When I was doing this, I was thinking that maybe I didn't complete the wish properly, because it took ages, but I just had loads of dialogue queued up. So just keep talking to him. Eventually he should tell you that the wish is fine now, because you find all the items that you needed. You'll give them to him, guys. There's 4 items you need. You need the snare, the Seeker's Soul, the Hermit's Soul, and the Maiden's Soul. I think they're the ones you need. Yeah, tomorrow's video, by the way, we're going to get the Silk Soul, the final ancestral art, which basically lets you fly straight up vertically all the way to the top until you hit something. We'll get that tomorrow, and we're also going to complete the mini games. The 3 mini games you need to do for the Utopia. That will allow you to get the last pale oil. I don't find the mini games that bad, if I'm honest. Yeah, especially if you use Reaper. One thing about one of the mini games is the Flea juggle. If you keep trying to attack upwards all the time, it can be a bit harder. But what's good about the Reaper crest during that is it has a really long reach. So you can actually hit to the side in front of you. If you think you're not going to get to a Flea in time and attack upwards, you just run towards it but attack to the side and you hit it. And because it's quite a slow attack speed as well, even if you miss it, sometimes your weapon, your slash will still be in the air, the hitbox, and the Flea will still hit it. So I find it to be a really good Flea for the minigames. But anyway, so we've equipped the Reaper crest like normal, so I've got to go back to it. So yeah, go back to your normal crest, guys, to Reaper crest. Make sure you've got everything equipped as normal. Then go to the Cradle, which has completed the Silken Soul. Now make your way up and fight Grandmother's Milk one more time. This will be it. You know when you're good to go, because on the way up you'll meet the caretaker. If caretaker isn't there, then you probably didn't talk to him for long enough, guys, and complete the wish. Yes, there he is. So now what will happen when we beat the grandmother? We're going to get an option to bind and a option to play the needle in. We need to do the option to play the needle in. And if we wasn't getting the 5-hour trophy, we probably would have never killed her, you know, the first time, so we would have probably only killed her twice. But of course you have to kill it early for the 5-hour trophy. Yeah, and we had to do the binding as well. Because you can still get 2 endings at this point. You can either bind or you can use needling. Of course, we need to use needling for the trap. So exactly the same as normal, guys. But it's going to be even easier now because you can heal up and you've got 9 masks. You can use all your stuff, all your tools and whatnot. You can't use tools in the minigames, by the way. All you've got available is basically the crest you've got equipped and whatever move set that crest has. Yes, this should be nice and easy by now. You've got first 2 endings with her, guys. This will be easy, especially if you've got a cursed ending. Because to get a cursed ending, you pretty much have to learn the moveset. It's not like something you can just get lucky. You have to learn it. And now if you get hit, you can just heal up. Nice and easy. That's first stage done. So remember, you can hit them spikes when they pop up on the floor, guys, and make them retract a lot quicker. You can either get hit by them twice or attack them twice. I like to take the latter. Yeah, sometimes these needles, they'll charge at you 3 times. Yeah, bit of a mistake there. Kind of drifted to the right there somehow. Yeah, you got caught. It's nasty that silk thread does 3 hits to you. And it's quite tricky to dodge, like you have to be really quick. Like if you've got slow reflexes, it's maybe not a game for you, I think. I remember Godmass in Hollow Knight was way worse than this. I mean, fighting the absolute radiance. That's just crazy. Maybe it wouldn't be too bad now, but that took me ages to beat it. I think I remember trying for like 30 minutes every day for like a few weeks until I finally got it. The thing about that one is you had to do like 50 bosses leading up to it without getting killed. But at least you could practice them bosses, you know, one at a time. Right, should be almost dead. There we go, got her. So do not spam the button, just wait for a moment. Make sure you play the needle in, that's it. So I was a bit crit there, but yes, you'll get a circle and a triangle prompt. Of course, press triangle prompt to play your needle. Afterwards, I don't want to spoil it, I guess, I almost did there. Yeah, so see, laser will appear. And I guess we're quartering this now. Yeah, so you'll fall down. And this leads us into the Act 3. And it's quite cool actually, because when you go on back to your save file in a second, you'll see in a minute. But there's going to be a brief edit here, guys. Of course, I've edited out the credits. You don't need to see all them again. I'm surprised you don't let you skip the credits. Because by the time we've done this, you've probably watched them like 2 or 3 times. Yeah, the world is changed slightly as well. There'll be a lot of rocks around the area. Some of the enemies will be stronger because they like being affected by this black stuff you can see. The void, or whatever it's supposed to be. Void tendrils. There you go, snared silk. Defeat Grandmother's milk and entrap her with a soul snare. Right, so like I say, brief edit here. I'm going to show you my time at the moment. Game completion time at that point. 7 hours 35. Not doing too bad. Still got 22 hours left, guys, for that 30-hour trophy. Plenty of time. So yeah, come to save file screen. You see there, your save file's kind of like all binded by the void tendrils. Pretty cool. So just keep spamming the cross button or action button. That's it to remove them, and then enter the question mark area. Yeah, so cutscene, and you're officially in Act 3, Abyss. And if your health is low, by the way, when you do get control here, because most of the enemies, until you get to the next save point, are going to do like 2 damage to you guys, you might want to quit and reload. I mean, your health might be quite high like it is for me, luckily, but yeah, if your health is low, when you get control back in a second, like I say, quit and reload. You'll respawn in the same spot, guys, but you have 4 HP. What's mine looking at? Oh, I'm quite low anyway. I've got 4 masks. So yeah, basically, with these enemies coming up, 2 hits and you're dead. So I'm just going to quit and reload to get all my masks back, just so that don't happen. I don't want to risk it. And you spawn back in the same spot with full health. Nice, there we go. I guess cheating it a bit, but you know, 9 masks is better than 4. Right, I'm going to drop down. We're actually in the top of Cogwork Core now, by the way. You can see if you look at the map anyway. So let's make our way through these tunnels. You have a few moments where you get a bit weak. We're dropping down the right side of Cogwork Core right now. And near the bottom will be a few enemies. Like I said, they're going to be infected by like the voids. And any enemies infected by voids, I mean, as far as I know, they all seem to do about 2 damage. Every enemy I've come across always seems to do 2 damage. I'm not quite sure if like any void attack does 2 damage. But yeah, when it comes to the enemies, that's how it looks at the moment. So down here, you want to go right. That's it, takes bottom right exit. And now in this shaft, be very careful. There'll be some spinning cogs on the way down you want to try and avoid. But it's fake wall. When that steam's gone, you should be able to drop all the way down. There's 2 steam jets there. But once the first one is stopped, you can normally drop down and miss both of them. And then the bottom here, guys, just fall on that weak floor, it'll break and drop you into the small gauntlet area. There's going to be 4 enemies here. They are going to do 2 damage, so be very, very careful. They're quite weak, but they just hit hard. So just play it safe. And there's another one. Oh, and there's the big guy. Yeah, so if I had 4 masks, I would have been dead already. Yeah, the attacks have changed a little bit. Just got to watch out for that as well. They do their void attacks now as well. Right. Just look at that silk to heal up with then. Otherwise I would have been a goner. Right, got him. Yes, only 4 enemies. So once they're dead, you drop through a floor, continue down, but just be careful. Yeah, there's some fake walls you have to break, but there's also some spikes. So you don't want to have 1 mask left and then just drop down the spikes on the way out. Yeah, then watch out for that enemy on the bottom, which comes out from the floor. Take a bottom exit, then continue downwards, guys, and there'll be a brief cutscene. Yeah, so after this you'll be a cutscene, guys, and you want to wake up. Yeah, somewhere else. Yeah, long black screen. Your game has not crashed. I probably should have spoke during that black screen, just so you know I've not like disappeared. So you wake up in the in Songclave, as you can see. Changed quite a bit. A lot of that rubble which was falling down has destroyed a lot of things. It's blocked a lot of exits as well. So in some places you won't be able to access now, or you have to come from a different direction and like break them. So you're going to come to bench. Going to go back to our normal build, as always, the Reaper crest. So let's put Reaper crest on, guys. Make sure you've saved on the bench, and then take a bomb exit. So once in Whispering Bolts, there's 12 these things here. They're called a void mass, and there's actually a wish connected to these where you have to destroy 12, and you can kill them all before you've actually took a wish, similar to the polar part wish. And they take 10 hits, by the way, from your needle at the moment. Yes, 10 hits. And when they do hit you, guys, they do 2 damage. Be careful. So that's your first void mass. So destroy that void mass on the left. Go down a bit more. Go with that little small shortcut, and to the right will be another one, another void mass. So again, destroy this one next. Again, they take 10 hits to kill them. That's it, and they're actually what power up the enemies in the area, by the way. Yeah, the void mass. Right, so once back in here, after killing that void mass, you're going to take left exit with a mask outside. Sorry, with the sign outside with 3 masks on it. And it's actually something I forgot to do there. So I actually meant to go to see Vault Keeper Cordinius and sell my Psalm Cylinder to him, but I forgot. Yeah, that was my aim there, to pop in to the Vault Keeper Cordinius, sell my Psalm Cylinder for 200 rosaries, and then come down here. But never mind, maybe we'll do that later. But yeah, basically, kill the 2 void masses. You want to come down into Grand Bellway, and then try to call the Bell Beast, and when you call him, a different enemy will pop his head out, and you'll be able to enter a hole. Come down this hole, and there'll be a boss fight. Yes, the Bell Eater. This boss fight is not too bad. All it takes is takes 40 hits altogether, so it's not too bad. Yes, 40 hits. And don't bounce on the head. Don't bounce on them on the side of his tail when they're from the bottom, because when they attack, they normally spit things out like that. And if you bounce, you're going to get hits. And when you've got the head parts, he'll either spit out them purple lumps, or he'll kind of, all these little claws will attack around him. So just don't get too close. And the way you want to attack him is, if you jump up to the side, you can normally attack him twice. You know, hit him once on the way up and once on the way down. And when they buff you, that tail, you know that tail, you can actually see where it's going to hit. So you can see actually facing to the left or to the right slightly, that's where it's going to fire the bulbs. And the tail always spits out 3 bulbs, 3 of them red jelly bulb things. The head will either spit them out or do the little claw attack around him, but the tail will always do that same thing. And just keep attacking him, guys. Quite simple. Of course, when he's burrowing along the floor, you need to jump and float above him. You can bounce on his body when he's digging along the floor to avoid him. Of course, watch out for those bells which drop from the ceiling. Yep, even when he comes from ceiling, you can get 2 hits in. You can hit it once on the way up, and then double jump in it a second time. Yeah, it's quite an easy boss actually once you learn him. I think it only took me a few attempts to get used to his movesets. Yeah, like I say, it takes about 40 hits, and there is no phase 2. This is it. I mean, the arena gets a bit wider after so many attacks. So it's not really much change. I think I've got him. Yep, so got him. I think I'll finish him off just before that last animation. So just had to finish that animation first. But yes, once you finish him, the Bell Beast will come in and finish him off. We get a finishing blow. Nicked your kill basically. And now you've got a new skill called the Beastly Call. So to use this, don't forget about this, because you can easily forget how to use it. You can actually see if you go into the menus, but you have to hold up and play the needle in to do this. And you have to be on solid ground. If you're on like a thin platform, it won't work. And it also, most of the time, doesn't work if there's void masses in your area, in your room you're in. So if you're trying to do it, it's not working. It might be because there's like them void tendrils in that area. So if that happens, you can normally just leave the room, go into a different one. Or like I say, if you're on a thin floor, you'll have to go into a thicker floor for it to work. But yes, you hold up and play the needling, guys, and take you straight to a bellway. Yes, a Beastly Call. So finally got a bit of a fast travel option from wherever you are in the game. So we're going to use that. It's going to spawn you back at the Grand Bellway. So it always takes you to the recent Bellway area. We're going to go to bench, guys. Or sorry, we're going to warp to Bellway first. Or go to bench, I guess. Yeah, sorry. So go to bench, then that'll be for part 17. We'll go to Bellhart in tomorrow's video. Sorry, to Bone Bottom. Yes, that's it, 17, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on 18 tomorrow. Hey up, guys. Welcome back to the channel. Part 18. In this one, we're going to head down into the abyss. We're going to get the Silksong ability, and then we're also going to do 3 minigames. The minigames aren't too bad. I have read a few posts by some people having a bit of trouble with them, but in terms of minigames and other, other video games which have minigames inside them, that's a lot worse. I mean, it could be like Rebirth, Final Fantasy 7. I think that's the game I've played which has the worst, I would say the worst minigames, but just has way too many. Yeah, so I don't normally play games, a lot of minigames that often. Yeah, but this has got nothing on that. So not too bad, like I say, it's just 3 minigames, so you had to get the minigame in there somewhere. I guess it's either going to be 3 minigames or the Colosseum, which Hollow Knight had the first game. And, I don't know, I think I prefer the minigames, I'm not quite sure. But the first game had the Colosseum in, which is like a bit of extra content, and this game has some minigames, of course. So, warped Bone Bottom. Yep. warp to my bony bottom, and then come down here and enter the room on the left. You'll find a bunch of NPCs, the caretaker's buddies. This is a little clan, so it'll be a snail shamans. You're going to chat with them. That will give you the objective to head down to the abyss. So you have to come chat with them first anyway. So once the objective has updated, hold up and hold triangle to play your needle in and call the beasts. They're going to warp you to the most recent bellway. Ignore that. Yes, I almost ran out. Forgot what I was doing for a second there. Yeah, now we're going to warp to deep docks. Once you reach the deep docks, head outside. So bottom right exit. We're going to go down to where forge door it is. I'm going to talk to the miner to the right. Just going to rest on that bench first. I'm going to replace the memory crystal with the magma bell. Or replace Druid's ice. It's up to you. Just make sure you've got the magma bell equipped, guys. There's going to be a lot of fire damage coming up. And of course, it will just help it to make it so you take 1 damage and not 2. Providing it's not on the cooldown. So once you come in here, there'll be some dialogue that'll update the objective. We shouldn't need to buy anything. Yeah, that silk shot, do not buy it. Basically, that item, we can craft it in 3 different places. And one of the places is free, so we're going to craft it there. Unless, of course, you want that version of it, because each version is quite different. I'm not really going to be using it, but if you do want to buy that one, then you just got to get 250, guys. 250 rosaries. Then we'll talk to the miner on the right. I've got his name now. Is it Barlow or something? Yeah, talk to a small miner on the right, guys. It will update the objective again and it will eventually despawn. And he's going to warp to a room coming up. Then we're going to come left into this room. There's a void mass in this room, so I'm just killing these enemies because if not, it's going to follow me down. And remember, these enemies will do 2 damage most of the time, so be careful. And there's a void mass on the left there. So take out this void mass, guys. Remember, they take 10 hits. If your timing jumps well, then each time they're going to attack, they'll attack you when you're in the air. So you can just attack them on the floor and attacking above your head. So take out void mass, then once that void mass has been destroyed, head on to the bottom and unlock this door at the bottom right. Use the bench and take the next right exit. When I destroy the void mass, make sure you're doing the same, guys. It's not just like a random enemy. You need to destroy them because there's a wish connected to killing 12 of those void masses. Now in this room, be very, very careful. Yes, you can hit that bottom right cluster there to reveal a hidden passage, and at the end here, guys, will be a beast charge. So you want to grab that, then make your way back. You want to go up, right, and then up again to top right exit. Yeah, be very careful with these big guys. They're quite annoying. Yeah, they normally throw out some fire to above them, to the left and to the right. And of course, do not stay on the hot surface for too long, so it will damage you. There's 3 of them far right. With these 3, sometimes it's best to just take out 1 or 2 of them first, like so. Just get a few hits in, move away, guys. Get a few hits in, move away. You can bounce on all 3 at once if you're quick and avoid all damage, but it's very tricky to do. So you might find it best like I'm doing it, guys. Take out the first one at least, and if you want to play real safe, you might want to take out the second. Yeah, because look at this, you can very easily get killed there. And then once at the top, hit that lever on the left to create a shortcut, and then come through the top right exit. You're going to come through that shortcut later, guys, so make sure you unlock it. In this room, head to the top and talk to Gary Barlow over here. He's not going to serenade you, not yet, but he will give you the diving bell key. Once you've got a diving bell key, come down the bottom and enter the bell end. Once you've entered Barlow's bell end, you're going to speak on this gramophone thing at the end. Yeah, speak on that, guys, and you'll close the door. Then you just need to sit down and rest. I did it a bit backwards there. Just speak on it once, that'll close the door and then rest. If you speak on it twice, it's going to close it and reopen it. You just want the door to be closed and then sit down on it and it will warp you to the bottom. They can actually use that as a bench as well. There'll be a cutscene, we're finally heading down into the abyss. And this is actually where we finish the game as well, by the way. Later on when we go for the true ending. Yeah, strap in, it's going to be a rough ride. Especially when you've got a toothpick, a tooth for a head. And then once at the bottom, I'm going to sit on the bench again, just to make a save. And get my health back if it's low. Yeah, so make sure you rest at that bench, guys, before you exit. And you just want to attack the door to get out. Then you'll take bottom left exit. There's not really much to collect here in the abyss. Just got to make way to the end, and then go all the way back again. So in this room, to make way to the far left, you can bounce on the black orbs and the spikes, of course. Now in this one, take the lower path first, because normally a giant enemy on that top path. Lower path first, and then you want to take the top path second. So now I'm taking the top path. Again, there's going to be a giant enemy on the lower path on this path, and you want to take a far left exit. In this room, we're going to glide down slowly and take the next right exit below. There's an arcane egg in here. I think it's the only one in the game, but this sells for a lot of money. That's why I've come to collect it. So carefully traverse around this room. Lots of spikes with some black orbs to bounce on. You can use your claw line as well. Do not forget your claw line. I forget about it a lot of times. And there you go, the arcane egg. What's got the arcane egg? Continue up here, little shortcut back. Just watch out for this large enemy. I like to kill him first. He only takes about 6 hits. There you go. Once you killed him, drop down here and take the far left exit again. Now slowly glide down to the bottom. Don't just keep running like I just did, because you'll run straight off the edge and you get impaled in your face by a bunch of spikes. So glide all the way down to the bottom right exit. In here, some of these platforms will eventually get removed, so be quick. Most of them are fixed and they will stay there. But yeah, the tendrils start to come out and they remove some of the platforms. In this room, finally, another bench. And at the top here is another map. So take the map. This one, again, is free of charge, which is nice. Yeah, the Abyss map. Once got that one, come right. There'll be a cutscene here. And after the cutscene, we're going to take the top right exit. We get the item here as well, called a Farsight. Farsight, you have to craft it in your home once you've actually collected it. Like assemble it, I guess. You get like one of them, forget the name of the kits now, but if any of you know IKEA, oh, flat pack, that's it. You get like a flat pack kit for the Farsight. You have to assemble it in your own home with instructions. Hopefully it's better instructions than what IKEA give you. But yeah, assemble that in your own home, and it makes it so you can see percentage on your save file and also percentage on the journal, which is nice. Yeah, the journal would say like you've killed 155 out of 3,466 enemies. No, it's not that many, but you get what I mean. You get like a tracker, and then when you close the game when you quit the menu and look at your save file, they say like 88% done. So finally be able to see how close we are to 100%, and we're not too far away, if I'm honest. I'm hoping by the time we get that and check our save file, it's going to say something like between 80 and 90, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm really not quite sure what it's going to say at this point, but we'll probably see that in the next video when we craft it. So make my way up still. Once you get to the top, you can only just reach that second black orb by using claw line. That's it. And when you do reach the top right door finally, play a music tune. That's it, that will unlock the door, guys. Now in here, run and jump. After that silk, run and jump across, glide. That's it, use claw line if you need to. And get the Farsight. If you do miss that jump and fall down, don't worry. When you get the silk saw coming up, you can just get it afterwards. So yes, grab the Farsight, then drop down the hole in the middle. Go through a passage on the left, guys. Go down again, then go right. And grab this final ancestral art at the bottom. I think it's the final one. I think we've still got some silk skills to get. but I think this is the final art. And so with this, you just hold down and press L2 to zap upwards. Now we need to make way all the way back to Barlow's bell end, guys. All the way back there. And there's no shortcut. You have to basically retrace the steps on foot all the way back. I mean, it's going to be a bit quicker because now these big rooms you can just glide down to the bottom. So here, which glided down to the bottom left. And a lot of them rooms we had to descend. So now we'll zoom straight up to the top by using the Silksong. Yeah, so use the bench again if you need to when you pass it by, guys. And back in the stream, there's going to be less platforms now. And be careful when you jump and you don't hit your head on the roof and fall down. I do that a lot of times. I run, I jump, whack my head on the ceiling and get a bit of concussion, guys, and fall into the void tendrils. So yeah, just watch you don't jump too high. Use Silksong again, then in the stream. Now we're doing it in reverse. Take the top path first and then the lower path second. This is to avoid the big enemies on the large platforms. Yeah, so that's the top path done. So next up is going to be a lower path. That's it. Then take right exit again, and then we'll be back in the bell end area. Yeah, bounce on the spikes and use the black orbs as well. We've got like a little sequence coming up where you have to make your way up this massive tall room, and it goes on for quite a while. You've got lava rising at the same time, a lot of tricky platforming. It's not too bad though. So you're going to use Silksong here. There's a bench right before it, which is nice. Surprised they put a bench there actually. So now you reach the top left exit, break the blockage, and then head on through. Now in this long room, you want to go all the way to the far left. There'll be two exits. We're going to take the left exit first because we want to unlock a shortcut. We might use the shortcut later, we might not. But it's a long way around, so I just wanted to unlock it just in case. Yes, there's two exits here. Take the left exit first, destroy the fake wall. In here, just go down to the bottom. Watch the spikes at the bottom just there. Break that fake wall, and that's what we wanted to do. Once you break that fake wall, guys, go back up to the top and back to the right exit. It took, what, 20 seconds to do that? So just in case we use it later. Right, back in this room. Now take a top exit. Follow the path, guys. Use the bench to the left. That's it. Right, let's do it. So we're going to use Silksong. Like I say, we've got a tricky sequence coming up now where we have to quickly get to the top of this room before the lava catches up with us. You're going to have to use everything you've learned so far, guys. Yeah, so all your training has been leading up to this point for now. There's been a lot of points like that. So we're going to explode that cluster, ride the massive wind current. Now what's quite tricky here is your double jump. Because what happens is you'll drop out of the wind current, and if you do it wrong, you'll immediately start falling down, and you will not be able to react quick enough before you hit the spikes. Or another way to do it wrong is you might jump straight to the ceiling and make a mistake there and fall straight down. But just because you hit the ceiling, it might mess up what you're doing. So just be very careful when you come out of them wind currents. Make sure you try to come out as you're going up, not when you're coming down. And then you can do a double jump then, and then of course use claw line, glide and whatever to the next surface or wind current. So some silk there if you need it, guys, carrying upwards. I think that's it for the wind currents. Here, quickly whack these two clusters. Do not jump into the rock like I do. That's it, wait for the rock to fall down and continue to the top. In a second, lava's going to start coming down. Getting there. Oh, sorry, going up. Oh, here it comes, coming now. So now you've got to be really quick. Yeah, attack that fake wall at the top to destroy it. Now with these enemies, remember you can use claw line to bounce on them. Do not forget to use your claw line. Like I'll say that because I do sometimes. Yeah, so there you have to kind of go right and then switch back to left quickly, and then right again. Keep going up. There will be a few hard floors. The hard floors you're coming across, it's basically so if you do hit lava or spikes, you respawn from that hard floor and not from all the way at the bottom. Yeah, so don't worry, if you do get hit, you're not going to be back at the bench, guys. You'll be back at the recent hard floor you touched. And right at the top, you Silksong. And that's it. We made it. We escaped the abyss. Or the volcano, whatever it's supposed to be. Right, in here. Get a bit of silk. Use some Silksong again, guys. Take this top room and we'll be at a bench. And now we're going to make our way to Fleatopia. We want to do the mini games now because it gives you a new pale oil, guys. So of course we can become stronger. So use that bench, hit that lever, grab the rose trees at the top here. Now before you can use your beastly call, you need to exit this room and come back in. Yeah, that's it. So exit the room, come back in, and then use your beastly call to up to the bellway. From the bellway, we're going to ride it to putrefied ducks next. Yes, putrefied ducks all the way at the bottom. Now the reason we're doing Fleatopia after Abyss is because I wanted Silksong because we need it to get the mushroom quest at the end of Fleatopia. Yeah, there's like a little wish which has a trophy connected to it. We can't access a wish until Act 3 and you've got a Silksong and you access it from to the far right of Fleatopia. Yeah, be careful in this room, guys, because some enemies will still double damage, remember. And I actually figured out another way to get past them, like little fly traps on the ceiling which grab you if you get caught in their tentacles. So you can use the claw line to get past them. So this one at the end here, which you normally run straight after, use claw line. That's it, like so. Get straight past it, guys. And I have no idea what happened here. Just fell down, couldn't get back up. So it's all gone pear-shaped. But it's okay now because there'll be a bench in here. Right, so Fleatopia, there'll be a cutscene when you first come in. And it's basically a flea festival. So 3 mini games. You've got to do Flea Juggle. I'm trying to think of the name now. I was going to say Moogle Juggle. I don't know where Moogle come from. So you got Flea Juggle, you got Flea Bounce, and Flea Dodge. That's it. They're not too bad. And the mushroom quest at the end. So when you get this wish, it's going to make mushrooms appear around the map, but you have to find them all in specific order. So as we do the remainder of what's needed for the story and to get 100%, we're going to grab the mushrooms along the way. So it's going to be nice, you know, working that into it and not doing it at the end by itself. So it's going to be nice and efficient, of course, like the rest of the guide has been. So once you've triggered that cutscene with him, you took that wish, ecstasy of the flea or whatever it's called, go back to bench to just rest, right, and come back here and talk to Mushka, and we're going to start Flea Juggle. So your tools, you cannot use any tools for this. I have tried them. I thought maybe they are still active, but what I did is I put Long Claw on this Reaper and then attack it upwards. You see this like ring around us, that wooden ring with the small lights on it. So I was attacking up and seeing where the end of my attack finished. It's at like the fifth bell or something. And then what I did, I started it, then attacked in the same place again, and it was lower. It wasn't reaching that bell. So yes, tools definitely do not work during this, as far as I know. At the moment anyway. And so for this one, the reason I find Reaper helpful is I know it's slower, but it's got a really long reach, and I think its speed actually helps it, because if you're a bit too slow with your attack, a lot of times the fleas will still hit the hitbox from your attack, which is still left over. So it works really well. And the yellow ones, of course, go quicker. You have to hit every flea 3 times, but the fat blue ones, you have to hit them 4 times. The fat blue ones always come by themselves. So it's going to take you a little bit to get used to it, but if you think you're not going to get to a flea on time, attack sideways. You'll see me do it soon. So attack sideways if you think you're not going to get to a flea on time. It does work quite well. It's not too hard to do. You see that then? I hit sideways. So yes. I mean, of course, you're trying to hit upwards. And you do have to get used to the Reaper sit box, by the way. But yes, hit sideways. You see there? I hit them 2 sideways. Yeah, so I think with this, you think I have to hit upwards all the time. No, you don't. You can hit sideways. And once you get 31, that's all you need. You can just drop off the side, guys, to end the game. You only need 31. So basically, your counter at the bottom left, when that turns yellow, that means you've beat the high score. And that's all you need to do. So for Flea juggle, you just need to get 31. Now we're going to come right next, talk to Vog. And this is going to be Flea dodge. So for Flea dodge, I think you have to get, I think it's 66 you need. You can check the scoreboard anyway. You just got to beat the high score basically. But yeah, so with this, the platforms will slowly despawn and then a new one will appear. And the Flea, sometimes they'll go straight down and sometimes they go diagonal like so. Or from left to right, for example. Now, if you do get hit during this, it's not an instant game over. You just get knocked quite far. But you can actually recover from getting hit. Yeah, Vog jumps up, watch out for his spear he lobs at you. Yeah, you can recover, you get hit, but you've got to be quick. And you need to double jump. Yes, of course, speeding up. And if a massive Flea comes eventually, guys, a giant one, what that likes to do is it likes to ram your platform. And if it rams your platform, it will destroy it instantly. So, yeah, when that big one comes, get ready to double jump and glide. That's it. And then by the time you lowered, hopefully the next platform is spawned in, guys, for you to land on. So I've almost done, like I said, I think you need 66. There we go. Yeah, 66, that's it. As soon as it turns yellow, that's it. Drop off. And to fail that minigame, you have to hit the floor, guys. So that's how you fail it. As long as you're on the platforms, you can survive it. Just do not fall off them and land on the ground floor. And for the final one, I'm going to talk to Cradle. So this one will be Flea bounce. This one's probably the easiest one, I think. For me, anyway. So he's got, once you start bouncing, yeah, as you can see, it will not begin until you bounce for the first time. And you've got basically bounce, I think it's 42 times without touching the floor. Remember, you can glide, you've got a double jump. Yeah, it's not too bad. I think the yellow ones, you get a few more, but I can't say for certain. Sometimes I hit a yellow one and I think my counter's jumped, then other times it seems like it doesn't, so I don't quite know. But yeah, like I say, it's quite an easy one, I think this. Probably the easiest. Imagine trying to do this with the Hornet crest. Sorry, not Hornet, the Hunter. Yeah, imagine doing the Hunter crest. It's quite difficult. But yes, really easy with this one. Yeah, so sometimes there will be like a longer gap between the next Flea. Just make sure you're high enough so you can glide before the next one appears. And there you go. All you need is, I think it was 42 or 43. Like I say, once a count in the bottom left turns yellow, you're good. You beat the high score and you can just fall down to the bottom. Right, so once you beat all 3 minigames, you've got a high score. Come and talk to Mushka. You'll get rewards. You've got to hit the, basically the pinata in the back. Just keep attacking it, you'll get loads of rosaries. I think altogether, you get 400 rosaries. You get 50 shell shards, and you also get a pale oil. So grab everything, guys, and then grab a pale oil. There we go. Yeah, that's many. Not too bad, are they? Like I say, it's either that or the Colosseum. I guess it's nice to have something different. We have got a big gauntlet coming up a bit later. In the sands of Karak. Yeah, it's a big gauntlet in that area. Yeah, but hopefully by the time we come across it, guys, we're well prepared. So I'm just going to use the bench. Yes, and I forgot to do this, but I want to go back to my memory crystal. So I do not need a magma belt anymore. So I'm just changing my memory crystal, putting it back on. So you want to go to far right now. Remember, make sure you've got a pale oil and complete them mini games. So climb up here. And where the light's coming from, I'm going to use Silksong. That's it, going to find a hidden passage. Going to interact with this kind of monument to the back. Going to get a new wish. Passing of the age, like I say, this is on the first game as well. And you have to find the mushroom, but in a specific order. So we're just going to do this while we're doing everything else for the cleanup. And go for that true ending and 100%. Because you have to basically, I think you have to complete the game when that wish is complete. So once you've got a passing of the age wish, make sure you took it. We're going to use Species Call, guys, to walk back to the Bellway. Yeah, so we're going to walk to Bellhart, going to save the game, then we're ready for tomorrow's video. Yeah, I'm just going to head outside and rest. That'll be us done, guys, for this one. I need to go actually get tomorrow's video planned. It's not planned yet, so I need to go and route it out. Right, so there we go. Bellhart ready for part 19. So I'm just going to quit, show you my current time. That'll be it, guys. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 19 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to the channel. Part 19, we're on 8 hours 13 at the moment. These next few videos are going to be a lot of boss fights. We've got to kind of go around a few areas we've been to previously on the map. Just go a bit deeper into them areas. Get a few new key items which have appeared. And once we've got all them items, we can go and engage the final boss of the game. But yeah, there's quite a lot of boss fights going up to it. Quite a few. So from Bellhart, use Silksong to reach the top. Then use Silksong again to go into this hidden passage and grab that memory locket. Once you've got that memory locket, you want to drop down and come into your bell home. You should have the bell home key. We have to talk to Pavo to obtain it. That guy at the bottom near the bench. But you had to get a bell home key anyway in order to activate the Silksong quest, which we did before. Once inside, you want to assemble the Compendium. That actually allows you to see loads of different materials. Don't think it's really needed for anything. And you want to craft the far sight. Now with this, we can see all completion percentage across the game. As I mentioned before, it will allow you to see how many enemies you killed so far and how many remaining. It will allow you to see your percentage on your save file. So when you quit the main menu, it will show your percentage. So what's good is at the end of each video, you're going to see my percentage and you'll know if you've kind of missed anything or not so far. It also, if you go into your tool menus, there'll be like blank slots telling you how many tools are left, and you want to go and examine the notice on Pliny's house. You'll find he's not there, but you want to examine it anyway. So I don't think he'll appear later if you don't go near his house. Then come to his wishes down here, the wish board, and grab them 2 wishes, guys. Fatal Resolve and Dark Hearts. Once you've got them, you're going to go left again into this room. Now we want to make our way up and take the top left exit. Be careful, remember there are void enemies. They deal a lot of damage. There's a gauntlet coming up near the end of this video, and it's quite a tricky gauntlet. It's a small arena. It's got basic enemies in, but the thing that makes it annoying is every hit by them does 2 damage. So in this room where that bench was, choose the bench if you need to. And you want to come down here in this bottom room and attack this void mass to destroy it. That's it. And that will be void mass number 412, that should be. So once you've got that void mass, come back up the left wall, go through the next left exit, drop down this elevator shaft, and there's another void mass just below it. This one's a bit tricky because there's very small platforms near it where you have to kind of jump and avoid. And watch out for any flies. Yeah, if you trigger that nest below you, it's going to spawn out loads of like little void flies. So watch out for them. Yeah, I really hate that all these enemies in Act 3 all do like 2 damage. It's a bit annoying, really. It'd be nice if there's some kind of tool which makes it so you take less damage from void. You know, similar to Magma Bell. So once you've got a void mass, to get back up top, you're going to have to use the elevator. So you're going to come back down the elevator, guys, and ride it back up. Yeah, but you can't really get the height if you jump normally. I guess you can if you bounce or something, but without that you can't. So back in this room, I'm going to use the bench to get my health back. Now I'm going to climb up and take the next right exit above, this one here. In here will be another void mass. So just done void mass 4, the void mass 5, and this will be void mass number 6. We've got the 12 altogether, and we do have the quest related to them now. I think that's that Dark Hearts quest. So you can check that on your wish menu and just see how many destroyed so far. You're going to have to hit this one a few times and then move to another platform to avoid its attacks. Yeah, I've not made this easy, have they? And what makes it worse is you don't get any silk when you hit them. And I find it annoying as well. Void enemies, they do double damage, but they also drain your silk, which is a bit annoying. So when you get hit by them, yes, you're losing health, but you're also losing silk, so you're kind of losing the ability to heal while losing health at the same time. Which is like a double punishment. So you're going to take the next right exit buff, go back in that room, use the bench again if you need to, and in this room, we're going to make way right, up, and then left. we're going to fight Sister Splinter. I mean, you can skip this boss because we did, of course. But the game does intend you to fight this boss way earlier. I think on your way up to getting Warcry. Yeah, that's when the game normally wants you to fight this boss, if you don't know how to avoid it. So it's going to take about 35 hits. And I don't find it too bad. She does do 2 damage most time. Now when she does that melee attack, you can just switch to one side of her. Because if she hits with her as you look at her, if she hits with the left, you just move right. If she hits with the right, you move left. You know, that's how you avoid that and keep attacking. Now, if you're quick, sometimes you can defeat her before she gets a chance to summon their minions. But their minions only take 2 attacks each, so quickly get rid of them guys. You might want to use a charge attack. And when she spawns these thorns, these roots, hit them 3 times quickly, so you've got a space to attack the boss. Then when you stun the boss, it will destroy every root present on screen. Yeah, when you stun the boss and when you do stun her, move out of the way because she drops directly down. Just move out of the way, then of course spam a few hits in. And got her already. You don't get anything, no reward unfortunately. I'm sure we got like rosary rewards. Not rosaries, but when you kill the bosses on Hollow Knight, you always got some form of currency. It's a shame that the bosses on this game don't give you anything. So I basically just killed that one for a journal entry. That's why we killed it, guys. Just for a journal entry, pretty much. Right, so after that, I'm going to take left exit, then the bottom left. Then bottom left again. And then you take top exit to get into the stream. Now this is where Pliny is being captured. You're going to kill all these enemies. They do look like basic enemies. They don't look like much, but once they go black, yeah, they're going to do double damage, guys. So be very, very careful with these. Remember, if you get hit, you're going to lose a bit of silk as well. So you probably want to heal up when you can. Like, I should be healing up now. Don't know why I'm not. Oh, there we go. Right, I think this is the last wave. So I think there's 3 to begin with. Or 2 or 3. Then you have 3 and 3. This should be the last wave. And I think I might change my silk skill later. Because that sharp dart, it can get you into trouble when enemies doing 2 damage pretty much all the time. You know, it can when you finish it, it can be in a bad spot. So I might change it up later for something else. But yes, going to talk to Pliny afterwards, guys. Exhaust his dialogue after rescuing him. And once you've chatted to him, we're now going to use the beastly call to head back to Bellhart. Now we can go and see Pliny back in his home and upgrade our needle finally. Final upgrade this should be. Yeah, so at the top here, it's a house above. And you might want to come into here first. So come into Relic Seeker's grounds and sell him all your relics. You should have 2 Weaver effigies so far and 1 arcane egg. The Weaver effigies, they each sell for 150 each, but the arcane egg sells for a whopping, yeah, a whopping 600. A little bit cuckoo with that one. Unfortunately, I think that's the only one we find in the game. So Pliny, what are you buying? Yeah, we're going to upgrade the needle all the way. You know, talking about what are you buying, I'm thinking about doing a platinum run in Resident Evil 4, but on the VR version, you know, before Requiem. Of course, I can't really make a guide for that, but I was thinking to do some sort of video around it. So I thought it'd be quite interesting, and it might be quite enjoyable for me as well to see what the platinum's like on VR, because you can get trophies on Resident Evil 4 VR, but you can't on Resident Evil 8 VR. Yeah, VR on 8 doesn't give you any trophies unfortunately, but you can on 4. Right, so once you upgraded the needle, we are going to come into the Bellway, and we're going to ride it to the Grand Bellway. Yeah, a bit of a sneak peek that was, guys, about that VR guide. Yeah, so once at Grand Bellway, we're going to come to Ventura, and we're going to ride it to the Underworks. We are finally going to collect the Architect crest. Yeah, so Grand Bellway, Underworks, in that order. So once in the Underworks, go right, hit this lever to create that temporary bridge, which disappears after a brief time, or retracts. In the stream, take top exit. You don't really have much other choice. Top exit or the same one you came in. In here, go up to the bench. From the bench, jump up to the ledge to the right, just above it. Open the door, and inside you'll find the 12th Architect. currently knitting some at the moment. I'm going to chat to him. He's going to open his shop. And we're going to buy the cogwork wheel. Basically buy everything except for the silk shot and the consumables. For silk shot to appear, you normally have to torture again afterwards. Yeah, so buy all these goodies, guys, but like I say, do not buy the consumables. And do not buy a silk shot. And if you run out of money, you should be able to crunch some of your consumables to get more rosaries. Yeah, we see the silk shot now there. Yeah, don't craft that, unless of course you want this version of it. Like I say, I'm going to craft the silk shot later on when it should be free to craft. So the crafting kit you want is quite expensive, that one, $4.50. But it's no need to buy shard bundles. Like I say, that's just like a consumable. Don't buy them. Just buy the actual tools, you know, and the other items. That's it. So buy everything except for the silk shot and the shard bundle. Right, and once done so, jump up to the sledge above. You can make it. And then come left to top left doorway, guys, and unlock it by using the architect's key. In here, head right, and we're going to get another crest. We're going to get every crest in this video, get a trophy for that. We're also going to bind Eva and get a Silksong. With the Silksong, it makes it so when you rest at bench, you regain all your silk, which is pretty cool, really. Yeah, so when you sit down, just wait a few seconds, you have all your silk back completely. And eventually, we should be able to get 2 full binds from, you know, from 1 full silk bar. Yes, 2 full binds. So it costs 9 to heal, 9 silk bars, and you eventually have 18. We've just got to get our final spool fragment. So once got the architect's crest, of course it's going to equip it automatically. We're going to come back outside. I'm going to use Beastly Call to head back to the Bellway. Back at the Bellway, we're now going to ride it to Bone Bottom. This video took me probably all day yesterday to route it and record and stuff. I don't know why it took me so long, if I'm honest. But yes, once at Bone Bottom, we're going to go left. We're basically heading back to the Snail Shamans now. So go down this far bottom exit and go left in the doorway. And we're actually going to make a start on Mr. Mushroom's quest, by the way. Yes, coming up, Mr. Mushroom. So talk to these guys. You have to talk this first one. There'll be a bunch of dialogue, and you're going to learn a new melody. So just exhaust the dialogue. Yeah, because we did that previous objective, you know, to go to the abyss, get a silk saw, and then get the heck out of there from all that lava when it's rising up. They're happy to see us. You'll learn the Elegy of the Deep, this new melody. I think hold down and hold triangle to play this one. So it's up and triangle, play BC Call, down and triangle to play this, and it's just a normal triangle to play your default melody. There you go. And the final crest is actually in here as well. Yeah, you have to play that in certain areas to like enter memories to defeat bosses, guys, and get the other items we need. Yeah, they're going to put them all on your map, so you know roughly where we need to go. But once you finish that dialogue, got a new melody, guys, update to the objective. Come to the right, use Silksong, and then come into the stream. In the stream, make your way down to the bottom. Just keep attacking the fake walls to reveal a lovely passageway to run through. And there it is, at the very bottom. Going to get a Shaman crest. Yeah, this is the final one. This one allows you to equip multiple silk skills, and I think it allows you to do, I think you do like 40% damage per silk skill. So something we might look into later, but for now I'm just going to keep using that Reaper crest. The problem you have as well, when you change crest, you also change your moveset. And of course Reaper crest has the easiest pogo ability, I think. Yes, there you go, consumed. That's for collecting every single crest. Right, once you've done so, got a final crest and the trophy. Make your way back up by using Silksong. Yes, soar into the skies above, guys, and go back through the top left exit. Right, we're going to rest now. We're going to go back to the Reaper crest, and another thing we want to do is you want to unlock all the tool slots on your crests, but leave the hunter until last. The reason being is because the hunter crest doesn't really count for what's coming up soon. So like I say, leave the hunter until last, but do every other crest. You should have one slot remaining on hunter. Yeah, so unlock every single tool slot, guys, like so. Every single crest. Hunter last. And that's very, very important to do hunter last. Right, so I'm going to have one remaining. There you go. Right, so once done so, I'm going to go back to my normal crest, Reaper. Right, I'm going to go left, get back outside. I'm going to go right and find Mr. Mushroom. So here she is. This is his first spawn spot. So come to where the yellow spores are and the mushrooms are in the ground and play your needle in. And wait for Mr. Mushroom to be all the way out, guys, and then exhaust his dialogue. So you got to speak to him in, I think it's 6 or 7 locations, but you got to do them all in order. That's it. Just exhaust his dialogue, guys. You go back in and you'll update the wish. Make sure you've done that and the wish has updated. Once done that, go right again across the shaft. Then in this room, you go to the needle in door, guys. Open it for your needle in, and then go on through. We're going back to Eva. We went to see Eva probably about 5 or 6 videos ago. But now you should be able to get all of her abilities she's going to give you. It's going to give us an extra slot for a blue tool. It's going to upgrade the hunter's tool again, and she's also, like I say, going to give us Silksong. So come down here, talk to Eva at the bottom right of Weave Nest Atla area. Exhaust the dialogue. So in order to get everything you need from her, you need to have 32 tool slots, but the hunter's crest does not count for that, unfortunately. And tool slots which were already unlocked when you got a crest count, and also tool slots you unlock by using memory locket count. That's why we unlocked every tool slot just beforehand. Like I say, hunter does not count for this. You've got to have 32 unlocked slots across all your crests in order to get everything you need from Eva. And everything counts. The silk slots, the blue tools, the red tools, yellow slots, they all count towards it. So you can just count them all. But if you don't get this final one, then it might be because you wasted some memory lockets on hunter when I didn't. If so, just wait until we get the last memory locket, guys, and then come back later. Right, and this is what will happen. You'll bind her right at the end of it. You're going to get a trophy. Yeah, there we go, Silksong. And there you go, Enshrined, bind Eva. So once done that, we're going to use BC Call to walk back to the Bellway. I was going to go and find Mr. Mushroom again, because second, he appears just outside the Bone Bottom village. So you're going to walk back to the Bellway after using BC Call, come outside, watch out for these enemies because they nick your rosaries, remember. I'm not quite sure if they spawn randomly, you know, later in the game, but luckily we've got their journal entries already. But yes, come up here. This is Mr. Mushroom's second appearance. So come up here to Yellow Spores, play your needle in, guys, and then exhaust his dialogue. Right, that is spot number 2. Once you've done so, head back into Bellway. And we're now going to warp to Firefields. We're going to go to spot number 3 next. Yes, Firefields is our next stop. Right, and when you upgrade the Hunter Crest, by the way, it gets automatically equipped. So I'm going to go back to Reaper, like so. That's it. Then once you've done so, I'm going to take left exit, and I also equip the reserved bind blue tool now on that spare slot. Yeah, see there? There's a new tool. So grab that weighted belt. There you go. Once you've got that weighted belt, go back through the same right exit back into the Bellway, guys. That weighted belt only appears on Act 3, by the way. If you want it before Act 3, you have to buy it from the merchant a few rooms above us. Forget his name now. Is it Mort or something? But yes, once got a weighted belt, come back in here, guys. Take a right exit, then take a bottom exit, and you want to go right a few rooms. Yeah, Remember, we're going to Mr. Mushroom spot number 3 next. Yeah, so that new blue tool slot, I put reserve bind in it. Reserve bind, it basically gives you a free bind, and it doesn't activate unless you try to bind when you've not got enough silk. So it's not like it always gets used first, and so it's basically not very good. Yeah, it'll get used when you don't have any silk. But you might want to equip something else. You don't have to equip that. It's up to you what you want to put in them spare slots. That's what I've put in there for now. So yeah, this is spot number 3. Come onto this floating platform in the middle and play your needling, guys, to spawn Mr. Mushroom again. That's spot number 3. Spot number 4 is in Greymore, I think. Then 5 and 6 is in the slab and Mount Fae, off the top of my head. And I think the final one, 7, is at the top of the Cradle. We're going to try and do all these when we're going to them areas to collect other things. Right, so after that we're going to walk back to Bellway, and now we're going to ride it to Deep Docks. We're now making our way to a new area. Not new area, but new part of Farfield we've not had access to yet. So from Deep Docks, head upwards, guys. Yeah, now we're making our way to a few bosses. Yeah, from Deep Docks you want to go left. We're going to take this top left exit here. So you end the next stream on the top part, because there's a void mass here. So this will be void mass number 7. So again, take it out. Is it 7 or is it 8? Yeah, void mass number 7. So take out void mass number 7 here. Yeah, be very careful. Yeah, if you do fall down, you can use Silksong to get back up. And when you are in transit, guys, via the Silksong, you can normally press jump to knock yourself out of it. Just in case you want to like launch up, you know there's an enemy buff. You can just jump beforehand, so you're not going all the way up to the ceiling. Right, got it. So that's void mass number 7. There is a bench coming up. Just hold on a second. Did take a bit of damage, don't worry too much. Just be careful on the way, because these enemies are going to be doing double damage. Right, take top exit, and then go in this background door in the middle. We're going to interact with this purple bench, and craft. Sorry, not craft. We're going to expand the tool pouch. There you go. So you can normally play a mini game to get this in Act 2, but you leave until Act 3. You can just grab it for free. Saves doing a bit of an annoying mini game. But yes, you now expanded the tool pouch. You now want to rest at the bench, get on my silk back, right, and take a left exit. We've got a very annoying gauntlet coming up, and that's the closest save point to the gauntlet. So you're going to go through the left, the next right exit above, when you come back out the back room. Now we're going to keep going right. There will be a void mass coming up shortly. Yeah, this gauntlet, we had another gauntlet earlier in the game, but there's now another one there, and yeah. There's not many enemies, but it's just because they do 2 damage from the void mass, the void, and you can't really avoid this unless you use some kind of exploit. Yeah, so there's another void mass, guys. That'll be void mass number 8. You want to get rid of this enemy first, so if not, it's going to be a bit of a nuisance. Try to get rid of him before you get too close to void mass, and that starts attacking you. Yeah, then this void mass is a lot easier to get rid of. Got it. So just continue going right, guys, and eventually you'll come to this arena. Yeah, there are a few other ways into where are we now? Hunter's Road, is it called? Sorry, Hunter's March. Yeah, there are a few other ways into this, but they're all like blocked from rocks, and you can't destroy them. Not from this side anyway. So the game wants you to go this way in order to get to where you want to go, because of the passages are blocked now, unfortunately. To be honest, I didn't actually go down and break it. Probably should have done. But it shouldn't be a big problem. Yeah, so these enemies, just be very, very careful, guys. Take your time. Jumping up all over the place. There's just projectiles everywhere, and they're just like dashing at me and all sorts. And the void mass, you've got to watch out for the void projectiles, because all them blades will come out, so be very careful. Yeah, almost dead then. Not too bad, got it. Yeah, and I've actually still got my reserve bind, so remember you got that reserve bind if you need it. Yeah, so some silk here. I'm going to grab that and heal up. We've still got quite a bit until we get to the next bench. If you want to rest, there is another bench just above us, which I should have probably gone to. So once you're in this room, guys, go to the bottom left, see if you can destroy that shortcut. I didn't actually check, but yeah, up there is a bench on the left if you want to use it. So we want to take next right exit, which is this one. You come to statue, use the silk saw, and then take the exit on your right. But yeah, that next exit on the left would have been a bench if you want to use it, guys. Right, we're going to make our way through here, and use your claw line to traverse through this room. We don't really need to worry too much now about the save and quit, you know, because we've got a beastly call. These enemies are a bit annoying when you go to attack them and they like dodge out of the way. Yeah, I was going to go and get a silk, but I figured out it's not worth it. I'm probably going to get hit about 5 times trying to get it. So hit that lever and it'll create a small bridge and unlock this doorway opposite. That's it, and this leads you to a small new part of Farfields. There's going to be a bunch of bosses in here. So in this room, make your way to the far right. And you want to try to head to the top and to the right along the way, because there'll be a bunch of rosaries up here. Yeah, quite a lot as well. So make your way right, guys, but you want to slowly make your way up and right. But if you come to this platform here, if you use Silksong, you can go straight up to where we need to go. Yeah, that platform there. That's it, and then jump over to the right, and there it is. So I'm going to kill that enemy. Yeah, so here, I'm going to get 130 loose rosaries and a pale rosary necklace. To be honest, I got even more than that. I got about 168, didn't I? Yeah, maybe some was from the enemy. But yeah, there's a lot of rosaries there. And the pale rosary necklace. Take the bottom exit next. In this room, take the bottom left. Head left. And unlock that shortcut. That's it, unlock that shortcut just in case we need it later. And then go back through the same right exit. In this room, take a far right exit. The bench is about 2 rooms away, by the way. Just hold on a bit longer. Yeah, so this room, make way over to the middle. Yeah, once in the middle, you want to make your way up and take the top exit. Now this is the final room, guys, and we've basically got a bench. Yeah, so try not to choke. Now this void mass, do not go beneath it, because if you go too far past it, it spawns an enemy. Because this spawn trigger is a few steps to the left. So stay the right side of it, destroy this void mass. That's it, you will not spawn the enemy too early then. That's it. You see it's just come out of the ground there. And now, once that void mass has been destroyed, that's void mass number 9 of 12, by the way. It should be. That's it. Take its top exit, guys, and then we're safe. That's it. Now in here, going to get the bench is just in that upper passage, by the way. It's going to come left, unlock that shortcut gate. We're going to wait for it to open, then go back through. We're going to use some silk saw here, guys, and use the bench on the left. And that'll be it for part 19. But before we finish, I just want to show you the title screen and show you my current percentage. I think I'm at 90% at the moment. Yeah, 90%. She should be the same. If not, you've probably missed a tour somewhere or something. Yeah, there we go, 90%, 8 hours 41. So thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you on 20 tomorrow. Hey up, guys. Welcome back to the channel. Part 20. We're going to jump in. We've got a boss to begin with. We are going to change our build very slightly. I'll explain why in a second. But what we're going to change it to, so going to the Wanderer Crest. Silk skill can be any, doesn't really matter. But yeah, Wanderer Crest, red tool you want the Flint Slate. Blue tools you want Long Claw, Multi-Binder and the Injector Band. And the 4 yellow tools you want Silk Speed Anklets, Weighted Belt, Magnetite Brooch, but you can change that for something else if you want to, and Descendant Grip, and you can change that for something else if you want to. The 2 main yellow tools you want are Silk Speed, Anklets and Weighted Belt. Weighted Belt actually gives you a little bit of invincibility. It's not a lot, but it does help. And that's basically our build, guys. Make sure you've got a full silk, and then head down and then go right and into the back door and get ready for a boss fight. This will be Scar Singer Carmelita. So yeah, head into that back room, come and talk with this MC in the background, and then hold down and press triangle to play the elegy of the deep melody. You hold down and press triangle or whatever button it is for your needle in. and you're going to make your way right, head around to a stage area. There's going to be a brief gauntlet first. You always have to do this gauntlet, guys, if you die. 7 enemies, they're not too bad. They're not void based, so they're not going to be doing too damage. They're quite easy to get rid of. So the reason I'm changing to Wanderer Crest is because it attacks a lot quicker. That's probably the main reason why. Yeah, it's so quick, guys, to attack with. Of course, because you're attacking quicker, you're building up silk quicker. And with the weighted belt, you're not going to get damaged like just really quickly if you are like inside an enemy's attack. So it does help quite a bit. So these 7 enemies to begin with, they always spawn in the same spot. That's why I started attacking where I was. So I'm near the strongest enemy. As soon as he spawns in, guys, I can normally get rid of him before he starts attacking. And yeah, this is nice because it attacks so fast. And this boss, I did try changing up quite a few builds at this point. I've tried with the Shaman Crest, I've tried playing about the Architect Crest. No matter what crest you use, you pretty much still have to learn the boss. You know, and at which point, basically any crest can become strong. I know it's like overpowered crest apparently, but ultimately, you still need to learn the bosses, guys. There's not really anything in this game which can make you overpowered to the point where it doesn't need any skill. You still need to learn the boss a little bit. Now with this boss, and with that flint slate as well, guys, by the way, of course that increases your damage a bit more. And what I like about that is it just goes by your shell shards. You don't need to visit an NPC or anything to refill it up if you use them all. So yeah, flint slate, use that when you can just for a bit more damage. I think it gives you like 50% more damage, but it only lasts for about 8 seconds, unfortunately. And when you heal with this boss, try not to jump too high when you heal. I like to heal up about half of my jump height, because this boss, her attacks can cover most of the area. So wherever you jump to, you're not really going to be safe. So when I do heal, I like to either heal close to her, which is above, or far away and just above. But like I say, when you heal, try to make sure you're airborne, but at half the normal height for your jump, approximately. Then if she does do like an airborne attack, like them blades she send when in the air, they should miss you. But when she does a big spinning ball in the air like that, that can be a bit tricky if you're healing at the same time. But hopefully if you're far away, guys, and heal, that should be fine. But yes, I normally just run in, get a few hits in, dodge away, get ready to evade the next attack, guys, and repeat. As you can see, I'm attacking so quickly, and it works out quite well. When she's doing a face change as well, you can normally get about 6 hits in with this crest. Most of the attacks you can dodge by jumping, just some of them you don't want to jump too high, like when she does them 2 blades. You want to be jumping like half height. And remember, you can float in the air, so if you think you're going to land on one of her attacks because you jumped too early or something, remember you can float for a moment if you need to. Yeah, so a few hits in, dodge away, guys, get ready to evade the next attack, move back in, attack a few times, dodge away, and that's all I keep doing for her. It did take me quite a lot of times to learn her. I probably spent about 10 attempts to begin with. Then I started playing about different builds, and then I ended up with Wanderer. And Wanderer, thing is, first time I changed to Wanderer, I beat her first time, but it's just fluke, because when I came back on another account, I was kind of stuck. Then I had to learn a bit more, learn a strategy, but that works well. Moving in for a few attacks, guys, move away, evade the next attack, move in, and that normally works right with the flow of the fight. But after you beat her, guys, grab the Hunter's Heart. Make sure you grab that Hunter's Heart afterwards. Then what we're going to do is we're going to use the Beastly Call to walk back to the Bellway. Then we're going to walk to Bellhart. So once back at Bellway, yes, Bellhart. Now do not save your game anywhere. Because we just beat that boss, the game actually makes a hard save after beating that boss and collecting the heart. So yes, do not save your game now. So you're at Bellhart, exit Bellway Station, ignore the bench, come to left to notice boards, take the fastest and Farlium quest, and also the Hidden Hunter quest. These only appear after beating that boss we just fought. That's why we didn't do it beforehand. So take the Hidden Hunter and also take the fastest and Farlium. It works well doing it this way because you have to go back to that area, because at the moment we've kind of got a warp to get back there by just quitting and reloading. But what I'm doing now, I'm going into Greymore. Remember, do not rest at a bench. So come into Greymore, take the top exit. We're going to destroy this Void Mass over here. This should be Void Mass number 10. So only 2 more to go. Remember, you can use your flint slate if you want to do a bit more damage. And I just used my my silk spear then. So we're going to take out this void mass next. There you go. Void mass number 10. If you use your flint slate, it shouldn't take too many hits. Right, once that's defeated, take the next right exit above. Make way all the way to the top of this room, because this is where the next Mr. Mushroom is going to be. This should be Mr. Mushroom number 4. So far, we've done the one in Mosslands, the one in Bone Bottom. I mean, they're the same place anyway. Sorry, 2 in Mosslands, I guess you could call it. Yeah, 2 in Mosslands. 1 was in Farfield, was it, in the bottom right corner. And then this one, number 4, is in Greymore. So yes, all the way to the top. And you see the yellow spores coming out. There they are. So come to your yellow spores, play your needling, guys, to summon Mr. Mushroom. Once he's been beckoned. Yeah, we can't use him for a boss fight summon, unfortunately. Yes, exhaust his dialogue. Wait for the updated icon to appear in the bottom left. There you go, wish updated. Then once that's done, you're going to quit and reload. And it should respawn you, providing you haven't rested anywhere, back at that recent boss. So now we can go and do Hidden Hunter and Fastest Volume, and we're already in the area. That's it. Still 90%, we've not really collected anything yet. Tools shall upgrade your percentage by 1%, by the way. You get 1% when you get every mask shard as well, I think. And a few other bits and bobs to do. But yeah. So we're going to head outside once you spawn back here. We're going to head into the hidden passage on the right. You have to jump up to reach it. We're going to quickly kill this enemy. Look how quick I kill him, guys. Nice. So I just used flint slates, I did more damage and just spammed attack. Before he even got a chance to do anything. Well, he got one attack in. He was lucky. Yeah, grab a memory locket after him. That's last memory locket. You don't actually need that for trophies, but I just want to get them all while we're close by. Now we're going to come back left. We're going to go back to the bench. Just get all our silk back. And a restock on flint slate if we need to, because there's a boss fight coming up. Yeah, another boss fight. This one's easier than that one. This one, the first time I ever fought him, I did him first time. Then on my other account, took a few attempts. So you want to make your way along this room, guys. Yeah, back through the far right exit. Down here. Now you want to examine this item on the floor. You see this item here, examine it. You're getting trapped by a snare. Quickly destroy it, guys. And now he's going to attack this boss. He'll deal 2 massive damage. But use your flint slate when he appears. You get a big window to heal on this. So heal when he buries into the ground. Or when he comes out and he's in the air, like so. The spikes he loves, you can destroy him if you attack him enough times. But yeah, just use your flint slate, guys, and heal up when you need to. That's it, just keep spamming attacks. That's it. Yeah, I really like this weapon. Sorry, this crest. I guess they are different weapons, I guess. Different weapons, you can slot different tools on them. Yeah, I just like this attack speed. It's a shame there's not a tool which increases your attack speed. I mean, we have got Flea Brew. But what I don't like about Flea Brew is because you have to go back to the what's it called? Fleaopolis or something? Sorry, Fleatopia, that's the name, what am I thinking of? Yeah, once you've defeated him, guys, come up here, grab the grass doll. Once you've got that doll, go back up to the top and then take the far right exit. Yeah, sorry, Fleatopia. I don't know where Fleaopolis came from. But yeah, so when you use all your Flea Brew, you'd have to go back to Fleatopia every time and refill it. And I like flint slate just because you don't have to for that. Flint slate just use shell shards and of course increases your damage anyway. So you're going to kill enemies a bit quicker. Which is sometimes better than attack speed. So you take a far right exit, you're going to come to this racetrack. I'm going to save my game there. That's it. Just by going into that background door. And you're going to talk to Sprint Master Swift. So you have to beat him 3 times. Each time the track will change slightly. This isn't mega hard. It might take you a few attempts. It's not because it's hard, it's because you have to learn the track, really. Because once you fall behind the guys, that's pretty much it. You've probably lost. You don't really have any room for mistakes, really, on this. So the first track, and by the way, when it comes to running, you do get a bit of a boost if you hold run at the right time. So when that little bug is ringing the bell, after the second bell, that's when I hold the run button and get ready. And then normally, if I hold run after a second bell, I get a boost. And you can actually damage him at the same time. Try not to double jump too much, because when you do a double jump, it slows you down slightly. Sometimes you can't help it, you know. but it will slow you down. So obviously try not to overuse it unless of course you need to. Yeah, so you can hit him when he gets near you, which will slow him down. Your claw line, try to incorporate that into the actual race as well, because it helps you speed up a little bit. And if he gets in front of you very slightly, you can use your claw line to go through him and also to stun him briefly. So yeah, claw line works really well if he gets a few steps in front of you, but he's out of the range of your weapon. That's it, that's race number 1. So not too bad, like I say. It's probably going to take you a few attempts because you have to learn the race, the track. But it's not too bad. It's not like one of them things where you have to be like frame perfect. I said you can't really afford a mistake. You can afford small mistakes, you know, if you can recover them quick enough. But if you, for example, miss a ledge and fall down to the bottom, yeah, pretty much game over. But if you do fail, you don't have to do the whole race before you can restart. Just go through a ring you've already been through, guys, and that will allow you to restart. Yeah, so if you mess up too bad, just go through a ring in the wrong order, guys, and that will kind of reset the race. Yeah, you know, one of the checkpoint rings. Right, so yeah, this is race number 2. Whenever you're in the air, by the way, as well, whenever you jump in, use dash. Yeah, to get down quicker and get a bit of speed back. Yeah, when you fall down that last drop, try not to fall hard and hit the floor because it'll stun you for a moment. You always want to save your dash so you can dash just before the floor so it saves your fall. Yeah, so you kind of have to double jump up there. You can probably do it without double jumping, but you know, I can't manage it. But I can still beat him. Right, so that's race number 2. So for winning race number 1, you get a rosary necklace. Race number 2, you get a beast shard. And for race number 3, you get a mask shard. That's why you have to do this race, for a mask shard. Right, so for the final one, they could have made this worse. I guess they could have done like a mirror version. Normally when a game lobs in like a little race for you to do, they do normally lob in a mirrored track. Yeah, so second bell, that's it, number 2. Hold run at this point to get a boost. That's it, hit him. Yeah, I'm surprised that you do that actually. You know, because it's not like he attacks you. Yes, that one, you can actually use your claw line to reach that first bulb a bit easier. Because it's a bit of a weird jump. Right, and the marathon choose double jump there. Now when you drop down there, use claw line to get across the next platform. It saves you a lot of time and it also speeds up slightly. So you see then, he was almost in front of me, but I kind of used that claw line at the end and got in front of him quite a bit. And if he does get past you in that last bit, use the claw line as well. You'll go straight through him, guys, and stun him. That's it. One more to go. I think this is one where I use claw line at the end and kind of knock him back a bit. Yeah, he thought he was going to win as well. Yeah, I'm having to use double jump there. Like I say, sometimes you have to use it, but just try not to if you can help it. Right, it's getting close. Oh, yeah, see, that was nice. Claw line through him and knocked him out. Right, that's it. Done them all, guys. So I'm going to get a mask shard number 17. Is it 17 of 20? Yeah, so 3 more to go. Now we're going to use Species Call. Get back to Bellway. We're going to warp to Blaster Steps. Ready for the next few things. Another boss fight coming up. Another Void Mass. Yeah, every video is now going to be a few bosses until we finish the game. So BC Core now, back to the Bellway, and we're then going to warp to the Grand Bellway. Yeah, going to do a very brief bit of farming. This should be the last bit of farming in the game, because we've got some items coming up we need to buy. You need about 2,200 to buy everything, and I don't quite have enough once I use all my consumables, so I'm going to farm a very small amount of money. So once at Grand Bellway, we're going to enter the Venture, guys, and then go to the first shrine. We're going to break his fake wall. There you go, now you can get back down in Songclave. You're going to come down and you're going to come over to the wish board. You're going to take 2 wishes. We've got the Wailing Mother. We need to do that because the boss needs adding into the journal. And also we want to take Pain, Anguish and Misery. So take them 2. Once took them, come to the bench. Right, let's get our farming build ready. So I didn't even realise our Thief's Mark equipped already. I've no idea why that's in there. So I probably lost a lot of rosaries along the way and I didn't even realise. So I'm equipping Spore Fragment, Weave Light and the Egg of Flea there in my blue tools. I'm keeping on the Wanderer Crest. And then for my yellow tools, I've got Magnetite Brooch, Sword Pendant, Thieves. I forget the name of it now. Thieves something. Oh, Thieves Mark, that's one. And of course, Silk Speed Anklet. Once got all them ready, come up here. I'm going to do this normal route. Now, on Act 3, only 2 of these enemies spawn. So remember, run up to these, do a charge attack, then hit them twice, and then do a Silk Spear. So charge attack, 2 hits, Silk Spear to kill him. But that's not what we're going to be farming, which I want to make our way to the farming spot. Them 2 are just on the way. Yeah, it's a shame there's only 2 spawn now, because I would have happily still farmed these, because it's still a really good way. But yeah, unfortunately on Act 3, you can't use that farm spot. So we're making our way to far top left side of Coral Chambers now, just below High Halls. Yeah, so these are the 4 enemies we're going to farm. But first of all, we want to kill them forward to begin with, and we're going to take out that void mass above them. So we'll stop doing void attacks, and they'll die a bit quicker. These void enemies normally have a bit more HP as well. So once killing 4 enemies, we're going to take out this void mass. This will be void mass number 11 of 12. That's it. Once took it out, come left again, and this bench. So we're going to rest there each time, get all our silk back, kill them 4 enemies again, come back, rest, get all our silk back, and repeat. You want to do this, guys, until you got about 750. All you really need is, if you look at all your consumables, and all you want to do to kill this quickly with our build, you can just spam your Silk Spear, guys, to kill them quickly. Go back, rest, get with silk, go back to them, Silk Spear again until they're dead, and just keep doing that. You'll get about 67 each time you kill them. Yeah, about 67 each time. And so we're going to be buying things for Grindel. And with your consumables, you want 2,200. So my consumables, if I use them all now, I'm going to get about 1,300. So I'm just going to farm about 1,000, and that should be fine. And I've just made an edit there. So I've just cut out my farming. I farmed for about 3 or 4 minutes. That's it. But I've got what I need now. So this is my final time doing it. It's going to put me about 900. I'm going to take a right exit afterwards. So once you're done, guys, you go through the stream and take a right exit. Like I say, farm until you got about 1,000, give or take. Right, and once you're in it, you come right into this chamber, this shaft. Go all the way down and take the second exit below. It's one where you go through the trapdoor shortcut we unlocked earlier. You see that shortcut there? That next left just below it. So from the entrance, it's the second left you're going to pass, or the third left if you want to count the entrance as left number 1. Yeah, you come in here, go left again, you reach this room. Left, top left will take you to a slab, where you want to drop down the shaft, guys, and take the bottom left exit. In here, hit the lever, and then drop down this hole. In this room, drop down, take the bottom exit. We had to come down here to unlock the vinyl bench crest. It's needed for a trophy. I'm going to come in this hidden passage first on the bottom left and get about 42 rosaries. And interact that, guys, it's going to cost 80. There you go. Get a trophy, transport it. Open all of the Citadel's adventure crest systems. You get a trophy, yep. So you want to take a bottom exit afterwards. And once you get to the middle of this room, you want to make your way left and then down again. So you want to take the bottom left exit, or sorry, left bottom exit. Yeah, this one here. In the small room, drop down and take the bottom left exit. Back in here, from way back in the game after beat the last judge in the Grand Gate. Take the bottom right exit. Come to this elevator, guys, and attack it, and it will eventually break. Just keep attacking that switch. Levers do normally break if you just repeatedly whack him. Yeah, if you wasn't following a guide, you'd probably come here first thing, and it messes a lot of things up. Because there's a autosave when this crashes, create an autosave so you can't get back up no matter what you do. You'd have to reload a hard save from earlier. But the only reason you're going to know that you can skip this, you know, until now, is if you're following a guide, or if you're looking up information. Basically, if you're looking for information from elsewhere, That's the only reason you're going to know, I think. Unless you just like to fully explore each room, every nook and cranny before you leave it. So once you drop all the way down on the elevator, take the bottom right exit and unlock this bench with 15 rosaries. Each time you use that's going to cost 15, so I'm only going to use it once. So I'm going to sit down, get my silk back, and then go back to my normal build. So my normal build, we've got long claw, these are blue tools. You've got long claw, injector band, and the multi-binder. And then yellow tools, you've got magnetite brooch, silk speed anklets, weighted belt, and the ascendant's grip. You definitely want ascendant's grip this time, by the way. Now unlock that shortcut gate on the right, and wait for it to unlock first, just make sure it does fully save and register. That's it, then take the left exit. Come to where the elevator crashed, and then you want to use your silk saw. Now about halfway up the elevator shaft on the left, there'll be a fake wall. You're going to break it. Yeah, that wall just there, guys. Break it, drop down a small passage, and break the vine at the bottom. Come into this room, drop down, break that vine, create a shortcut back to that save and elevator. Use silk saw to get up here, and then attack this chain to make that big block fall down, and it'll create a shortcut into the room below. This is going to lead us to 2 boss fights, which are a little bit annoying. They're not too bad. I mean, I've had a lot worse boss fights than this. I think the most recent boss I've had, which caused me a lot of trouble, was probably, I forgot her name, is it Carsinger Comeliata? Yeah, she's probably given me the most trouble I've had lately. But saying that, this shield guy coming up is quite tricky. So you've got shielding, likes to teleport around a lot. But yeah, sorry, this room, make way around it clockwise, up at the bottom from the middle, break that ceiling above you, and then break the fake wall on the right. And then if you die, you've got a shortcut to get back there. Yeah, so break the ceiling, the fake wall on the right, guys, and take left exit. And sorry, do not forget to get this void mass. So the void mass just before you go through the left exit. That's the final void mass we need. Void mass 12 of 12. That's where I just saw my wish update on the bottom left. And then come in here and you want to challenge the Guardian. Shrine Guardian Seth. So yeah, it's quite annoying. A lot of your attacks will miss because you'll block him. And he teleports around a lot. So the reason I'm staying at one side is because what will happen is he can't dodge away then, and it allows you to get more hits in. I mean, it makes it a bit trickier in a way because you've got less space to dodge, but at the same time you're getting more hits in than what you would normally because he's got no to dodge. Because what this guy likes to do is when you attack him, he'll kind of jumps back, but he can't jump back into a wall, so it allows you to get more hits in. So this is how I like to do it. And then at one point, you will stun him. Most time you stun him, you can attack him, but when he changes his phase, for that particular stun, you can't damage him afterwards. And for that particular phase as well, don't think, oh, I'm going to use this time to heal. Don't, because you can actually lose your healing like that. I've done it quite a few times. I go to heal during a shift change, but then it knocks me out of the animation just due to the small little cutscene, I guess, of him changing phase. So just be careful of that, guys. It's a very easy way to waste your silk. And I'm still using my flint slate, of course, to do a bit more damage. Yeah, so you see that's quite nice when you block him into the wall, guys, to get a load of free hits in, just because you can't evade backwards. And in the second phase, when he does that dive bomb and he explodes afterwards, he'll do it in sets of 3, so keep that in mind. Second phase, when he does his dive bomb attack, he'll do it 3 times, so be ready to dodge it. And then on the third time, he normally attacks afterwards, so be ready to jump. That's it. Once beat him, you unlock the door on the left, go through and enter the background room. In here, come over to the fountain and then play the Elegy of the Deep. It's going to warp us to another memory. And of course, got another boss coming up. This one is Neely or something. Or Nileth. Yeah, that's it, Nileth, I think her name is. I'm just going to show you a little trick here. So if you want, you can go back to the bench, rest up, get all your silk back, and then come back. It's not really too long a journey. Or you can do it this way. So come into memory, go back out, and create an autosave. That's it. So if you ever fail this boss in the memory, guys, you'll just respawn back here. You won't lose anything either. Yes, so see that autosave. So now I'm going to quit. So yeah, go into the memory, you go right to exit it. Then when it creates the autosave, you're going to quit and reload. You'll respawn back here. You won't have your silk, but you have full health, just in case you are a bit low. I have 3 masks missing, so I thought I'd do that. I probably should have just warped away to the bench and come back with full silk. So I'm just going to head back in, we've got to get one more of these special items, then got to get the Everbloom guys, then we can pretty much go and engage the final boss. We do need to go up to the top of Cradle again yet, but I'm going to wait until Mr. Mushroom, because you have to take Mr. Mushroom at the top there as well, so I have to wait until we've got to his 7th appearance. So in the memory, go left, drop down here to this boss, Nilla. Now the floor will eventually break away and you have to hang on to the ceiling on the right, the wall on the right, sorry. But what I like to do is when she first spawns in, just spam attack guys until the floor breaks away. Yeah, watch out for a spore explosion. If she does that, you normally have to dash away from it and get to the opposite wall. Yeah, and sometimes you'll dash from one side to the other. Be ready for that. And of course got his yellow projectiles. Not too bad. Not too bad to dodge. Yeah, them spiked balls that come out, you're supposed to knock them into her, but it can be quite tricky. I like to just wait until she comes over to my side, then get some hits in, and then I normally just move away guys when I start getting low in health and heal up and whatnot. Yeah, but spores will do 2 damage, be careful. I do like this multi-binder. I know it's quite long, but I like that it gives you 4 masks. I think that just that one extra mask, it probably doesn't sound like much, but I think it makes a massive difference. For enemies that do 2 damage, that's basically 2 hits you're recovering, but when it's 3 masks, you're only really recovering 1 hit at a time, aren't you? And sometimes when she does like a little blade attack, if you keep spamming the button, you can parry it. It's not a proper parry, but you kind of just like deflect it. It doesn't always work though. I don't know if your deflecting attack has some kind of a cooldown to it or something, because it won't just always work. And got it. Another one down. The next video is going to start with Tormented Trobio. Then we're going to make our way back up into Sands of Karak. There'll be 2 bosses, no sorry, 3 bosses up there. And there's a long gauntlet all the way to the top of the tower. Yeah, quite a long one that gauntlet is. But we have got to do Lost Verdania. What I think I'm going to do, we're going to complete the game first, then we're going to come back in and do Lost Verdania. And then once we're ready to farm for the kills, I'll probably just have a few days where I have to figure it all out, where all the enemies are, the most optimal way to get all the kills. And I'll probably do that last. So yeah, just grab the pollen heart guys, once you beat her, grab the pollen heart, make sure you grab it, and then use the beastly call to walk back to Spellway. And rest on the bench guys, back at Grand Bellway. That'll be it for part 20. Just going to quit, show you what I'm like at the moment on my time. And there we go, 9%, 9 hours 18. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on 21 tomorrow. Hey up guys, welcome back to part 21. We should be in Coral Chambers. We're just going to go and fight Tormented Trobio next. Some good news is I think the guide is almost complete. I mean, I've still got to route the journal and stuff like that. But I think we'll be done this by part 25 at latest. So yeah, not too far to go I hope. I'll come back to that in a second though. So from Coral Chambers, from the Grand Bellway, it's going to come left, take next right exit above. Then continue right, and when you reach a stage, you're going to trigger a fight. This fight only triggers if you took the quest. I think it's called Pain, Anguish, and something else. You take it from the wish board in Songclay. So you take that wish, then when you come here, you trigger this fight. So this is very similar to the Trobio fight, but now of course he's juiced up. It's going to be more difficult, it's more aggressive, and have more bombs going off. So similar type of thing. Watch out for this whirlwind. The whirlwind will always do double damage if you get caught in it. But when he does whirlwind, when he jumps in the air, if you stay underneath him, then you can see the whirlwind coming. Sometimes you'll do it when he's on the ground, so you've got to watch out for that. But when he does whirlwind, you're going to plan to kind of land on him in the middle, or like so. Or jump just so you land just after it finishes guys, so you avoid the smaller ones he locks out afterwards. Of course you need to watch out for the fireworks when they explode, and the gas from the bombs, and then just repeat that guys basically. Other than that, it's mainly just learning the fight guys and just doing the best you can. Use flint state when you can as well, to get a bit more damage in. And when you do stun him, try to get close, because when he's stunned you can get loads of damage in if you're quick enough. That's one thing I like about Wonder Crest. When you stun an enemy, or when they're changing the phase, you can get loads of damage in like really quick. If you're quick enough to catch up to them. So while we're doing this, yeah, so part 21, by the end of this video, you should be at about 98%. If you're any less than that, then you've missed something. After this video, all you've got left to do to get 100%, of course we still need to complete the game, but in terms of percentage, all you need is the Everbloom, which comes from the story, and you also need the Pale Nail, which will be the final Silk ability. Yeah, that's all we're going to need after this video. And in part 22 tomorrow, we're going to go and get a Pale Nail. We're going to do the final part of the Mushroom quest. We're going to get the Everbloom, then we're going to go and defeat Lost Lace. That'll pop loads of trophies, and after that, just going to be a few left. We've got to go and do the journal. Oh, there you go. Pain, Anguish, and Misery. That's one. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do with the journal yet. There might be a few days where the video might not go up as I plan it out. But yeah, when you beat Tormented Trobio, he drops a Dark Mirror. You don't actually need that, because it's just an upgrade to your Claw Mirror. It's just an upgraded version, so it doesn't actually count. But you have to beat Tormented Trobio for his journal entry, unfortunately. That's why we had to do that. So once beat him, I'm going to use Beastly Call to get back to Bellway. Then I'm going to warp to Blasted Steps. We're about to get a final Spore Fragment, guys, which will be nice. It will allow us to basically get 2 heals out of all our silk. With one massive bar, we can get 2 heals from it. So first, rest at the bench, then drop down here to the right, go through left exit that has the blue flag outside with kind of 2 staffs crossed on it. Then continue left in this room. We've already beat that boss earlier. Keep going left, and we're going to go up into Pinstra's house next. We have already took this quest. It's called Fatal Resolve, but you have to come in here and you have to actually examine the note, otherwise she'll not appear at the top. Yeah, you have to come and examine the note. So I normally come over to the 3rd or 4th ledge, then use my Silk Sword to get higher, and then to reach out. Now do not rest in this room, very important. Do not rest. Just examine the bench, or sorry, workbench, or table. That's it. When it updates a wish, quit the main menu and then reload, and you'll respawn back at that bench near Blasted Steps. I mean, if you do accidentally sit on the bench, then all it means go back on foot, guys, or just get some hard ground and use Beastly Call. So once back here, yeah, I'm just going to get all my silk back by resting on the bench. I'm going to come left now. You'll see when I buy all these items in a minute, I just had enough. So you know we did that farming earlier on. This is what it was needed for. So when I come in here in this room, you'll find Grindle. We only want to buy 3 items. So I'm going to have to use most of these. I need 2,120, I think, to be precise. Yeah, 2,120. I've just got enough. And after this, we should not need to buy anything else in the game. Yeah, so anything extra is completely yours, guys. Do with it what you please. So what you want to buy is you want to buy from him the Snitch Pick. Yeah, you can't pick a snitch. Snitch Pick, the last Spore Fragment, that will also pop a trophy, and the crafting kit, final crafting kit. You should have all 4 crafting kits now, and I think all 4 tool pouches as well. There you go, extended. Acquire all Spore Fragments. We probably should have come and bought that much earlier. And that's it. So 3 items from him, guys, like I say, Snitch Pick, Spore Fragment, and a crafting kit. Got that trophy. Then leave the stream after, head upwards, and we're just going to go to this bench first on top left. Yes, top exit. Now here, if you use Silksong here, as long as you don't hit that enemy when he's got void inside him, you can normally go straight through him. Yeah, then just continue up to the top. We're not going to take the top background door yet. The reason being is I want to get to this bench first. Because if you go in there now, you have to kind of, once you get the item, you have to go back out. It's a bit of an annoying trip. And I just think it's easier to run this room again, as opposed to going through all that electrical room again. So yes, continue left in here. I'm going to defeat this boss. Yes, this will be the Raging Conspire. Of course, we beat his buddy earlier in the game, but now we're going to finish him off. Yeah, he's come back for vengeance. We're going to take him out. He does 2 damage, be careful, and he's quite fast. When you need to heal, make sure you heal up in the air, because if he does that horizontal attack, it's going to catch you out. And sometimes I've been quick enough, and he's not been able to spawn any of these minions. Because the moment he's about to spawn him, I think I've stunned him, and he's been dead shortly after. You know, if you keep using flints late. If you do run out of shell shards, by the way, remember you can use your beast shards which are in your inventory. You're not really going to be using them for anything at all. So you can use them Yeah, just refill your show shards when you want to. Got him. Not too bad. We've got a massive gauntlet coming up, the Coral Tower. Literally about 5 gauntlets in the boss. But the good thing about this tower is the boss is very easy. I'm not quite sure if that's just me and this build we're using, but I find the boss very easy to do. Right, so we're going to come this far left background door after beating him. I'm just going to ignore the item for a moment. I'm going to continue right. There'll be a hidden bench. Yeah, so rest of that hidden bench, guys, get all your silk back. And now we're going to go back to the previous room. We're now going to go and get the Vault Vessel. So I left that there so that when we get the Vault Vessel, we can just save and quit. And we'll respawn back there. Of course, we can't use Species Call, because that's not a bellway. So yes, continue right through this room. Yeah, you'll see what I mean in a moment. I just thought it easier to run back through this room than to run back through all the electric passages for the purple vaults and whatnot, which will be damaging you along the way. Yeah, you silk saw there, just slightly right. That's it. You can make that jump without silk saw, but of course we have silk saw now, so why not use it? Yeah, so enter this background door, into Vault Nest. Yeah, see all this purple lightning? Yeah, this is room I didn't want to go back through. I mean, you do, it's a bit of a shortcut when you go back, but you still got to pass most of this lightning. Yeah, so there, you kind of just want to dodge to cover that gap. I find it a bit easier. And then when you get to the bottom left, this is the boss, the Vault Fin. It's actually quite an easy boss, really. He does 2 damage, just got watch out you don't get caught in the lightning. And then circles up electric as well. And then just keep attacking him, guys. Use your flint slate to do more damage. As I mentioned already, I think the flint slate it does 50% more damage, so it's quite a lot. So when you think, wow, you killed that boss quick, it's normally because you just use the flint slate at a good time. Because sometimes you'll use it and the boss will like teleport away, you won't really get a chance to use it, and it doesn't last for very long, unfortunately. Yeah, so once you beat him, like I say, he goes down really quick. Grab this item, the Vault Filament. And once you've got the Vault Filament, we're going to quit the main menu and then reload and respawn us at that bench. I did try to do this earlier in the game when we went around the Sands of Karak. But it's quite tricky at that point. Every time I tried to go through there, I just kept dying. And it's quite a long trip to get here as well. It's just a lot easier now. Right, so once back at that bench, you're going to go left, grab the Conch Cutter. Once you've got that new tool, you're going to play the Elegy of the Deep by holding down and pressing holding triangle, remember. You get warped to another memory. So this one you want to play use your silk saw. Yeah, this is the Coral Tower. There's about 3 or 4 gauntlets and then the boss. But like I say, the boss luckily is not too bad, and this gauntlet does actually give you plenty of time to heal. Between each gauntlet, there's few enemies which will allow you to build us from silk. And of course, with that multi-binder tool, it allows us to get 4 masks instead of 3, which I think really, really helps. Right, I'm actually thinking about Lost Lace. Lost Lace we might do it on part 23. So I'm thinking if it might be a good idea to add the plasma file into it. You know, which gives you like extra health. But you can get an upgrade to it, so you don't have to keep going back to the alchemist to refill it. Because you only got so many charges, and to refill it you have to go back to the alchemist. But if you do this next wish that the alchemist has in Act 3, you can get like an infinite amount, so it just restocks at your bench no matter what. I'm just thinking, because if you ever get to the point where you got 2 masks, you know one more hit and you're dead, don't you? But if you've got the plasmium thing, it could be a good idea to save that for when you've got 2 masks and then you use it, so you know your next hit is not going to kill you. And that's what I think it might be good for. So basically, like, just save it for when you've got only 2 masks left. Use it so you've got 3 masks, then you know when you get hit you're not going to die. Just allow you to survive a bit longer. But yes, anyway, that's the first gauntlet. Going to take out them enemies to the right. Because it's got Wonder Crest, as long as I'm really quick, a lot of enemies I can kill them pretty much as soon as they spawn in. And when the spikes come out, of course, you want to watch out for them. Yeah, so just run up to enemies, guys, try to attack them as soon as you can. The most annoying enemies on these gauntlets are some of the flying enemies. There's one particular flying enemy, when you go to attack him, he keeps like moving away. No, not that skinny kind, it's a fat one. I think it's a fat flying enemy. Yeah, they stay away from you and it's quite hard to hit them. But if you hit them with a silk spear, it kills them in one hit. So that's what I like to do with the fat flying enemies which move away from you. Use the silk spear to kill them instantly, providing you actually connect. No, not these ones. These ones aren't too bad. Yeah, see that one on the right? That's what I'm talking about. He stays away from me and it's quite annoying to reach. But yeah, silk spear will always kill him instantly. And this big guy's not too bad either. He just jumps sometimes, so be careful when you're jumping on him, so he might jump directly into you. But he dies pretty quick actually for a big enemy. Big enemies normally take more hits, but no, he dies pretty quick. And these smaller enemies then basically just put here for you to get some silk back. Yeah, it's quite a generous set of gauntlets here, I think, compared to some of those we've seen before. I still think one of the hardest gauntlets for me is probably that one in, is it Hunter's March? Where there's only like 4 or 6 enemies, but they do a lot of void damage. I think that's one of my hardest gauntlets so far. I know you've got the one in High Halls. That one's not really that bad once you get used to it. That one in Hunter's March, because all doing like double damage, pain in the ass. And projectiles all over the place. Yeah, that's gauntlet number 2. 2 more to go. There will be a shortcut right at top left. So if you do die, you can just go straight back to the top through the shortcuts and skip them all. Yeah, I'm just hitting all these along the way to build up some silk. You want to save your flint slate for the boss as well, by the way. That's why I'm not using it yet. Yeah, save your flint slate for the boss. You kill him really quick. I think the reason this boss goes down so quick with this build is because we've got a weighted belt on, so you don't take much, recoil when we're attacking. So a lot of times you can just stand next to the boss and just keep whacking him really quick, especially with flint slate. And because that weighted belt, we're not moving back into the spikes which is summoned. It works really well. Yeah, eventually there's going to be spikes all around the ground on one of these gauntlets. When that happens, you need to kind of like bounce on them or stay on the walls. And these enemies are surprisingly weak. Yeah, them kind of like medium-sized enemies with the long swords. They look like they're going to be quite tricky at first, don't they? But they're not too bad. This guy as well goes down really quick. Small enemies again to build us some silk. And any of these enemies in this area, by the way, if you don't fully complete their journal entry, I believe they all fully update once you beat the boss. Yeah, so don't worry too much. These ones can be quite annoying, because sometimes when you keep running after them, they just keep warping away. When that happens, try to walk after them or use the silk spear. That works quite well. So yeah, it's got bounce on the spikes now. You'll be in trouble here if you're using that crest, which makes it so you can only heal up on the ground. Is it the Shaman crest? Yeah, only heals up on the ground. So when you moments like this, you can't heal up basically. Yeah, I'm just getting quite close there. Let my health get too low. That full mask of health is so helpful. This might be the final wave. No, maybe not. I know it's getting to the end. Oh, it's jellyfish. Jellyfish the final wave. Okay, so one more gauntlet, guys, and then the boss. And we have got a few more bosses after this, by the way. We're going to fight Pinstress is probably going to be the most difficult boss coming up after this one. There is a boss in the slab, but that boss not really too bad. Brood Mother. It's a very small arena, which goes down really quick, as long as you remain aggressive. So watch out for these ledges, of course. I'm sure you can imagine some of them are going to break as the fight goes on. But straight after this, we're going to be on the boss. And you're going to get no chance of heal between now and the boss. You basically go straight from here to the boss, guys, so make sure you try to go into the boss with plenty of health. Yeah, remember, them spikes or thorns they lob at you always go diagonally. So if you're directly below or above them conch cutters, they're going to miss you. My strategy for Lost Lace so far. So for me, by the way, use Silksong to reach a boss. Do not press jump during this travel, guys. If you press jump here, you're going to have to do the whole thing again, so you're going to die. Yeah, do not press anything. Yeah, Lost Lace. So Lost Lace at the end. For the first stage, I play defensively, but for the second and third, I find being aggressive works better. Because there'll be little moves she does in the second and third stage where she kind of stops for a moment, like lob for Void Ball Sow, or she might stop to something like 3 big orbs of energy which shoot darts at you. And when she stops to do that, she's very vulnerable to damage. And if you can catch her when she's about to lob the 4 orbs at you of Void, you can literally get about 6 hits in with one crest. But you have to stay aggressive and make sure you're close to her. But anyway, on to this boss. Yes, as you can see, just stay aggressive in this fight, guys. Stay close to him, and he goes down really quick. Look how many hits I'm getting in each time. And he's just, most of the time he's just standing still. Look at this. I mean, there, sometimes I can avoid that when he does that cross one above his head. But because I'm not getting knocked back that much, and my recoil for my weapon, due to the weight of the belt, it's allowing me to keep hitting him. Yeah, but he goes down really fast. Probably one of the easiest bosses in quite a long time. So that's a coral tower. So once you beat that, guys, yes, and beat that boss, yeah, the Crust King Khan, you'll get the encrusted heart. We're going to use BC Core once you've got it, then we're going to warp to the slab. In the slab, we're going to do 2 more mushroom chats. We're going to chat to mushroom 2 more times. Like I said, we're going to do a boss. We're going to go into Mount Fae, defeat a boss there, get a silk shot, talk to mushroom there, and get another mask shard. Oh, and sorry, we also complete this video. We're going to get the final mask shard in this video. Yeah, so after this one, you're going to have all, I think it's 10 masks. So yes, once back at the Bellway, warp to the slab. So make sure you did pick up the encrusted heart, of course. I'm not quite sure if the game will even let you warp away if you didn't pick it up. I've not tried it. I didn't even want to try it. But yeah, once at the slab, come to the bench and rest. Get all your silk back, and then take the top exit. Yeah, the hardest fight coming up, guys, now is probably going to be Lost Lace. Yeah, so once in that big shaft, drop down, take next right exit below, come back in this room, jump up into that hidden shaft above, then go right into here, where that background door was, which led to the first sinner earlier in the game. And there's mushroom number 5, I think it is. So play your needle in, near them yellow spores, make the mushroom spawn, and have a good chat with Mr. Mushroom. He is single, there is no Mrs. Mushroom, if you are curious. But yes, once you chat to him, guys, and updated the wish, go back left, come back into the shaft. Now you're going to make your way all the way to the top, and take the top left exit. Yeah, but it's quite a long way up, by the way, so make sure you get the right one. Oh, sorry, I'll say correct one, so I don't want to mislead you thinking, he just said on the left, but now he's saying the right one. No, the correct exit. Yeah, you've got to go all the way up, and it's on the top left. Very top left exit. Here we go. Once you come in, you'll know if you're in the right one, because there'll be a bench just to the left shortly. Use that bench just in case. Then come this crack in the back to the left. Yeah, go into the back crack. Right, and then follow the stream, and you'll come to this very tiny arena. There'll be a very small gauntlet to begin with. It's probably like 3 or 4 waves. Watch out for them small enemies, they will explode. And this one, he's got a void, so he's going to do double damage, be careful. Right, and this will be the final wave. So once you get rid of these, the broodmother will spawn. Now she does spawn these little critters, and when she does spawn you want to take them out as soon as possible. And she tried to be really aggressive from this woman, and you should get rid of her quick enough. Yeah, she's got a helmet on, to be careful. Yeah, she likes to leave the rest of the body naked. She just covers her head. Yeah, she does do 2 damage as well. Watch your HP. Right, got her. Not too bad. When she's kind of hovers in the corners, you can get below her, and depending on her height, you might be able to just stay on the ground and just keep attacking upwards without jumping. But yeah, it's not too bad. So once you beat her, grab the broodmother's eye. We had to beat her, really. It's only for the journal entry. The reward is a heavy rosary necklace, but we needed to beat her, guys, like I say, for the journal entry. So once you beat the broodmother, and you got the broodmother's eye, which you dropped, you want to walk back to the bellway by using beastly call, then go left into Mount Fay. Now you want to use the silk saw from the corner of that ledge. Go to first set of spikes below. That's it, use silk saw from there. Now when you hit the top, bounce on the enemies nearby and make way to the top left. That's it, like so. And then this floating block here, use your silk saw on this block as well. Once you hit the ceiling, you'll be pretty much near the top exit, so go through it. And then once in this next room, use silk saw on the ledge to the left, right beneath the entrance. And once up here, fly to the right. Sometimes there's an enemy there, it doesn't always spawn. That's it, then you're going to make way up here. Do not attack that NPC yet with the snow on it. Do not attack that NPC yet, guys. We'll come back to it in a second. Then near the NPC on the right of that ledge, we're going to use silk saw. Then come into this room, and then in this room, just jump up, come and slide down the snow on the left. Ride up the wind channel to the very peak of the mountain, and you'll find Mr. Mushroom. It's already out. Exhausted dialogue. Now it's just one more spot after this. Last spot is probably the worst, if I'm honest. Very annoying platforming. Now once you spoke to Mr. Mushroom and advance a wish, drop off slightly to the right, but move kind of left as you fall, and come into this room. Interact the bench on the left, the workbench, and craft the tool. To craft that tool you need, I forget the item you need, it might be the ruined tool, and a craft metal. Yeah, you get a silk shot. Then rest at the bench, guys, make sure you get all your silk. So yeah, craft the silk shot, and then rest at the bench, drop down to right slightly, but move left as you fall so you don't land on the spikes. Go left again, drop back into this room. Then once in this room, just drop off that ledge on the right where you dropped in, and then go straight down. You'll land on this block, and then attack the MC in the middle covered in snow, and then choose to challenge Pinstress. This fight is a bit annoying because she likes to stay airborne, and when she's airborne you can't really hit her because when you jump she kind of reacts and jumps back. So you got to wait for when she comes down to you, but she's not too bad. And when she charges up her weapon, by the way, you want to be directly beneath her because it kind of hits like a diagonal. Yeah, see that? The hitbox like diagonal in every direction unless you're directly in the centre. Yeah, and of course, just try to use your flint slate when you think she's about to drop down. That's it. When she does drop down, she normally dashes about 3 times. If you stand near the edge when she dashes, a lot of times she'll stop beside you. And one thing I don't like though is, most time when I stun her, she falls off the ledge, so I can't really get any free damage from when I stun her. And got it. So that's Pinstress. Right, that's the last boss of this video. So once you chat to her, you should get your final tool now. I will show you all my tools in a moment, just in case you are missing any. You can compare it to yours, guys, by just slowing down the video. I do go through them a bit fast, but like I say, just slow down the video if you do need to check them and read the names. And then whatever the name is, just type that into my Google Doc and you can find out exactly where we got it. So yeah, get our trophy, Arsenal, because we just got a pin badge when we beat her. Pin badge makes it so when you charge up your attacks, they charge up faster. And you want to drop down, come to this bottom left bench. Just going to rest there, guys. Get all my silk. So I'm going to show you all my tools now. So I'm going to do this quick. So whatever you're missing, all you should have remaining now is the Pale Nail Silk ability. So yeah, just slow this down if you are missing one. That's everything I've got. That's it, that's all you need for Platinum. If they release DLC and there's any other free slots, then they're probably not needed. They're just DLC ones, guys. But yes, once you're at the bench, take bottom exit. Now you want to take the next exit below. Next left exit below, that is. Come along here. Take a top left exit. That's it. Then in this room. Now that block, it might be on the ceiling. If it is, just knock it down by hitting it. And you want to stand on that block once it's in the water and use Silksong. In here, try not to touch water as it's very cold, guys. And every time you touch water, you're going to lose 1 mask of damage. But yeah, this bit is a bit awkward. You need to basically get to the top right exit. Yeah, by attacking these crystals. If you attack upwards, it can help. That's it, did it. So top right exit, then we're going to go right and enter the background door, guys. Enter the back crack. Right in this room, you need to make way to the very top. You might think this platforming section is quite difficult, but trust me, the one where we go to the top of the cradle is even worse than this. It's much worse. Yeah, this has got nothing on that. So you need to use your claw line quite a bit here to reach these enemies and gain more height. We don't need that one. So claw line on this one. You got a wall to the left. Claw line again to the far right. Back to the left. And then claw line a few more times and you're pretty much at the top. Use Silksong on the top block. That's it. Up here, it's going to be a mask shard. I know my screen is mega bright. Just attack that glowing block at the top. That's it. Mask shard number 18. And we can get the other 2 now. All we've got to do is hand in some wishes. So I'm now going to quit the main menu, guys, and reload to respawn at that bench. So now going to go to Bellhart, and then we're going to go to Songclave. That's where we're going to end the video. We're going to hand in 2 wishes, get the final 2 masks. So I'm going to use Beastly Call once I spawn back in to warp to the Bellway. From the Bellway, like I said, I'm going to go to Bellhart. At Bellhart, we're going to go to Wishboard. We're going to hand in them 2 quests. Which will be the Hidden Hunter and Dark Hearts. They will both get you a mask shard, number 19 and number 20 of 20. You get a trophy as well, masked, for acquiring all the mask shards. Dark Hearts, by the way, for destroying 12 void masses. There is more than you need. I think there's about 50 void masses in the game now, but you only need 12, which is nice. Imagine if you needed all 50. But yeah, we should be happy that we've only got to destroy 12. So yes, hand them both in. You get them 2 mask shards as rewards. And that's complete our final mask. I'm going to get trophy masked. Finally got every single one. Right, so we're going to go back to the Bellway. No, wrong way. Yes, come on past Opti. Almost went past it then. Yeah, so back to the Bellway. We're going to ride it to Grand Bellway. Then from there, we're going to get an Adventrica. We're going to warp to the first shrine, guys. Take bottom exit, go to Wishboard, get a heavy rosary necklace, and that'll be us done for the day. Yeah, so part 22 tomorrow. We might be getting Lost Lace done at the end of the video. It might not. It will depend if I am going to go back to the Alchemist and complete that last wish with him. You don't have to complete it for anything, but if you want to get that upgrade, you can. So I'm just going to see what I think. See if it's going to help a massive amount or not. Yes, come to Wishboard, guys. Complete the Wailing Mother. Get the heavy rosary necklace. Come to bench, and that'll be it for part 21. So only a few more to go, I believe. So I'll show you my time and percentage. So it should be 98% at this point, and I'm on just under 10 hours. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on 22 tomorrow. Hey up, guys. Welcome back to part 22. We're finally going to get a game finishing this. We're going to get a trophy for completing the game in under 30 hours with 100%. After this, just got a bit of cleanup to do, and of course got to complete the journal, which is going to be quite the grind. But I think when it's optimized, it won't be too bad. So what I'm doing here, I'm equipping the magnetite dice. I'm replacing the brooch with that. The dice is actually quite good. I've not really been using it, but I was using it recently when I was playing about with Lost Lace, the final boss, and it's actually quite useful. What it does is there's a random chance you're going to take no damage when you get hit, and you'll know when it kind of triggers because there'll be like a blue flash. Yeah, I find it really useful. It actually triggers quite often. So once we've equipped the magnetite dice, like I say, replace the brooch, we'll take top left exit, take left exit again, come here into the cogwork core, into the middle, and talk to the Green Prince if you have not done so already. You have to talk with him here in order to make him unlock the Verdania section. So yes, come here guys, exhaust the dialogue with the Green Prince, and come back in this room. If he's not there, you probably already chatted to him, because we did pass him earlier. And then back in this room, you see where the dust and the small stones are falling from the ceiling. Use Silksong to reach that hole, and then come back up here. We're making our way back up to the top of the cradle for the passing of the age wish. You have to make sure you've triggered 6 of the mushroom's appearances so far. If you look into this wish on your wish log in your inventory, there should be like 6 little dots by it. Yeah, 6 little dots, and that should indicate that you've seen him in enough spots to make him appear in this one, which will be spot number 7. And as we make our way up here, we're also going to get a few kills, so you don't have to come back up here again, because as you can see, it's quite a long way to get up. I wouldn't say it's a long way, it's more just a bit annoying having to navigate all these narrow passages, and there's a lot more to come, especially the platforming when it comes to getting to the top of the cradle peak. Yeah, there'll be 3 enemy types we're going to get rid of: the Garpid, the Skrill, are they called the Skrill? And the Imoba at the top. We're going to get rid of them. Yeah, we're going to do the same in the Abyss on part 23. When we leave the Abyss, when we start to go and do a cleanup, we're going to kill some of the enemies on the way out. You know, to complete a general entry so we don't have to go back in. So here, you're going to launch up over there, just to the right of where we completed that puzzle earlier in the game, the music melody puzzle. Back up here, in the bottom of the cradle, come to the middle guys and use Silksong, where you see a light shining down, and then take the top exit. We're going to make our way around this room, take top exit again, and now we're going to be into the room where we fought Grandmother's Milk. So we're going to come to right of the entrance, use Silksong, then quickly jump to the wall on the left, then up here, jump up to this thin platform, move right slightly, use Silksong again, yeah, try not to take the wall, yeah, but then we're going to double jump up to there. If you mess that up, you can just do it over here near the spikes and go straight up. That's it. And over here where we fought Milk, there's going to be the Pale Nails, the final silk skill, and this should also pop a trophy for us. This silk skill is not too bad. 3 spears and they lock in on enemies, so it can be quite useful in a pinch. I don't really use my silk skills this much, but I'll probably keep this one on, like I say, just because it's quite useful, because it locks onto enemies. Yeah, the Pale Nails, that's the final silk skill. I think all we need now is the Everbloom, and that'll be 100%. Yeah, Woven. Acquire all the silk skills, and you're going to come right slightly and use Silksong again. Yeah, literally just 1 or 2 steps right where you grab a Pale Nail. There it is. You'll launch into that upper passage, and it comes to the background door. So we're on the cradle peak, basically making our way up to the surface. Yeah, so watch out for them annoying enemies which like to dive down and slash you a few times. You can use claw line on these to kind of zap over to them, get past them, and then quickly move on. Yeah, and there you need to use claw line to reach the upper passage. Right, I'm almost out. Up here is the save point. So the save point, we're just going to change our build slightly, because this platforming section can be quite tricky, and I want to try and build ourselves around the platforming. Okay, so we want to use Reaper Crest just because it's got a bigger down attack, you know, a bigger pogo. And we want to put the Long Claw on the Reaper Crest. Yeah, we're going to put Reserve Bind, save that for emergencies. The Magnetite Dice, we've got Ancestral Script. We don't need any red tools, we've got Silk Speed Anklets, we've got Multi-Binder. And that's basically it, guys, that's all we need, them 6 tools. Like I say, it's just a platforming section. Right, now you want to make your way up here. Obviously bounce on the little orbs. In a moment, there will be some new enemies. Yeah, you're going to be using claw line quite a lot, guys, and double jumping at the end of it. So do not waste a double jump. So see these enemies here? They're infinite. But each time you hit one, you'll kill it. It's not like the same one and it can't die. Each time you hit one, it just die, guys. They spawn, another one spawns in its place and they're infinite. But I just attack one now and we'll complete that journal entry when we encounter the last bunch of them. You know, because you're probably going to have to kill the last bunch anyway to get some more silk. Because you might lose a lot to make your way up here. Now, one thing to remember, probably the most useful tip doing this, is when you're clinging to a wall, if you press dash, you can actually jump over the wall and you do like a little spin and it gives you a bit more distance. Yeah, so press dash like that. Yeah, look how much helpful it is, guys. Yeah, some I didn't know. I just happened to find out by chance when I was actually getting ready to record this. So I didn't realise on my first attempt. When I was doing my final practice run, that's when I figured it out. But yeah, I don't think the game actually tells you about that. But yeah, slowly make your way up. Remember, dashing on the wall is going to be very helpful. Claw line onto the small ups to get more height. Almost up there. Be very careful with these thin spikes. Because they're thin spikes, you can't bounce on them. So you have to stay completely away from them, guys. But if you dash on the wall and there's spikes on the top, you'll normally jump over them, so don't worry too much. So now this is the last time you're going to encounter these enemies. So you want to stand here, where you've got like a big shaft above you, because they can't spawn there. If there's a ceiling above you, they will spawn. But if there's an open space, they won't. So you want to stand here, guys, and just keep killing them until you complete their journal entry. It takes 30 kills with these, I believe. And like I say, they call the Garpid enemy. So yeah, just keep attacking them. There you go. Just complete the journal entry. Once completed it, hopefully you healed most HP at the same time. Make way up and left. Do not go right like I just did. Forgot where I was going for a moment there. But yes, continue going up, guys. And you come to the final climb. Yeah, this is the final climb we need to do. But you see this enemy type? I actually forgot to do it. But you want to kill these as well. They do respawn, by the way, so don't think you have to, if you kill them, you're going to have to leave the room and come back in and do the platforming again. You don't. They do respawn. But you might want to kill these ones up here because there's a lot more of them. You need to kill about, it's 4 or 5 of these. And you have to attack them from underneath to damage them. Attack them from underneath or use the silk skill. So, like I say, kill them enemies we just bounced on and complete their general entry, guys, before you carry up. They do respawn about 1 or 2 seconds later. They just come back in from the left and the right. So don't worry about them not respawning, because they do. Then carrying upwards, and at the very top, going to come across Mr. Mushroom. There he is. This will be his final appearance. Yeah, them enemies, because I forgot to do it, I'm going to have to come back up there sometime in my own time and kill them. Bit of a nuisance, but it is what it is. Can't do much about it now. Luckily I remembered when I was commentating, just not when I was recording. Yeah, 3 enemy types up here, and you want to make sure you get them all. So once you exhausted his dialogue, that's going to complete his wish. So now when we complete the game, we're going to get the mushroom trophy. Yeah, you don't get it when you complete the wish. You have to complete the wish and then finish the game, and then you get a trophy. And then you want to bounce up, guys, and now you're on the surface. So here's a new enemy type. Do the same with these guys. Keep killing them until you complete their general entry. Just come to the far right. You don't need this, but I wonder if this is going to lead us to a DLC when it releases in next year, the Nameless Town. But if you play Needle in here, just for a moment and then stop, a item will fall down. The surface memento, you don't need that, it just goes in your home. But I'm just letting you know while we're here. So now I'm just going to keep running left and right to make this random enemy spawn. That's it, and just keep attacking them, guys, until you completed their general entry as well. And that should be all the enemies, there you go, on the Cradle Peak. Now you want to come here left through this doorway next. That's it, and descend to file room, just in case you need to come back up for any point and unlock that shortcut. That's it, it takes you back to the bench. So, just in the off chance, the DLC is accessed from the top of this area, guys, so you can get back up to top really quick by unlocking that shortcut. Right, come down the bottom, and now we've got to make our way back down to where we fought the grandmother's milk, because you can't use Beast and Call anywhere. Well, I couldn't anyway. So you need to make your way back down to the grandmother's milk boss room. Yeah, so just drop down to the bottom, guys, to the solid floor. Then use Beast and Call, and you'll warp to the Bellway. They're going to take it to Bone Bottom. We're going to go and do the red memory now, and then make our way down to Abyss and engage final boss. That's all that's left to do, guys, for this game. You should be on 99% at the moment. So yeah, ride the Bellway to Bone Bottom. If you look in your inventory, in the first tab, it will say your completion rate at the bottom right. Or, alternatively, you can check your save file. But yeah, you can actually check the first tab in your inventory. It will say in the bottom right, your completion percentage. So at Bone Bottom, come left, and go down the far left bottom exit, which is this one right here. Come left into this back room where the shamans are. Come and talk to nail shamans. You normally have to chat twice, and then you get the option to sit down on the bench. We're going to do so, and we're going to transport it to the red memory. During this, you're going to go through a few different areas. They're just like memories, but one of them is the hive area. It reminds me a lot of Hollow Knight. It makes me miss that area, actually. I don't know if it's just me, but did Hollow Knight have some more memorable areas compared to what Silksong does? Maybe I was thinking about the hive area too much, because it's like very orange and bright. Yeah, so you get a cutscene. You have rays of energy coming out from your body. That's it. Hornets just reached puberty. And you end up here, guys, in the red memory. So there's going to be 4 different areas, and to start off, the first memory you have to start off going right, second one you go left, then it's right and then left again. That's how you start off at each memory. Right, left, right, and then just follow the path. So yes, continue right, you got the Hornet, sorry not Hornet, the Hunter Crest moveset. So get used to a diagonal pogo again for a moment. Yeah, I'm surprised with this, it's not too bad. From my experience I've picked up so far, just going through even with the Reaper Crest and Wanderer, going back to this one, ain't been too bad, you know, with the diagonal pogo. But I really do like that Wanderer Crest just due to the speed of it. Yeah, so that's the first memory done, or the first area. Yeah, back to when you're just a babby. That's it, you learnt to knit with silk at a very young age. And then in this second area, we're going to go left. Like I say, left and then right and then left again. Yeah, Lost Lace might take you a few attempts. If I'm honest, it probably took me a few hours to get to a point where I can kind of beat it every time. But I'm not especially fast in the fight. You know, I try to play it safe the first part, but in the second part I get a bit more aggressive. And I'll explain why during the fight. It's mainly because during the second phase, she does attacks that leave her vulnerable for like a second or two, and if you're aggressive and close enough, you can exploit them moments to get about 5 hits in with the Wanderer Crest. But like I say, you'll see when we start the fight, guys, coming up. So yes, continue left, follow the path, drop down that tall shaft. Once you're at the bottom, continue left again, and you'll reach that bit with the stag elevator. Jump up the small platforms, make your way up to this background door, guys, and head inside, and that's the second area done. 2 more to go. When you complete all these areas, by the way, you're going to get the Everbloom, and the Everbloom is the final percentage we need. So once you've got that, you should be at 100%. You still have to complete the game with 100% for the trophies to register and to trigger. But yeah, if you're not 100% at this point, then you have missed something. But if I remember from the top of my head, things that count for percentage, you got all the tools. I think every single tool comes to about 51%. You've got all the tool pouch upgrades, all the crafting kit upgrades, they all count, all the mask shards, all the spool fragments, the Everbloom of course. Try and think what else is supposed to count. We got silk skills as well, of course, and the ancestral arts. I believe they all count. I think that's most of it, really. I don't think I've really missed anything. Anyway, when I do the text guides and write it up properly, I will properly list everything there that counts for 100%. Just so you got there for reference. But following this guide, you should be fine, guys, as long as you've been following it well and be keeping up with me. Not be skipping ahead or muting me at times, which I know some followers do. They just mute me. Don't blame them. But the problem is, if I mention something important, of course you're not going to hear it. So that's memory number 2 done. So for this one, yeah, so you're in the hive area, or what's this memory for? Forget which one now, but like I said, there's 4 areas in total. Yeah, so now we're going to go left. Yeah, I think this is the final one, because we're going left to begin with. So yeah, drop down the shaft, guys. Go left to, sorry, right at the bottom. Now you need to bounce on these, I forget what these enemies are called, they're from Hollow Knight. They're like metal flies. But don't worry about any enemies in this, none of them count towards journal. So drop down the shaft again at the far right, and then go left at the bottom, guys, and this will be the final one. You have to bounce on some of these spikes, or run when you're clinging onto the wall to jump over them. Right, and this will be the final shaft, and you'll get the Everbloom at the bottom. Final percent. With this Everbloom as well, I think the Void does not damage you as much. I mean, you can still take damage from Void enemies, but when it comes to falling into the Void, in the Abyss, it doesn't damage you, which is pretty cool. I think it's the Everbloom that causes it. So the Void in the Abyss just kind of seems to be like water, has the same effect. Yeah, there it is, the Everbloom. Fragile flower taken from a deep and distant memory. Yeah, you get that trophy as well, Remembrance. Claim the Everbloom and relive the red memory. Okay, so we're going to use Beast and Cool to walk back to the Bellway. Then we're going to walk to Deep Docks and make our way down into the Abyss. Fortunately, there's no other quick way to get down there. And you can't use Beast and Cool in the Abyss either, unfortunately. So whenever you want to leave, you have to go all the way back and back to Barlow's dive and bell end. You have to go all the way back to that, guys, to exit the Abyss. So Beast and Cool, back at the Bellway. Yeah, we're back, buddy. Can you please take me to Deep Docks? Yeah, so I want to get this game finished. So once at Deep Docks, take right exit, then take a lower right exit, then take a bottom exit again, then the lower right, right exit, lower right, far right exit, and then diving bell. Don't worry, I don't expect you to remember all that. So that's what I'm doing on screen. So yeah, in this room there is a bench to the right if you need to use it. Yeah, take bottom left exit, drop down this one. Yeah, but all these extra enemies for the journal, we'll take care of them later. We're going to get a few more enemies in tomorrow's video. And when we get down here in a second, I messed up the shortcuts. So when we passed through this room earlier, I asked you to hit the lever to the left, but it's actually 2 levers and I forgot about it. Yeah, so that door's locked, so you're going to have to take a long way round again. Yeah, I mean, maybe you did unlock it all. I fixed the text guide. Just in the video, of course, I didn't mention to destroy both the levers, just one. I'm just going to take these out, but this will help anyway, because you need to kill some of these enemies for the journal, and killing some of them now is going to make it so we've got less to kill later. So it's not going to be all bad. And the pale nails work pretty well on these guys, as you can see. And got them all quite easy with the pale nails. So once up here, there it is, that's the second lever. So I don't know why, but there's 2 shortcut doors there. Yeah, then we'll go right. Before you can use your diving bell again, you need to go and talk to Barlow. Yeah, let's come and talk to Gary Barlow at the top here. He's got his tin hat on. That's it, he's going to say the diving bell is working again. That's it, back inside his bell end, and you're going to use the speaker to chat with him. and then sit on the bench. Right, so the abyss. We're just going to make our way straight down to bottom. Not going to be doing anything else. To be honest, if you want to save a bit of time, you can kill these enemies on the way down there. But we're just going to do it later on. Yeah, it's not going to like waste a massive amount of time. Yeah, so just make our way straight through it, guys. Like I say, the big enemies, you might want to kill the big enemies, because the big ones, the Gargant Gloom, I think the name is, you have to kill 4 of those, and there's 2 each time you rest at the bench, 2 here. Yeah, so there's 1 above us, and there's 1 over here as well. Just means we've got to do another trip, but we're going to have to make a few trips anyway for the Shadow Charger enemies, because we have to kill about 7 of them. And again, you have to go into a bench to respawn him. I like the enemies where you can just change room and they respawn. So yeah, straight down the bottom, guys, to bottom right exit. Right, so Lost Lace coming up. Yeah, so if you fall in there now, guys, it won't damage you. Hopefully you'll see in a second. No? Okay, I'll show you later on part 23. Right, it's going to rest at the bench. Right, let's get our build ready. Okay, so this is my build, of course. If you want to try something else, you can do. This is what works for me, and this strategy I'm going to be showing you. So we've got the Wanderer Crest, Silk Skill, any, because I'm not really going to be using any Silk Skills, so it's whatever you think. Red Tool, Plasmium Vial. Blue Tools, we've got Long Claw, Multibinder, and Injector Band. And yellow tools, we've got Silk Speed Anklets, Weighted Belt, Magnetite Dice, and the Ascendant's Grip. Ascendant's Grip does actually come in useful in this fight. And like I say, Magnetite Dice is good because there's randomly a chance where you'll take no damage, and you'll know because there'll be like a blue flash when it's like triggered. And when it comes to Plasma Vial, by the way, you can refill it by going back to the Alchemist if you run out of uses, charges, or if you go back to the Alchemist, you'll have a new wish. If you complete that wish, you get an unlimited Plasma Vial, where basically it will just restock when you go to the bench, and you can restock it an unlimited amount of time, so you don't have to keep going back to the Alchemist. But the reason I'm taking the Plasmium with me is because I'm not really going to be using any of the Red Tool. Well, of course, I didn't find any of this that useful. But the good thing about this is you want to save it until you've got 2 masks left or less, and use it then. Because once you get 2 masks, you know the next hit is going to kill you. But if you use the Plasmium, just give you like 1 more mask, you've got 3, you're not going to die. And it's just going to help to survive a bit longer, and just there for like a safety net, just in case, guys. So if you get to 2 masks, or even 1 mask, use the Plasma Vial until you get to 3 masks, just so you know you can survive another hit. You know, just to give you time to build up some more silk so you can heal up properly. Yeah, that's why you want to save that for. Okay, so yes, Lost Lace. If you die, you can just go back to diving spot and dive back down. You won't have to watch the long cutscene again. Okay, so she's got like 3 phases. The first will be similar to attacks to when you fought her previously. She's just a lot faster now, along with a few void tendril attacks. Yeah, I'm just reading you here what I put in the text guide. The second phase will add more void attacks, along with a giant void swarm that you have to evade by jumping on the walls. That's where the Ascendant's Grip comes in useful. You can normally avoid the giant swarm by just clinging to the top of the wall, but sometimes it would hit me. So when the giant swarms come in, I like to jump up and, you know, glide down. And for the third phase, she'll add the circular combos into the mix and follow it with splashes of void rising from the ground briefly. Now you want to save your Plasma Vials for when the next hit will kill you, as I was just saying. Then use just enough so they can survive the next hits. And you always want to play defensively during her first phase, like this one. And you want to become a little more aggressive during her later phases. And it's because some of her later attacks leave her vulnerable for a few seconds, but you must be fast and close by in order to exploit them. Now only go for 1 or 2 attacks at a time, and try to be airborne to avoid her attacks, as it makes it easier to evade any follow-up attacks, which you might do. And gliding can also be useful when you're in the air, guys. Just leave it in the air sometimes a bit longer, and if you just jump and come back down, her attack might catch you, but if you jump up and glide, a lot of times you'll miss an attack, so that'd be quite helpful. The reason we don't attack her too much is because she counters very quickly and can parry, so only attacking her once or twice gives you a chance to get away and react better to her next action, pretty much. And when she does the 3 dashes along the floor, you can bounce on it after each dash, but you must be quick and try not to be too close during her 3rd dash, which is the final one, as you can follow it up with an air combo. And if you're close by, it will catch you. So yeah, when she does the 3 dashes along the floor, you can hit her during each one if you're quick and know what you're doing. And of course, position yourself properly and the timing is correct. But on the 3rd dash in the combo, make sure you're not close by, because like I said, she'll do an air combo. Now, whenever you stun her, or she stops to shout and begin a face change, make sure you're ready to get close to spam her with attacks, as they're great opportunities to get like 5 or more free hits in. And now she's doing a giant swarm, by the way. In the later phases, she'll add an attack where she summons 3 darts that will shoot at you, and an attack where she spits out void bombs. When she does these, especially the void bombs, she'll remain still for a few seconds, allowing you to get multiple hits in if you can. She'll perform these at various heights, but if she spits the bombs out near the ground and you're close enough, get an easy 5 hits in, guys. And it's a really nice way to get some easy damage. In the final phase, remember that after a circle of combos, splashes of void will come out from the ground straight after, so be ready to jump up and evade them. And that's basically all the tips I've got for you, guys. Of course, you see what I'm doing here. You're still playing how you did in the first phase, but now you want to be a bit more aggressive, because when she does these void bombs, yeah, you always want to be close by, because when you stun her, you can get loads of free hits in. So you see that she did the 3 darts. So you see the void bombs. That's it. Look how many hits I got in then. Loads of free hits, because she didn't hit the floor as well. Now these are circle combos. She'll normally do 3 or 4 of them, and she'll follow them up with like void tendrils rising from the floor to make you jump up afterwards. Here comes the giant swarm again. You know what side the giant swarm is going to come from, so you see all the black circles splashing out. So again, she did the void bombs, but she's a bit higher that time, so I couldn't really spam so many attacks. Yeah, she doesn't seem to parry as much either in the later phases. Just really in phase 1, where she does it quite a lot. Nice thunder again. I think she normally stuns after about 20 hits or so. Got her. Not too bad. I mean, yes, I was getting a bit risky with that last hit by just standing in a phase when she's attacking me with the tendrils, but I had quite a bit of energy, so I was quite confident I could get in there, get a few hits in, and basically tank that damage for a moment. Yeah, and that's it, lost Lace. Like I say, she probably took me about 2 hours to defeat, or to get my strategy going, but now I can pretty much beat her almost every time. Of course, my technique's getting a little bit better each time I fight her, but I've got to the point where I can beat her pretty much most times, so that's good enough for me. It's a bit of a slow fight, but it's just because I'm playing a bit more defensively, you know, and opting to just bounce on her and evade her that way, going in for 1 or 2 attacks at a time. But when you do beat her, guys, grab her and use your super dash or silver saw to rise up into the sky and leave the abyss, or where the tendrils are. It's a shame that when you load the game back in, the world isn't in the state where the void has been, you know, cleansed. It's all still in the world, you're still going to get void enemies because we're in Act 3. Yeah, the game just spawns you in basically just before you fought Lost Lace. So when we go and do the cleanup to get all the remaining enemies, yeah, there's still going to be void enemies we have to get rid of. But there will be a few cutscenes. Then after these cutscenes, you're going to get the 2 ending trophies. Then once you get the completion percentage at the end of the credits, you get the other 2 trophies. We're going to get Sister of the Void, that's for defeating Lost Lace and freeing Farling. You get Passing of the Age, that's basically connected to that wish, but you won't pop the trophy until you see the cutscene. There'll be a cutscene at the end with a mushroom in it, and that's when the trophy pops. And after that you got credits, and then you get a completion, achieve 100% and finish the game, and achieve 100% game completion and finish the game in under 30 hours, which I'm hoping most of you have done. Because doing the 5-hour trophy again probably isn't too bad, but having to do the whole 30 hours again, yeah, of course that's going to be a bit more of a time investment for you. I mean, it's only 10-hour routes, it's not too bad. And I think once you've been through the game once, I don't think it's going to be too bad afterwards, because you're going to be used to the pacing of combat. You know how most of the fights work. Of course, you know how a lot of tools work in some of the crests and whatnot. I think I was going to plan this again. I might go straight for the Wanderer crest, I'm not quite sure. So I just really love that attack speed on it. So there you go, Sister of the Void, defeat Lost Lace. and then you see the mushroom ending. This will only trigger if you're completing the wish passing of the age. Yeah, but in the third Hollow Knight game, we're going to be controlling Mr. Mushroom. You never know. I have no idea what they're going to do next. I know we've got a DLC coming up soon. I wonder if they'll cancel the DLC and decide to make it into its own game like they did with the Hornet DLC. Yeah, there he is. He's still soaring into the sky. To this day, yeah, he's still flying up into the sky and passing off the age, grant the Herald's wish and finish the game. And I'm going to skip the credits, so going to be a brief edit here, guys. You don't need to see the credits again. I think this is the fourth, is it the fourth time now we've seen them? Or third time? Well, I've seen them a lot more, of course, because I've been playing this on various accounts. Yeah, this is my fourth 400% I've done in this game. There you go, completion. Achieve 100% and complete the game. And also speed completion. Get 100% in under 30 hours. Not too bad, 10 hours at 11, so you got 20 hours spare pretty much following this route. Right, and then that'll be it for part 22, guys. So part 23 is going to finish Verdania, get the final map, get that trophy. Then 24 and 25 might be a bit longer as I get the last videos ready where we have to fight every enemy and complete journal. So that'll be it, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 23 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back, guys, to part 23. So we've got the game completed finally. Now we're going to be doing the cleanup. So you've got the hardest thing is done. The hardest thing is done. We've still got a bit of a grind when it comes to killing every enemy and completing the journal. But yeah, you pretty much, the hardest part is behind us. Got all the time related trophies done as well, so we can just take our time now. So once you spawn back in, I'm going to equip the flint slate tool because it's going to come useful later for a few boss fights. I'm going to rest at the bench, just get all my silk back. Then we're going to take right exit. Now we're focusing on completing the journal and also completing Verdania. So see there, see the void didn't hurt me. So in this room, we're going to go right to the second block. On the second block, you're going to use Silksong, and then once you pass a ledge on the right, you're going to jump over and kill this enemy. This is the shadow charger enemy. So we're going to kill that one. Once he's dead, we're going to launch up just to the right of that ledge, and then make our way to top right exit. Use the needling to unlock the door, guys, and come inside. I would have got this earlier, but I just forgot. You know, when we came in to get the far sight and the Silksong. But it doesn't take too long. It's taken an extra 30 seconds because we had to go and kill that shadow charger anyway. So yeah, come in here, guys, and examine that rune, and you'll get the Void Tendrils journal entry. Yeah, same as in Hollow Knight, where you had to examine a specific piece of rune, a lore or a rune, to get that entry. So just make sure you've examined that rune, guys. Very important. Got the Void Tendrils entry in your journal and completed it as well. Then you want to quit and reload to respawn at the bench a bit quicker. Then once back at the bench, going to get all my silk back, and now we're going to farm a few enemies, guys, just in the abyss before we leave, because I don't want to come back in. So once got all your silk from the bench, you want to go left. Go left again in the stream, and then kill a shadow charger quickly. We're going to be farming this one in a minute, but not quite yet. So kill that shadow charger, come back in here. Now launch up to the top. We're going to kill 2 Gargant Bloom enemies now. You have to kill 4 of them to complete that entry, so we're going to get 2. Then we're going to farm that enemy at the bottom left. And then once we've got this journal, we're going to come back up here, kill the final 2 Gargant Blooms, and then make our way back to Diving Bell. And farm the other smaller enemies along the way. But the smaller enemies in this room, they respawn when you leave the room and come back in. It's only the big enemies where you have to use a bench to respawn. So kill that Shadow Creeper up there. You're going to drop down here, guys, quickly kill this enemy. So if you stand just below his neck, you can avoid most of his attacks. But you just do 2 damage, but as long as you're quick and spam an attack, you should be able to get rid of him soon enough. So once he's dead, head up here to the right, get a second Gargant Bloom. Yes, here she is. So again, just keep spamming attacks. They can spawn Gloom Sack, I think they're called. Them enemies can, but you just want to kill them 2. Once you kill them both, we're going to quit and reload to respawn at the bench. So now, you know that Shadow Charger to the far left, we're going to farm him. So we're going to keep running to the left, we're going to kill him. Going to quit and reload, 1 left, kill him, quit and reload, 1 left, kill him, and just keep doing that until we complete his journal entry. I think he needs about, I think it's about 6 kills. I've killed probably 2 or 3 already, but this is the closest one to a bench. I know there's a few more around this area that I've not even shown you yet, but yeah, this is the one closest to his bench and the easiest to access. There's that one which we did at the start of the video, but I think this one is just easier and quicker to get to. Because you just spawn, you run left. There's no jumping or anything like that involved. So again, just run left, kill him again. So basically just keep doing this, guys, until you complete this journal entry. When this journal entry is finally completed, at that point we're going to continue on, go back up into the main area in the middle and kill a Gargant Bloom 2 more times, and that'll complete their entry. So yeah, just keep doing this. So I'm not going to cut this bit out because it's only going to take a few more kills. So in the Abyss you've got how many enemies? So we've got a Shadow Charger, Shadow Creeper, we've got the Gargant Bloom, we've got a Gloom Sack. Yeah, 4 enemies in total in the Abyss, I think it is. Of course, you've got a Void Tendrils journal entry as well. We get that just from examining that room. So that's it. I've just got the icon and the save option in the bottom left corner. So that's my final entry for the Shadow Charger. Once that's your final one, you're going to come back in this room, launch up to the top, and then you want to take top right exit. So now in this room, you're going to kill that Shadow Creeper again, just on the way past him. So you've got to kill a few of those anyway. I think you've got to kill about 20 of those or so. Right, going to kill the Gargant Bloom. Just get beneath his neck again, guys, and spam attack. If you use the Flint Slate, it can really help with that. And these are the Gloom Sack enemies which they spawn. Just watch your health, guys, because they can kill you really quick. So this should be the final one. This should be number 4. So again, use some Flint Slate to kill him a bit quicker. Spam an attack and got him already. There you go. Just saw the completion icon in the bottom left corner. So now I'm going to take right exit. I'm going to show you a good spot to farm the Gloom Sack and the Shadow Creeper. Like I say, them 2 spawn just from leaving the room and coming back in. So you see these 2 in the middle. You're going to be farming these, and there'll be 1 more. And there's a Shadow Creeper just there. Yeah, so on the ceiling above me, there's another one Gloom Sack. That's it. So each time we come in here, we're going to kill them with those 3 Gloom Sacks, that Shadow Creeper, and just in here is another Shadow Creeper. See that one just there? So going to keep switching between these 2 rooms, guys. Kill that Gloom Sack up there, or gets attention. Kill the Shadow Creeper. Come down here, kill these 2 Gloom Sacks. They take 3 hits, I think. That's it. And then go back through the right exit. I didn't get his attention. That's it. Back through the right exit, kill the Creeper in here. Go back in and just repeat it, guys. That's it. Just keep doing that. It doesn't take too long. But yeah, that enemy, if you get close enough, you'll trigger him, and then you can normally kill his next 2. And by the time you go back, he's come down to your level, and you can kill him on the way back. That's what I like to do with these. Of course, if you get grabbed, you're going to take 2 damage, but it kills him at the same time. So back up here, kill that one. And once you've got only a Creeper remaining, so once you completed the Gloom Sack entry, of course there's no need to kill him anymore. Then I'm just going to keep killing that Creeper in the other room, because he's quickest. Just go out, come back in, jump up to the wall, kill him, go out, come back in, jump up to the wall, kill him. Yes, I think I need 1 more pass by in this room, and that should be all the Gloom Sacks. Yeah, then there's going to be, I think, 2 more enemies I'm going to be killing in this video, and then we'll do all the rest in part 24 and 25. The way I'm going to do this part where we're killing all the enemies is, I'm not quite sure if I'm going to show you every single enemy I'm going to be killing yet. I might show you my enemies, but of course they're always going to be different. And I've just completed the Gloom Sack entry, by the way, so now I don't need to kill any Gloom Sacks. So I've just got to kill a Creeper, so I'm just going to keep going out, coming back in, killing this enemy, because he's closest and quickest to do. That's it. So out and then in. Yeah, it's a good motion, that is, out and then in. Just keep doing that, guys. That's it. And then once you complete this entry, that's it. Go up to Diving Bell, guys, and go back up to Deep Docks. Yeah, I'm going to do a table, you know, in the documents. So I'm going to make a separate document. It's just going to be a table. It's going to show every enemy, and you can use that along with my map. You know, I've numbered all the rooms, and then for each enemy, I'll kind of write down what area they spawn in and what room. And if there's any like special conditions, or their entry completes automatically when you defeat a certain boss, which happens with quite a lot of enemies actually. And then of course in these videos I'll be showing you the ones I need, and then any extra you can go through the text guide and you can check, just track down any, so they'll be in the same order as shown in the journal page on the game, and you just see what you need, see where it is, and then make your way there, guys, and just kill him. So back in this room, we don't need to do this right now, but I just wanted to do it while we're kind of close by. So I want to kill these big enemies and complete their journal entry. I think it takes about 8 or 11 to complete theirs. And you've got a bench at the Diving Bell if you need to respawn him. But hopefully just killing these will be enough. Yes, you do need to respawn them, guys. Go to the bench, the diving bell, rest and come back in. There's, I think, 7 of these in the ring. And there you go, completed it already, which is nice. So now I'm just going to make our way up to the ground which is not too hot. And use Beast and Cool. And then we're going to warp to Farfields. Because now we're going to make our way to Verdania, but we're also going to complete the Craw summons. So yes, once you complete that general entry, I think that's Lava Lager. Lava Largate or something. So yes, Beast and Cool. Once back at Deep Docks, we're going to warp to Farfields. Now this quest coming up, it's kind of randomised. You can only spawn at specific benches, and this bench is one of them, at Farfields at Bellway. So we're going to rest at the bench, and then what we're going to do, we're going to quit and reload. You're going to keep doing this, guys, until the Craw summons spawns beside you on the left, about 2 steps away from the bench. You know when it's about to spawn, because when you load in the game, there'll be like a noise. The screen will stay black for a bit longer than normal. There'll be a noise, you know, like there'll be like a ruckus going around. It actually sounds like monkeys for some reason. But yeah, I try and be quiet. No, not yet. So just keep doing that, guys. Rest this bench, quit and reload. And if you don't hear the noise, just quit and reload as soon as you can, so it'll be quicker. So this might be the one. No? Okay, it should be this one now then. So as you can see, it doesn't take too many reloads. There you go, back in Planet of the Apes for a second there. I don't know why they sound like monkeys. I mean they're craws, aren't they? But they sound like monkeys. So that's it. That's what you want. You see that staff on the left, that pin. Examine it, and you get the Craw summons. You need that to access a boss. So once you've got the Craw summons, guys, take left exit, and now you're going to take the way all the way to the top, and then take the top exit, and the top exit in the next room as well. Yeah, so continue up in this room. That's it. If you come across any clutches not quite destroyed yet, then just do it now, guys. That's it. There's a lever there to unlock that little trapdoor. And if you use your silk sword near this lever, guys, you can launch almost all the way to the top. But if you hit an enemy, it will stop you. But sometimes I do get lucky and I go all the way up and hit that block there from beneath. So I'm going to hit that yellow cluster. That's it. And it's going to take me up into Greymore. So in Greymore, we're going to take a second right exit. So not one lower right, but a second one above. So yeah, jump on that block, which we knocked down earlier. That's it. Rest at the bench in the bell station, just in case you do die at some point. Then come to this room, take the bottom right exit. In this room, take the far right exit opposite you, lower right again. Now we're going to go to building in the middle, guys. Now I've got Craw summons, we can access a door at the bottom and enter the court of Craws. There you go, come to this back door, guys, and give them the Craw summons. That's it. I don't think it's too bad, was it, getting that Craw summons to spawn. Right, so take bottom exit, make our way down, it's going to be in Arena. This arena is not too bad. This boss just seemed like he has a lot of HP. But if you use your flint stake, guys, and just be aggressive, you can get rid of him pretty quick. So there's going to be a few enemies to get rid of first. I think it's 8 or 10 enemies I actually need to count, so I keep counting this wrong. So that's 4 enemies. Right, so that's 6. Eight. Yeah, it is 10. I counted wrong. For some reason I kept counting 8 on this fight, but it's actually 10. So I just fix that. Right, but these guys die really quick. If you can get these guys on the bottom, you can get rid of them really quick. You just can't spam attacks too much, of course, because they're flying in the air. Right, so as soon as the boss spawns, other enemies are going to spawn during the fight. So you want to try and get rid of the boss as soon as you can. The boss will do 2 damage, so you want to keep using flint slates. That's it, just keep spamming attacks on the boss, guys. I mean, of course, what's your HP? And I was quite lucky there, because I avoided some damage. See that flash of blue light? That's it. You see how many hits I'm doing? Yeah, he's just got so much HP, this guy. And got him. Oh, it's not too bad. I thought it was going to take a bit longer than that. So when you defeat him, I think that normally completes some of the entries of this new course we encountered here. So grab the core memento that he drops, open the gate, just keep ramming your head into it, guys, normally just a trick. Right, once the gate opens, come up and grab this core bell on the next ledge above. I don't need the rosaries. You might want to get the rosaries you come across. You might need them for the DLC, I guess. But I'll cross that bridge when it comes to it. Right, I'm going to break that fake wall, continue up, guys, back to the top. Then we're going to exit this back room. And now once back outside, we're going to go right. And this doorway, this will only be open if you spoke to Green Prince back in Cogwork Core. If not, that will be locked and you won't be able to access this area. But yeah, come right, you'll find the Green Prince. It's going to give you a little sob story. I'm going to pretend to shed a tear here. That's it. Now we need to play Elegy of the Deep there to reach a new area. But first, we're going to come right, break that fake wall, go right again. Now this spot here is a good way to farm this enemy here. The I forget the name. It's Summit Diver. Definitely Summit Diver. Oh, there you go. Far-Lit Diver. So it's a good spot to kill him. So just exit, come back in, jump up, get his attention, move out of the way, attack him twice, and repeat. Just keep doing this, guys, to complete this entry. And this is going to be the final enemy we're going to be farming in this video. Yeah, it's going to take me a good few days to get the last few parts ready, guys, so please bear with me. I mean, we've got most of it done. I mean, if you want to do the enemies in your own time, you can do. I think what I'm going to do is I'm now going to get Lords of the Fallen all recorded, and then I'm going to come back, or I'm just going to do this in the meantime. But yeah, I'm going to try to focus on Lords of the Fallen now, get that guide up, or recorded at least, and then come back to this and finish these last few videos and get this journal done. So once complete that journal entry, like I say, Far-Lit Diver, going to come to the far right, use the bench, and grab the final map. There it is, that pop a trophy. There you go, Cartographer. Hollow Knight had exactly the same trophy, I think. Same name as well. So there you go. Grab the final map, use the bench. Now we're going to go back through the same left exit. So now the only trophy you should have left is for completing the journal and for getting platinum. I think that's all that's left. Yeah, complete journal and platinum, guys. Well, it's going to come back to Green Prince. You're going to play the needle in. Let me just go into my let me check actually how many trophies I've got left. I believe it's only 2 left. Yes, play Elegy of the Deep, guys, to reach this memory. So because we're in a memory, if you die at any point in this, you're going to spawn back at the Green Prince, which is nice. Yeah, it's going to spawn back at the Green Prince. So in the memory entrance, you're going to go right. Yeah, all we need now is just complete journal, guys, and get platinum. So make your way right, that's a memory entrance, or memory entry, I've called it. Now we're in room 3. So when you use green bulbs, yeah, you have to attack the green flowers to make some smaller bulbs appear. You use those to bounce up. But first, we're going to make our way to the lower right corner. Yes, I almost forgot then. Yeah, make our way to the lower right corner, break the statue, and then you need to hit all these light beacons. You need to hit them in the order shown. And you have to jump that lily pad there to get a bit more height. That's it. And make sure you've done all the light beacons, because that's like a little puzzle. You have to do all the light beacons in this area in order to unlock the final boss entrance. Then once you've done that light beacon, go back to bulbs, bounce up, take upper left path, break that shortcut there, then shortcut vines, and take this left exit into room 8. Once in room 8, you make your way up, take the next left exit above you. By the way, if you do need to farm silk at any point, there's no saves in this area. Yeah, if you do need to farm silk, just find a room where a small enemy near a doorway, then just kill a small enemy, exit, come back in, kill a small enemy, exit, come back in, and that's how you're going to farm silk, guys, if you need to. Now, in this room, this is room 9, come to far left, attack the statue, now hit all the light beacons in order. If your time runs out, by the way, just go back to the statue and break it again. That's it. That's another lock done on the boss entrance. Go back through the same right exit. It's going to heal up now. Right, now we're going to take next left exit above. Bounce on that fly there, and come in here. So you see that enemy there, just bouncing up. That's called the get its name now, but that enemy just respawn. So if you wanted, you could attack him 3 times, exit, come back in, attack him 3 times, exit, come back in, guys, to farm silk. Now we're going to make our way up, go towards the middle of the room. Then once at the middle of the room, make our way to the top ceiling, and then the wall on the right is fake. You can break it. Yeah, so the ceiling above the middle of the room. Attack the fake wall on the right, there it is. Now we're going to push this lily pad, over to the right so you can jump up and reach that hole above. That's it, jump up there and attack these flowers to make another light beacon puzzle appear. Again, hit all these light beacons in the order shown to unlock the unlock the boss door a bit more. That's it, once you've done so, I'm going to go left and take the top exit. Yeah, then in this room there'll be a light puzzle directly above you. Attack the flowers to make more light beacons appear, and then go and touch more guys to complete this puzzle. There you go, that's another one done. Now over here is one of these enemies. So this one, you can farm this one quite easy for Silk. Attack him 3 times, go back through that same bottom exit where you came in, come back into stream, kill him again, exit, come back in, kill him again, exit, come back in, kill him again. Yeah, that's if you want to farm Silk. But when it comes to the journal entries in this room, don't worry about them, because when you complete this area you actually can't come back in, and so all the enemies, they actually get completed automatically. So yeah, do not worry too much about journal entries in this area. Right, continue on and eventually reach this boss, the Pale Stag. This boss is quite weak, it doesn't take many attacks. The problem is trying to catch up to him to hit him. I mean, if you're lucky you'll hit him once, if you're very, very lucky you'll hit him twice. But a lot of times you'll walk away before you get to him. And this is all he does. So he spawns his spinning blades and he teleports away when you get close to him. And as the fight goes on he'll spawn more spinning blades. I think it gets up to 8 in total. And they do 2 damage. But luckily when you attack him you do get Silk. I think you even get Silk when you attack the blades. Did I get Silk then for attacking the blades? I think I did. But yeah, you can normally hide in the water to avoid some of the blades if you need to. That's it, so just keep attacking him guys, eventually he'll go down. Like I say, he's not got too much HP, the problem is trying to catch up to him. Yeah, so now he's spawning, I think, was that 6? Yeah, 6 blades now. I don't think he's got many hits left. But when you kill him, there'll be another light puzzle. I'm going to light that. That's it, got him. So yeah, get all these light beacons after beating him. And that'll be another lock for the boss entrance. That's it. Now once we've done that, I'm going to quit and reload to respawn at the start of the memory and then just jump back in. You can go through left exit, go all the way down to the bottom, and then take bottom right exit to get back into room 3. But I like to do this way because it kind of refills your Silk and your energy. And probably not much slower. I think most time is spent playing the Elegy of the Deep. And I didn't mean to bind then, that was a mistake. Yeah, so don't copy me there. Press the wrong button. I think I hold down a circle instead of down a triangle. Right, so once back in the memory, this is a memory entry or entrance. We're just going to go right to get back into room 3. The map in this area is a bit weird, so it's like one room missing. I think it's because it's a memory, it's a bit messed up. Yeah, so any tools you use in this area, you're going to get all your uses back, because you just revert back to state before you enter the memory. So green bulb again, we're back in room 3. Going to bounce up, going to come to green bulb. We've done some of the light puzzles, you don't have to do them again, don't worry. There was a shortcut, but I think I've missed it. I think it's near the start, but never mind. You know that shortcut we unlocked earlier? I think it's back near the start of this room, so I just avoided it. Right, so make way to top again. Take the top right passage. Yes, now you want to make a way for the top right exit. Yes, a green ball there. You might want to get rid of this enemy, it can be quite a nuisance. And the reason we did it this way, so it's basically 2 paths in this area. If you go on the left path, there is a shortcut to the right path, but it accesses, you unlock it from the right side, and you have to gauntlet to unlock it. But you can actually avoid that gauntlet if you do it the way we're doing it, by doing left first and then right. And the boss is accessed from the right anyway, that's why we did left and right first as well, another reason. So in that tool room, we took the bottom right exit, and then in here, this is just one room with one entrance, that one we came in, just got a puzzle to do here. So when you get to this kind of like monument in the water, You're going to go to bottom right from it, and there'll be like a hidden passage in here will be a switch. That's switch number 1. There's 3 switches altogether. So once you hit switch number 1, you're going to tap in for a bit of silk, by the way. Yeah, come back to monument in the middle, stand on the right of the platform and use silk saw, and then about halfway up you want to jump to the right and you'll find switch number 2 in that small alcove on the right there. Now for switch number 3, stand about 1 or 2 steps to the left of the monument, and then you can stop before the ceiling, guys, and you can kind of like platform and jump over to this alcove. Saves you using the green bulbs. That's it. Now that's switch number 3. If you want to do it the normal way, you have to hit the green bulbs to spawn the green flowers to spawn the small bulbs, bounce along on those, and then slowly make your way up to the top left corner. But yeah, it's just a bit quick if you use silk saw. You've got to make sure you don't go all the way up because the ceiling has spikes and you don't want to hit them, so you need to make sure you jump before the ceiling if you use silk saw. But yeah, so once you've done all 3 switches, come back to monument, interact with it, guys, and you'll make a shrine rise up. And then once the shrine has come out, interact with the little device beside you and then play your needle in once prompted. That's it. That'll make more light beacons appear. That's it. Activate its light beacons, and then that's this this light beacon puzzle done. That's it. Once this room is done, you now need to make a way up and go back through the same left exit. So use silk sword to get some height, then jump up, guys, and glide past that hill of spikes there and go back into this room. Now in this room you want to make a way up all the way to the top of the room. There's going to be a light beacon puzzle at the top. Yeah, so attack that statue and then just glide down. You should have time. That's it. You have to go left and then right and then left again. That's it. So that's another puzzle done. There should be one more to do now. Then you want to take top left exits into room 6, bounce up on them bulbs, and then take this small building on the left in the middle of the room. Now in here, kill the 3 flies first, because if not, they're just going to get in your way. They're quite easy to kill anyway, and nice way to build up some silk. So I'm going to get the 2 first, and then go to the far left and trigger the 3rd. Then attack that glowing bulb to activate another light beacon puzzle. Activate them all, and that should be the final light beacon puzzle, guys. You can now access a boss. Yeah, that should be the final one. If you come up here and the small house isn't here, it's because you missed a light beacon puzzle somewhere. That's it. You see this house, it only appears or lowers once you've done every single light beacon puzzle. That's it. And then when you come inside, go to bottom right, there'll be some silk orbs there. Just get a bit of silk if you need it. Then go to top left arena, guys, to get a boss fight. So this will be the Clover Dancers. It's the same as the Cogwork Dancer, except you can only attack one of these, because the second one is kind of like a mirage. Yo, doppelganger. That's it, but it's pretty much still the same. The attacks are the same. All that's different now is the attack they join together in the middle, because now they do like a little tornado attack. And do the Cogwork Dancers do that attack as well? I don't remember. So of course you can only attack the solid version and use flint state if you can. So it gets a bit faster during the second phase, and they stop moving at the same time. Now they kind of move in like a staggered formation. You know, one will move and the next. Keep doing that. So be careful when they attack the floor, because when they shoot down to the floor, they normally do that slash to the side of them. It has a bit of a bigger range, so watch out for that so you're not standing too close. That's it, got him. Not too bad. I think using flint state just speeded that fight up quite a bit. So once you beat him, that'll finish this area. You can't get back in, but that should complete all the journal entries of those enemies which were exclusive to that area. Right, I'm going to grab the conjoined heart. You know, to get the other room, you normally have to get 3 of these pieces. One of them you don't have to get. This is one we didn't get. But of course, we had to come here anyway to kill the boss for the journal entries and for the map. So yeah, this one's got a conjoined heart. Yes, that's going to be it for part 23, guys. So just bear with me. It might be a few days until these last few videos go live. But all we've got to do now is complete the journal entries and we'll pop platinum. There's still a few unique enemies we need to kill, but I'll show you those in the upcoming videos. So there we are, 10 hours 44. Hey up guys, welcome back to part 24 of my Silksong walkthrough. So it's been a while, but we're here now. Going to get this part done today and the final part done tomorrow. It's all done in my text guide, so if you look through that, guys, you'll find the whole guide is complete. If you don't want to push ahead, and remember, text guide is always there for you to refer to. So what we're doing now is we're going to be grinding the enemies. I'm going to show you the enemies which I have to kill. This took me about 3 hours to do, and it's me doing it optimally. It's going to take you a bit longer. After killing all these, you might need a few more. So just do these ones I'm doing, and you can obviously check your journal, make sure you've killed them. So kill that enemy first. That one at the bottom there, the squat claw. Move up here, kill these 2 smaller birds. Bounce up here a bit more. We're in Verdania, of course, because we just completed the Verdania area last. Bounce up here, kill that enemy next. Bounce across. Kill these 2 enemies. This one just here, and the one just below it. Just here, and that is this current cycle. So once you've killed all of them, you're going to quit and reload to respawn at that save where we finished Verdania. Then you're going to do that again, guys. Keep doing that until you've killed all those enemies and completed their journal. You might have already completed some of them. You're going to have to refer to your own journal. Like I say, that's at squat claw. Who else? The tall claw and the cross. That's what we're defeating next. Like I say, it's all in the text guide. So a brief edit there. Like I say, I've shown the first cycle. That's how this is pretty much going to work. I'm going to show you myself finishing the cycle. This is the last enemy I need. So you just saw the bottom left there. You have to fully complete the entry. So for example, some enemies you have to kill them once to get their first entry. Then you have to kill them like a certain amount of times, like maybe 10, in order to complete it. That's what you have to do. And then once you killed all those enemies, complete their general entries, guys, take the bottom left exit. Take this bottom left exit next. And by the way, in Verdania, if you do not have that save point outside where we finish the area, there's actually a bench to the far right which you can use. So now we're making our way along here. And some of these places I'm showing you are quite optimal, by the way. They've got a lot of good enemies to kill. So follow me for this, going to be a good idea. And then of course, like I say, at the end, just kill anything which you think you might have remaining. Now here, we're going to kill these 2 enemies. So we've got that first one. That's a winged pilgrim bell bearer and a pilgrim guide. Once you kill them, you're going to come left into the halfway home. You're going to save your game. And we're going to go back there and kill them both again. And just going to equip our build now. So the build you want for all this farming is the silk skill. You want sharp dart. The red tool, you want pimpillo, because you need that to kill some enemies later. For the blue tool, you want multi-binder, long claw, and the last one is optional, but I think I put the injector band on, whatever it's called. And the other tools, you want weighted belt, compass, magnetite brooch, and silk speed anklets. So all we're doing, come back in here again, kill the pilgrim guide, kill the winged pilgrim bell bearer, go back, save your game, and repeat, guys, until you have completed their entries. And of course, once you've completed an entry, you can stop killing them in that particular cycle. Just skip past them and go straight into the next one. So that's it, just kill them once. So pilgrim guide and the winged pilgrim bell bearer. So once done, got another cycle coming up. This cycle takes quite a bit longer. So you're going to come left out of the halfway home. You're going to jump on that switch and silk sort up to the top. When you pass that winged mite enemy, you're going to jump and then kill it. So kill that one there. Forget the name of that one now. But a flutter mite. Once you kill that flutter mite, jump to the right, go down slightly, kill that second flutter mite. Kill that dread catcher there. Drop down slightly, kill the flutter mite below him. And now you want to glide over to the left, kill that mite, and then take this top left exit. Remember, text guide is there if you need it, guys, or you can just slow this down. Now top left exit, take left exit opposite. You'll come into this room, kill the thread raker. Take this left exit next. Drop down slightly, kill the mite on your right. Drop down a bit more. Kill these 2 enemies. The silk snippers. Just kill one, then drop down a bit further and kill the next. At the bottom, you'll find another mite. Kill that. Then take the bottom right exit in here. We're going to kill the thread raker and the dread catcher. Yeah, this took me so long to figure all this out, guys. Just trying to work out the best areas to kill the enemies. And I've also wrote down in my journal guide, so I've made a journal you'll find linked. I've put down exactly rooms where each enemy can spawn in. And of course there, we climbed up, killed them 2 other flutter mites, then drop back down to the bottom right exit, come to this bellway, in the bellway, take the bottom exit. Now in here, we need to kill these big enemies. So kill that Might Mother. Once you kill that one, drop down and kill this Might on that wall. Then go left to kill a second Might Mother. Careful, he's going to do 2 damage because there's a void mass here somewhere. And then drop down again and kill that third Might Mother. So that's that cycle done. So now we're going to quit, reload, it's going to spawn us back in halfway home. We're going to do all that again. And remember, once you killed an enemy or completed their journal entry, you can remove that enemy from the cycle, just speed it up a bit. So I'm just going to do that again, guys, until I've completed all those journal entries. So right, this is my last one, the Silk Snipper. There you go, just complete that last entry on that cycle. So Might, Foot Might, Silk Snipper, Thread Raper, a Drake Catcher, and the Might Mother, I think it was, that I've just completed. Right, so once completed them, wherever you finish your last entry, make your way into Bellhart next. So you probably have to just keep making way to the bottom left. Yeah, Bellhart next. We're going to do Shellwood now. We're going around the map in sort of like it's kind of like a wiggly snake fashion. So in Bellhart's going to save, then we're going to continue left into Shellwood. If I showed you all my grinding, guys, this video would be about 4 hours, 3 or 4 hours long. I think it took me 3 hours altogether to do this. But like I say, it's like me doing it optimally. The second video, by the way, is going to be 40 minutes long. So in Shellwood, kill any enemies you encounter along the way, because you likely need to kill them anyway still. And you want to make a way up and take the top left exit. So this first stream in Shellwood, guys, yeah, top left exit, kill any enemies you pass along the way. Now when you go through that door, go back in and keep killing this gnat enemy. You have to kill the green bug inside the shell which comes out. So once you killed it, back through that top left, back in, kill it again, Shellwood gnat. Like I say, you have to attack the shell and then kill a green bug inside. Keep doing that until you complete its entry. There you go, that one just there, so it's the nearest one to the exit. Once you complete it, back through its top left exit, jump up, use the save point. Now I've got another long cycle coming up. So first on this cycle, you jump up and you go through its top left exit. You kill this enemy here. Yes, this is the Splint Horn. Kill that one. Then come through here next. You can kill that enemy. That's a Galia enemy. There's actually a hidden passage behind him. You don't need to use the bench each time. Kill these 2 Galia enemies here. There's actually another one above him, but I forgot to do it. Yes, and then come through this right exit. Now in this room, you're going to kill this Splinter enemy. There'll be one there. So kill that Splinter. And there'll be another Splinter on this right ledge as well. Kill that Splinter. Remember, we're going to be doing this whole cycle soon from that save point. So try to remember what we're doing. Go right. Now in this room, in the bell area, we need to complete these entries. So we're going to have to kill the big winged firm enemies. That's the big large ones, these ones, and the smaller ones. Now smaller ones, they can kind of spawn a bit randomly. But just go where I'm going, you should get quite a few spawns. So one can spawn there. Then you've got another winged firm here. There's 2 in that bottom shaft, by the way. Come to top here. We're making our way to top left, by the way. Another firm normally spawns here. Drop down, one will spawn here. That's it, then takes top left exit. So kill the winged firms, kill any firms you come across, and then take the top left. Now in this room, drop down slightly, make your way left, and take the top left exit. Here, you can take the top exit, just by climbing this passage above you. In this room, kill the grasshopper enemies. Or sorry, pond skipper. Yeah, pond skipper enemies along the water. Should be 2 of them. They do normally spawn randomly anyway. And then we're going to make our way up here. And on the way up, you want to kill the 2 splinter barks. Kill the 2 splinter bark enemies. Kill these 2 next, the wood wasps. I still need to complete their journal. That's it. Then once killed all those, drop down and take the next left exit below. In this room, I'm going to drop all the way down, take the bottom left exit. Now in here, you're going to kill that fascia enemy over there. And then drop down on the lower right and kill these Pollininsa enemies. Yeah, these ones which lob these small projectiles at you. Drop down slowly and take out all of these. That's it. Once taking out those out, we're going to climb back up, then drop down the left side and take bottom left exit. But on the way, we're going to kill some more faster enemies. Yes, one up there which I missed. Like I say, drop down this lower left side. We've got a last enemy on this cycle. That's it. Once you finish any enemies in this cycle, by the way, sometimes you can skip rooms as well. If you look at your map, that's where I want to put a compass on, so you can kind of like look at the map and see like any quicker routes you can take. For example, there's no need to go all the way around the top of this cycle if you killed all these enemies along the top. You can kind of kill that splinter, the splinter horn, and go straight to the left from there. Now, in this room, the enemies we just wanted to kill was that pond catcher and pond skipper. You see that enemy on the left there? That's the pond catcher. But I'm just trying to get rid of this void mass because it's making them stronger. And then once done this, you're going to quit and reload, guys, and redo this cycle from the bench. Yes, I did get killed trying to take out that void mass. So just do that cycle now, guys. Remember, up here, kill that first enemy. What's it? A splinter horn, I think it was called in this room. Kill this enemy here, go back right, and just keep repeating that, guys, to complete all those entries. Now, what might be your last entry is this dude here, the pond catcher. And if he is your last entry, there's no need to do that cycle again, it's too long. You can just come to the left here, there'll be a save point, save your game, come back in, kill him, go back, save your game, kill him again, save your game, kill him again, and just keep doing that. If you're close to a save point, there's no need to keep quitting and reloading. That's only if you're far away. Yes, if a save point is close by, just run back, it's sometimes quicker. That's it, then just go back and kill him again. So that's my last enemy of that cycle, and that's a quicker way to do it. And by the way, if you come across a room with enemies, and the bench is in the same room, resting in that bench will not respawn the enemies if they're in the same room as the bench. That doesn't work. You normally have to quit and reload. So just keep that in mind for later, because there will be some rooms where the enemies are in the same room as the bench, and sitting on the bench will not respawn them, because it doesn't just reset the room if you're in the same one. Right, so I think just got one more kill, and that's one done. Then next up, we're going to be making our way to Worm Waste next. Right, yep, that's him done. So now, we're going to go left, past that bench. I'll try and do this every time, by the way. Once you've finished a cycle, got last enemy, I'll try to show just all the enemies I've killed. I don't always get every enemy, because sometimes, you know, one is at the top of the journal, one is right at the bottom. But normally when they're all within the same group, I can show you them all. But like I say, it's all in this text guide. I've made that text guide. I like to make them for many, many reasons. One of them being, because it's something you can just refer to if you don't catch some I say in the video, or I go too fast, for example, or you just want to go back and check something. So once in the Worm Waste, yeah, once you got into Mosslands, we dropped down to the next left exit, and it brought us into here. So we're going to kill these enemies first. These will just keep spawning, and they'll take 2 hits. You normally need to jump and hit them, and then hit them again as you fall, because otherwise you can't kill them in time. So complete that entry of the Grom, and then come down here into this next passage on the left. I'm going to kill this entry. Yeah, so these will be the gremlins, and you see the small passage I'm running along, they keep spawning here, but it takes about 5 to 10 seconds for them to spawn again. So see that kind of like sand falling down in the background and sand falling down in the foreground. Just keep running between them, guys, and the gremlin enemies will gradually just spawn. Like I say, it takes about 5 to 10 seconds for them to spawn again. And you complete them 2 entries, the Grom and the Gromling. Once you've done them, take the bottom left exit. In this room, make your way down, kill any enemies you pass on the way down, then come right into here. We're going to kill the Cradle enemy now. Of course, he's a bit stronger because now he's been corrupted by the void. So just be very careful, guys. And when you kill this enemy, it makes some smaller crag enemies appear in this room. But they've got a kind of like weird trigger. Like if you exit the room, come back and they don't spawn. If you quit and reload at the most recent bench, they don't seem to spawn. So we're going to come back and kill them later. Whereas at which point they've normally spawned by then. So just take your time, guys. Remember, any hits from this dude, because he's been possessed by the void, it's going to do 2 masks damage. And there we go, got him. Yes, that's a Cradle. He'll drop a beast shard, so make sure you pick that up. And then you want to go back through the left exit. Now we're going to make way to top left exit in this room. Again, you can kill any of these enemies you pass on the way, because they'll probably help you later anyway, when it comes to other trophies. Other journal entries. So once gone into top left exit, you're going to drop down, you're going to kill that enemy. Yes, that is the plasmid enemy. Then drop down to the right and kill the plasmidus. Go left, kill the second plasmid. Then go left a bit more and kill the second plasmidus. So that's 2 enemy types there and 2 ways to kill them. You've got 2 plasmids and 2 plasmidus. And there's actually a bench nearby. So there's a few ways you can take to reach it, but it's basically up this shaft here. So up here, you're going to save your game on the bench, go back down, kill him again, and just keep repeating, guys. When you want to redo the cycle, you can either quit and reload to get back there, or you can make your way up back manually. It's up to you. But yeah, so save your game, come back down, kill them all again, then 4 enemies, 2 plasmids and 2 plasmidus, guys. And then just keep doing that cycle until you fill them 2 entries. Right, this is my final entry. There you go. So plasmid and plasmidus, they're done. So once completed them entries, now you want to take the bottom left exit. Bottom exit. Then once in here, you're going to take the bottom exit again. Down here into room 4. In this room, drop down, take next left shaft you reach. It's like a little mini boss coming up. Now in this room, stick to the top, make way to the far left, and you'll come across a... You might have broke it earlier in the game, but if not, just break this wall. Yeah, watch the spikes. Yeah, break that wall there, guys. Find another side room. Now, you have to kill this enemy quickly because he eventually heals himself up. So, because you've got the Wanderer crest, he shouldn't really get a chance to heal. So just keep spamming attack, and as you deal damage, he will slightly do different attacks, and he will do 2 damage. And this last phase, he'll kind of like do the attack where he lobs all the projectiles out, and then he'll kind of like crawl along the floor. So be ready to jump above him, guys, and then keep attacking him. Just keep attacking him, like I say, you've got to be quick, otherwise he'll heal, and that'll be plasmified Zango. Once he's defeated and you complete his entry, that's it. Now make way back right through this room. Now we're going to make our way into the Mosslands. Mossland takes many names. You've got Bone Bottom, you've got Moss Grotto, a lot of different names. So I'm just going to kill that overgrown pilgrim I just passed. Now bottom left here is going to be a unique enemy. He appears in a few places. Yeah, this dude here. So we're going to kill him. That's the covetous pilgrim. He will only appear there once, and then come left and destroy this cocoon. You actually have to destroy the flies in the cocoon so they count as an entry. So kill the 2 winged live seeds in that cocoon, then come up here, come through right exit, drop down here, go left, enter back room, guys, and save your game. And that's basically where the cycle is going to begin from. Now, where we just kill that covetous pilgrim, there's random enemies which can spawn there. Not completely random, it's probably about 4 or 5 different enemies that can spawn. And we're going to keep doing this until we complete the Elder Pilgrim and the Winged Live Seed entries. So the Elder is this dude here, that's the Elder. Like I say, he might not always spawn, so you keep doing this until you complete that entry and this one here, the Winged Live Seed. I mean, kill everybody, so they're going to help towards other entries, which we'll finish later. And then once done them, quit and reload and redo that cycle. So like, again, keep doing that cycle until you complete the Elder Pilgrim and the Winged Live Seed entries. There are some forums out there which say if you enter that room for a different entrance, it kind of makes different enemies spawn, but I just think it's just completely random. You know, so just keep doing it the way I am. That's it. And that's the Elder Pilgrim done. So that's the last one I have to do, Elder Pilgrim. I've done the Winged Live Seed before it. And just like normal, once completed an enemy, no need to kill him again. So I just run straight through there, killing the Elder Pilgrim and the other enemies that were spawned with him. And then we loading this checkpoint, of course, and doing it again. Right, so once done that, you're going to reload back at safe, and now you're going to go right. So Elder Pilgrim and the Winged Live Seed are the entries you just completed. So continue right into Moss Grotto, through this room, and you're basically heading right into Weave Nest Altar. But on the way there, you can kill this enemy at the bottom. That's it, because we need him for an entry later. And we're going to have to use the needle in here. Right, so Weave Nest Altar, or sorry, Atla. Yeah, so kill this Ignim enemy on the top there. That little dude. Yeah, kill him. And then come right. Use the teleporter to reach the bottom of the room. Now go left and use the bench. Of course, this is where we're going to be respawning when we quit and reload. So once you've saved, come right, climb up the wall. Go left along here, kill this Ignim enemy. Yeah, make sure you kill that Ignim. Dies really quickly. Then come left into this room. And then this one you can kill the 2 Marrowmaws. There's one there, and there's one on the ledge above. That's it, quickly kill them. Once done so, quit and reload. And just repeat that cycle, guys. So you've got 1 Ignim and 2 Marrowmaws. The Ignims spawn in a lot of different spots, but finding a good spot to farm them can be a bit annoying. I think this is the best area to do it. So just repeat that cycle. And the Marrowmaw. Do not complete the Ignim enemy yet though. Just what you're focusing on right now is the Marrowmaw. Once the Marrowmaw entry is completed, I'm going to make our way right, climb this shaft, and then go right through here. And along here will be 3 Ignim enemies. So you've got 1 there. That's it, make our way to the far right here. And in this room you've got 2 more. Now this should be the final one I need. There we go. You've got 1 at the bottom. So that's the Ignim enemy completed. Then come right here, and this entry I should have completed it way back, but never mind, just doing it now quickly. So in this room will be a enemy which you have to use to bounce on, but they actually respawn. It's a very quick enemy to do. These enemies here, there you go, completed it already. Yeah, so the Skull Wing, I should complete that way earlier. And that's all the entries in Weave Nest Atla. Right, so once done so, I'm going to use Beasting Call. And now we're going to warp to Bone Bottom, because there's still some enemies in Mosslands we need to complete. So yes, use Beasting Call, guys, and warp to Bone Bottom. Yeah, quite a grind, isn't it, doing all this? I'm going to be glad to have it all done though. I don't really think this trophy is necessary. And then by the way, all these rosaries you're gaining, you want to keep them because we might need them when the DLC releases to buy lots of stuff. So once at Bone Bottom, come left to where the elevator is broken. Use Silksong to reach the top and then take this top exit. So now we're going to head left back into Worm Waste. I was going to say Bone Waste then. Yeah, Worm Waste. And now them crag enemies should have spawned. The crag lights. There you go. Just kill these 3. That's all you have to do. And that complete their entry. That's it, nice, that's a nice one to do. There you go, crag lights. If they're not spawned, just come back in another time, guys. But just remember, them enemies. They only spawn in that room after killing that mini boss we killed earlier, the Cragler. So now come right again into this room. Now here, you're going to kill that enemy. The Pilgrim Pouncer and the Groveler just behind him. Kill them 2 enemies. Then take this top right exit and use the bench. It's going to show you this cycle and you just keep doing this yourself. So from the bench, take the top exit. Then in this room, take the left exit. Now in here, you're going to kill the Pilgrim Pouncer, the Groveler ×2, and the Groveler ×1, and the 2 times Overgrown Pilgrims. That's it. Then take the far left bottom exit. Back in here, take top right exit again, but kill these 2 enemies on the way, the Pouncer and the Groveler, guys. Use the bench and just repeat that cycle. So it's kind of like an anti-clockwise loop. There you go, just repeat that cycle, guys, until you complete those 3 entries. Pilgrim Pouncer, Pilgrim Groveler, and the 2 times Overgrown Pilgrims. That's the last one you need to do, the Groveler. So you go, that dude, that one, and where's the Overgrown? That one there. That's it, complete their entries, and then from the save point, we're going to take the far right exit. This enemy we're about to do now, I think this is the best spot to complete this entry. Yeah, I don't know why I'm even trying to kill them. The thing is, that fine enemy, we do have to farm that enemy later. So if we come across any of that ones, I'm just trying to kill them along the way. So yes, take the far right exit. Now climb up. Now in this room, Yes, we're going to kill these two enemies. So that would be the Carinid and the Skull Brute. Then once you kill them, drop down, take the top left exit. That will be the next one below you. Save your game and then kill them both again. This Carinid and the Skull Brute above. That's it, kill it, drop down, save your game and kill them again, guys. And just keep doing that until you complete these entries. That's it, Skull Brute is done. And the Carinid, of course. There we go. So once those ones are done, you're going to use Speed and Call and warp to Deep Docks next. You know, I said I'd have this done before Code Vein 2, guys, and I've not lied. But I know I am cutting it a bit tight. This took me so much longer than what I expected to take. Of course, I've got a few guides out in the meantime, but I have been working on this in the background. It's just taken such a long time to do, but I'm glad to finally have it all done. Right, so once in Deep Docks, I'm going to take right exit in the Bellway station, and then the bottom right in this room, take the bottom exit. Now it's going to be a save point in here. So save your game. This is another kind of like tricky cycle to do, or long one. So you're going to respawn at that bench each time. You'll take the same path. So you come down here. We're going to kill that Smelt Shoveler below us and that Lava Lug. So kill that Smelt Shoveler and this Lava Lug enemy. There we go. Kill them two. Jump up here. Kill the Flintstone Flyer and the Lava Lug near him. Remember, once any of these entries are completed, you can remove them from this cycle. Up here next to the top right, kill the next Lava Lug and this enemy as well. Yeah, the Smoke Rock Sifter. In this room, keep the Deep Diver and the Smelt Shoveler. Slightly to the right, and then you want to take the top right exit. And in this one, room 17, kill Smelt Shoveler ×2 on this bottom path and the Deep Diver. That's it, another Smelt Shoveler there. And then you want to go right, drop down to next left ledge below. There'll be 2 Flint Flame Fly enemies and 1 Flintstone Flyer. Yeah, 1 Flintstone Flyer and 2 Flint Flame Flyers. That's it, kill these. And that is that cycle. That's that cycle. So once done that, quit, reload, and then just keep doing that again, guys, until you completed all those entries. Quite a few there. So what did we have? We've got Lava Lug, we've got Smoke Rock Sifter, got Smelt Shoveler, got Flintstone Flyer, Flint Flame Flyer, and the Deep Diver. I think that's all the entries we're planning to complete there. Right, so that's my last one. Is that Flintstone Flyer? Yabba dabba doo. Yep, so we've got him. Right, so once complete them entries, we're now going to yeah, I'm just showing you them here. Yeah, so we're now going to use the beating call and we're going to warp to Farfields. It's not been too bad to commentate this. I thought this would be really I guess repetitive to commentate, but it's not been too bad now. I mean, that 30 minutes has gone quite quick for me. Yeah, so once back at the Bellway station, you want to warp to Farfields. So from here, use the bench and take left exit. Now you have to be quick here. As soon as you come into the next room, quickly attack them green flies. That's the bush flit enemies. Then drop down, kill this vicious Carinid. Kill that one. Yeah, sometimes they will get possessed by the void. At what point where they, of course, will take more damage. And yes, it's almost killed me. It doesn't normally take me this long. That's it. Once you kill that vicious Carinid, go all the way to the top and kill one at the top as well. Just there he is. That's it. Kill him. Then you want to drop down, go back through the same exit into Bellway Station, save your game and repeat that. Yes, save your game and repeat. So back out when you change rooms, quickly attack to kill them bush flit enemies quickly. Kill the vicious Carinid below you, all the way to top, kill one at the top, and then same exit, guys, save your game. Then once you killed all the vicious Carinids, the bush flits just spawn from exiting the room, come back in, no need to save your game. And that's how quick it is to do them. So exit, come back in, attack, exit, go back in, attack. That's it. So that's a vicious Carinid and the bush flit completed. Once them 2 entries are done, we're going to take the bottom right exit next. This will take us back into this room where we defeated that boss earlier. Yes, go all the way through it. Yes, and into room 11, this one here. You can go into central house and save your game on this bench. Yeah, use that bench inside, which looks like a pumpkin, little pumpkin bench. Then from there, you want to take this right exit, and you want to do that enemy now. That enemy spawns whenever you leave the room and go back in. So kill that enemy next, guys, averted. So keep leaving the room, coming back in until you completed that entry. And there we go. So that's averted entry completed. Once done that one, come right, kill these two. Yes, that will be the Pilgrim Hawk and the Winged Pilgrim. Kill them two. Take bottom right exit next. Kill these termite enemies flying nearby. Yeah, quite annoying, these two. But luckily I don't think I have to kill many of them. So termite enemies, once them two are dead, go right and then kill the next Pilgrim Hawk and the Winged Pilgrim and the Hornfly, sorry, as well. Yeah, Pilgrim Hawk and the Pilgrim Hornfly. That's it. Once done, you're going to quit and reload to respawn back in that house on the pumpkin bench, and you're going to repeat that cycle to complete all these entries. Of course, no need to do the averted again, so we've already completed him. So keep doing that, guys, to complete all those entries. So remember, you've got the termite, you've got the Pilgrim Hawk, you've got a Winged Pilgrim, and you've also got the Pilgrim Hornfly. So all these entries here. I think the Winged Pilgrim will take the longest. That's it. So once they're all done, we're going to use Speed and Call to walk back to the Bellhart station. And then from there we're going to take left exit and then go all the way to the top. Because there's still some more enemies in Firefields yet, but they're in the upper rooms. Yep, so in this exit, make your way up to the rooms in the middle, where we unlocked earlier. Yeah, so once you get to these two side rooms near the top, go through the exit on the right. Now in here, we're going to kill 3 different enemy types. So on this like field at the bottom, you got 2 hardbone hoppers and a hardbone, 2 hardbone elders as well. I think it's 2 of each. And then once you kill the 2 elders and the hoppers, you're going to come up here, kill the 2 flapping furted enemies. Yes, there's one there and there's one up here as well. And all these enemies, by the way, respawn just from leaving the room and coming back in, so quite quick to do. And if you want a bench, there's one in that room we just went in, but in the top part of that room. So you just exit the room, come back in, it will respawn the furted enemies and the hoppers. So kill the 2 flapping furtage again, but of course now in reverse order. Kill the 2 hoppers and the 2 elders. Then when you finish to the left, you want to take left exit, come back in. And that's the last one I have to do, guys. So yes, you just exit the room, come back in, it respawns all those enemies. So once completed them 3 entries, the hardbone hopper, the hardbone elder, and the flapping furted, take far left exit, take left exit opposite into this room in Hunter's March, because there's one enemy down here I haven't quite completed yet. Yes, only like a small winged enemy, but he respawns just from leaving the room and coming back in. I'm actually quite surprised some hardbone hoppers, the elders respawn just after leaving and coming back in. So it's normally only small enemies which respawn from leaving the room. But yeah, I think that's one of the rare big enemies that spawn just from leaving and coming back in. So now I'm just going to kill this enemy, the Scarwing. Very quick to do, guys. Just exit back in, pop, exit back in, pop, and just keep doing that. I like to come to that once. It's very quick to leave the room and come back in, jump up to him and kill him. That's it. Once completed that entry, guys, it's the Scarwing. Going to use Beating Call. Now going to walk to Blasted Steps. So that's pretty much the bottom part of the map done. Yeah, bottom part of the map all done. So yes, Beating Call at the Bellway. Blasted Steps is our next stop. So if you have not done so already, make sure you got a red tool on you. We're going to need it coming up. Yeah, make sure you got a red tool equipped. We did it a bit earlier, but just reminding you. Now from the Bellway station, go left, climb the shaft, and take next right exit buff. Now in here, when you drop down this hole, there'll be some enemies at the bottom, but as soon as you go near them, they dig away. They bore it into the ground. You've got to be really quick to attack them. That's it. But you can actually get them back out by using your needling. So use the needling, eventually they'll come back out and kill them again. You don't have to kill too many. I think it's like about 4 or 5. So I think I need 1 more kill. Like I say, you have to be really, really quick to kill them before they dig back into the ground. You can always exit the room and then come back in. You see where the light is coming down? To my right, you can use Silksong there. That's it, complete that entry, the squirm. So once complete the squirm, yeah, so you can just use Silksong here, guys, to get back up. There you go. Go back out. So complete that entry. Then once done so, back to the Bellway station, then through the exit on the right. I just want to make sure you got this pin pillow. So there it is. Make sure you got that equipped as a red tool. Going to need it for in a moment. So take right exit. Then in here, you're going to drop down, and you're going to take a second left exit below. Not the one below you with the blue banner outside, the one below it, in case you don't drop all the way down. So it's going to take us here. Yes, into room 2. In room 2, go left, kill the judge enemy. Now go to the top left and kill this pilgrim bell bearer. Just over here. There she is. Kill that enemy. Drop down, kill this enemy next. The pilgrim hiker. And now we're going to lob our pin pillow into the floor. So lob your pin pillow into the floor there. You'll kill sand carver, guys. Complete that entry next. There you go. Just keep doing it. There you go. Until you complete that enemy. That entry, the sand carver. And now it's going to save our game. You might need to use 60 rosaries if you have not unlocked this yet. Because this bench is in the same room as those enemies, I'm going to have to save and then quit and reload to respawn them. Yes, this is one instance. Resting will not respawn them. You have to quit and reload to reset the room. That's it. So just rested, quit and reload. Now it's going to show you that cycle again, but in reverse order, but with a few more enemies on the end. Then you'll quit and reload, and you'll just keep redoing that cycle, guys, until you got all those enemies. And remember, once you killed an enemy or finished them, you can remove them from the cycle. And if you want to get back up this room quicker, you can actually use Silksong from the edge of that ledge to the left of the bench. You'll get straight up to that judge almost then. So up here, you're going to kill this pilgrim hiker. Once he's dead, up this shaft, kill this pilgrim bell bearer. Over to the far right, kill the judge enemy next. Yes, there it is. Kill that judge enemy. Right, once he's dead, take top right exit. And now we're going to kill 2 Driznit enemies and a Farlid. So you've got that Driznit there. There's another one just down here. And then kill that Farlid enemy, which is climbing along the side of this wall. And that's it. Once killed all those enemies, going to quit and reload, and we do that cycle. Exactly the same cycle which we've done from that last bench. So 6 enemies there in total, guys. Sand carver, pilgrim hiker, pilgrim bell bearer, judge, Driznit, and a Farlid. That's it. So brief edit there. Just keep doing that cycle till it all complete. So my last one was the judge, and if he's your last one remaining, that's where you can kind of get to him quicker from. So use Silksong, go along the block underneath him. That's it. And that's my final one, the judge. Done the Farlid and done all the rest. So now we want to use Beat and Call again. I'm going to warp to the Bellway station. And then going to use the bench and take the left exit. We're going to do Sands of Carrick next. Yeah, so use the bench. Right, so in this room, going to make our way all the way to the top. Like I say, Sands of Carrick is our next up. We've actually got a little boss coming up. This is the only boss you're going to have to do, which is probably missing. It's not too bad a boss. I think I did die one time to him. But he's got a really easy moveset to telegraph. So once in this room, kill this enemy above you first. Yes, that's the poking nabbing. Yes, kill him. So kill that poking nabbing and then take bottom left exit. Go left, drop down here and kill this coral firm enemy. Kill him next. Now make way to the far left. You can kill that enemy there, forgot about it. Yeah, the Driz Naga. Kill that one. That's it, make way to the far left. You're going to have to use your harpoon a little bit here. I forget the name of it now, the official name. There you go. Once you get to this middle platform, you need to make your way up. So you Silksong near the left edge. Jump onto that and then hit that yellow lump. You'll have to hit that one because it's too difficult to reach the top left without it. That's it. Jump along these temporary platforms, and then on the top left here, kill this Driznaga enemy in the top there. That's it. Then jump to the left and use Silksong to reach a hidden area. That's it. Take the top left exit, and now you got a little boss coming up. So this will be the Watcher at the edge. Like I say, it's got quite an easy moveset to avoid once you learn. His attacks are not too complicated. He'll deal 2 damage at a time. You have to play your needle in order to trigger him. He doesn't like music, it seems. So yes, just play your needle in, guys. And just keep moving away, jumping up. And just keep doing that. Yeah, going for a few hits, move away. Yeah, when he does that attack, you normally just jump. Yeah, like so, to avoid it quite easily. Yeah, he'll scoop up into the air with a slash, and he'll do a slash as he comes down. It's quite easy to avoid them both and get a few hits in afterwards. Sometimes you'll do a 3-hit combo on the bottom. Just watch out for that. Yeah, 3-hit combo. But if you keep jumping, you normally just keep doing them jumping attacks, and that's his 3-hit combo there. Yeah, like I say, it's not too bad. Yeah, if he deflects your weapon, move straight away. She's probably about to counter. Yeah, so I normally just start attack until he starts blocking, then I move away. Or get a few hits in at a time, whatever, you know, comes first. Yeah, it probably takes about 50 hits altogether. So there's this 3-hit combo. And then back to his normal jump and ground attack. And got him. So that completes this entry, the Watcher at the edge. But do not do anything yet, just wait for the grey memento that he drops, because that'll look nice in your house, you know. A little grey memento, put on the shelf. That's it, take that one. You put it on the shelf next to your God Home memento you got back in Hollow Knight. Yeah, which you probably use invincibility glitch for. Right, so once you've done so, going to quit and reload to respawn at the bench. Now going to go back up in Sands of Carrick. But instead of going left, when we get there, we're going to go up now. Because it's going to be a quick way to kill the last enemies in this area. So again, left from the Bellway station, go up into Sands of Carrick. Or Karak. I'm not quite sure how you're supposed to pronounce it. Or it is pronounced. So kill this Pokenabin enemy. There's 3 of these in this room, by the way. So kill that one, make way up, kill the second. Yeah, that's number 2. And number 3 will be just outside a exit we want to take as well, which has 2 coral firms inside. Yes, and that's a novice mistake, falling on the spikes and warping myself all the way down to the bottom. So remember, 3rd Pokenabin, there he is. Take a left exit near him. That's it, kill him first. Now in here, this first edge, you've got a coral firm enemy, then drop down at the bottom, you've got a second one. I think that's the best spot to kill them. Right, once you kill them 2, go back up for the same right exit, continue to the top, and now take the top left exit, this one here. Continue left, kill this Driznaga enemy, that one just there. Once he's dead, take the top left exit next, because there's a bench nearby. What I don't like about Sands of Carrick area, there's not many benches. I think it's only 1 bench here. Well, no, sorry, there's 2, but one of them is at far right end. It's not really close to anything. Right, so save your game there. That's it. So when we quit and reload to redo the cycle, we just respawn here. But I am just going to just show you the cycle again, but in reverse order. So you save your game, you come out here, straight into this room, kill this enemy on the next ledge, that one just there, kill him. And remember, once you finish any of these enemies, you can remove them from the cycle. Now once in here, you're going to kill these Pokenabins on your way down. Yeah, you're going to kill the first one and then take this left exit here. Yeah, the reason I like to do it this way, because it's easier to drop down the room than what it is to climb up. So kill that coral firm, kill this coral firm below. That's it, climb back up, take the same right exit, drop down, kill the next 2 Pokenabin enemies, and then quit and reload, guys, and just repeat that cycle. There you go, and that's the last one. Right, and that is that cycle. So quit, reload, repeat, and to complete those 3 entries. So you've got Porykanabin, you've got the Coral Firm, and you've got the Drizzt and Naga enemies. Once they're all done, we're going to use Beast and Call, and we're then going to warp to the slab. We're just going to get Mount Fae done and the slab done. Then that'll be it for this video, guys. And we've just got about 1/3 of the map left. Like I say, tomorrow's video is a bit long, a bit shorter. It's about 40 minutes long. Yeah, that entry there which is missing, don't worry. For some reason, that Sands of Karak enemy is actually in Memoriam. Yeah, I don't know why it's over there. Right, so Beast and Call once completed them entries. Like I say, warp to the slab. We're going to do a slab next and then Mount Fae, and that'll be us done. This will take you a good few hours. I think all my videos from the editing, it's probably about 2.5 hours long, you know, for this actual video. Obviously, I'll cut out all the grinding. I'm showing you each cycle. So, from the Bellhart station, come up in this room. You're going to go left, kill this Penitent, and the 2 times Scabfly. The Scabfly are the smaller ones, and the Penitent, of course, the big fat dude. Then take right exit, come back in, and that respawn the Scabfly, but only one of them. Because yeah, the other one don't spawn again, because he's actually on top. He was sitting on top of a live Penitent, but the Penitent don't spawn, so the Scabfly doesn't. But just keep exiting, coming back in, because that Scabfly will just respawn when you exit the room. That's it. Once you complete that Scabfly entry, come in this very, very tall corridor, probably the tallest room in the game, maybe. That's it, make your way all the way to the top now. Well, not quite. You basically want to make your way up, and you want to take the 4th exit on your left. The 4th exit on your left as you make your way up. That's it. You'll probably reach this room with a locked door. Use Key of Indolent to unlock it. Then in here, you want to kill the Penitent, 2 times Penitent enemies, and 1 times Puny Penitent. Once you kill them, exit the room. Now go up to the next left exit buff. I think this is the top left exit. That's it. In this room, use the bench. Come left, use Silksong to reach that gap. And then you want to take the top exit. This one is good because we only have to kill these enemies 1 time. Complete the entry. I think there's 5 enemies here, but I think I only have to kill 4. Or it's 3, or it's 4 and I have to kill 3. Something like that. So once in the top part of the slab, I'm going to kill all these enemies. These are the Ward and Fly. I think there's 5 here. I need 4 more entries, so 4 more kills. They'll die quite quick as well. That's it. I think this is the last one, but like I say, there's a 5th one to the right. That's it. Once completed them, I'm going to quit and reload to respawn at that recent bench. And then all I need to do then is to keep killing the Puny Penitent and the Penitent enemies. And that's all the enemies in the slab done. So with this cycle, because the bench is close by, I don't really quit. I just kill him, come back out, go back up to bench, rest, go back down, kill him again, and repeat. So these 2 enemies here, you've got 2 times Penitent and 1 times Puny Penitent. That's it. Kill those, back to the bench, guys, safe, come back down, kill him again, and repeat until both of them entries are complete. That's it. Repeat until complete. That's the key words of this grinding. Right, so once you've done so, that's the slab finished. Or this is the final entries. So Puny Penitent, that's it. So now I'm going to use Beast and Call to walk back to the Bellway. Then I'm going to head left into Mount Fae. Just got to find a appropriate place to warp. Mount Fae is another place I should have probably done earlier in the game. There's only 2 enemies to do, but one of them I should have done when we went to get the mask shards. But you know, we're doing it now anyway. So yeah, go left into Mount Fae. Now to get to top quicker, we're going to come to this ledge and use Silksong right in the corner. You're going to land just near some enemies you need to bounce on. Right, so bounce on these now to get to the top. That's it, bounce on the spikes. Then you want to use Silksong on this floating island. And then take top exit to your left. Then you want to use this bench. I'm going to reload that in a second. So use that bench, go back through the bottom exit. then take next top left exit below. Take the next top left exit below you. There you go. Now in here, I'm going to kill the Baran enemy. There you go. We've only got to kill 3 of these, or that's all I have to kill. Kill that Baran, then drop down to take the next left exit down this long shaft. You'll find a second Baran. That's it. Now I'm going to quick reload to respawn at that bench and kill him again until I've completed that entry. But I've only got to kill 1 more. And then once complete that entry, I'm going to go left into Bright Vein and complete that entry there. Like I say, the Bright Vein entry, I should have done this way back. The thing is, I wasn't really thinking about this, you know, when we're doing 100%. Because you can't really do, I know it on paper, it sounds good to do this as you go through a game. But it takes a lot of time to do, and it could, doing the grinding as you go through 100% could be a difference between completing under 30 hours and not. So to complete the last Baran enemy, going to come to this room, going to go to that small rock in the middle. You might have to knock it down if it's on the top. Going to use Silksong to reach this top passage, and it's going to take top right exit in here. Then go into the back room into Bright Vein. In here, use Silksong near where you come in. That's it. And I've got to kill this big enemy here. These will respawn, so quite easy to kill. So just keep killing that enemy, guys. That's it. You've only got to kill 3. Like I said, I should have done this way back. Right, and then we've just got to set up for the final video. And that'll be it for part 24, guys. That's it. This one will keep you busy. Plenty of time that's going to take you to do all this. Like I say, do all the grinding optimally, knowing exactly what I'm doing. Of course, I've practiced all this. I've done all this grinding a good few times. It's probably taken me about, I think, 2 hours, 15 minutes altogether. So it's probably going to take you a bit longer. Of course, you have got my route to follow. But you won't quite know it as well as what I do. So back at the Bellway, after using BC Cool, we're going to warp to the Grand Bellway. Then once at Grand Bellway, we're going to use the Ventrica and warp to High Halls. Yeah, once at High Halls, we're going to go left and use the bench. And that'll be us, guys, for part 24. Yes, we're all ready to go in the final video tomorrow. So that'll be it, guys. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the final video, part 25, tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to the final part of my Silksong walkthrough. Yes, you did hear that correctly. Part 25, the final one, guys. We should have platinum at the end of this. So from the High Halls bench, go left, drop down into Coral Chambers, go left again. Now kill this flying enemy at the top here as you're passing by. That's it, and then carry on left into this room. Now kill the Pouncer enemy in the middle. That's it, the Choir Pouncer. Carry on left and use this bench. Then from here, we're going to use Silksong below the hook and take a top right exit. We're going to do High Halls first and then go back into Coral Chambers and do that over here next. Yeah, it's like the same as we're doing in part 24, guys, so you know the score. So this enemy here, he doesn't always show up. I think it's a bit random. He might show up, or Second Sentinel might show up, a bit random. But if he does show up, kill him. Yeah, that's the Maestro enemies. For now, in High Halls, we're going to kill Maestro, Minister, and who are the other ones? Oh yeah, Giant, Drape Mite, and the Drape Fly. We're going to kill them 4 enemies along this cycle. So that bench is one we're going to be resting at when we quit and reload. We'll just come back up here. So drop down here. Now you want to kill this Void Mass, because it can be a bit annoying if you don't, because it's going to make this enemy much stronger on the right. And it's quite an easy one to kill. The worst Void Mass is actually in the room coming up. Not next one, but the one after that. This one's actually not too bad. But Pimp Pillow does actually come in quite useful. So get rid of that Void Mass, it'll just make further cycles a bit quicker and easier. Then come back in, kill this Minister enemy on the right here. As long as he does not get possessed by Void, he only takes a few hits. That's it. And then come this bottom right exit. Now in here, jumped up to the right, this Giant Drape Mite always respawns in this room just from going exiting and coming back up, back in. So kill him quickly, then drop down on the right, come left slightly, and it'll make a Drape Fly spawn to the right of you. Kill that Drape Fly, go back left, kill this Drape Fly, and then exit the room, come back in and repeat. So exit, come back in, Giant Drape Mite, 2 Drape Flies, exit, come back in, Giant Drape Mite, 2 Drape Flies, come back in and repeat. You'll be getting a lot of silk, so you can heal if you need to. And that same entry is complete, guys. So there was an edit there. So Drape Mite and Drape Fly, Giant Drape Mite, sorry, and Drape Fly are complete. Back into stream afterwards. So on further cycles, guys, no need to go back down into that bottom right room. We've already killed all the enemies in there. So come up, take a top right exit buff. In here, there will always be a maestro enemy, this one here, and 2 ministers near the top. But there is a void mass on the top left wall which we're going to get rid of. And this void mass is very annoying if you try to use your needle. So just use your pin pillow. Jump up, lob your pin pillow at it, you'll drop down, climb back up. Try to lob 2. If you're quick enough, you can do 2. So there you go, pin pillow. Do not go too far right, guys, because you're spawning 2 minister enemies if you do. So again, pin pillow. It takes about 4 or 5 hits, so try to make sure you don't miss. So I think we've only got 8. And there we go, got it. So when we come back in this room, it'll make all the enemies easier. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to exit and come back in to make this respawn as normal types, not the void type. So I've got rid of the void mass. And then we're going to kill these 2 ministers. These 2 ministers always spawn when you come near this platform, by the way, not earlier. And you can kill them with a pin pillow, like so if you want to get rid of them quicker. I've got none left now. But when we come back in later, we can use pin pillow because you do not need to get rid of the void mass anymore. That's it. Once you kill them 2, quit reload, you'll respawn at recent bench. Now do all that again, but remember, no need to kill the giant drape mite and the drape flight again. We've already completed their entries. So go through that first room with the maestro. He might spawn, he might not. If he doesn't, just carry on. Kill a minister at the bottom in that kind of like vertical shaft. Take the top right exit. You'll get to this room, kill the maestro and the minister. And once you complete their entries, guys, you're going to quit and reload to respawn at recent save, and I'm going to carry on with the next cycle. So this next one, we're going to be clearing out most of the coral chambers enemies next. So we're going to take lower right exit. You're going to kill this pilgrim pouncer. It's a 1 in the middle. I've wrote pilgrim there, but I think it's choir pouncer. Yep. So kill that 1 in the middle. Come in here next, kill that enemy. That's a choir flyer, sorry. It is a bit of a flower, so it goes down really quick. But yeah, kill that choir fly at the top, and then make your way down this room, but kill all the enemies on the way down. The only ones we're actually interested in is that small one at the top to begin with, like this one here, the choir flyer. There's 3 of them in this room, but we're just killing all the enemies on the way down because we still need all them entries, well I do anyway. But there will be better spots to complete them later. And that's the final choir flyer. So once you killed all the enemies in that room, quit and reload to respawn, and repeat that until you've completed only the choir flyer entry. Don't worry about the rest, just a choir flyer. And remember, kill that choir pouncer as well in this room just before the vertical room. That's it. So I've done that a few more times. I think this is my last time killing this choir flyer. There you go. Once that entry is complete, yeah, that's the only one we wanted to complete at the time. Just killing all the others on the way down, of course, like I was saying, just to contribute a bit more towards their entries, which will complete a bit later. Then take bottom right exit in this room, make way up to the top, and at the very top we come across a reed enemy. Now this reed enemy, he might be corrupted by void, because I think it's one at the bottom of the room. What you want to do, because there's a bench nearby him, I think it's the best spot to kill these. So what you want to do, make sure you've got a sharp dart silk skill. Now if you do it correctly, you can just use it twice and it'll kill him. So 2 sharp darts will kill him instantly, even with void. Without void, it will take 1 sharp dart. So you just kill him, come back in, rest, that will respawn him, go back out, again, 2 sharp darts, back in, rest, back out, and of course you can sit on the bench a bit longer to get all your silk back. So 1, 2, there you go. Nice quick way to kill him. Of course, you can normally reach that ledge. You're not seeing my best lap on doing this. I've edited my best ones out. It took me quite a few to get into swing of that one again. But once completed it, there you go, that's a nice quick one. So once reed enemy is complete, I think I had to kill him about 18 times. That's why that's a good spot. Yeah, make way all the way to the bottom now. Now kill the enemy at the bottom. That's a choir hornhead. Kill him. And then once you killed him, take the bottom left exit. In here, you want to kill the choir bell bearer, elder, a choir elder, and the choir pouncer. So there's 4 enemies in there, but it's only actually 1 you actually need to worry about. So yeah, the choir bell bearer, choir elder, and the choir pouncer. Then once done so, carry on right 2 rooms into the white wood. Use this bench. Then from that bench you can go back and just keep killing them enemies along the bottom, guys, and to complete their entries. So just keep going from along the bottom, bench along the bottom, a bench along the bottom. So choir pouncer, choir bellbearer, and choir elder. Yeah, so once them entries are complete, that guy who's holding the large like staff for the bell, I think I've already completed him just from doing the story. Right, once done, so back to Whitewood, come down the shaft on the right. If you can't access this shaft due to the elevator, then ride the elevator down the bottom, then quit and reload to respawn at the bench at the top, and the elevator should be at the bottom. They can access that shaft. You come down the shaft, take the bottom right room, you come into this room. With the the mortician enemies, and you might have had to complete the choir bellbearer as well. Sorry, in that previous room. Yeah, sorry, choir hornhead, choir bellbearer, choir pouncer, and choir elder. And with these mortician enemies, so once killed all three, quit and reload to respawn at the recent bench at the top of Whitewood. And then repeat that, guys, until you completed this entry as well. So I think that's all the entries done now in the coral chambers. So once completed the mortician entry, climb up, go to right, I'm going to drop down into the underworks. So now kind of making our way down, right, up, left, and then down again into Cogwork Core, where will be our final enemies. So in Underworks, drop down, come left and rest on this bench. The enemies in this next room are nice and easy because there's loads of them in this room and they respawn just from leaving and coming back in. So these enemies here, the Cogwork Underfly. So there's 10 in this room. So kill all 10 on your way down. They take 1 hit from our current upgrade, which is nice. The thing is as well, if you do this earlier in the game, it takes longer to kill the enemies, because of course your nail isn't upgraded as much. So once killed all 10, take the bottom left exit, come back in to respawn them. Now make our way up, killing them again, and that should be enough. I think I've only got to kill about 6 or 8 more. And then once they're all dead, guys, completed that entry. Remember, repeat until complete. Yeah, take top right exit, because we need to go into that bridge. So come back in this room with a bench, rest on the bench if you need to. Take the bottom exit here, and then take the only exit on the left. That's the only one you can access anyway. Yeah, climb up, activate the bridge, head across, and then take the top left exit. Now take the upper path, there'll be 2 enemies here. There'll be a underscrub and a underworker. Kill these 2. So that's the underscrub and that's the underworker, or I might have got them both mixed up. But basically kill them 2 enemies at the top. Then take the next left exit. Take a left exit opposite with a bench sign outside it. In this room, make way to the far left. There'll be an enemy in here as well, an underworker. So we're going to kill him as we go past. I try to avoid having to go through rooms like this on the cycle because these rooms are annoying and you can't get through them too fast. So kill the underworker, guys, and like I say, carry on through the left exit. Now in this room, I don't need to kill this big enemy. I believe I've already completed this journal, so I'm going to leave him. But you say if you want to kill him during this next cycle, which is right near it. So you're going to carry on left. Yeah, watch out for the steam, it really hurts. Now kill this enemy up here. This is a undersweep enemy. And then take the exit on the left. Now in here, climb up and kill the underloft. Yeah, kill the underloft on the top left and then take its top right exit. In here, kill this underscrub to the right. That's it, then climb up this passage, go to the next path on the left and kill this Drake Might enemy. Yeah, kill that Drake Might, then you're going to carry on down a bit. As you make your way down, you're going to kill the underloft and the underpoke enemies. And then go through this exit on the right. In here, you kill, I think this is the underscrub. Yeah, secure them. Then you come back in here. Once you come back in, you fall down again slowly. There'll be another underpoke, I think. I think there's underworker enemies in this room as well. Yeah, you've got some underpokes, you've got underworkers and underloft in this room. On the way down, destroy the void mass on the left, just so weaken all the enemies again. That's it. Then when you reach these two enemies, so this is another underpoke and another underloft. We'll take them out and they come in this left exit here, guys, and there'll be a bench. Now this bench, quickly use it because it eventually retracts back in. You have to pay 15 rosaries each time to use this one, but you only have to use it once. That's it. But we'll always respawn when we quit and reload, providing that's the most recent bench. So rest of the bench, come back in here, kill this underloft and what's the name of it? Oh, sorry, underloft and underpoke immediately to the right. Basically doing this cycle in reverse now. Carrying up a bit more and kill that underworker. Keep going up, kill the underpoke. Takes next right exit buff. In this room, you want to kill the underscrub. We're not doing that full cycle. We're just going up to where we kill the Drake Mite, basically. Then we're going to crit and reload and redo the cycle. Basically, going up this shaft and entering a few side rooms on the way. Kill the underworker once back in this vertical shaft. Carrying up, kill that underpoke. And then I meant to go in that exit there on the right. I forgot. Go in that exit and kill the undersweep on the top right ledge just inside the exit, the entrance. And kill the underloft and come to the top right exit. So remember, that right exit just below, make sure you go in there, guys, kill the undersweep. That's the enemy with the like stick with the thorns on the end of it. Then you come back in the shaft, enter this room. In this room, kill the underscrub and the Drake Mite at the top. And then crit and reload and respawn until you completed all those entries. You don't need to complete the Drake Mite. We're just killing that because it's near the end of that run. So crit and reload, guys, and repeat that until all those entries are complete. Like I say, no need to to complete the Drake Mite entry. Just make sure you complete it as kill him as you're doing the end of the cycle. So that's the undersweep. Here's my last one. But I'm just going to carry on up and kill the Drake Mite one more time. Like I say, no need to complete the Drake Mite yet. There'll be a better spot later. Right, and once completed all this entries, so again, underloft, underpoke, underworker, underscrub, and undersweep. I've not had to kill that big one called the undercrank because I've already completed this entry. Right, so once done, we're going to use the beasting call to walk back to the Grand Bellway. I'm going to use the Ventrica to warp to the first shrine. We're going to do Whispering Vaults next. So you might have to move around a bit to find a good spot to use it. Not far to go, guys. What? Under 30 minutes left. And hopefully you'll have platinum. I can't say exactly what enemies you need, guys. I mean, everyone's probably gone through games slightly different. I might have killed a few more enemies than you. You probably killed more than me. I would expect I need more kills than you. That's what I'd expect. So, if anything, you might complete it sooner than what I do. But if you do need more at the end, I have made a journal, Compendium, which you can refer to if you need to. So, once in the first shrine, go down into Songclave, save your game, and then come down again into Whispering Vaults. Now in this area, you want to drop down and take this right exit below, which has the Vault Bearer or Lamp Bearer sign outside it. I did kill that enemy hanging above just before, but don't need to worry about that at the moment. Yeah, coming in, use that bench. So when we crit and reload, we're going to respawn at that bench, and that's going to be where we restart this cycle. So come in here, kill this enemy. Now these enemies kind of randomly appear in a different spot, so if he's not there, don't worry too much. Just follow the normal cycle and just kill any of them you see along the way. Now this enemy, kill this Vault Keeper. So kill that Vault Keeper enemy, drop down again. Again, look down for any Vault-born enemies, but remember, them Vault-born can randomly spawn in different places. Kill this enemy next. The Lamp Bearer, he will always spawn there. Your Lamp Bearer and Vault Keeper always, it's only the Vault-born enemies which can spawn somewhere else, that type there. Then you come left into this exit, this room here. Kill any Vault-born you encounter on the way up. Kill this enemy here. The Scroll Reader. Kill the Scroll Reader, carrying up. Kill any Vault-born you pass on this next ledge above. Kill the next Scroll Reader and the next Lamp Bearer. Once you kill them, up to the next ledge. Kill the Drake Mite enemy, any more Vault-born, and a second Drake Mite on the top right ledge over here. That's it. Then you quit and reload, guys, and repeat that cycle. So remember, the Vault-born enemies can spawn in random spots, so just look out for them. But all you want to be going for primarily is the Vault Keepers, the Lamp Bearer, the Scroll Reader and the Drake Mite. And then of course kill any Vault Born you pass along the way, because you do need to complete their entries as well. Okay, so brief edit there. So I think my last enemy is the Lamp Bearer, I guess. Looks like it. Right, so that's it, my last enemy. So that's Lamp Bearer done, Vault Born, Vault Keeper, Scroll Reader, and of course the Drake Mite. Right, so next up, I'm going to find somewhere I can use Speed Syncal. I'm going to walk back to the railway station. And now we're going to warp to Bile Water next. So all we've got left to do, we've got Bile Water, Sinus Road, Putrefied Ducts, and Cogwork Core. 4 areas left to do, guys. So yes, back at the Bellway, we're going to warp to Bile Water. I did forget for a moment what I was doing next. That's why I've paused on the fast travel menu for a moment. So I'll keep up with this because I'm doing things so quick. I'm doing my best though. Right, so you're going to rest on this bench and Bile Water. Going to come left. Now you're going to use Pimpalo to destroy these maggots. Just lob it in that swamp there. That's it, to complete their entry. There you go. Take about 4 or 5 throws. There you go. That's the muck maggots. That's their entry completed. Right, they want to take bottom left exit. We'll make our way into Sinus March next. We'll come back and do Bile Water in a moment. So bottom left exit. And then once it's in this march, go left a bit and then drop down just after that floating rock and take bottom right exit. In here, you want to kill this Roach Keeper enemy, that big one. So kill him. Don't worry if you get caught by maggots, there is a save point coming up. So kill him. And then make way to the middle of the room and then take the bottom exit. In this room here, kill the Roach Catcher and Roach Feeder enemies that you encounter on the way down. Then take this right exit on the way down as well. Kill that Roach Catcher. Once he's dead, go back through the same left exit. Yeah, Roach Feeders respawn just from exiting and coming back in, but Roach Catchers don't. And they're the ones you probably need to get more kills off. So drop down the room, kill any more Roach Feeders and Roach Catchers you find. And near the next Roach Catcher in this room, you want to go through that left exit. You see that sign on that cage in the middle? The bench is pointing up here. Yeah, there you go. Go through that room with the bench sign outside. Jump up and use save point, guys. So that's our bench we're going to respawn at to respawn all these enemies on this current cycle. So rest, come back in here, kill the Roach Feeder and the Roach Catcher outside. The Roach Catcher is slightly below that entrance you came through. Then once you kill them, make your way up. Take its next right exit buff. In here again, kill that Roach Catcher. There we go, kill him. And then come back in here. Kill that Roach Feeder, then make your way up to the top exit. You can bounce on them as bikes. I think I kind of forgot for a moment. They look like you can't bounce on them, but you can. So top exit, once killed all those. In here, just make your way right, guys. There is a Roach Keeper to the left. I'm not going to bother with him. Just make your way right. Kill the 3 Muck Roach enemies and the 2 Roach Feeders you come across. And then quick reload and repeat that cycle until these entries are all complete. So you've got 3 Muck Roaches and 2 Roach Keepers. If you go right, I think that's the name. Yeah, so all the entries should be complete after doing this cycle. So you've got Roach Catcher, you've got Roach Feeder, you've got Roach Keeper, and you've also got the Muck Roach enemies. So I think that's 4 different cycles. Yeah, no need to go through that exit. I kind of forgot what I was doing. Once you kill that final Roach Keeper, quit and reload to respawn at the bench, guys, and repeat until those 4 entries are complete. That's the slogan for the Hunter's Mental Trophy. Repeat until complete. Right, so afterwards, yes, once you're finished, I think that's the last one I need to kill. That's it, Roach Catcher was the last one for me. There you go. Don't worry about that entry in the middle there, which is not existent. I forget what enemy that is. You see that one missing in the middle there? I'm trying to think off the top of my head, I can't. I think it's the slimy maggot, the ones which keep jumping out of the water and are annoying. But anyway, once completed all them entries, Used to be some cool guys to respawn back at the Bellway, and now we're going to walk. Well, now we're actually at Bywater. So once back at Bywater, use the bench to the left and take left exits. Now we're going to kill the enemies in Bywater. So make way up the stream. Kill the 2 Mite enemies and the swamp squid. Yeah, so 2 swamp squids and the 2 mites. I forget which is which, but the flying one does respawn by just leaving the room and coming back in, or they just respawn anyway, you know, gradually over time. Now these 2 enemies, the Steelkin, they can be quite annoying to kill in this room. They're kind of like, they can randomly spawn on the upper ledge or this bottom ledge here. And it can take a moment for them to spawn in, like I say, a bit random. But when they do spawn, quickly kill them, guys. There's normally 2 which spawn in here. They normally take 3 hits or 1 sharp dart. Once kill the 2 Steelkin enemies and the 2 swamp squids in that room, come in this room next. Jump up above. Kill that Mite. And come this room on the left. This is the final time we have to kill this dude, the covetous pilgrim. That's it, take him out, and that should complete his entry. There is another appearance in Shellwood, but he doesn't appear there. I think if you go into Act 3. But yeah, kill him there, that should complete his entry, providing you killed him in Mosslands as well. So now back in this room, make way to the top. On the way up, kill any mites you pass along the way, and also kill these big fat enemies here, the bloat roach. Yeah, so kill all the bloat roaches, guys, on your way up. There should be 4 in this room. I don't think we have to kill too many. Yeah, they do dash out of the way, so watch out for that. It's a bit annoying. You go to hit them and you'll fall down, so they've dashed back. So just expect it and you should be okay. There'll be another mite a bit further up. There it is. Kill that one. And I think there's 2 more or 1 more bloat roaches now. That's it, there's the last one. Right, and then once killed all the 4 bloat roaches in this room, you're going to drop down slightly and take the next right exit. I think it's the middle right exit or the top right. Yeah, this, no, not there. There's a rock. I think there's an item there, but I got it way back. Right, so in this room, we need to kill them 2 enemies, but we're going to kill them in a different room in a second. Yeah, take right exit opposite. Once you get in here, climb up, and now kill these 2 enemies here. Go on the right exit, come back in, out respawn them, and just keep killing them, guys, until you complete their entry. That's a moth leaf Lagnia. So they're very quick to do. So in, kill them, out, back in, kill them again. Very quick. 1 hit. That's it. Then in this next room will be the Slubberlug. That's the name. So I think the Slubberlug is the enemy I've not quite killed yet. So with the Slubberlugs, you want to stay on this first platform. They can take 2 hits, but in order to kill them in time, before they kind of fall back in, get all their health back, you want to hit them when they come out, and then just before they fall back in. Yeah, so that's Moth League Lagnia done. So yeah, these 2. Try to hit them when they come out and when they go back in. That's it. So Slubberlug. Just keep attacking these guys until you completed their entry. Send this first platform, so you don't have to worry about falling in the swamp. As it looks like I did leave this in. I don't think I have to kill too many. Yes, and then once you've killed all these, you're just going to repeat that cycle, guys, until you've killed and completed all these entries. Of course, you don't have to kill the Moth Leaf Lagnia again, and we do not have to kill these enemies, because them entries will be complete. Probably the final enemy on this cycle will be the bloat roach. So once you kill that final bloat roach, quick reload, and complete it again, guys. And just keep redoing the cycle. There we go. That entry is complete. So we need to complete the Mite now, Swamp Squid, Steelkin, and the bloat roach. The last enemy you have to kill is probably going to be that Steelkin enemy. Then ones which can randomly spawn in that room, and they keep like jumping out of swamp, and they appear in the background. Right, so quick reload, and just keep redoing that cycle till those 4 are complete, guys. And my final entry was the Steelkin. Yes, this enemy in this room. Yeah, if you don't kill them before they go back in the swamp, they get all their health back, I believe. That's it. That's my final one, Steelkin. Mite. Oh, Spit Squid. I got a name wrong. Oh no, sorry. Spit Squid is in the next room. That's why. Yeah, Spit Squid is in Putrefied Ducks. Yeah, Swamp Squid's the other one. Yeah, ignore me on that. But yes, anyway, once completed all those entries, use beats and call guys back to the Bellway. And now we're going to warp to Putrefied Ducks. 2 more areas to do. Sorry, 3 more areas. Memoriam, forgot about that. We've got to do Memoriam next. So Putrefied Ducts, Memoriam and Cogwork Core, and we are done. So we're going to use the bench to the right for 60 rosaries. You might have already triggered it, I haven't. So I'm going to use that for 60. Yeah, so then 4,000 rosaries, so hopefully we can use them to buy some goodies when the Sea of Sorrows DLC drops. Got plenty of shell shards as well, which is nice. Yeah, so take left to exit and take top left to exit in this room. Now all the enemies we need to kill in this area you can get in this room. So you want to finish that enemy there by a knack. Only needed 1 more kill. Kill this enemy here, spit squid, and then kill the duct sucker enemies. They're the big ones on the top of the bridge. That's it. So you got 3 of these. So duct sucker. So in this room you got loads of Barnack enemies. You got 4 spit squits, and you got 3 of these duct suckers. Then all you do once you kill the last one, crit and reload to respawn at the bench, and repeat this cycle until completed all these entries. I think I've got about the one on the far left wall. Yeah, this flying enemy here, there's one on the far left wall. I think I might have forgot about him, and you might not see me kill him, but there is one on the far left. I think I remembered on my 2nd or 3rd cycle. Yeah, it's got one here as well, and there should be one at the far left. Let's see if I remembered. Yeah, quite annoying when they get possessed by corruption. Oh, I did remember. Yeah, you got that one there. Then once killed all those guys, quick reload and go through it all again. So Barnack, Spit Squit and Duct Sucker. So my final one was Spit Squit, I think. So brief edit there, guys. And from that same room where we killed all those enemies, once you've done all these enemy entries, you're going to take the far left exit, which will take us into the Memoriam area. There you go, got them all. So like I say, far left exit. And it should be just up here. So in this next room, outside, kind of on like a little skyline. So the enemies can randomly spawn either spawn a Drape Fly or a Drape Lord. So let's Drape Lord. They can spawn randomly. I only need to kill 1 more of these Drape Lords, so we're going to kill that one. That should be this entry complete. There's 2 spots. You know when you see the moths fly in the background, it'll randomly spawn a Drape Fly, a Drape Lord, or nothing. And you can actually reset that by just leaving the room and coming back in. So all you want to do, keep killing them 2 enemies or Drape Lord until you've completed this entry. Like I say, you can just exit the room, come back in, go down. When they fly in the background, see if one spawns. If not, exit, come back in. Like I say, there's 2 spots where the moths fly in the background, and like I say, it'll either spawn 2 enemies. It'll be either Drape Mite, Drape Lord, or nothing. So once Drape Lord is complete, coming in next Memoriam, keep killing these 2 enemies. They'll just respawn when you exit, come back in. Yes, that's the Mauling enemies. Once killed the Mauling and completed their their entries, take a bottom left exit in this room. Kill these 2 to the far left, the Mossmer enemies. Rest on the bench, then exit to the left, come back in, kill 2 Mossmer again, and just keep doing this, guys, to complete their entry. A very, very quick spot to do their entries. They die in 1 hit as well, which is nice due to our nail upgrade. Don't think it takes me long to do, so I just left that on there. Yes, we've got the Memoriam to finish and Cogwork Core. That's it, that's Mossmer completed. Well, it's going to rest again. Now I'm going to go left, take left exit opposite in here. Going to find 2 massive moss grub enemies. So kill these massive moss grubs and then kill that moss grub on the ledge above. The moss grub will respawn by just leaving the room and coming back in. So just exit, come back in, kill it. Exit, come back in, kill it. That's it, you can kill them through the floor, works quite well. That's it, once completed the moss grub entry, there you go. Come back to the right, rest, then go back into that same room and kill the massive moss grub enemies again. That's it, I think you should only have to kill 1 more. There you go, that's completed their entry. Right, next, we're going to make our way to the top here. Memoriam, it's got loads of different enemies from different areas inside it. So take next right exit buff. In this room, kill a Skull Scuttler. Kill these 2 Beast Flies. Kill that Killick enemy on the top there. Come right, there's going to be a Rhino Grunt. That should be the last Rhino we have to kill. I believe there's another Rhino in Deep Docks. So if this does not complete your entry, because she missed that one we killed back in Firefields, I think, which only spawns once. Yeah, like I say, there's another one in Deep Docks. I think it's Deep Docks. Oh no, it might be the Mara. It might be the Mara. But anyway, if that does not complete the entry after killing that rhino, just check my journal compendium, guys. Check its other locations and, of course, go and kill them later. So once you kill that rhino grunt, keep exiting the room, coming back in, and keep killing the Skull Scuttler, the Beast Fly, and the Killick enemies, and to complete their journal entries. So Skull Scuttler, Beast Fly, and the Killick. That's it. Once completed all these entries, so my last one was the Skull Scuttler. Going to come back into this corridor, this tall shaft, make way upwards, and take the next right exit above. This room has another new enemy. So in here, you've got the Crust Crab. There'll be 3 of these in this room. You might want to kill the Driznarg enemies you pass by, so they do get a bit annoying. That's it here. There's a wall we can break. Just kill them thorns. Jump up, kill a few more. Kill that second Crust Crag. And down here will be a third. That's it. So 3 Crust Crag enemies in this room. Then all you do, quit and reload. Come all the way back up that shaft, guys. Take that same right exit. And kill them 3 enemies again. I don't think it's a top right exit. I think it's a second to top right exit in that shaft. But yeah, just quit and reload, guys, and go and kill them again until their entry is complete. And here we are, my last one. Right, so that's all Memoriam done. All we've got to do now is Cogcourt. As you can see, I've completed 225. I've got 8 more journal entries to finish. Nice. And I did miss an enemy in the Cradle. You should have already killed this enemy in question because I did it back in the guide. But for some reason when I was recording, I forgot to do it. But I remember I did tell you in the commentary to farm that enemy and to complete this entry. So you're going to see me make a brief edit and you'll see me quickly kill that enemy at the end. So once back at the save point, after doing a quit and reload, drop down into Coral Chambers. Then go left into Cogwork Core. Final enemies, guys, final area. So once in Cogwork Core, drop down again. Then in this room, go left into that back door. Save at this save point. Then you're going to come out here. You're going to kill this enemy here. There's a void mass in this area somewhere. That's why they're a bit stronger. So kill that Cogwork. Sorry, not Cogwork Spine. That's a Cogwork Crawler. Kill that Cogwork Crawler. Come back up into the back door. Go back out. That respawn him. Most of these Cogwork enemies just respawn by leaving and coming back in. And keep killing that Cogwork Crawler until he completed his entry. This is a good spot to kill this one. So just kill him. Go in the back room. Come back in. That's it. To complete that entry. So that's him completed. Next up, drop down slightly and take the next left exit below this room here. Now in this room, kill the 2 Cogwork Spines, then make way left, and here can spawn 2 random foot Cogwork enemies. Yeah, can spawn 2 random Cogwork enemies, which I guess have legs. So once killed all of them, go back through the same right exit, come back in, that respawn the enemies, kill the 2 Cogwork Spines again. That's it, kill the 2 random enemies and come back in and just repeat until the Cogwork Spine entry is completed. Only the Cogwork Spine. But once complete, you can just go and kill these 2 random enemies again, because you likely have to complete that entry yet anyway. So kill them again. That's, remember, once a Cogwork Spine entry is complete. Come in this room. Now next 2 enemies, we're going to drop down here. So you've got these 2 here. So you've got Cogwork Cleaner and Cogwork Quiet Bug, 2 of them, and just below him is a Cleaner. So you're going to kill them 3 enemies, climb back up for that same left exit, come back in to respawn him, and then kill him again. So 2 Cogwork Quiet Bugs and 1 Cleaner. So there you go, kill them 2, drop down, kill the Cleaner, back up, guys, come back in and do it again. That's it, that's my last one of them. So them 3 are done, Cogwork Cleaner and Cogwork Quiet Bug. Now we're going to take the bottom right exit, because now we need to kill the Cogwork Clapper. But it's going to be a small gauntlet now, but it's quite an easy one. So come to where's the light up here. Use Silksong to reach what appears to be at first a small arena, but it does extend and becomes a bit bigger. So kill these 2 Cogwork Clappers. And when you kill these, you get a pristine core. I think this is the only pristine core you can get. Oh, it might be another one, I can't remember. But I think you only have to kill one of them. But yeah, just kill these both. They're very quick to kill. Yeah, if you're Wanderer quest. That's it. So once they're dead, Go back through the bottom left exit. We've got 2 more enemies we need to kill. As you can see, completed. It says 230 out of 233. Yeah, make sure you grab that pristine core. And by the way, that rhino back in that other room, he did drop a beast shard. Sorry, I forgot to mention it. It's not a massive problem anyway, but you've probably seen him drop it. So brief edit there, because I dropped down here about 5 times. I just kept hitting them cogs on the way up. But yes, you want to make your way up and take the next right exit above. This one here. And then in this room, this should hopefully be your final 2 enemies. So these will be a cog worker and a cog work defender. So kill these 2, exit, come back in. You can try to go through the right exit if you want, but either way it's a bit annoying. I think you've got rocks falling on the right, and here you've got the cogs moving up and down. It's actually easier if you dodge below them. So if they're in the air, dodge below and then jump. Instead of trying to jump below them, dodge off the platform, you know, like roll, and then jump. It's a bit easier. If the cogs are in the top position, yeah, dodge, jump, and if they're in the bottom position, jump over, of course. So keep killing them, like I say, cog worker and the cog work defender. That should be your final enemies. It won't pop platinum yet. You'll find out why in a few minutes. So that's it. I've got 232 entries complete. You should have 233. The reason I haven't, like I say, I missed one in the cradle. Just going to see a brief edit now. So that's all the enemies to complete pretty much, except for this one I forgot to kill earlier. I remembered I didn't kill him on the gameplay, but I did tell you about him in the commentary, so you would know. Yeah, these enemies here. So this is at the top of the cradle. These enemies do respawn. So you just kill one, you have to attack them from beneath. There you go. So just keep attacking these enemies. But like I say, you should have done this one already. And that's the... did I write it down? Oh, that's the Immoba. I didn't write it down. But yes, that's my final one. Final one, as you see, encountered and completed 233 out of 233. There are some optional enemies, like bosses, but they're not required. I've only showed you the ones which are required, guys. So once done, once you've got every journal entry completed, use Beast and Call, warp to Greymore. So yes, Greymore next. And this is where you have to go back to New in Halfway Home. You have to show him that you completed the journal, and he'll be mega pleased, and he'll reward you for the Hunter's Memento, which gives you the trophy. So once back at Greymore Bellway, now on the way up you might come across a gauntlet. There's only 6 enemies in this gauntlet, but it will be corrupted by voids, so be careful. Yes, I died there once, as you see. So there'll be a Dread Catcher, there'll be, sorry, 2 of those. There'll be 2 Dread Catchers. There'd be a Roach Catcher, another Dread Catcher, and 2 Thread Raker enemies, I think they're called. That's it. Then from here, you go right, enter Halfway Home, like I say, talk to New, and he'll give you the Hunter's Memento, which you can display in your house, I think. And that'll be it. You'll get a trophy, True Hunter, receive the Hunter's Memento, and another trophy, Follows Heart, acquire all of the trophies. So yes, platinum, guys, pretty much. It's been quite a journey, hasn't it, getting platinum in this. If it was not for that journal, it could be a quick platinum, you know, providing, of course, you know what you're doing. I mean, it's still quite a long time when you haven't played the game before, because it can be quite difficult to begin with. But it's one of the longest Metroidvanias out there. You know, Metroidvanias are not normally this long. And Hollow Knight is quite long as well. You can normally do them more than about 5 hours. I know speedruns can get through them really quick. But you know, a good speedrun can normally get done in 5 hours. But a good speedrun on this probably takes up between 5 and 10. But yes, there you go. Talk to New. You'll get that Hunter's Memento. That'll pop them last 2 trophies, guys. And that's it, 100%. Until the inevitable DLC trophies pop. Which you know they will. I just hope there's nothing like God Home again. I don't want to be going through all that again. Killing like 50 bosses in a row. But I guess you never know, do you? We might be, you know, they might release DLC without trophies. I guess we'll see. But yes, that's it, Hunter's Memento, guys. Just going to rest at that bench. And I'm just going to show you all my entries. So if you are missing any, you can use this to see what you're missing. And just slow down the video if you need to. And then, of course, relate to my journal compendium. Whatever you're missing, you can just go in the Find and Replace bar at the top right. Click on that. Click on Find and Replace. Type in the name of the enemy. It will take you straight to its location in the journal compendium. It will show you what rooms it spawns in. You can look at my map at the top. That'll show you what rooms are what. You know, like Greymore room 3. You know exactly where that room is. And you can just go straight there, guys. But yeah, so many enemies. I guess you can't say about this game that there's not many enemies types. A lot of indie games, there's like 5 different enemy types, isn't there? Or 8. I mean, they have put so many different ones in this. But I'm sure this is going to be back in number 3 if we ever get a third game. I wonder if it'll be in the DLC, like you got to kill all the new DLC enemies. Maybe, that could be a thing. Right, almost there. The Vidania enemies are quite good because when you complete Vidania, you can't get back to that area, but it completes all those enemies in Vidania. So it's nice that you don't have to worry about killing all those. So that's it, that's the journal. It's going to show you my final time, guys. So after doing all the farming, I'm almost at 15 hours. I think 1340 something. Oh no, 1430. So 15 hours it took me to do complete 100% with all the farming. But that's it. Thank you for watching, guys, and I'll see you on Code Vein 2 next week, hopefully. And I hate this place.